Hello, everybody, and happy Project for Awesome. I'm just gonna get the chat.
Hello, everyone.
That's me. The panic. Oh man, I've got really festive. I've blown up lots of balloons. Hello, 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 hello. Oh, it's so nice to see you all. So nice to see you all. I'm gonna shift because I put a self-care bunny and you can't really see it. There's a self-care bunny I made a while ago. Oh, hang on. I'll move them. It says, remember to make time for yourself during the holidays. There's a good spot for it. I don't know. You know that he's there. So, how is everyone doing? The numbers are ridiculous. I have to just open all of my correct tabs. Here we go. Tiltify. Yes, ridiculous numbers. Projectforawesome.com. Yes, ridiculous numbers. Hello to Australia. Hello to. Well, tell me where you are right now. Thank you for the very kind words about my outfit, Dancing Coffee Bean. My look was like art teacher. That was my feeling. Yes, some of you remember when I made the bunny. Maybe I should move the. Hang on. Oh yes. Oh, Germany, Canada, Dublin, Finland, Portugal, Croatia, South Africa, Sweden, Leeds, Norway, Belgium, Brisbane, Oxford, India, Massachusetts, the Netherlands, Australia, Scotland, Israel, France, Netherlands, Scotland, New Hampshire, like President Bartlett. How exciting. There we go. That's better. Wow, some of you have been here all night. I can't do that anymore because it turns out that to host, sometimes you need a little energy. Oh my gosh, thank you for telling me where you are. This gives me a good sense of how you're all doing. John sets me goals overnight, and I asked him to remember to send me a goal. And at 1 a.m. my time, it's now 11 a.m. At 1 a.m. my time, he said, well, if we get over $600,000 on Tiltify by the time you hand over to me, that would be amazing. Now I'm handing over to John in 3 hours, and you've raised $621,000 on Tiltify. So that's wild. And 1.387 million dollars at projectforawesome.com. So thank you to everyone. I feel like I'm like catching up right now with all the cool things that have gone up overnight. I'm definitely going to add some more rewards, or ask the wonderful Monica to add some more rewards for me at some point too. Thank you to everyone behind the scenes who's doing the modding and who's doing just all of the help, just doing everything. Stage 10, Tiltify. It's just exciting. What's TLDR of P4A so far? Well, in the first 2 hours and 22 minutes, you all raised $1 million, which is amazing. There's been a lot of Beanie Samfurb. I didn't get to see the Beanie Samfurb's cake, but I'm gonna honestly, like, I watched most of Project for Awesome after the Project for Awesome, because during it there's a lot of like behind the scenes. Yes, thank you to all of the volunteers. Good morning to everyone who just woke up. And yeah, if you have no idea who I am, hi, my name is Rosianna. I am John's producing partner, and I produced Dear Hank and John. I produced The Anthropocene Reviewed. I am hoping to produce Turtles All the Way Down. If the world happens, maybe one day the AFC Wimbledon film, who knows. And what else do I do? I'm a writer, I'm a YouTuber. I don't know, I'm around. I like balloons, I like the colour pink, apparently. Hi, Lex, nice to see you. Has anyone found Alaska yet? No idea. There is a perk. Thank you for giving me a really good segue into a perk. There is a perk called Alaska for Looking, which is John's first novel, Looking for Alaska, arranged into alphabetical order, which is by an art project by a Nerdfighter Ryland, and it's so cool. And there's only 19 left of the signed paperback version. I think there's also like a digital version, as far as I know, but I'm not certain. Thank you to everyone who hears my name. Who knows? Like, who knows what's happening with films? Who knows what's happening with films? Yes, have a small nap, rest, hydrate. I nearly didn't remember to have some water. The podcast, Make Out With Him, is not coming back, but there is going to be a perk going up soon, I think. Let me see if it make sure it's not already up before I say it. Going up soon of me. Okay. I'm going to hold off to before I announce it. But it's a perk related to me and Lex, and a film we love, and it's a commentary. I will take your guesses in the chat as to which film it is. I will give you a clue. It is a period film. I never remember my naps, but I'm sure they must happen. What's your favourite dad joke? Oh my gosh, my favourite joke of all time, dad or otherwise. What did the cheese say when it looked in the mirror? Halloumi! It's not Pride and Prejudice. And it's not Little Women. We decided that with Little Women, I would just cry. Thank you, Monica. Monica behind the scenes. I like looking good at. Although, yes, Carly, you are correct. The Emma film, that's what it is. It is a commentary. Lex and I are doing a commentary of the film Emma, The Autumn de Wilde, Emma, and we love it. And we coo over it very much. And I think, yes, that's now up for $8. It is also included in the digital download bundle, everyone's favourite bargain. But yes, we are going to watch along, do commentary, and just generally get extremely excited about Emma because we love it, and it's great. If you haven't seen it, it's absolutely brilliant. It's so beautifully made, and it's so funny, and I get really defensive of, like, Jane Austen's like the funniest writer I know, and so she must be allowed to be funny. A lot of you mentioned Sense and Sensibility, which is another one of my favourite films, and it's so funny. It's so great. I'm desperately broke, so I wasn't going to donate, but I can spare $8. Thank you very much. I know that these are hard times for everyone, and absolutely no pressure to donate. There are other important ways you can use your voice during this Project for Awesome. If you are, yes, it is the one with Daniel Taylor-Joy. If you are low on funds, that's absolutely fine. You can go to projectforawesome.com and watch videos and vote for your favourite. Voting closes at 12 p.m. EST tomorrow, and that is 5 p.m. my time in the UK. And basically, that gives you a voice in terms of determining who gets the money for the Project for Awesome raised in the second half, which is just so exciting. So all the money we raised so far is for Partners in Health and Save the Children, which is incredible. If you heard Dr. Joy Mukherjee on yesterday, you know how fantastic Partners in Health are. Just absolutely fantastic. I'm not sure if Save the Children have been on or will be on soon. They usually are, but we love working with these charities, and yeah. Yes, so you donate. Good question. How do we donate? You're doing all the prompts for me. You go to projectforawesome.com/donate, and that will redirect you to a Tiltify. And people are also putting it in the chat as well if you need, and there are links underneath my face where you can click to. And on Tiltify, there's a bar that says how much we've raised so far, and under that there's a little star, and then it says rewards. And under rewards, if you click it, you can scroll down, look for perks. The Emma movie commentary is like, I think the fifth, I just read Space Girl dance perk. It's like the fifth perk down, and then you can do show more rewards, get those Glenn and Dale stickers. I really wanted them to do a sticker pack, so you're welcome. There's also an exclusive Dear Hank and John, which is always so much fun. You get a better chance of having your question answered because they're taken from everyone who gets a digital download bundle or donates to that perk, or gets that perk, or reward as it's called now, specifically. So you get a better, I manage the Dear Hank and John inbox. There are thousands of emails in it. And then every time, to give you a little idea of behind the scenes, like for every single episode of Dear Hank and John, I pull 30 questions in a document for Hank and John to answer, to pick from. And then they answer anywhere between like 4 and 12, depending on the episode. So your chances are better with the Project for Awesome Dear Hanky John, and I love reading your emails. It is one of my absolute favorite parts of my job. Brandon's vlog, thank you. I was only going to donate $30, but then I saw Alaska for looking, and now I have donated $130. You will own an art piece. Speaking of art pieces, I don't know if any of you saw that John's original circle drawings went up on the Project for Awesome, and I got one. That was I was like, I am excited to have a circle drawing. Oh, you can see Sarah's original collages. There are 7 available at $900, and I actually have one because she gave me one for my birthday. It's up there. I'll bring it down. Hang on. It's hard to point. The Fleabag Bag poster is a program. I can't tell my right from my left. It's a program from when I saw the play. Remember plays? I miss the theatre. Yeah, so Sarah, I love Sarah's collages so much. This is one that she made for me for my birthday. You can kind of see my screen now as well. It says, whatever it is, this is what happened. The way it was is the way it is. And she sent it over for my birthday this year, and it was so nice because like I was supposed to see them like 3 times this year, and obviously, or last year rather, and obviously wasn't able. So it's a beautiful, beautiful piece of work. She gets all these amazing vintage magazines and things like that, and they're just all brilliant, and she's so good at it. So those are available if you're wanting to make a bigger donation. There's also a digital, I just tripped over. There's also a digital version available with the digital download bundle. Now let's try and, I'm trying to work on like making sure I hang things up. That's been really nice. All right, so I should show off more art. That's a win. Okay. Great. But yeah, there's a digital copy of John's circle drawing in the digital download. I don't think so. I think so. There was a physical pack that for $45 you could get a print of the circle drawing, but it was a physical thing. And so John kept saying like, oh, it's probably going to be in the digital download bundle. And I was like, I was typing like it's a physical pack. But sometimes we add more packs in the second. We often add more packs that have sold out in the first half of the Project for Awesome, in the second half of the Project for Awesome. So just keep an eye out. I'm not really sure what's happening. I'm less involved in the behind the scenes actually than I used to be, which is wild. So thank you so much again to Paola and Marianne and Monica and Zuleha and Nikki and everyone. And I'm going to absolutely forget people if I say it, and all the volunteers and stuff, because it's a beast. It's really a beast, and you've just done a tremendous job. I'm just so happy. It's so nice to like wake up and see good news. It's been short. Max has asked, where and how did I meet John? I met him in person in 2008. The year now is 2021. But I actually read Looking for Alaska when it first came out here in the UK, which was in 2006. And that was my introduction to John, was reading Looking for Alaska. And then I was a big fan of it, and I looked for more information about whether he was going to have another book come out. Like that book just blew my mind, absolutely. And then I found his website, which had a blog on it. And I then saw him start to count down with these posts that were like T-5 days, T-4 days. And I was like, what is that for? And he embedded the first videos that he made with Hank on there. So I was very lucky to be at the very beginning of that. This is Rosianna. That's me. I'm Rosianna. So yeah, I was able to watch Vlogbrothers from the beginning, which is really fun. And YouTube then was much smaller, so everyone kind of became friends. And then in 2008, I was in Chicago for a Harry Potter convention called Terminus, and that coincided with 888, Amy Krouse Rosenthal's wonderful event, the late great Amy Krouse Rosenthal's event. And there was Paper Towns was about to come out, so there was a Paper Towns event. Or had Paper Towns just come out? I can't remember. I think Paper Towns had just come out. I don't know. What is time? Anyway, so that's how we first met, and we stayed friends. And yeah, we're going to watch a featured video in a moment. I've just been told that that's ready. Sleep, Claire, it's all right. I'll be back tomorrow. And also you can watch back. But yeah, so we're going to watch the video now and then we can chat again afterwards. But let's all go to projectforawesome.com/featured and watch the video. So that was a great video about the Ecology Project International. Thank you so much to Steph for making that. Now more important than ever, of course, to support I've heard myself again. Where can I hear myself? Where is it coming from? Oh, it's because I turned my volume on to watch the video. That's why. So that is. I love seeing videos in other languages from the Project for Autumn as well. It's great. Also, what like a concise video as well, to do it all in 1 minute. I wasn't able to make a Project for Awesome video this year, but bundling it all into 1 minute is just absolute expertise. So some of you have asked, like, why don't we just put the videos in the stream? And that's because if we watch at the projectforawesome.com/featured link, you can see, or you may see, hopefully, that to the right of the video, there's a little box, a little capture that says, "I'm not a robot," which reminds me of the Marina and the Diamond song, which literally goes, "Guess what? I'm not a robot." Anyway, underneath that, once you have confirmed that you are not a robot or tricked the machine into thinking that you're not a robot, you can click the red vote button underneath it if you would like to vote for that video. That's very important because the money raised in the second half of the Project for Awesome, you make a recommendation to the Project for Awesome Advisory Board, and the charities with the most votes get power. Power. Also, it introduces you to more channels, gives more views to the actual video, and yeah, I find so many creators through the Project for Awesome every year. And again, like I said, a lot of my viewing the Project for Awesome happens in those like intermediate bits. But yeah, a couple of people have asked about Leo. Leo, he's still alive. That's important to say first and up front. Leo was a puppy who I had, but only for a week, because I had like a trial week with him, and it was just, there were a lot of personal complications and complications with him, so he was rehomed elsewhere. I rehomed him, had a trial week, and then made the very hard decision to give him back. He was so cute, and he's lovely, and I hope to one day run into him again. But that's why you can't hear any raucous barking, and nothing is nipping at me. He was very nippy because he was teething all the time. but you can still go and see old pictures of him if you'd like to. Robot equality now. Am I a robot? That I'll never know. I mean, I feel like a robot more than I ever have in my entire life. So yeah, I hope you're all taking care of yourselves. And I mean, Leo's still alive. Leo's going to have a great life, which was ultimately the decision I had to make. Was like, I have to make the decision that's best for Leo and best for me. And I didn't want to put off making that decision and have him really adjust to living here with me, and then you have to readjust him, you know, because like he's a baby. He needs a steady, constant home. So yeah, it's difficult. Is there a schedule for the stream? There is not a schedule for the stream, but just to give you a bit of an idea, I'm hosting here for the next 2.5 hours, and then I hand over to Mr. John Green. I don't know if you've heard of him. A very small-time author. We've got to support those part-time authors who are working, because it's just like, it's really rough out there for them. Yeah, so he's like, I think he's got like a really good future ahead of him. But yeah, we hand over to him at 2 p.m. And then I know that Hank's going to be hosting again tonight. I think Destin is hosting tonight, as far as I know. And yes, as Flying Kiwi points out, if you keep an eye on socials, you will see people often post when they're going to be on. Someone said TikTok sensation John Green. I've not heard of him as a TikTok sensation. I have heard of his brother Hank, who is like a huge deal. Massive. Absolutely huge deal. Destin is hosting Invisible Ninja. Destin is hosting. I can confirm. It is really kind of me to give John Green a platform. Yes, thank you. People keep talking about Beanie Sandferb. I am like, I find that Beanie Sandferb so disturbing, and I don't know why. I think because I love baked beans, and yet all right, Spock says, I'm really excited about the environmental charities, voting for Earth Justice and Ecology Project at least. Yeah, I'm really excited to go in and have a look through and watch lots of videos. I'm like, this year more than ever has shown how vital education is and how vital wonderful teachers are. And I hope we'll know how vital it is to protect our environment. But just throwing support behind those kinds of organizations is really important, but you also might have other focuses, and that's okay too. Like causes that are really important to me, I really care a lot about refugees and internal displacement. That's a big one for me. Other people, it might be healthcare, or it might be organizations that integrate all of them, like Wonderful Partners in Health and Wonderful Save the Children. On Tuataria, we have a calendar where we collected all the people who publicly announced they were going to be on the live stream. Listen, Tuataria is ahead of the game. Tuataria is so on it at all times. Someone also asked if I could talk a bit about Life's Library. Yeah, which I don't know. I just do a lot of projects, and sometimes I forget to mention them, even though Life's Library is my favourite thing that I work on, as well as my 5 other favourite things that I work on. Life's Library is a book club that I co-founded with John Green, small-time author John Green. And we're in our 3rd year now. We've read 18 books so far. We're reading 8 total this year. We're about to, later this month, I think on the 22nd, we're about to begin reading How to Write an Autobiographical Novel by Alexander Chee, which is one of my recent favourite books of the last few years. And yeah, we'll be reading 8 books this year. If you want to be a paid subscriber, the paid subscription is still open, but you can also join for free and source the book at your local bookshop or library, whatever. There's lots of fun. But this isn't a Life's Library live stream, so I feel like I'm kind of sneaking in with that. Let's return to the Project for Awesome. I'll leave it to you in the chat. I don't know, do we want to set goals for money to raise? I've got to figure out what I'm going to do for kitty time as well, because I don't have a cat. I have also, I should say, let me put the lid on this. Next to me, I have so many craft supplies. Hang on. Can you see that? That's all just paper, pencils, watercolours, pastels. Because I was thinking we could make some art, and then I could add it as a pack, because I'm always looking for excuses to add perks. I'm also thinking this is going to be news also to Monica and Mark, who are working. I'm not anti Beanie Sandverbs. I'm not anti. I'm just, it's scary. I also was thinking I would add some perks where I write you a postcard. I have all sorts of great postcards. For instance, I have this chamois, I want to say. I have this bunny, which you may have seen me doing this puzzle for freaking ever. And then I love these possums. These are all from the Wildlife Photographer of the Year, but I was thinking that I'm not fur-phobic. Stop it. I'm pro-Furby. It's alarming sometimes, you know? It's like the uncanny valley. Yeah, so I was thinking I would also at some point, oh my gosh, Monica's already set on it. What would you like to price profiles at? I also have to count them. Hang on. So, and we've also got some vintage ones too. So I'd write you a postcard. Monica is working behind the scenes on adding that. I'm just going to count how many I have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, that's stickers, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, I have 19 postcards. I don't know, like $75, $100? Who knows? Welcome to Counting with Rosianna. Did anyone else watch the television program Number Time? Because it had this amazing character called El Nombre. He was a little, what was he? I think he might have been like, was he a mouse? He was called El Nombre, and he would teach you how to draw numbers or write numbers. And he would come in and he would fly in on a rope, and he would say, El Nombre, flying in the desert sands, El Nombre. Number Time. Maybe you have a different, yeah, El Nombre Time. People remember El Nombre. Can you give the money in euros? I'm just helping Monica with the description. Yes, I'll write an encouraging note on them. Okay. Sorry. What, can you give the money in euros? Yes. So you can donate in any currency. Basically, your payment method will convert that for you. And sometimes there's an extra charge. Like when I use my debit card, I think it charges me £1 or something, or it gives a very specific percentage with the currency conversion. But also the great thing about Tiltify is that we can finally, after 13 years, allow you to pay through PayPal, which I know has been really important to people, and Apple Pay. So there are more payment options. And so we're talking about Tiltify, which you can find at projectawesome.com/donate. But coming up on $625,000. It's exciting. What is this woman's name? This woman is called Rosianna. Rosianna Cristina Luna Cecilia Rojas Lopez. Everyone's remembering El Nombre. Type more, that was satisfying. Any chance of a self-care bunny perk? I mean, yeah, I was thinking of maybe drawing a couple of self-care bunnies, drawing a couple of kitties for kitty time. I'm just going to make some space. Okay, so I, for some reason, bought a like a tween magazine. The postcards will be live as soon as we can add them, so soon. It takes a second on the back end, but I'll let you know when they're live. And they came with Permade nails, which I think are for nails that are about half the size of mine. I've just been looking, I don't know about you, but anytime I go and buy my essential essential food items, I now have started picking up the most random things every now and then, including tween magazines, apparently. This one has quizzes. Maybe I'll do a quiz later. I don't know where I put it. Oh, it's under here. Here we go. It's the Top of the Pops magazine. Forever Friends. Which cutie corn are you? We can find out soon. It's very exciting. Yes, the squirrel that captured banditos. Yes, El Nombre was within our show number time. Can you do a video on your album thoughts? Yeah, for sure. I'm so pro quiz. There's a lot of love. These are the tiniest things. They're so small. They're so small. All right, how are we doing on the numbers? Great is the answer. We're doing really great. When I go through Sainsbury's, I go through the clearance section of the home store and just see what's there. Yeah, my local supermarket doesn't have a home store per se. Postcard is up. Thank you, Monica. They are up at $85. If you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, then you click on the little star that says rewards. It's right under the green bar. You go to show more rewards. You can see also at $8 there is the Emma movie commentary that I am doing with my friend Lex. They also love the film Emma. They also love Jane Austen. They also, by the way, have a book coming out this summer called Reputation. I believe I want to say the 8th of July. And it just got picked up in the US, so you can buy it everywhere. Pre-order it now. Anyway, we love Jane Austen, but if you keep clicking, and you get to $85. I was going to say $85,000. You'll see that there are 19 postcards available. I will write an encouraging postcard to you or a person of your choice. I might even do it with my dip pen. It's very exciting. The shipping is all over. Yes, international shipping is included with all perks. It is July 8th. I am a great friend. Yeah, international shipping is available with all perks. I also am just excited to get to work on some Project for Awesome stuff to like literally do anything else. A new activity is very exciting. Shout out to anyone else living by themselves during Global Panoramic. Well done. It's tricky. I mean, it's tricky for everybody, but shout out specifically to you, my special friends. But yeah, you can get postcards at $85. And I've been taking ideas, suggestions for other perks. Oh my gosh, these nails look, I think they're like pre-sticky. Yes, they are. Top of the Pops magazine is still a thing. Top of the Pops isn't even still a thing. Yes. All right. I'm giving myself a manicure, people. It's happening. We've got a starfish nail. Was this even on the right nail? No, that's too big for that nail. Well, this is going to be so chaotic. The fiddling I'm doing is really loud. Sorry, it's a really plasticky situation, and I'm just putting my nails on, you know, just getting my nails. If you want to and are able to, you can add a bit of extra to your donation to cover shipping. Yes, that is true. And we're talking about donations in terms of the perks. They're available at projectforawesome.com. If you just go to the link underneath my face, you can find it. But you can also just type it in, whatever you feel like doing. Yeah, it was the packaging. The packaging was loud to me as well. ASMR time. These are wild. God, kids are not having a great time right now. But in general, kids have a great time. I've doubled up. All right. Soup opera. Top of the Pops ended years ago. I was born during an episode of Top of the Pops. Fun fact. A little extra you didn't know about me. Guys, it's kitty time. It's kitty time. That's why I'm getting my mermaid nails on. Because it's kitty time. I wish I had a kitty to show you, but I do not. No cats. Oh. Kitty time, kitty time. I've got my mermaid nails on. They're slightly horrifying, but they're also kind of great. I recommend stick-on nails for improving your situation. What's everyone's favourite thing that's happened in the live stream so far? Yeah, I want to hear that. Getting the postcard or waiting for a possible self-care. Gosh, there's so much self-care bunny demand. The thing with self-care bunnies is sometimes I run out of ideas of like how to help people and what a self-care bunny would say. So self-care bunny becomes this like existential crisis for me. Tweet photos of your cats with tags #kittytime and #P4A2021. Yes, absolutely. Can you do a notify to hand sign? Yes, I can. With my cool nails. Oh, I always forget about the bingo. Bingo is so great. There is a lot of love for Fleabag. That's oh, I've lost my little one. Oh dear. Oh, you know what I do have that I haven't used yet? So hopefully they're more successful than John's. Just made a loud noise and then didn't really. It went behind me. I think they're all red. That's not anywhere near as fun. Oren saying, I'm just a boy when asked if he was going to donate. Oh, I didn't know that Oren was on the stream. Oh, man. Flula yelling, Billy Hank, hold on to those beanstalks. Raising $1 million in less than 3 hours was awesome. Yeah, you don't want to hear it. It's Beanie Sandfurbs. Beanie Sandfurbs has been the star of the show. The things that happen in the middle of the night, I don't even know if it was the middle of the night, but the middle of the night feels like South Kobani says, don't have an existential crisis, Rosanna. Maybe I should do that. South Kobani says, don't have an existential crisis. Or maybe just South Kobani says, you're going to be okay. Are you supposed to get confirmation email after donating? That is a question that people have been asking. Sometimes Tiltify has been slow to send confirmation emails, and also people who have emailed like info@projectforawesome.com, which is always an option, have confirmed that sometimes when you don't get confirmation email, it's still gone through, or usually when it's still gone through. So they do take a little longer than usual. And as Mia says, if you paid with PayPal, you will only get an email from PayPal and not Tiltify. So we're all just getting used to Tiltify, I feel. Sometimes it takes a few hours. Don't panic. These are all good suggestions. I feel like I want to do some. Oh gosh, it's the smell of party poppers is so good. I got an email, but it doesn't say the reward on it, only the amount. It's been over 12 hours, no confirmation email, but payment was successful. Yeah, you know, we're all doing our best. I had those same balloons for my 30th birthday. They are so much fun. These ones have like confetti inside of them. They're very exciting. I found that the email receipts have no perk details, so you have to actually remember what perk I got. Yeah, maybe we should we should say that when you buy a perk email, just like note down which perk you got, just to remember. Rosanna looks grown up. I am. I'm 29. We didn't have a Project for Awesome last year. Oh, I haven't. Thank you, Monica. Thank you. We didn't have a Project for Awesome last year. But that means that I aged an extra year in the middle, as we all did. And I didn't do Project for Awesome in 2019 either. So it's been a couple of years. Okay, so I wanted to thank the matching donors who donated to the matching fund and are a huge part of the reason why we are at, what are we at? What does it say on my screen? I can't see it. $1.39 million. And the matching donors that we are thanking this hour are Elizabeth L., Samuelita Hardika, Leipzig, Jennifer and Matt Pierce in Bloomington, Indiana, and Anonymous. Anonymous has been such a faithful donor to this and to all Project for Awesomes. But thank you very much to the matching donors. It is really helping the whole Project for Awesome. I definitely find that when I donate anywhere to anything, not just during the Project for Awesome, having it matched is such a great motivator. So thank you to everyone who is helping the community. We love matching donors, as Wildlime says. The whole chat asking John to not pull Alice's tooth. Alice did Wonderful Kitties. Yes, I loved. My favorite one was the one that looked a bit like a fox. The other art on my wall. Yeah, I can talk about the other art on my wall. I will do that. No, I didn't do P4A in 2019. I wasn't very well, unfortunately, but it was like the first one I'd missed in forever. I do have tarot cards. Can we make it to 1.4 million before John takes over? You know what? I think we can. That's a great goal. Hang on, I need to write them down because often I make goals and then I don't remember what they are. All right. I'm writing it down. 1.4 million until, wait, before John takes over. There should be a Nerdfighter Tarot deck. I've thought about designing one, but I would like to know more about the cards still. So we'll see. Glad to be here after pulling an all-nighter. Did I lose a nail? Yes, I've lost 3. They're not, I will say that the nails included in BBC Top of the Pops magazine are not the best nails. But yeah, I wonder how much Anonymous has donated so far during this P4A. I mean, I wonder. I need a vision board. Yes. I'm actually making a video with a vision board in it, so look out for that. Any tips on being a good Life's Library participant? Oh my gosh, participation in a book club, there's no measure of being a good one or a bad one. Just read when possible. I know it's not always possible right now. Read the current book, jump into discussions if you feel like it, or just read the discussions as well. Like, there's no expectation of a member. It's just have fun. Have a good time. It's really nice to just know that other people are reading the same book as you as well. Yeah, John will be on after me at 2 p.m, which is on my time, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Stickers on my head, donated $10. We've sold 7 postcards so far. Reminder that I am going to write postcards of encouragement to you or to another person of your choice. Those are at $85. They're great postcards. There are 11 available now, and they include this postcard might be an option. The possums might be an option. There's also a great one with squirrels on it. Yes, here is a very alarmed squirrel being watched by 2 owls. And then I have some vintage ones. I have one that I got at the Kennedy Space Center when I went January 2020. Which is also wild to me. I was like, wow, I went to the US in 2020. And then, yeah, I have some strange vintage families and things. Whenever I go to antique shops, I always hope that they have a little vintage postcard bin. Squirrels are alarming. They are alarming. Oh, yeah, there are also lounge discussions in Life's Library where you can just talk about whatever you want. What have been your lockdown self-care tips? Being so kind and patient to myself. For me, I found that it's helpful to pretend that my flat is my whole world, and that anything that involves like going out, I mean, go outside every day, but other than that, anything outside of my flat is like an optional exciting thing, and it just makes it a little bit of a treat. I don't know, it's kind of more like a mindset. You know how like Lyra gets into a very specific mindset when she reads the alethiometer? I get in a very specific mindset during the panoramic. Are those from the Wildlife Photographer of the Year? The animal ones are, yes, they are from the Natural History Museum's exhibition, the Wildlife Photographer of the Year, which is a great one. Today's Wimbledon game is cancelled due to bad weather. It's been snowing and it's been freezing. What's the coldest you've ever been? It got really cold in Indiana when I lived there. It was like minus 22 centigrade. It's probably the coldest I've been. But I also went skiing when I was like 14 or 15, and that was pretty cold. So probably a little bit colder than minus 22. Yes. What are some other... Let me look through the rewards, because I haven't... Every time I look through the rewards before I sleep, and then I wake up, there are new ones. I'm very excited for Hank doing the Space Girl TikTok dance. It's my favourite TikTok dance. I need to do that. We are watching the 2020 Emma, which is the Washington Wild one, not the Gwyneth Paltrow one, which, you know, isn't as good. Sorry. I'm not judging anyone's opinions on Emma, but I prefer the more recent one with Anya Taylor-Joy, who is amazing. I have a Queen's Gambit print that I haven't put up yet, actually. It's next to me. Isn't this great? This is from Spilt Milk Press on Etsy. Oh, Nerdfighter art. There's Nerdfighter art, isn't there? Still, I think. It's quite a lot. think people were sending loads of Nerdfighter art this year. Yes, at $45, you can get some Nerdfighter art. So Nerdfighters create incredible art and send it in, and you can get a piece of Nerdfighter art for $45, and it's often, I would price it so much higher than $45 rather, because it's just brilliant and beautiful. But it's a surprise what you're going to get. I haven't seen Romola Garai's Emma. I love Romola Garai. Emma was the last film I saw in the cinema. I got the Nerdfighter art. It's worth it every year. Nerdfighter art is always so lovely. There's a Flula calendar that's been autographed from his unique Flowerlander. Alaska for Looking, obviously. Sarah Green's original collages. Wow, the Cardboard Gym in Cardboard Harry Styles has had a discount to $3,200. So I hear that some people are contributing to buy, I think, Harry or Tuataria, I'm not sure. Queen's Gambit was so good. Yes, what are your opinions on Clueless? Clueless is one of my favourite films of all time. My bedroom window broke on earlier in the week, which is not what you want in the coldest week of the year in London. No, that is not what you want. Are you going to become more active in politics when you're older? I feel pretty active, but like not online in the same way that I used to be. But yeah, I do a lot of bits on the side. Write to my MP a lot. It would be awesome if Lex did a signed book for a perk. Interesting. I will raise that with them. Have I seen Fleabag? Yes, I saw it on stage twice, and I love the show. Very great. Just doing some secret tapping. The coaster is way underpriced, I feel like. Yeah, the coasters, the Beanie Sandfab coasters are so great. And they are made by the same person who made the coasters for Life's Library, if you're a Life's Library member. Lots of people would buy Alex's book. Interesting. Tuataria buying Harry. Wonderful. Great. So we've got another video ready. We're all going to go to projectforawesome.com/featured and watch the video. And then also remember that any video you watch at projectforawesome.com, you can, if you want to vote for it, vote by clicking I'm not a robot, proving you're not a robot, hopefully, and then voting. So yeah, let's watch that now. So just came back from watching the video at projectforawesome.com/featured. Such a well-made video. My gosh, I just love watching them every year. Voting is so important, so please do take time to go to projectforawesome.com, watch some videos, click on the video, and then if you want to vote for that charity, then you can go to the right, confirm that you're not a robot or pretend you're not a robot. So just came back from what. Once again, I am speaking. It's always horrifying to me. And then you can vote for it. The red button should appear underneath. Where am I speaking from? This is what I've got to find out. Because I bet it's not making my internet connection better. There we go. I found it. Great, lovely. Yes, this is Rosianna. Hello. Hello. Just to give you a little update on how we're doing so far. Anonymous has donated again. Anonymous's endless generosity just never ceases to amaze me. We have raised on Tiltify at projectforawesome.com/donate. We've raised $627,000. The numbers are so big that it's very difficult. I can't find the physical perks. I'm looking for John Circle print. I think it's sold. I think John Circle prints have sold out. The physical perks, if you go at projectforawesome.com/donate, you go to the green bar, where the green bar is, where it says we've raised 627,000, and then you click on rewards and there's a little star next to it, and you can either search for it or you can just scroll down and click show more rewards, and you might pass, for instance, the $8 Emma movie commentary that Lex and I are doing. For instance, you can pass the Glanadale sticker pack or the laptop decal is so cute. I want to get one of those. My laptop looks, I don't want to brag, but my laptop has been getting more stickers on it. I've gotten really into stickers this lockdown. It's got a lot of killer stickers on it. I've got a Mitski sticker. I've got some of these Stay at Home Club stickers. One that says "In the end, we'll start again." It's very fun. So yeah, there's the laptop decal at $10, and if you just keep scrolling, digital print, enamel pin, pressed pennies. The P4A t-shirt's really cute. I'm gonna have to do some shopping later. So yeah, so there aren't any circle prints right now, but they might be up again later. I'm not sure how many we're doing of those, but just keep an eye out. We always add perks and take them away. I'm just a big fan of these collages by Sarah. Like, they're so good, especially when you frame them. They're just but we're adding a new perk in a second, so there are unlimited votes. Okay, we have just added a new perk from a long-time supporter and sometimes host or co-host of the Project for Awesome, and also often cat provider, Lex Croucher. Let me scroll down. If you refresh and scroll down to the $150 perk, you will see that there is a signed and personalized reputation by Lex Croucher available. That's Lex's first novel. It comes out on July 8th. They will sign, annotate, and personalize a book for you with fun notes. Now, there are only 3 of these available. I don't want to create an an illusion of scarcity. There are only 3 available at $150, signed and personalized reputation by Lex Croucher. You will have to wait for a little bit because the book's not out until July, but you will get a copy of that book as soon as we can get it into your little hands. I'm just going to double check. Thank you very much to Lex for donating that. Signed, personalized, and annotated with fun notes. So thank you very much to Lex, who is amazing. And who's also in my bubble. So is basically the only other person I've hung out with, Lex and her sister Hannah. And it's just, oh gosh, occasionally when I get to see other people, it's a delight. That's such an amazing perk. It's so tempting. Yes, wonderful. Thanks for featuring our project and for everyone who commented and voted already. It's my first time at Project for Awesome and I'm amazed at this community. It really is like the best. It's just the best. It's been such a rubbish year and it's the best. Lex is in chat right now saying things like, I will write funny little notes on it for you, Was 300,000 really the original goal? Well, so we set the first goal at an amount that doesn't feel too overwhelming, because some years it does feel very overwhelming. But this year, you all blew past that first goal. So we changed the goal to $615,000, and we can, in fact, change it again on Tiltify. But it's just you all keep surging past the goal. It's amazing. Our current goal is to, when I hand over with, I was going to say when I hand over to Lex, when I hand over to John in 2 hours' time now, because we are at noon GMT. I don't know why I'm pointing with this. We're at noon GMT. When we hand over to John, I would love to be at $1.4 million, which is $6,350 away at the time of me saying this and doing reverse maths in my head. So it's possible. Lex and Hannah could come on and sing again like they did at Christmas. Well, maybe tomorrow. The current bubble in Melbourne, Australia is your household plus 0. Yeah, so I live by myself, so I get extreme isolation privileges, which is that I get to bubble with one other household. So that's, yeah, that's nice. And we hang out once a week where possible, and it's lovely, and it makes such a big difference. And we do themed, I love a theme, so I've started doing themed evenings. And so we do best-selling author Lex Croucher versus small indie author John Green, exactly. But we've started to do themed evenings, and we did Decadent last time. We did an Italian themed evening. I've lost a nail in my hair. That does not bode well. And tonight we are doing an American 15th birthday themed sleepover style evening for Galentine's Day, because I've celebrated my 15 years on YouTube, and Lex just announced their America deal, and because Reputation is going to be available in America, and what's the other? Oh, it's Galentine's Day. So we're combining all the themes. It's going to be great. I'm going to go mad with the evening. It's going to be so much fun. Reverse maths, also known as subtraction. Well, you call it subtraction. I call it reverse maths. Some people think they got the book already. Bucket Garden thinks they got the book. Will shipping to the UK be an issue? It will not be an issue. I, for one, have ordered packs, and they will be shipping to the UK. The commentary for Penguins of Madagascar is coming. John has recorded it, so I think, actually. I have Supper Club. My friend Jack gave it to me for my birthday, but I haven't read it yet. Can you get the Circles art on its own? You can, but it's not currently available. All packs ship worldwide, and shipping is included. We are soaring towards all of my wildest dreams. Thank you to Mackenzie for donating $20. I keep forgetting that this adorable infographic is just here. These have hung on. I'm going to do some. I'm rolling my ankles. Does that count? The thing is, I start saying one thing and then I get distracted and I say another thing. Bucket Garden says, yes, one is gone and it is mine. So thank you to Bucket Garden for getting that Lex Croucher exclusive. Reputation. UK to US to UK, that sounds like a long wait. Well, we're going to figure out, I think, like, I don't know. I need to talk. I don't want to promise anything before I talk to the behind the scenes, but for some things, like with the postcards and stuff, I want to figure out a more economical way of doing that. But that's not for this weekend to think about. That's complicated. Okay. I did it quick, so please email me if you want any info for what's put in it. Don't worry, there's a whole behind the scenes for personalization. There are Google Forms. All of the teams, like, again, thank you to everyone running it. Thank you to Paola. Thank you to Julia. Thank you to Monica. Thank you to Nikki. Thank you to Zuleha. I'm going to miss people. But there are so many people working behind the scenes to make this all go smoothly. And I'm in awe of all of them, like Marianne. Incredible. All right, should we do some art, or what do you want to do first? Shall I do some drawing / whatever I'm going to do? Or shall I find out which cutie corn I am? What's most important? Hello, the star won't go out. Almost halfway to 1.4 million and still 2 more hours to go. Like, it's going to crush it. I'm going to have to set new goals. Cutie corn or art? We'll vote now. Why do a poll when I could point? Yes, get some sleep. Cutie corn. All right. Oh, okay. We'll start. Oh, Taylor Swift. I like her. That's my friend. I'll do a poll on Tiltify for something else. When we hit 1.4 million, which I think is going to be pretty soon. Hey, I know these people. You can buy a cut out of them. When we hit 1.4 million, we'll do a poll for something. It'll be fun. We'll do a quick quiz, and then we'll do art based on the results. That's a good idea. Where do I find the cutie corn quiz? It's very difficult to turn pages with these bad false nails. Oh my goodness, there's a colouring in page for Supergirl. Alice, no one is surprised by that. Oh gosh, I forgot how fun kids magazines are. Where is the cutie corn? They have a quiz where they compare dogs and mops, and you have to guess which one are dogs and which ones are mops, which is genius. What is a cutie corn? That's a really good question. I have no idea. Oh my gosh, here we go. Okay, this is what the quiz looks like. I'm going to hold it up. So there are different options. There is a land of cornucopia, apparently. There are options of panda corn, llama corn, bunny corn, kitty corn, and puppy corn. And piggy corn. Sorry, I didn't want to miss piggy corn. All right. Choose your favorite season. You can do it too if you. I'll hold it as close as I can. Choose your favorite season. Mine is summer. Blending in is better than standing out. No! You're obsessed with fashion. I mean, I like fashion. I don't know that I'm obsessed with fashion. No. Friends would describe you as loud. Yes. You love performing on stage. Yes. Oh my gosh, this is so perfect. I am a bunny corn. Your friends would describe you as hopping mad, but they still love you for always making them laugh out loud. They actually said lol. Your bunny corn head may be in the clouds, but what's wrong with dreaming big? Nothing, and being in the spotlight suits you. All hail the confidence queen. I don't know if anyone else wants to go through with this. What's the best way to do this in a public way? Maybe I'll take a picture of it. Oh yes, I'll make John do it. Brilliant. This is great. I'm going to find out what everyone is. I'll take a picture of it and then I'll. Can I? I've got an itchy nose. All right. I'll put it on my Twitter, and then I'll use the hashtag 10 out of 10 better than horoscopes. I agree. Got to know what dang bunny I am, says Lex. 100%. Okay. Attach a picture. I want to know as well. So let me know which one are typing with these nails is so fun. Are you? Hashtag P4. There we go. Right. Hi, Ethan. Ethan says, who are you? I am Rosianna. My Twitter is Rosianna Rojas. I am the producer of the podcast, Dear Hank and John. I am the co-founder of Life's Library. I also produce the podcast, The Anthropocene Reviewed. I am, John's producing partner. I've been working with John for 8, maybe 9 years. I want to say 8 years. I just fell asleep for 30 minutes and the entire stream changes. Yeah, man, you can't. Project for Awesome, non-stop. And what else do I do? I'm a writer. I wrote the Project for Awesome. Well, I don't have a phone case. I do live my life on the edge. I also like it because it means you don't have to get as close when you're using contactless. I wrote a manuscript during NaNoWriMo and I sent it to the first person they read it. and I felt very nervous about it, and they said nice things, so I'm excited. We've got some panda corns, we've got some piggy corns, we've got some puppy corns. Who's John? No idea. What killer song describes how you feel today? Got a lot of piggy corns. Killer song describes how I feel today. Oh, a really upbeat one. I feel like Read My Mind, and I don't know, I can't really back it up with any reasons, but oh yes, I also created Self-Care Bunny. Which reminds me, oh, the dark room in the background freaks me out. Oh, that's just the hallway. It's just the hallway to the door. Otherwise, I can't get the balloons up. The balloons don't hang. Oh, you know what? When I hit 1.4 million, I'll do an art tour. We've got some llama corns. We've got some puppy corns. Amazing. Piggy corns, puppy corns. I love it. I might start with like a smaller scale drawing. With some yellow paper. Is the AFC Wimbledon movie still a possibility? Everything's a possibility. You know? Panda corn, piggy corn, glamorous indie rock and roll. Yeah, that's another good one. I don't know if any of you saw John talking about how he's gone very grey during the panoramic, but I was then watching a little bit of the Killers live stream, which was rudely during the Project Awesome. They could have just guested on the Project Awesome, but apparently they had other things to do. But Brandon Flowers has also gone very grey, so everyone's going grey, and I love it. Panoramic, I don't love that, but I love when everyone can do things together. How do I find the picture of the cuticorns? You can go to my Twitter, at Rosianna Rojas, and see it there. And then I think people will share it in the chat as well. Amelia says, Rosianna, hey, hope I didn't miss too much. I was helping to take care of my cousin's kid right now. We are in the same bubble. Thank you for doing that. Thank you. So first, let me stop for a second. Thank you to everyone who is a key worker during this panoramic, during this panda party, during this pancreas. Doesn't really work as well. Thank you very much to everyone and thank you to Fish Physicist for donating $75. Thank you to everyone who's a key worker. Thank you to teachers. Thank you to healthcare workers. Thank you to cleaners. Thank you to every other range of medical worker there is available. Thank you to anyone who is working on refuse collection. Thank you to posties. Thank you to people working public transport. Just thank you so much. This has been such a rough year, and you have faced it more intimately, I guess I would say, than anyone else. Yeah, just thank you very much. And I also want to thank everyone who is doing their best at following their local regulations as well. People who are giving vaccines. Flying Kiwi got their vaccine invite yesterday and are getting the first dose this time next week. Christonia works in the lab. Thank you. I also wanted to, while I'm thanking people, I wanted to take a moment to thank some matching donors. These are people who have donated matching funds and made it possible for us to reach $1.395 million by noon GMT on Saturday, still during technically the first half of the Project for Awesome. And so thank you very much to the Westberg family who've donated many years in a row, Todd and Joni Carpenter, Mike Ward from Phoenix, and our good old friend Anonymous. Thank you. Nana V73 says, since becoming a nerd fighter 10 years ago, I am now finally a working nurse. Crash Course helped me a lot in my classes. So glad to hear that. Dave is a key worker. Doesn't think they should be being classed as that. I'm sure you do something absolutely key. I'm technically an essential worker, even though I work in a book vendor because we sell to schools and medical libraries. My therapist the other day, she's had her vaccine already, and she was like, I got a call saying I'm a key worker, so I get a vaccine. And I was like, you certainly are a key worker. You're key to my life. Vaccinate away. Anyway, I'm going to just keep getting more pencils out. Anonymous is having a great day. How do I show? I might have to work on this artwork, whatever it may be. I feel like a bunny is clearly in demand, and then show it to you. I'm sorry that I can't do. It's just I don't have like a destined level set up, but I can keep answering your questions while I do so. Yeah, so we've definitely taken on some new names. Panoramic, Pandemonium's been a big one. Panettone, Panacotta. I don't like it's. Maybe it's a very British thing that we're doing. I sort of thought it was like a global thing, but actually, having reflected upon it, it does sound like quite a British thing to do. Anonymous is great. Well, let's not forget nice. We've got some llamacorns. People are still taking this quiz. Quite a few of you have got some got vaccines already, which is wonderful. Vaccinations rather. Puppycorn. We've got some teachers. We love teachers. Global pancake. Pomplamoose. If I could art good, I would draw Anonymous the Hacker surrounded by a ton of P4A merch. Yeah. Yeah, so the artist in the chat. Panettone. All right, I'm gonna start drawing this bunny, but for some reason I've picked up the blue pencil and I'm drawing on yellow paper. So I think that this is really okay. I prefer to see the artwork being made than your face. That's fine. Let me figure out how I can angle down. Maybe if I put it over. Oh yes, here we go. I'd like to introduce my special guest, Taylor Swift. Okay. I've got so many objects. Hello, I'm drawing a self-care bunny because I don't know because people want it, and they might become perks at some point. They will become perks at some point. I just want to draw a few before I put them up. And when I say I put them up, before Monica and Mark put them up, who are directing the stream and helping me out this morning. Gosh, I have to say, it is much easier being in the, I don't want to say right time zone, but being in a P4A friendly time zone rather than waking up. Self-care bunny corn. That's a good idea. I mean, I can probably add a unicorn. What's the perk price for doing the rest of the stream in the Panettone accent? Oh my goodness. $20,000 individual donation. Yes, happy Lunar New Year. A lot of my friends are celebrating. It's a great time to order Vietnamese food. You could order Korean food. You could order Chinese food. It's a great reason to support your local businesses. Thank you for the kind words about my jacket. I actually specifically wore it because people say nice things about it to me when I'm there at VidCon. Okay, here we go. I need to shift again. London time is much more conducive to Project for Awesome than New Zealand time. Yeah. Sorry, I'm still trying to work out my angle and also be able to read. Great. Okay, let's get this bunny on the road. Oh, I picked up a blue pencil and then I picked up a purple pencil, so this bunny is already a party bunny. We all need a party bunny. I'm sorry that it's not in slightly better focus. Hello to everyone joining. People talking about calendars, which is exactly the kind of nerdy stuff that I love to see personally. I genuinely I just love a good fact. I love a good fact. What is going to make this less difficult to see? I'm sorry. Make out with him, unfortunately, is not possible for a perk, but if you would like a Lex and Rosianna perk, then do get the Emma movie commentary. It will no doubt include some fantastic insights. I heard that there was also only one Lex book left. If you want to get Lex's upcoming novel, Reputation, which is fantastic, and that I have read multiple times because I'm very special. It comes out on July 8th, but you can get a signed, personalised, annotated copy, and I think there's one left. Looney Solar characters. Can we get It's Going to Be Okay and Don't Panic Self-Care Bunny phone and computer backgrounds? Maybe. I don't know. Can we? Can we? Can we, Taylor? Maybe. Rambling for us. That's right. That's me. All right, so we've got, oh, there we go. We've got a bunny body. Lex has not been on today. Lex is doing the line edit for Reputation, their upcoming novel. What do I think of Hank's British accent? It's very bad, but I find it very amusing. I also find it very amusing how annoyed John gets. They don't enjoy my American accent. It hurts their feelings. That's the feedback that I've gotten about my American accent, which is really bad. But yeah, it apparently hurts their feelings, and I feel bad about that, but what are you going to do? Like, I definitely go default Southern, and it's not good, but I can't help it. It's been imported. Let's hear it. Give me something to say. Give me some sentences. And then when we hit 1.396, I'll do it. I can't do an Australian accent though. I'll give you my Australian accent. I can do, and I'm so sorry in advance to any Australians. The sun is shining, it's squinting because it's so bright. That's the sentence I've been told. But I will do the American accent when we hit 1.396. Self-Care Bunny wallpaper. Oh yeah, donate to Project for Awesome is a good prompt. There's a lot of demand for the American accent. It's coming. 1.396. Just keep donating. Just, keep voting as well. Voting is something you can do for free. That is a perfect Adelaide accent. Thank you. I hear that the sun shines all the time in Adelaide. So sorry. Oh, I was supposed to go to Australia and New Zealand. Originally, I was going to go in January of this year, and then I moved my plans around. Anyway, one day. Oh, these are great prompts. Thank you very much. A lot of British people think I'm Australian, and they really did when I first moved back from the US. I think because I had like a bit of US. And here we go. All right, you can see now that I've gone over the bunny a few times, you can see it a bit better. That's an interesting way to hold a pencil, is it? That's how I hold a pencil. How do you hold a pencil? Thank you, Chopper. I appreciate it. Chopper's lipstick won't come off. We have 3 things here in America. Oh, great. This is great. These are great prompts. Gonna give this bunny some eyes. And a little tufties. Do any of you follow the TikToker? Oh yes, here's my bunny so far. Hang on. Do any of you follow the TikToker Briar May? Because Briar May has some really adorable bunnies. I think named after Lord of the Rings characters. All right, and then we've got to get some shading in. I like to just like establish the boundaries of the bunny before I then go in and do a lot of detail, and then it takes ages. That one is how you're supposed to hold it, especially for drawing. Lovely. I'm delighted to hear it. I think this is how I hold it all the time. 1.4 million, here we come. We're at 1.396. What did I say we had to get? Was it 1.396 to do my American accent? Yeah, wait, I did. This is why I have to, I need you sometimes to remind me of my gods. All right, what are some of the phrases? Oh my God. All right, so I'm doing this because we reached $1.396 million. Thank you to everyone who's donated at Project for Awesome /donate. Oh God, okay. Donate to the Project for Awesome. I have a lot of cars and I love barbecue. All right, all right, all right. They sell great veggie burgers at Whole Foods. Have a nice day, Mom. I love barbecue and credit cards. I parked my car out back. Free healthcare and universal is odd. Free healthcare and universal basic income. I want some mayonnaise on my sandwich. I want some I can hear the British. I want some mayonnaise on my sandwich. We have three things here in America: McDonald's, cars, and the Constitution. Yeehaw, partner. We have three. That one's a hard one. We have three things here in America: McDonald's, cars, and the Constitution. Yeehaw, partner. I want a can of pop. Meet me down at the Walmart. The sun will come out tomorrow. I think that's all right. All right. Oh, thank you for the kind words about my American accent. Meg says, I like this much better than Hank's British accent. Turn left at the next intersection. It's like the ones where you forget. Where did I put my phone? Because Lex sent me a very important Kiwi voice note. It's the ones where you forget. You have to like not say the T's, and that really throws me because I don't know if you've noticed, but I say all of my T's. Partner. How do you say partner? Partner. Partner? Partner. Partner? Where is my phone? Okay, this is Lex.
They sell great veggie burgers at Whole Foods.
Oh, that one's good.
They sell great veggie burgers at Whole Foods.
Partner. Partner. Thank you. All right. Well, maybe when I hand over, I'll do my American accent. We'll see. Merlot. Merlot. This bouquet is a little robust for the Merlot, but after all, I'm more partial to the California grape. Thank you for waking up in time for my hour. And hello to your roommate, the linguist. All right. You have to flap the T's in words like butter, butter. Your vowels are too pronounced. All our vowels sound the same. Butter. Is butter a carb? Oh dear. Okay. Gonna give this bunny a nose. We are at 1.396 for a wait for 2. Self-care bunny is in progress. Can you please greet John in American? Yes, I will. I will greet John in American, and he will be deeply upset, I'm sure. But we should probably not talk about. Maybe I need you to like remind me, but at the same time, I want us to surprise him. Partner. Partner is so hard. Why is it so difficult? But yeah, some people have said that I've got an Australian accent, and I think it's just because I have, or at least when I came back from the US, I had a lot of strange emphasis on different syllables. But yeah, we do. We need a secret reminder word. Oh yeah, partner. Partner's a good one. All right, we're giving this bunny some eyes. The bunny is coming in progress. Oh, this is going to be great. I love a scheme. I don't have a sticky note for my monitor, unfortunately. It was funny, when I was last in the supermarket, I was like, maybe I should buy Post-it notes. And then I thought, I don't need to buy Post-it notes. And now, yeah. They think the same about us Aussies, but in reverse. Are you British? Yeah, there's no winning with the accent guesses, really. I do have I genuinely was astounded to find out that I have quite a posh accent, because to my mind, I don't sound posh because I've met really posh people, but I have to concede that I'm a bit posh. But sometimes I do send voice notes to my friends and just be like, do I actually sound posh? we're going to surpass 2019's results for the Project Awesome. Yeah, I mean, we raised the first million in 2 hours and 22 minutes, which is absolutely wild. It's absolutely wild. And it's definitely the fastest. This is on track to be the best Project Awesome ever. I was a little nervous about it being in February because I know that, you know, like end of the year, people get more into charitable giving, but actually it's just better because people are, you know, less wrung out. Obviously, many of us are at home now. And also, people don't have exams. I kind of love February for it. Also, it's like a nice way to, someone said, oh yeah, you sound posh. Hi, Laurie. It's just a nice way to like show love during a time that supposedly celebrates love. Can I do both walnuts and chocolate and banana bread? Yes, you can. My friend Sana, who used to live with me, does that and it's great. Maybe if I turn this round. They can also see my folklore poster. It's your ENT sounds that make you sound posh, but you're not posh posh. Yes, because I can do a posh accent if you ask me to. Like, I can rather posh it up a little bit, because sound a little more like a toff. But I'm not that posh. I'm definitely not this posh. I don't talk like this all the time. No judgment if someone who does sound like this, but this is a truly posh accent. And Daddy's actually really proud of my posh accent, because he says that I sound like I deserve a horse. Daddy is going to buy me a horse. Very thrilled about it. There we go. That's posh. I think people are looking forward to the connection, things to contribute to. Yes, I agree. And after January, everyone needs something nice. But then also, like, not in actual January when everyone's broke. I was thinking about whether I could do some kind of, I mean, we've got the podcast, obviously, but whether I could do some kind of voice-related perk. The problem is I don't want to hold them up, you know? It's complicated. Perk coordination is complicated. The way you say posh is the most posh thing of all. Yeah, it's very posh. Please show me the horse while you play croquet. Small pony. Oh, how exciting. Oh, banana bread, just with walnuts. Oh, I made the best chocolate chip cookies. I feel like that's not that much different than your normal accent. It's totally different. It's a completely different accent. Oh no. I'm in denial. I can also, like, the other thing I will say is that I definitely code switch all the time, and I think that definitely comes from like growing up speaking two languages, and all of that, but also just being in different environments and just my voice. Sometimes I hear myself adjust to my environment and I'm like, this is embarrassing. Like, if a different group of people came in right now, they'd just be like, who is this? Pony. As someone from Nottingham, you do sound a tad posh, but only a tad. Thank you. I appreciate that. February is always the highest unhappiness level. So great that we have Project Awesome, not that it's the highest unhappiness level. What languages do you speak? Yo hablo español. Je peux parler un petit peu de français. Caecilius est en horse. Panetone. Sí, puedo hablar en español si quieres. Pero otra vez dime qué quieres pedir que digo. That was really convoluted, but yeah, I can say stuff in Spanish. I've got that party trick. We've also got another video lined up. Sí, aquí vamos a hablar en español. Tenemos otro video para ver en unos minutos. So after kitty time, we will watch a new video. So maybe like 12:40, we'll watch a new video. We are 1.397. John is coming on at 2 p.m. So we are well on our way to hitting 1.4 before John, which means that we will have to come up with another goal and another reward for it. Glad Caecilius got a shout out. Yeah, Caecilius is great supporter of the Project Awesome. Also Cabras est in Wea. Medela est in Triclinium. For those of you who don't know, when you learn Latin at school, you often have to do, which I did for 2 years, in year 7, year 8, you often do something called the Cambridge Latin course, which has a whole cast of characters: Medela, Caecilius, Quintus, Oh my gosh, what was the cook called? It had like a G. Let me know what the cook was. My Spanish is very clear, thank you. Thank you to Brian for donating $60. The Wimbledon game is cancelled, apparently, Simon. Grumio! Grumio! Grumio was the cook. Exactly. We're approaching kitty time, people. It's 1 minute away, and I'm celebrating it by drawing a bunny that might at some point be for sale. Who knows? It's all a mystery. Grumio. I love how much of you say Grumio. The Wimbledon game was won by waterlogged pitch. That's so sad. The Oxford Latin course. What on earth is that? When does kitty time happen? Kitty time happens at 36 minutes past the hour every hour, which is right now. Here is my bunny for kitty time. Kitty time is when people who have kitties post on the kitty time hashtag and the P4A hashtag pictures of their kitties. They, oi, Modesty Snooze, I saw that. And they post the kitten emoji. Modesty Snooze says, Rosianna, I'm not posh. Also, Rosianna, when you learn Latin at school, yeah, I went to a state school though. I went to a grammar school, and they, I think one of the bases of a grammar school originally was that they teach you Latin. But yeah, the Latin, my school burnt down in my second year, it wasn't me. And the part of it that burnt down was the Latin wing, and also like all the humanities. All the Spanish I've learned is from In the Heights. Honestly, it's a great educator. All right. At 12:40, we're going to watch a new video. Let's get ready for that. Confirmed posh. Thanks for clarifying it wasn't you. Yeah, it was really wild. Like, it was, they say it was an electrical fault because that part of the school was built in the 1950s and was never like wired properly. But it was, yeah, it was really bad. And we were in porta cabins for like 2 years. So I really empathize with everyone going through educational, I don't know what you'd call it, educational disruption right now, because we had like half days and like they lost a lot of the GCSE coursework. It was a whole nightmare. It's really bad. But yeah, any Kerberos stands in the chat? Yes. My cat just woke up and asked to be carried at kitty time. Excellent. Shout out to Duolingo for teaching me more Spanish than my high school. Excellent. We are at $1.397 million raised, and you can go to projectforautism.com/donate if you're just joining us and get some perks. There are some new and exciting perks, including the commentary on the new Emma film that Lex and I are going to do. The Emma film by Autumn de Wilde that came out last year, which we love. That's at $8. Also included in the digital download bundle at $60, where you get perks throughout the year. And I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling. We added one at $85 where I send you or the person of your choice a postcard. They're great postcards. The Reputations have sold out. Signed and personalized copies of Lex's upcoming book, Reputation, have sold out at $150, I believe. Sometimes it deceives you. And then there was one postcard left. So if you'd like one, you can get one. Hang on. Thank you, Monica. Cane system, we are. Everyone's very suspicious about how quick I'm saying it. Kaikili system, Horto. My school had a toaster-based fire. Lighting a bin sounds unnecessary. Your school had Mandarin? So great. My school had French, Spanish, Latin. They swapped German for Spanish about a year before I joined, I think. And that's it. There will be new perks in the second half, yes. Lex is astounded. Where can you see the perks? projectforautism.com/donate. And if you see the green bar there where it says raised $631,885.42, there's a little reward star right underneath it. And if you click on the rewards and you scroll down, you can see the perks and you show more rewards. You have to buy one at a time if you'd like to get a perk. Postcards are at $85. And if you'd like to select it, it will then say a little bit more information about the reward. You say, select this reward, and then you fill in your details and your card information. Anyway, we're going to watch a new video now at Project for Awesome /featured. and I will be back in a moment. Let's do that. That was a great video from Habibi Works, who have received money from Project for Awesome before. I love that, and yeah, it's great to see that they've been able to adapt to the new situation. I actually voted for them, which you can do. It's a really important part. We're approaching 40,000 votes at projectforawesome.com. Do take some time away from the live stream to watch videos at projectforawesome.com. Sorry, you can click on all the videos, on all of them. You can click through on videos. You can sort by charities as well, if you're looking for causes in particular, and you can vote by going to the right of that video on the projectforawesome.com website, and you prove that you're not a robot, or pretend that you're not a robot, and then there's a red voted underneath, and that makes a recommendation to the Foundation to Decrease Bloodsuck Advisory Board. It's a process, but it's pretty easy to do, and you can use your digital voice and help decide where the money goes. Thank you to anyone who's joining us just now. I was going to explain to someone what perks were as well in a second, but I just wanted to update you that we have now raised $1.398 million, which is a huge amount of money, at projectforawesome.com, which includes the matching funds that were donated. We have an hour and 15 minutes until I hand over to small-time author, very unknown person, John Green, and have raised $632,000 on Tiltify alone, which is where we're raising money. So what are perks? Let me explain. If you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, it will redirect you to, hang on. All right, oh, someone's on it. Mark's on it. If you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, it will redirect you to a website called Tiltify. And at Tiltify, it will show you how much money has been raised by the community through donations and perks. So when you go to that website, you'll see it says like raise £632,000. And underneath it, it says rewards, and it has a little star, a little blue star. You click on rewards, you have all of the rewards that are available called perks. All the rewards that are available underneath, and you go show more rewards, and you get a description, you get a preview of a description. You can click on a perk to read the full description, and and they are basically extras that you get when you donate to the Project for Awesome. And when you're doing your tax accounting, if you're in the US, for instance, you subtract the value of the perk, and then you can declare the amount. All shipping is included, international shipping is included in the perks. The best value perk by far is the digital download bundle, which is at $60 and gets you all of the unlimited digital perks, which includes the podcast that I'm recording with my friend Lex about the film Emma, by the autumn to winter version. It includes Hank's TikTok drafts. It includes Hank's version of Space Girl. It includes John's profane adult cookbook. It includes the exclusive Dear Hank and John, which is made It includes, my voice is going. It includes the exclusive Dear Hank and John, in which it only answers questions from people who've got the digital download bundle or the exclusive Dear Hank and John perk. So I manage the Dear Hank and John inbox. I'm the Dear Hank and John producer, and I get to see all of the questions come in. And we get about anywhere from 800 to 1,200 questions a week. It's definitely gone up during the Panadoni. And I go through them, and then I find 30 that I think are right for the moment, and I send John and Hank a document with that, and Deboki as well, who does some of the extra research. And then from that, John and Hank will pick around like 4 to 12 to answer, depending on the length of the episode. So exclusive Dear Hank and John is a much better chance of getting your question answered, basically. Long story short. Simon says, I love the surprises in my inbox throughout the year. Yeah, so when you back any other digital perks, don't mean, you might think that if you're getting a digital perk under rewards when you donate, you basically won't get it immediately because some of the perks haven't even been made yet. But what it does mean is that you get it as a surprise throughout the course of the coming months, and it's very exciting. And some of them will be available much sooner than later, but it's really good fun. Big fan. And lots of you are, John has written a cookbook. John has written a cookbook specifically for adults. It is not a child-friendly cookbook. I really like this colour. This is a very me colour scheme bunny, I have to say. There we go. What is this bunny going to say? Hank, the price of the perks are all in USD, but you can pay using your own credit card or PayPal. We now have PayPal option available. Apple Pay from whatever country. You might get charged an international currency conversion fee, but yeah. It is normal for the confirmation email to take a while to be sent. Some people have waited a few hours for it. So yeah, no worries about that. I'm glad you can all hear fine, because I was worried for a moment that I was talking to nothingness. Can I add a carrot for him to eat? Yes, I will add a carrot for Self-Care Bunny. Oh, and we were going to do a unicorn. It was going to be a bunny corn, wasn't it? All right. I'm going to get those ready as well. PayPal options made me happy. Yay! I'm glad. Yeah, so the money raised right now is going towards, it's going to be a really big carrot compared to the bunny. The money raised right now is going towards Partners in Health and Save the Children. Both great organisations who we've worked with a lot over the years. And they are unrestricted funds raised for Partners in Health, so not specifically for the Sierra Leone project, which some of you might know about. But yes, unrestricted funds that they can use on all of their projects. They're doing incredible work around the world, and I just love their ethos. And you might have heard Dr. Joya Mukherjee talking about their work, and Save the Children as well, who are just brilliant long-time partners that we've worked with for many, many years. Always fantastic supporters of the Project for Awesome, always doing brilliant work, and we love them very much. So it's very exciting. What colour? Yeah, they do have. For a second, I was doubting myself. I was like, "Is it green at the top of a carrot?" And it is. Don't worry, just a little. Okay, and then we've got to put it in the grass. I think got to be some grassy This is some very like freeform grass. Maybe that's why the bunny's so happy. It's found a carrot. Carrot, bunny, corn, horn. Oh, geniuses. Okay, but what colour? Should it be orange? And where does it... I need to look at this for a sense of where... Does it go between the ears? Make the top of the rabbit green too. Oh my goodness. For some reason, this is making me quite hungry, so do remember to eat if you haven't yet. Where did it go? Here we go. All right. So yeah, it's between the ears. Great. Purple. A purple carrot. Orange carrots are quite basic. Carrots are orange. I mean, we've got... Okay, I know that carrots are... We've got an orange carrot. But what colour should the... Like, oh, a dark purple carrot. Yeah. I love a purple carrot. I love a yellow carrot as well. Just love a good non-conformist carrot, you know? It's like, I know what sells commercially, but I'm doing my own thing. Yeah. Like a teenage rebel carrot. That's what I go for. Alright. I feel like bunny corn is going to have to be an extra special perk, to be honest. Thank you for donating $13. The horn should be rainbow coloured. Rainbow is also a good one. Bunny should eat hay. Maybe the bunny should eat hay, but this bunny is very happy about that carrot, so I don't want to take that away from them. Rainbow coloured. How do you draw a horn? I need to consult my magazine again. This is hard. Do they keep the colour if you pick them? Yes, they do. If you cook them, rather. Listen, I have one drawing skill, and it's drawing self-care bunnies, and now we're adding teenage rebel carrot bunny corn. How do I draw this horn? I like that this awful wonderful magazine is my art consultant. It was after Dog or Mop, wasn't it? Oh my goodness, this is chaos. Okay, here we go. Okay, they have like the ridges. When I got to go to the do they like go forwards? Do they lean forwards? Alright, don't feed rabbits carrots all the time. They should be eating hay and grass and some leafy greens. But this is a special day. And this is a carrot, this is a bunny corn. Bunny corns have a different needs. Dog or Mop does sound like the best game. I think we should play Dog or Mop. Maybe we are nearly at 1.4 million. Oh my gosh, I have to work really hard on my bunny corn. Okay, hang on. I think it needs to like lean forwards, doesn't it? Yes, they lean forwards. Thank you. Why is this so stressful? I'm adding a corn to a bunny, and for some reason it's like the most stressful thing I've ever done. Okay. What colour are we doing? Are we doing rainbow? You could consult a narwhal for inspo. Okay, I mean this is going to be quite a tall one. Let's do like purple and rainbow at the same time. I haven't decided fully how that's going to work, but it is. We're going to have some purple shading, and then we're going to do rainbow. Okay, this is coming together now. I can see it. I need to be able to like see it in my mind. Oh my god, this is the greatest bunny I've ever drawn in my life. Alright, rainbow. Red. That's not red, that's like orange. Well, it's kind of like a neon rainbow, whatever. Red and yellow and pink and green. No, Richard of York gave battle in vain. Richard? What part of my brain held on to that? Of orange. York, yellow. Gave. Can someone tell me about Richard of York and whether or not he actually gave battle in vain? Was that Richard the Third? Richard the Second? Richard the First? Richard of York gave battle. Lou. Oh, this is great, guys. I'm thrilled with this, I have to say. Indigo, just purple basically, right? Richard of York gave battle. I mean, I don't know that I have like indigo and violet. Oh, I kind of do. Got like a... I'm lying, I totally do. All right. This horn is coming along quite nicely. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's happening. Roy G. Biv. What's Roy G. Biv? The third, Wars of the Roses. Yeah, okay. Cool. So the third is like, for want of a nail, for want of a nail, a shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, a horse was lost. For want of a horse, a rider was lost. For want of a rider, a battle was lost. For want of a battle, a war was lost. For want of a war, a kingdom was lost, all for the want of a nail. Anyway, these are all the things that have stuck in my head, apparently. We're really close to 1.4 million, and I'm very excited that I think this bunny is going to be pretty ready by the time. I feel like this is going to have to be a high-priced bunny corn. I'm sorry. Like Richard of York gave. I'm not that posh. This is the hill I'll die on. I'm not that posh. Richard of York gave battle. Indigo. Vibgyor. Vibgyor is the Indian version. A horse, my kingdom for a horse. Yes, that's it, that's the one. There we go. You guys, you know what I'm all about. Okay, this looks like the bunny has got one of those like kids ring game things. Oh, you know, I know how I'm going to make it a carrot. I'm going to put the little green tufty bits around the bottom of the ears. This is going to get nuts. I don't know that you can tell that that's the green tufty bits. I don't know if you can tell that this is a horn either. Maybe it needs more ridges. I'm really dedicated to this. We're going to hit 1.4 in $100 time, in even less than that, in $82 time. Oh yeah, we're getting an art tour. That's what we're doing at 1.4 million. Thank you for remembering. Art tour at 1.4 million. Art tour at 1.4 million. I don't know how I'm going to do that. I'll give you yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'm going to add a little bit of flowers because I liked that the oh my goodness, it's so beautiful. We're so close. I feel like it's just waiting to Mr. 10. Oh, well, listen. Just because you can all do maths, I can't do maths. Maybe I should illustrate Richard of York gave battle in vain. Everyone's like, someone donate 92. I need to get my party. There's no way that we haven't got it already. I feel like it's just taking a second to update because everyone's trying to be that 1.4 million. That's what my guesswork is. What did we decide it was going to say? This poor website, I agree. It's an absolutely poor website. It's going to just jump. It seems frozen. Yes. I think we've crashed this. I'm just gonna oh, it's at 968 now. It's getting there. What was the reminder? What was I gonna get this bunny to say? Woo? We did it! Yes! Hang on. 1, 2, 3. That was good. That was very satisfying. Yes, there will be an art tour. If you're just joining us, I quite like popping them at the screen. Oh, that one just fell off. If you're just joining us, we just hit $1.4 million. This is very satisfying. It's very loud as well. All right, we did it. Don't have an existential crisis. That was a good one. Keep those suggestions coming. I'm going to just drink some water before I kick off my art tour. Oh, okay. We've got 1 more hour until we hangover. We've got 1 more hour until we hangover. 1 more hour until we hand over to Little Time author John Green. So I'm so happy that we have crossed my personal goal of getting to $1.4 million and soared past it. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated. Okay, art tour. So we will start here, and I'll figure out the logistics. We'll start here with a selection of my gig tickets from when we could go to gigs. So they're mostly Killers tickets. We've got Killers, Taylor Swift, Haim, Killers, Mitski, Brand of Flowers, Maggie Rogers, the backstage pass from when we got to see Taylor Swift. I think this was the first time for my birthday. Killers, Brand of Flowers, Vampire Weekend, Orla Gartland, Taylor Swift Red Tour, and Haim when I saw them at Coco this was like 2013, so some of these are pretty old. I haven't put all of them up yet, but yes, very exciting. Then we have, I'll move this closer. So for I think it was my 20, I don't know what age I was. How old am I now? I'm 29, 6 years ago. It was my 24th birthday, I think. John got me tickets to see Taylor Swift, and then we got to meet Taylor Swift. So that's Chris Waters from 100 Days, Marina, Sarah, Taylor Swift, John, and me. So that was fun. These 2 pieces that I've framed together, these folklore ones, are by an artist I love called Beth, and her Etsy store is Spilt Milk Press. And this one says the devil's in the details, but you got a friend in me. And then we've got like this holographic foil, which makes it look rainbow. And then I just wanted you to know that this is me trying. And she's going to put up some Evermore ones if you're in the market for it. Then we have first of many Rob Loud Killers photographs. Rob Loud is the Killers official, lots of Killers. Yes, lots and lots of Killers. This is Rob Loud's picture of Brandon Flowers in his famous gold suit, getting ready for the encore performance. And then we have above it, we've got the Women in Music Part 3 album cover from Haim. My whole computer's falling apart. From Haim, that's signed. That's their latest album. And you also have this picture. And this is another Rob Loud picture. Oh wow, that really just updated $1,000 in about 5 seconds. This is a picture of Brandon Flowers getting ready for a show, I believe, or I think he's under an exit sign. Then we have over here, if I turn the whole computer around, this is a picture of the Samstown reunion show. It was like the 10-year anniversary of Samstown. I didn't get to go to the show because Turtles All the Way Down was coming out the week after it, and I think we were just getting ready for a bunch of press stuff. I think we were in New York. But I love this picture because it shows the band like at work. I really like pictures of at work and behind the scenes. I'll answer your questions afterwards. It's just I've got to also navigate the computer. There's a Lord Melodrama poster up there and a Brandon Flowers Desired Effect, which is a solo album. This is giving you a good sense of my favourite artists. All right, and then here, so I'm trying to say this is like my music wall, and then my thought is here I'll do theatre, but I haven't figured that out yet. We've got some confetti balloons over here, some important installations. We've got this Fleabag programme from the limited run of Fleabag at Wyndham's Theatre. I'm a big fan of the television programme, and I felt so lucky getting to see the play. This is a piece by an artist who's completely forgot, her name's escaping me. I feel like I want to say it's Stephanie, I'm going to find it, because this is, oh, we've crossed 40,000 votes, by the way, at projectforawesome.com. Thank you for that. I want to say Stephanie Forrest. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So this is a piece called Stephanie. This is a piece called Into the Waterfall. You can't see it because of the reflection. Hang on. I hope these computer sounds are enjoyable. Oh, you can't see it very well. It's called Into the Waterfall by Stephanie Forrest, and it's ink on paper. It's really beautiful. And this piece as well is by an artist, I want to say Abigail Sidke, and it's called Black on Both Sides, and I love it because it's like such a fun dancing picture. And then we have, as I showed earlier, this is one of Sarah's collages she gave me for my birthday, which says, whatever it is, this is what happened. The way it was is the way it is. And if you'd like to get a, oh my gosh, words have escaped me. If you'd like to get a collage of your own, then you can donate $900, and there are some available. So you can get your very own Sarah You're a Screen exclusive collage, and I just love them so much because she uses vintage magazines. I'll try and get Into the Waterfall off the wall. The problem isn't so much getting it off as putting it back on. That's Into the Waterfall by Stephanie Forrest. I love it so much. So great. Whoa, that's definitely not on the right. That's on the wrong one. There we go. Whew. It is beautiful, isn't it? Okay. And then there's more over there, but I need to rearrange some things so that I can turn this around. I wish I had like a free roaming computer I could do an art tour with. Okay. And then we have my map of Cornwall where I cycled through. That was great. We've got a, let's start from over here. There's a, if you're just joining us, we're doing an art tour because we've crossed $1.4 million raised, and we're just crossing 1.401. This is a piece by an artist called Maddie, Maddiology on Instagram, and Lex commissioned a picture of me as an astronaut for my birthday one year, which I love because I love space as well. This is some art from Little Women that I got off Etsy. We've got Laurie and Amy, and then we've got Laurie and Joe. I really like these colours. There's a poster from the Natural History Museum that I really love, and there's also this original. There's this print of the alethiometer. Oh, it's behind my friend Jazz, whose birthday it is today. There's a print of the alethiometer from his Dark Materials. And there's also more on the top shelf that I can show you at some point. we've got a picture of me and Martin Sheen, who played President Bartlett, who I got to meet. And then also I really love this. I got this really recently from Spilt Milk Press, the same art store that I love, of last year's best programme, I May Destroy You. So there we go. That's my art tool for now. There we go. Okay. I do love The West Wing. That is true. Okay. All right, so we are in my final hour of hosting, my final 15 minutes of hosting. We have raised, or you have raised rather, $1.401 million. At projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get perks. This is all wrong now. It's all wrong. I'm going to keep drawing though. You can get perks. Thank you for your kind words about my room. I'm going to just scroll up, see what I've missed. And on Tiltify, which is the platform we're using, you crossed $635,000, which is amazing. Lex's book and my postcards have sold out, which makes me think that it's time to add maybe a very special bunny corn. Should it be Don't Have an Existential Crisis? What do we think? What do we want to do? Where's Cornwall? I went all over Cornwall, but it's southwest the UK. The dress is Paul Smith, I think. It has doubled since last night. It's mad. Spilt Milk Press is it's on Etsy, and it's by a woman called Beth, who's amazing. I do try and surround myself with beautiful things. I surround myself with a lot of art related to TV shows and films and music, because it's very creative. My jacket's from ASOS, but like 3 years ago. It's very old. I believe in your capacity for recovery. The light-soaked days are coming. That's perfect. That's what it is. All right. What colour should we do the light-soaked days? There was a colour I really liked. Is it this one? No, it's a bit strong. These pencils have just taken over. Here we go. This one. The light-soaked days are coming. Can you see? No, you can't. For me, it is 1:12 p.m. The dress is Paul Smith. Anyway, wait for it to. There we go. The light-soaked days are coming. There could be Prince of the Bunny Corn, maybe. I don't know if this one would be the best one because it's so yellow. But yeah, I'll do my best to, I'll work hard on some art for you, and then probably by tomorrow I'll put more things up. But I think for now I don't want to get too ahead of myself, because that's when I get in trouble. I think there was a bit of talk yesterday about like how in the past it's very easy when you're like in the moment to like overcommit about your abilities of how much do you want to do. But then it gets behind, and I don't want to keep you all waiting too long for stuff. But yeah, I'll see what I can do. I don't have a scanner, but Lex has a scanner. It's always good to know which ones of your friends have scanners. I didn't get a printer because I've always been like, oh, I can just use the library one. But the library's been closed for a year, which has its upsides actually, because I've had a bunch of books out for a year that I haven't finished reading yet. I saw someone asked about what I think about the HBO version of His Dark Materials. What I think about the HBO version of His Dark Materials, and I love it. I think it's great. But I'm listening to the audiobooks, which I haven't listened to in ages. I usually just read them every year, and I've been in a real audiobook phase. and it's just so much fun because they have a full cast, and especially the early ones having all these, well, the first two books, not the early ones, Northern Lights and Subtle Knife, have all this really weird organ music. So my library is not offering curbside service printing because my library is tiny. My library is so small, but it's so great. My favourite Little Women adaptation is, without a doubt, 2019 Greta Gerwig. Oh my gosh, I love it. But I love it also because it really holds tribute to, what should I say? It really gives tribute to the previous adaptations. My words have gone. We love a full cast audiobook. It's so great. The audio versions of his Dark Materials are so great. I love listening to the audiobooks. I really recommend it. Also, Philip Pullman reads all the narrative bits, and he's a great reader. And then, yes, I have read the new books, The Book of Dust. I recently reread them as audiobooks as well, and Michael Sheen does the readings for those. And I think I actually enjoyed the audiobooks of The Book of Dust even more than I enjoyed the books. I really liked them. March sister I relate most to is definitely Amy. I'm an Amy. I have moments of being quite a Jo, but I feel very Amy-like. And also, as we are in a new hour now, there are some new matching donors to thank. So thank you very much to all of the matching donors who've given and helped us get to the place where we are at $1.403065 million. Thank you to Kat from Brooklyn, to Jack from San Jose in California, to a young Canadian, and to Anonymous as well, our ever loving, generous member of the community. Highly recommend the Stephen Fry Winnie the Pooh audiobooks. The Stephen Fry, the beginning of the year, the first books I read this year were the Mythos, Troy, and Heroes books that Stephen Fry has written. Mythos is my favourite because it deals with all the ancient, the first round of ancient Greek gods. And I really like all of that stuff. And then I don't get as interested the more humans get involved. I'm not as keen. Like Troy, I thought the Troy book was really good. I'm not as interested in Troy as I am in the original gods. I do love the Odyssey though, so I'm hoping I'll do the Odyssey later. A book similar to The Secret History. Yeah, the one that people recommend a lot is called If We Were Liars. Is that what it's called? If We Were Liars? Or something like that? If We Were Liars? It's by Rio. Something Rio. If We Were Villains, not If We Were Liars. That's a crossover of Elot Hart. Although I love We Were Liars, and I've been determined to reread We Were Liars as well. If We Were Villains, We Were Liars, 2 recommendations, and those are 2 books I really like. But Secret History is so unique. If you want something a bit more fun, I'm not just going to shout out my friends' books, I promise. But if you want Secret History, but a few more laughs, then Lex's book Reputation 100% falls into that. And they even have a couple of characters with crossover names, I'm just saying. Does it need anything else? It obviously needs a signature. Should I credit John? Does John need a credit? What do we think? Should I credit it? The South Care bunnies haven't gone up yet. I'm doing a very special bunny corn. What do we think? Credit? No credit. No credit. I just saw one nah. Rip him off. All right, and then I'm going to sign it because, as we know, what day is it today? Is it the 13th? Yeah. There we go. No, he's too unknown. Great. I'll take a picture of it, and then we'll put this up as a perk, and then I'll see if we can do a print of it. And then I will make more self-care bunnies and other kinds of art. I'll probably do some more over this hour. But I might save most of them for the second half of the project for autumn. Just because, yeah, I don't want to overpromise. Oh my gosh, it's so great. Okay. Monica. Just gonna email Monica. Monica is directing the stream with the help of Mark Olson. So thank you very much to both of them for taking on this special time. Monica. Monica has so many emails in my phone. Bunny. Okay. Self-care bunnies give me hope, uplifting. Well, I think we probably can. Yes, I would like to put it up now, Monica. I'm just going to send you a picture of it. I feel like we probably can do a print of it, like a, right? Oh, that is okay. That's such like a bad picture of it. Hang on, I've got to get a better picture. Okay, if I get a good scan, we can do a print of it. So we'll do a print and then we'll do the original as well. Thank you, Monica. Oh yeah, this light is much better. You can see my awful nail in it. I mean, my great nail. Okay. Edit. Email. This is the logistics part of Project for Awesome. Yes, that's true. I'm just talking to Monica now. All right, email. Monica. One of Monica's 7 emails. Bunny. All right, so let's do I think that's it. Okay, sorry. Behind the scenes peek. So yes, it's going to be a print. It's going to happen. And if this one can't, yeah, if it doesn't work with the yellow, I will exactly recreate it. Monica's going to let us know when they're live. My throat is dry, so I'm going to have some water, which I put on the floor. And I can't remember where. There we go. Folklore print is from Spilt Milk Press. I'll put the name in the chat. Oh, Beth, I sent you. They're so good. Okay, so what are our numbers at? We've, guys, we're amazing. 1.403. Cool, Millie. Our current host is me, Rosianna. I might actually go back to our previous setup, and then I'll be sure to take pictures of like the art I make over the rest of the day. Lex is eating soup. Lex, you're going to have soup for dinner as well. Can be a big soup day, or maybe pizza. It depends how much energy I have. I'm on again tomorrow, 11 to 2. I'm handing over to John in 35 minutes. And you've raised 1.403. Can we get to 1.405? I think we can. I actually feel like that's almost underplaying it. When am I on again after this? I'm on again. I answered that already. This is, you can tell this is the 3rd hour. Can I do a tarot reading? Yes, I can. I'll do a tarot reading. I'm very excited to do a tarot reading. This has been so much fun. I really missed you all, I have to say. I really, really I just love all of you. This has this has just lifted my spirit so high. We're all having soup for lunch. It's just great. Thank you to Anonymous for generously donating $250. It's just so much fun. All right, tarot. Let me get my tarot set, and then I'll read your cards. Okay. All right. And maybe tomorrow when we're adding ever more perks, oh god, I'll see if I can add a tarot reading donation. But I will say, like, I've been language has escaped me again. I've been oh, that's where my window key is. I lost it. How exciting. But yes, as I say, I'm going to try and figure out. I'm still getting familiar with the cards. I've been using them for years, but I just use Biddy Tarot all the time, which is my favourite website for it. Ever more perks, you guys? I mean, maybe. If you have perk suggestions, you can. Thank you, Monica. If you have perk suggestions, you can at them to me on Twitter, at Rosianna Rojas, or you can read them in the chat. But sometimes when I don't see them in the chat. So, okay, we have an exciting announcement. Our good friend, the Light Soaked Shades Are Coming Self-Care Bunny, Corn, is available. You can get the original for $400, the original, or for the price of $50? No, it was higher. I said charge more. For the price of $60, rather. For $60, you can get a print, and you can even see a picture of it. There's not a picture of the print, it's a picture of the original with a tiny bit of one of my remaining nails. You can see a print available. You can get a print for $60. There are 50 of them available, so you can either go for the original at $400 or $60 for a print. projectforawesome.com/donate. We're currently fundraising for Partners in Health, wonderful Partners in Health, and also for Save the Children. If you don't know where to go to projectforawesome.com/donate. It will redirect you to Tiltify. There is the fundraising bar. It's green. It currently says $638,000 raised by all of you lovely people. Underneath it, it has a little star. It's a blue star, and next to it says the word rewards. You click on rewards, and then you scroll down. You can either search for rewards, but sometimes it doesn't work. But then you go show more rewards, and you also see, for example, the commentary that Lex and I are doing for Emma at $8. But it's also going to be in the digital download bundle, that commentary. I'm not doing a digital version of Self-Care Bunny, of that Self-Care Bunny, but I might do a digital version of a different Self-Care Bunny. So just that one's going to be print exclusive, but maybe at some point in the second half, I might do a digital, or just some kind of digital art. But I don't know yet. It's not a guarantee. So for now, if you want to guarantee yourself a Self-Care Bunny, $60. Otherwise, if you're looking for a cheaper perk, totally understandable. Lex and I are doing a commentary of the Autumn de Wilde Emma. How big is the print? I mean, we don't know yet. I'm hoping the print will be around the same size as the original. I really wanted to buy a guillotine so that I could, for instance, crop these. Like, people had nice suggestions about making custom bookmarks and things like that. But Argos didn't have any guillotines, which I'm like, that's clearly an essential item. Where are your guillotines? But yes, this has just gone up. A Self-Care Bunny that says the light soaked days are coming, which is a quote from Little Time author John Green from the Anthropocene Reviewed. And by the way, speaking of books that are coming out this year, the Anthropocene Reviewed comes out on the 18th of May. A paper cutter is called a guillotine. It's a guillotine! No? You got to ask to use the guillotine? An exact knife and a T-square will work. I mean, I didn't have that either. Tarot, before I forget, tarot. Okay, so should I just pull 3 cards, or should or do we want to ask a specific question? Perk idea: kitty drawings with Taylor Swift cat references. Oh, that's a really good idea. I think maybe paper cutter is American. 13 prints have sold already. Thank you very much to those of you who've bought. Speaking of Taylor Swift, 3 cards. All right. So when you do a 3-card reading in tarot, you do it's a past, present, future draw. So it's basically, the idea is that it's I'm sorry, I'm really getting that like 2.5 hour moment. It's basically your past, your present, and your future. If everything is the same, if you kind of go along the same path, this is what will happen. Okay, so maybe I should. I need I need my little extra. I'll just hold them up. You will prefer guillotine. Me too. Okay, so I've shuffled the cards. Guillotine sounds so much more posh, though. I feel like I'm being bullied at this point. I'm really not that posh. We've crossed $1.405 million. You're incredible. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right, I'm going to split the deck. The deck I have is the Sarah Shipman Our Tarot, which I love. The past card, the first card pulled up, is 3 of Wands. Where is it? Where can you see? Where can you see? Light. The 3 of Wands. I'm just going to pull all 3 and then I'll go through them each. Hi, I've arrived after speedily finishing homework. Congratulations to Maddie on finishing your homework. The second card is the Reversed Magician. Guillotine. And the future card is Florence Owens Thompson, the 5 of Pentacles. That feels very fitting. You know that picture. Feels very fitting. Okay, so Biddy Tarot, baby. Which deck is it? It's the it's the Our Tarot deck by Sarah Shipman. I'll go through their explanation of each card. Actually, it's really nice. 3 of Wands. Okay, key themes for the 3 of Wands, which is our past: foresight, committed, ready, thinking big. Someone asks, wait, did someone give Jim a home? I don't know, did someone? Henriette DeLille as the 3 of Wands gives us a directive: make big plans. Henriette was not a short-sighted person. She understood how essential it was for children, especially those who are being oppressed, to learn and grow. Her order of nuns would continue to educate Black children in New Orleans for decades to come, even when Louisiana instituted laws and regulations to keep its citizens of color from voting and attending public schools. Henriette worked to live a different kind of life, one that fulfilled her spirituality and expanded the horizons of many. Her card asks, how can you foster growth within your community? What systems can you turn back on in favor of forging your own path? This is so perfect for the Project for Awesome. So perfect. Okay, I'm reading the Project for Awesome's tarot specifically. Our present is the Magician, which is a major arcana card and is the number 1. And ours is reversed. Reversed: deception, confusion, lack of communication, creative blocks. Maybe that's because I've been speaking for 2.5 hours straight. Temple Grandin as the Magician brings with her the ability to use resources in new and groundbreaking ways. The Magician embodies someone who can synthesize disparate multiple elements to create a powerful, often spiritual experience. Temple's card indicates an ability to make connections between realms that would otherwise remain distant from one another. Temple as the Magician asks, how can you manifest your desires using your unique abilities and traits? Perfect. Sorry. An ability to make connections between realms that would otherwise remain distant from each other. That's us. That's us. This card is roasting you for being so tired. Yes. Well, I'm not. It's not even that I'm tired. It's just like my mouth can't keep up with my brain. I'm going to just go on Biddy because they've always got good ones for the reversed ones. The Magician. The website I'm talking about is Biddy Tarot, which just has all these great articles about each card, and it's cool to hear about the history. I think HarperCollins distributes Our Tarot now, at least in the UK. But I got mine in Salem. Oh no. The reverse, maybe we just will disregard the reverse card. The reverse card is manipulation, poor planning, and untapped talents. On one level, the reverse magician shows you're exploring what you wish to manifest, but you are not taking action yet. Nah, I think greed, manipulation, and trickery. I'm just, no, it's upright the magician all the way. No. Someone was saying the state of America. Waterstones UK has Our Tarot. Lovely. Order it from a local independent as well. Great. Okay, future card. 5 of Pentacles. Florence Owens Thompson. I'm going back to the book because it was more comforting. And that's how tarot works. Oh dear. Okay. Poverty, being left out, and lack. Someone says we've had many technical difficulties. All right. The 5 of Pentacles traditionally depicts an old woman and a young child with a crutch walking through snow past a lit church window. These figures are clearly struggling in the cold in need of relief. This card signifies poverty, financial strife, and personal difficulties, be they illness, interpersonal, economic, or otherwise. Additionally, because of the church imagery, I choose to read this card as representing a failure on the part of the powers that be to intervene before a situation completely falls apart. It's possible that Florence and others who lived through the Great Depression may have experienced crises of faith in the face of such despair. Florence, as depicted in Migrant Mother, was in the midst of the most difficult phase of her life, a time of poverty, anxiety, and desperation. The 5 of Pentacles reminds us that these times of hardship can be temporary, as they were for Florence. In her later years, she would find a permanent home and relative financial stability in California. Although true to her wandering roots, she chose to live in a trailer, citing the need to find wheels beneath her. Florence as the 5 of Pentacles reminds us to consider the difficulties of those around us. What can you do to help others who might be struggling more than you? Even in your own strife, are you able to lend someone else a hand? How can you use your own inner strength to pull yourself out of a tough situation? And doesn't that just sum up the Project for Awesome? To me, that's like, yes, this is like my I don't want to say my interpretation of it because that sounds like too what's the word? Too sorry, I've just got some messages. I just feel like it's everything in the world feels really difficult right now, but we are doing good things and we're helping, and just because the powers that be are operating their way doesn't mean that we can't help. And that came up the other day when I was having a conversation, and I felt so helpless with everything that's going on, and I felt so helpless. And it was in a conversation with my therapist that I was like, I think what I feel is that like I'm very sad that I can't fix everything. And she was like, yeah, that sounds consistent with you. But you can still help, you know, you can still do your bit and make a huge change. And as we've seen, you've already raised $1.406 million, which literally just is rolled up. Thank you to Taylor for donating. The deck, by the way, is Our Tarot. That is such a therapist thing to say. Yeah. And they're just beautiful. I love this deck so much. As I said, I got them in Salem. I went to Salem. I went to a witch shop. It was wonderful. I was here yesterday, says Hannah, and we were below 1 million, and now, wow, it really is. Yes, it really is amazing, and I don't want us to lose sight of how incredible it was. And even though I know that we still haven't completed the first 24 hours of the Project for Awesome, and we're already at this point, it's huge. Sorry, I'm just moving. There we go. Can you do a reading to tell us more about the next Taylor album? Sure. Are the prints sold out? Oh, that's a good question. I don't think so. I think they're still available. If you go to projectautumn.com/donate, you can find. This was a really good collective effort. I'm back at 11 to 2 tomorrow GMT, Greenwich Meridian time. The name of these tarot cards, is Our Tarot, OUR space tarot, and they're designed by Sarah Shipman. And they're wonderful. There's so much great tarot out there. Okay. Sorry, I'm doing the scroll. Okay. Prints available. There are 22 available, so thank you very much to the 28 people, reverse maths again, the 28 people who've bought a print already. That's so exciting. My bunny will be so I'm going to post the tarot spread, by the way, on my Twitter later, so you can have a look and do some reading if you want. It's hard to spell on them. What's the oldest book in my Strict 50 collection? I have more than 50 books this year, actually. I have more than 50 books these days because I've been in one place a bit longer. And my opinion of how I approach my books has changed a bit. I'll make a video about it at some point. I just don't know when. Chopper, you might have to just stay up all night. Thank you for being with us in the chat. Krista, lots of people just waking up. No, it's reverse maths forever. Lots of people are just waking up and seeing the incredible amount of work. The original is still available, by the way, of this. I'll write a little note, make it extra special. What was I saying before I wandered off? People who've just woken up. Yes, I would love to do another featured video. Thank you, Monica. Let's do one more featured video before I hand off to John at top of the hour. So maybe 1:45 or whatever the 45 hour is. I'm wearing I don't know what lipstick I'm wearing. I think it's called Velvet Underground. What's included in the Emma Watch Along with Me and Lex? So it's a commentary, so you can, if you press play at the same time as our commentary begins, then we'll be watching along with you and talking about the film. We'll be talking about our favourite costumes, our favourite moments. You'll get our fresh reactions to it because there are bits in it that I absolutely love. I'm thinking of a moment right now and I'm trying to imagine how we will react, and I imagine that it is going to be great. We're going to watch a new, it's not 1 a.m, it is 1:45 p.m. in London, or 1:42 p.m. in London, and at 1:45 p.m, which is in 2 minutes time, we're going to be watching a new featured video before we pass over to John Green. I don't have any 50 books anymore. I have probably about 100, I would say. Which Emma movie? The 2021 by Autumn de Wilde with Anya Taylor-Joy and Johnny Flynn. I was like, Johnny Taylor? Johnny. Oh, don't worry, I'm ready. I'm remembering. Thank you very much for the oh yes, I was going to ask about sorry. Okay, no, we're going to do the video at 45, then I'll read the tarot for John's next album, and then it will be also almost time. We've just crossed 1.407. Then it will be almost time to hand over to John, is what I was going to say. We've just crossed 1.407 million dollars. Every time I say million, I just feel so happy. Where do I donate my old books? I often give them to friends. I donate them at the charity shop. I just, there are lots of places around me, actually. I'm lucky. We've raised $641,000 at Tiltify, projectforautumn.com/donate. Thank you to everyone who's bought prints. We're getting ready to watch a new video in a moment, and it's just, gosh, it's such a pleasure. Please hydrate. I will hydrate. I will hydrate while I watch the video. That's when I drink water. I drink water when I drink water however many times an hour we do a video. Thank you very much. Yeah, That's a good goal. You can also donate books to the Harry Potter Alliance's Actually Books program. You do have to donate separately for each reward you want, yes, because that's how it works. Okay, it is 2:15, so we are going to watch a video, projectforawesome.com/featured. We're going to watch it together, and then we will dive back into chatting about things. I mean, these rats are geniuses. A lot of you said that the rats were featured on SciShow, which is cool. I'm going to go look that video up after this. After this, I'm going to hand over back to the studio. Maybe I should do like newsreader, but like you can send me some news. Anyway, that's a work in progress. I'm thinking about it. You can send me some news and I'll announce it in an Anchorly kind of way. Anyway, rats are really cool. Rats are so smart, and what a wonderful charity. It's really incredible to also see community workers having a central role. Having a central role in that organisation. I think it's really important when charities hire locally. And if you remember that voting is a really important part of the Project for Awesome, if you go to projectforawesome.com, you can take some time to watch some featured videos. Voting closes at 5 p.m. my time tomorrow, but 12 p.m. Eastern time in the US. Tomorrow, 12 noon, that's when the Project for Awesome ends, that's when voting ends. So if you go to projectforawesome.com and you have unlimited votes, you can watch the videos on there and vote for those charities that mean the most to you. And you can vote to the right of the video on projectforawesome.com. When you've watched it, there's a little capture and then there's a vote button as well. And sometimes if you've told it that you're a robot enough, it will start to believe you, whether or not it should. And then you don't have to do the capture every time, but sometimes that won't be the case. Anyway, please do remember to watch and vote. We have crossed 40,000 votes at projectforawesome.com. We've crossed 41,000, in fact. I think the rats helped that. So yes, voting closes when the stream ends, so do remember to vote. I was going to do draw some cards about Taylor's next album, so I'm just going to do that now, just for fun. We've got 10 minutes left until 9 minutes left until I hand over John. You have raised, I should say, 642,534. I think there are still a few prints. The original is still available, and there are still 20 prints of the Light Soaked Days are coming behind me. I will add a note with the original. Thank you so much for joining us, whatever time it is. If you need to sleep, go to sleep. If you don't need to sleep, stay awake. Thank you. Yoga Bunny. Oh, I want to do some yoga. I think I haven't thank you very much. I haven't done enough speaking in the last year. I think my neck is tired from speaking. So that's what I think is happening. I'm having a physical effect. John has confirmed that he is up and will be ready at the top of the hour. So yes, very exciting. Very exciting. All right. What can we expect from Taylor's new album? I might just pick one card for this one rather than a full 3-card spread, because there are a couple of things I just want to highlight. And there, yeah. I've put, as you can see, I've put Self Care Bunny behind me. I hope you're all having a nice weekend. It is lovely to spend the weekend with you. It's really nice. And I know it's like, oh, Valentine's Day, but remember to show yourself some love and your friends some love, and even just sending a little message might mean the world to them. So yes, good morning everyone waking up right now. Very glad to have you with us. We will be live streaming all weekend long. I will be back tomorrow from 11 a.m. till 2 p.m. GMT, which is other times in other time zones. All right, here's one card for what we can expect from Taylor's next album. Jane Austen. Isn't that appropriate? Jane Austen, Page of Swords. What a card. What a card to draw. Page of Swords. Jane Austen. Wit, learning, observations, idealistic, storyteller, energetic. I mean, okay. I just want to, this is a really pretty card. Jane Austen as the Page of Swords indicates the accurate, thoughtful observation of one's external world. The Page of Swords is attentive to her surroundings, preparing herself for whatever comes next. This card also represents a youthful idealism in the face of society's restrictions. Jane's card remembers you to keep your eyes open for humour and for love. Notice the funny things happening around you. What difficult situations in your life can you make light of? Sorry, that's perfect. That's perfect. I will post that one on there as well. I'll do it after the stream, after I've handed over. This is the Hour Tarot deck. more like the Sword of Pages. Excellent work. I'm going to put my deck away for now, but there will be likely more tarot reading if you're able to come along to my stream tomorrow between 11 a.m. and 2 p.m. And I just want to run through some of the perks that are still available at this point, because a lot of them have sold through. You've raised $642,891, which is incredible, and that brings us to $1.408 million, and we're about to cross over to $1.409 million. So thank you, and thank you for the reminders in the chat. You can get, speaking of letters, I've been writing so many letters this year, and that was why I offered the postcard perk that is now sold out. But Alice designed a letter template, which is amazing. If you're still in the chat, is it Alice or Elise? Please, the first one, or was it Alice or Elise? Let me know. 7 p.m. CST is what GMT? 7 p.m. CST. Central is 6 hours. So that's 1 a.m. GMT, I think. All right, where am I going? Short story. Oh my god, laptop decal. I need to write notes of all the ones I want to get, and I want to get the digital bundle because I really want to read Hank's short story about April May going to VidCon, and I really, Alice, thank you, Alice. Yes, thank you, Alice, for designing the letter sets. Wow. I will be hosting tomorrow 11 a.m. till 2 p.m. You can get a digital version of Sarah's collages, by the way. Remember I showed you earlier? You might not have seen it. We're about to make it to $1.41 million. So may I suggest, if you've got $900 to donate, going for one of Sarah's collages. Here's one that she made me for my birthday. They're absolutely fantastic. I love them. And I've framed mine, and just, you could have some of this art. And it gets a signature, like real art. So it's really exciting. We're $800 away from 1.4, I can't say that number, $1.41 million. It's racing. Kay just donated $60. It's thrilling. It's thrilling. It's thrilling. I've made myself a shopping list of perks divided into sections, defo and maybe. projectforawesome.com/donate to look at the perks. Click on the star, the blue star, and rewards. Thank you to everyone for being here. Magnetic poetry. I forgot that we were going to do that perk, and I wonder, it can probably be combined with the wonderful magnetic poetry that we did for Life's Library for Space Struck. So we are just racing towards $1.41 million. Thank you to everyone who's donated. Unfreaking believable. Self-Care Bunny prints, 17 available. Get them while you can. When they're gone, they're gone. I'm not going to add more of that print. That is a one-time print. That is a one-time Saturday Rosianna hosting special. There might be some Sunday specials. I just haven't decided what they are yet. Okay. John's making coffee. I've got reports from the ground that John is making coffee. Sarah's original collages, there are only 6 available now. You may have seen Sarah making them last night. I haven't yet, actually, so I will catch up with those soon. Yes, best way to spend 3 hours. Oh, thank you. You're all very lovely. I think I might have to learn a Space Girl at some point. I don't know whether it will be a perk, but I definitely want to learn that. Thank you to Lynn, who just donated $22. I just love watching that little number update. It's like a dopamine situation. A dopamine situation, you know? I don't have headphones for when John comes on, actually. That's something I should have thought about. But I don't have them, so I hope there's not an echo. John is the next host. John is the next host. He is the one who is going to be joining us next, and he will be hosting for several hours. And then I don't know who's, my wonderful producing partner, John Green, will be hosting the live stream for the coming hours. I need to remember to also find out which cuticorn he is. Can't forget that. The stream has been a dopamine situation. I wish I could show you what my desk looks like right now. It is covered in like pencils, postcards, pastels, tarot, cuticorns, remnants of my nails. We have 2 remaining sticky nails on. So yeah, TikTok star John Green. Thank you to everyone in chat. I believe we're about to be joined by TikTok star John Green. See.
Hello. Did Rosianna just get kicked out at the same moment that I got kicked in? I was hoping to say hi to Rosianna, but I guess maybe not. Well, bring her back if you can, just so we can say hello. I have to tell you, Roberto Firmino, my favorite ever soccer player, just made one of the great passes. Rosianna, I was just saying that Roberto Firmino, my favorite soccer player of all time, just made one of the best passes in the history of English football. It was so filthy. I encourage you to go on Twitter and see a replay of it. It was as beautiful and moving as any human creation I have ever seen in my life. It was the equivalent of watching live as Macbeth gets written. It was incredible.
Very glad to hear it.
Thank you for roaring us through the morning here, Rosianna. Can you give me an update on how we're doing over at projectforawesome.com?
I absolutely can. It is 1.4. How do you do 4 as an American accent? 1.409.
Are you trying to do an American accent? It's not perfect. You can say hamburger in an American accent. Whenever you say hamburger in an American accent, it's so insulting.
Hamburger? One. How do you say one?
One. Everything is just flat, like 1.40.
I didn't realize that numbers were so hard. Okay, we are at $1.409 million raised overall. We have some.
Diana just donated. Thank you, and Shave the Mustache did too. I am gonna, guys. All right. Well, Rosianna, we got to let Rosianna go. She's crushed this session, and she's.
I have to find out which cuticorn you are first. I'll do that quickly.
Oh, okay. Great. Quickly. Okay. Let's find out what cuticorn I am.
All right. What's your favorite season? Spring, winter, summer, autumn?
Autumn. Spring.
Okay.
Spring, because it's closer.
Okay. You've kept a diary since forever. Yes? No?
No. I only write for audiences.
You prefer having one BFF than a bunch of mates?
Yes. Vastly.
Going out beats staying in any day.
Oh yeah. No, staying in. I want to stay in. I mean, less so now, but I still want to stay in. Sorry, I'm 100% paying attention to you, but Liverpool are in the last minutes of their game against Leicester here.
I've got good news. You are a pretty cool panda corn. You're super chilled and happy to just go with the flow.
Yeah, very happy.
Your mates love your laid-back vibe, and there's nobody they'd rather have a sleepover with, especially when you're in charge of the movies. Pass the popcorn, please.
Oh, I have such a laid-back vibe. I don't know anybody who has a more laid-back vibe than me.
Well, I look forward to handing over to your laid-back last few minutes of Liverpool, etc. Have a lovely Saturday afternoon.
Thank you. Take care, Rosianna.
Good morning. See you.
Yeah, whatever it is. Thank you. Take care. Rosianna, everybody. So right now in the Liverpool game, there's a ridiculous thing that's happening with the video assistant referee where they're like trying to determine where a line is, and this is just an example of this is a big thing in my life, how much I hate machine thinking and the worship of binary thinking and the inability to grapple meaningfully with complexity, but it's expressed on a soccer pitch, which makes it even more annoying. Good morning, everybody. Let's just not even think about it. Hello and good morning, and thank you for being here. It's they have called it a penalty because the rule is incredibly stupid. Oh, it's no penalty. Okay, projectforawesome.com. That's all that matters now, is we're going to projectforawesome.com, and I'm going to see how everything's going here. I'm going to get up to now if I can, because my chat's a little bit behind. So we've raised almost $1.41 million. Listen, if we can get to I don't know what's a realistic goal, but I would like to my kids have expressed a big interest in doing Sharpie Face this morning. So if we could get up in that, up to a certain number, I'd love to do Sharpie Face. It's a goal. Okay. It's a tie game. And life is full of disappointments, and that makes it so. Obviously, this is not the biggest disappointment of 2021, but still. All right, so you can still get lots of amazing rewards. So we are in the last 2 hours. Maybe it's not a goal. We are in the last 3 hours of raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children. After this, we will be raising money for charities chosen by you, the Nerdfighter community. But right now, if you donate, you can know where your money is going. It's going to PIH and Save the Children, two organizations that have a long and very proud history of being very effective at reaching the most vulnerable people in the world and providing support to them when it comes to healthcare and educational opportunities. And lots of other kinds of support. We've heard over the course of the P4As, all of the different things that Save the Children and Partners in Health are doing. It was great to be able to talk with Chief Medical Officer Dr. Joya Mukherjee. Great to be able to talk to Etere from Save the Children. I got an email from one of my friends at Partners in Health that I wanted to read this morning because I thought it was really interesting, and it gets at something important, which is that the disallowed goal has been reallowed, so it is back to being 1-1. It gets at something really important, which is the collaboration among different organizations and how that works. So Gabby says, I wanted to share one cool thing. We've been increasing our intentionality around partnership and making sure to coordinate and collaborate with other amazing NGOs. We have a great deal of respect for Save the Children, and we've had some great opportunities to collaborate with them during the pandemic, working on collective advocacy for oxygen in developing countries, and with Save the Children domestic U.S. programming around community-based COVID-19 response efforts. We've also had a few calls about fundraising efforts, as we're both going through internal efforts to think about multi-year fundraising growth. And so it's really cool to see these two organizations that we've worked with for a long time work more deeply with each other. And that's, I really dislike bright-siding, and there is no... I just don't buy the argument that there are like meaningful silver linings to a cloud that has resulted in millions of unnecessary human deaths. But we do have an opportunity to improve our responses to situations like this. We have an opportunity to be more prepared in the future. And part of that is public and private partnerships between governments and non-governmental organizations. We are going to lose the game. Well, whatever. I mean, life is full of disappointments. We've lost 5 games in a row, so I don't know why I'm surprised or upset. Jamie Vardy is playing the corner flag as if it were a guitar, which I find personally insulting. Whatever. It's football. The good thing is I've promised myself not to become emotionally invested in negative football outcomes. And so I'm not going to be. There are more important things happening, like the Project for Awesome. So right now, like I said, you can be confident that your money is going someplace where you can feel really good about it and where you know that a big difference is being made. And so I think that this is a great time to be donating to the Project for Awesome because we only have a few hours left in which to Can you please show us your mug? Yes, it's I think it's from Amsterdam. We got it when we lived in Amsterdam, and I don't know, it's just a coffee mug. It's pretty though, and it's got little Dutch houses on it. It's a style in the Netherlands. Um, so I want to go through some of the stuff that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. One thing, just before I came on the air, as it were, I was looking at my playlists so that I can hopefully get those playlists out to you within the next week for people who got the digital download bundle. The playlist will also be available as its own perk, and it's my workout playlist. And I mean, I think it's pretty good, but like, of course I do. It's two playlists actually. One for when you're having sort of more of a relaxed workout, and one for when you're having a really extreme, hard, challenging workout. And it's good. I think it's good. I mean, I'm biased, but I think it's good. So I was adding a couple things, MF Doom, and a few other things. So I'm excited for y'all to listen to it. You can get it with the digital download bundle, which is $60, a $60 donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children over at projectforawesome.com/donate. All the other things that come with the digital download bundle, the April-May short story. Hank has written a short story that expands upon the Absolutely Remarkable Thing universe. If you haven't read, I'll say this because he's sleeping, but if you haven't read An Absolutely Remarkable Thing, it's just such an accomplishment. It's one of those books that gets better, like the very best speculative fiction books. It gets better as time goes on. Like, there are moments when I think, like, geez, is Hank like R. Orwell? Like, did Hank see so far into the future so clearly that his books are going to be like read as what this moment felt like for a long, long time? But yeah, it's really good, and this story is an expansion of that universe in I think a really cool way. So I really recommend it. So all of that comes with the digital download bundle, but you also get so much else. That's what makes it the deal of the Project for Awesome. You get almost all of the perks, and because there are no like costs associated, because everybody volunteers their perks and their time. That is also really good, because it means that 100% of your donation actually goes to charity. Liverpool have fallen apart, and it's 3-1. And I'm gonna just go ahead and turn it off so that I don't get distracted, because this has happened a few times now where there's just a complete mental collapse. So let's just not even look at it, because it doesn't matter. When you think about it, and I often do think about it, it's very strange how much emotion and time and energy we invest into human beings attempting to place a ball past a line with their feet. It's a weird thing for humans to have become like extremely, extremely into. We could have used that energy in different directions, but I think sports are useful in some ways. And someday, maybe for the Project for Awesome, I will write a small book about sports. But in the meantime, there are lots of other things that come with the digital download bundle, but you can also get like the 2021 Project for Awesome t-shirt, or the socks, or one of my favorite perks every year is the Nerd Fighter art. This is such an amazing thing because, and I know, I don't know if all of y'all have heard of the Nerd Fighter art perk, so I will just like go over it quickly and then we can do other stuff. But the Nerd Fighter art perk is basically nerd fighters from around the world over the course of the year send art that they have made for the Project for Awesome into the DFTBA warehouse. And then you get that perk with a $45 donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children. And that then one of those artworks, you don't know which one, will come to your house. And it's I get it every year. It's such a lovely surprise to have this art that somebody made for you somewhere come to your house or your apartment or whatever, and you don't know what it's going to be. And it's just a welcome little, it feels like it feels like a gift from somewhere in the great beyond. It's really lovely, and I highly recommend it. You can also get a print of Rosianna's Self Care Bunny, an absolute classic, and you can get my book, Looking for Alaska, my first novel. But instead of it being arranged narratively, with the words used to try to tell a story, it's arranged alphabetically with the words arranged in the order in which they would occur in the alphabet. And it's really an interesting art project that was made by a nerdfighter named Ryland, to whom I am very grateful. That's all the coffee I have, and all the coffee I'm allowed, because if I have more, I'll start getting all jittery. But I want more, but I can't have more. Okay. Yeah. So people have asked, is that Jimin in the back? It is. And I should add that if you want to make an extremely generous donation to the Project for Awesome and get the kids down and putting Sharpie on my face immediately, you can this can be yours. Jimin can be yours. I think Harry Styles might have already sold, unfortunately. But yeah, somebody also asked what all the boxes are in the background. They are sheets of paper. I am signing for, they are copies of sheets of paper I am signing to be bound into the first printing of my book, The Anthropocene Reviewed. I would like, if we can, to put up, I'm wondering if we can put up a new perk. Oh, there's only 12 Alaska for Lookings left. Okay, so we're going to hopefully put up a new perk soon. Okay, I want to say thanks to some of our recent donors, but I'm really disorganized right now because I was very upset about this Liverpool thing. I'm going to let it go. I have let it go. Who am I kidding? I've let it go. It's over. It happened. Like life is. This is the most minor of disappointments. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And also, I made a solemn vow that if Liverpool won the Premier League, I wouldn't complain about football for 5 years. And so I can't. I literally am not allowed to complain about football for 5 years. We've raised $1.413 million. Anonymous just donated to get Sarah Green's collage digital print, which is Sarah's collages are so phenomenally good. I don't know if there are any still left. Dervila just donated to say it's snowing outside, which is always an exciting development. It's not snowing here, but there is like a dusting of snow still because it's been very cold. And so the snow is not melted entirely, and it is really, really lovely. In fact, there was a part of me that was like, can I somehow host the Project for Awesome while taking a walk in the woods? And then eventually I was like, that seems like it's going to be complicated, and I don't know how stage 10 works when I'm in the when I'm in the woods. Who knows? So I felt like maybe not a good idea. Where did I, oh no, hold on. Okay. So there's one more thing, is art by Alice. This is only if you want to make a very generous donation to Partners in Health and Save the Children. But my daughter Alice makes this art, and it's really lovely. I mean, she's so good. Like, you don't know what you're gonna get when Alice makes art, but like sometimes it'll be this. This is like a cat person. She's friends with this older kid named Luna, who's our best friend's daughter, and so she's always kind of like, in her art, people dress like Luna dresses because like Alice thinks that Luna is the coolest person in the world. So you can get that right now at projectforawesome.com/donate. Alice will make some art for you. It'll be on paper that size and a drawing of about that size and that quality. There's also one of my favorite perks this year is a digital download of the Microcosmos soundtrack by Andrew Wong. If you've enjoyed Journey to the Microcosmos as much as I have, it's partly due to the incredible music. And that music is made by Andrew Wong and is available as an album. And like, what a great album to have on in the background during like productivity sprints and stuff. So we're at $1.414 million. If we get to 1.43, let's say, $15,500 from now, I will cover my face in Sharpie. My children will, to be specific. Caroline just donated $20 and said, for Esther and all who make the world shine brighter, DFTBA. That's lovely. And Charlie says the arc of history is long and bends toward the decrease of world suck. Therese just got the essentials in the form of the digital download bundle. It is truly the essentials. Memento Mori just got one of the last copies of Alaska for Looking, unless we decide to release more of them. Nitsin and Oria just got thank you for being the digital download bundle, as did Rose, who is a physician. Bless you for caring about healthcare, particularly mental health, and for speaking so openly about your own struggles in such a profound way. Thank you, Rose, or I'm going to say Dr. Lavelle. You earned that, MD. I appreciate it. And, you know, one of the emphases of Partners in Health is on mental health care. And, you know, part of acknowledging the vast challenge of improving healthcare systems in impoverished communities is understanding that doesn't just mean, you know, treating infectious diseases, and it doesn't just mean public health measures. It also means treating mental health disorders. And I don't know if you saw my video about the only psychiatric hospital in Sierra Leone, but what's happened at that psychiatric hospital in Kisi is an incredible, incredible story of both of the tragedy of what happens when there is no funding for mental health care, and the opportunity of what can happen when there is. There are so many people who had no opportunity to live. There was almost no outpatient services at the hospital even 5 years ago, and now, you know, through medication and therapy, lots of people who would otherwise be in an inpatient setting are able not to be. And when I visited, you know, I was struck by the fact that if it weren't for treatment, I would, I understand that I would probably be in an inpatient setting, or I don't know. I don't know where I would be. I don't know even if I would be. So it's a real privilege to have access to good mental health care, but it shouldn't be. It should be universal, and you know, everybody should be able to access the kind of care that I've been able to access, that's allowed me to be here today, and it allowed me to do the work that I do, and you know, makes it possible for me to make a Vlogbrothers video every Tuesday and to take care of my kids and everything else. Yeah. So Bethany says, I'm feeling very malleable. So talking about the Nerdfighter art perk made me get the Nerdfighter art perk. Bethany, I'm not afraid to do exactly what I just did, and I might do it again. Reagan says, John, I'm so hyped for the Anthropocene Reviewed book. The podcast is my favorite thing. P.S. Check your P.O. box for a Mountain Goat surprise. Oh, I will. I checked my P.O. box like a week ago. And Krista says, Evermore or Folklore? For me, probably Folklore, but I think they're both really good albums. Like it's frustrating to me that Taylor Swift like used COVID to make two really good albums, because like I was kind of feeling good about the fact that nobody could make good art during this stressful period, but then Taylor Swift went out and crushed it with The National. So yeah. But they're both really good, and they both feel like now to me, which it's hard for music to do sometimes. It's hard for music to, for me, like it's hard for music to speak to a particular moment in the way that both those albums do. So I'm very impressed with them. Also, thanks to Irene and Jordan and Rachel and Secret Altruism, wishing every Nerdfighter the best for 2021 from Australia. Oh, how we all wish we were Australian right now. And Malou and Hannah and Clemens and Justin and Courtney and Charlie and a French llama. Thank you all for donating $1.416 million now. If we get $14,000 here in the next hour and a half, I will let my kids cover my face in Sharpie. Oh, and Moore's just donated to get more art by Alice after joining the the matching fund earlier. Thank you so much for that generosity. Nathan just got promoted at work and paid way over the cost for the digital download bundle. Thank you, Nathan. And congratulations on your promotion. That's awesome. That's really exciting. You can also get, I don't know why I'm not wearing the Project for Awesome t-shirt. It was a little smelly just because, so last night, after I hosted the Project for Awesome, I watched the Super Carlin Brothers for a while, and then I was just feeling like I'd just been like so sedentary. So I was like, should I get on the treadmill? And then I was like, no, what I really want to do is I want to play that virtual reality boxing game. And y'all, I played that virtual reality boxing game, feels so real. And I played it until I couldn't raise my arms anymore. I guess like I'd never had a good virtual reality headset before, but like having it now, we got it for the kids, but like I feel like I've glimpsed the future, and the future is terrifying. Yeah, Ali says, thank you and shout out to all the teachers. Sharpie time. That reminds me, are my Sharpies all gone? Did everybody take John Green's #1 marker? I guess that must be gone, or I would have seen it. Yeah. But yeah, who knows? Who knows? Okay. Well, the thing that's going to be remembered from this game anyway is Bobby Firmino's incredible assist. Nobody's going to remember the final score. It doesn't matter. Football is about making things that are beautiful, not about winning and losing. Winning and losing is irrelevant. It's just about making something beautiful out of the materials of this broken world. We now have raised $1.417,550, meaning that we're just under $12,000 away from my kids sharpieing my face. It's my kids' favorite moment of every year. Like, they talk about the Project for Awesome almost exclusively in the context of this. Although Alice did want to donate to get a t-shirt this year because she thinks the t-shirt is really cool. And I have to say, I'm inclined to agree with her. It is a really cool t-shirt. So if you want to get the t-shirt, that's available at projectforawesome.com/donate. It's Alice's favorite perk this year. And we have, I guess I should, one thing I should add is that your donations over the cost of the, if you're in the market for tax deductibility, which I know most people aren't, but if you're in the market for tax deductibility, then these are tax deductible over like the market value of the perk. So, which is lower usually than the cost. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's a coaster, a Beanie Sandferb's coaster. The great thing about my brother is his ability to develop things. Every year during the Project for Awesome, something emerges like Beanie Sandferb from the collaboration between chat and the strange place that is Hank Green's mind. And I'm usually not there for it, and so I see it later and I'm like, what the frickin' frick? It's so weird. Like, but God bless him. It's hard to thank everybody who's donating, but we're close to $1.42 million now. I have to say, I mean, this year's Project for Awesome has raised so much more. Like, it's almost, I think it might have already passed the previous Project for Awesome, which is incredible. We thought that this is such a much harder time that it would never work, but Baby Benjamin just donated way too much. And says, today may be my 6-month birthday, but that doesn't mean I don't know how to be awesome. I mean, Baby Benjamin, you just donated more money to the Project for Awesome than any 6-month-old in the history of the universe. You are the most generous 6-month-old. I don't know how you got those resources, Baby Benjamin. I hope you weren't stealing. Bree says, Nerdfighter for 13 years, but this is my first P4A donation. Thank you so much for getting my adult cookbook. My adult cookbook is a digital cookbook in which I share 7 of my favorite recipes as a person who does not really like cooking, but understands its importance. And I just want to prepare you, it is profane and it is like it seeks to capture how I feel about cooking, which is that I find it frustrating. um and I get disappointed. And I also kind of have to psych myself up a little bit. So I got to talk to those potatoes with a certain level of authority. So that comes with the digital download bundle, or you can get it on its own. Lauren just described the digital download bundle as the best bargain on Al Gore's internet, and I couldn't agree more. He did a great job inventing the internet, and look at us now. John, do you have metric measurements in your cookbook? No, I don't have really any measurements in my cookbook. No, I mean, it's definitely Americanized, but I'm trying to think, like, do you guys have teaspoons? Do y'all have like tablespoons and teaspoons, or do y'all only have like milliliters? Um, that's a weird thought. I also don't know really what the Furby made out of baked beans is about, and I do remember last night I thought that I knew what the Furby made of baked beans was about, and then Hank like stretched it out, and it turned out that it stretches. Um, okay, if you have teaspoons, then it's going to be fine because it's just like it's teaspoons and tablespoons. Do you have ounces? There's some ounces, I guess. I assume you have to have ounces. I mean, what are you going to do if you don't have ounces? You got to have ounces. You have ounces. Yeah. No. Um, all right. I will. No ounces. Oh, come on. What? How do you figure out what? How do you figure things out without an ounce? No. Then you're going to be in trouble, but not that much trouble because it's all. I mean, let me think. The potato recipe will be fine. The chili recipe will be fine without ounces. You have grams? No, grams are for like measuring. To me, I'll be honest, grams are for measuring like weights, like barbells, and then they're for measuring. What else do you use grams for measuring? Not much, really. You mostly use ounces. So, oh, and cups, yeah, and quarts. But no, it'll mostly be. I mean, there's a few ounces, but it's like I assume a can of beans is a can of beans, right? Like you have a different way of talking about your cans of beans, but I'm mostly just going to be like throw a can of beans in there. Don't worry, it's going to be a great cookbook. And you can just ask Google if there are any problems. Google is very good at this. It's now under $10,000 that we have to raise before my face gets covered in Sharpie by my children. The other advantage of my face getting covered in Sharpie is that there's no way to get the Sharpie out of my beard except to shave it down to a mustache. So I should feel like I should just prepare you for that reality. And I will be hosting the Project for Awesome later today. So if you're looking to have to see a really low quality mustache as well, David says your ramblings about English versus metric units convinced me to donate to see this book. Kapow, David! I did it! I convinced David to buy the book. That's exciting. Tara says, taking a break from writing my thesis to check in on P4A. Good luck writing your thesis. That's stressful. I remember my college thesis. What was it about? Geez. I wrote one. I wrote two because I had a double major. My one in English was about the relation. Mark Twain wrote this book. Nobody ever reads. One of the weird people only read like two Mark Twain books. Like they read Huck Finn, they read Tom Sawyer, maybe they read Life on the Mississippi. But Mark Twain wrote some weird books late in his life, including this book about Christian Science. And because I was like a double major in English and religion, I wrote about Mark Twain's relationship with the Christian Science founder, Mary Baker Eddy, whom he like constantly lambasted, but also in ways that were like really cruel and misogynistic. And so it's a complicated like religion really brought out Twain's anger, but like not the best of his anger, the way that like other things brought out the best of his anger. And then I can't remember what I wrote about for my religion thesis. I have no idea. I assume it was about, I think it was about like the process through which people in Central Asia converted to Islam in like the 10th century. I think that's what it was about. But it's been a long time. I recently reread one of those. I recently reread the Mark Twain one, and I was like, "This is not very good." So, um, I wish that I'd written about something else now. Like now that I'm older, I wish that I'd taken like different classes in college and studied different stuff. But on the other hand, I'm grateful to know what I know. I guess more than anything, I wish I could go back to college because I think I would be very good at it now. Like I think I've just gotten to the point where I would be good at college and would like get the most possible out of it. I almost feel like there should be a period, some kind of like organized period where everybody goes back to college at the age of 40, and really gets to like take advantage of the learning opportunities. But you know, some people are good at doing that when they're younger. I just wasn't one of them. Maria just got the digital download bundle. Maria is from a place that has a letter I don't know how to pronounce, so I don't know how to say it. Megan just got the April May short story. Heather just got the Project for Awesome 2021 laptop decal. All of this is available at projectforawesome.com/donate, where all the donations you make right now are split between Partners in Health and Save the Children, two organizations that the Project for Awesome has worked with for a long time. We're raising money right now for unrestricted funds for those organizations so that they can put them wherever they're most needed. Both Save the Children and Partners in Health are under like every organization that confronts the challenges of healthcare and poverty are under a lot of strain right now because COVID has been, devastating for many people have who the number of people living in poverty has increased for the first time in a long time. And of course, also the number of people requiring healthcare. I don't know that that's increased because everybody deserves healthcare all the time, but obviously, like there are big healthcare challenges that come with COVID, not just directly, but also the indirect challenges. Fewer kids getting vaccinated. It's more, there's more like stress and complication around everyday procedures. Like we've all experienced this, right? Like we've all experienced what it's like to think like, I should go to the doctor or I should go to the dentist, but it's going to be very complex and I don't know if it's going to be totally safe. And so people put things off. And in lower resource settings where, the healthcare systems are less well equipped to have infection control, a lot of times people are even more nervous to take advantage or to use the healthcare system and feel like it may not be worth the risk, which can increase all kinds of things from maternal mortality to deaths from diarrheal illnesses. And so we're seeing not just the direct impact of COVID, but also the way that COVID impacts the healthcare system is negatively affecting healthcare really all over the world. Like that's true here too. Like there have been, the vast majority of there have been, I think 600,000 excess deaths or 500,000 excess deaths in 2020 in the United States. And most of those deaths were caused by COVID, but some of them were caused by the downstream effects of COVID from, what happens when the healthcare system itself gets under so much strain. So those are places that Partners in Health, especially in poor communities, but also in the United States, where Partners in Health is trying to marshal resources and work with communities to find ways to improve healthcare equity and access around the world. They do incredible work, and right now we have raised so much money to support them: $1.422 million. And in $7,250, I will have my kids come do Sharpie face. So thank you for donating. Let's try to, if we can get to that number, it would be so fun. Yeah. Can I just say one more thing about Liverpool? The thing about Liverpool is that we used to be very strong mentally. Like the strongest team in the world. We went down 3-0 to Barcelona and we ended up winning in the second leg 4-3. And now we are like very, very mentally fragile, which is a nice reminder that like confidence is so weird. Like self-belief is so weird because it feels so strong, but it is so fragile. Like I write about this in the Anthropocene Reviewed book because I write an essay about yips. And the yips are this weird kind of focal dystonia, this muscle problem that occurs for some high-level athletes. And they're at a critical moment, like a muscle jerks, and they can't do a thing that they've always done before. Like Ana Ivanovic, who was this incredible tennis player who won the French Open when she was 20, and she was going to be, like competing with Serena Williams for 10 or 15 years to be the greatest tennis player in the world, except that she developed this, the yips, not when like hitting the ball or when, doing the incredibly complicated series of footwork that's necessary to get in position to hit a tennis shot, but when throwing the ball up before serving it. And like, it completely derailed her career. It's so weird how, it's just incredibly weird to me how it's a reminder, I guess, that like everything in life is very fragile. That like fragility and precariousness, or precarity, I guess is the pretentious word, are like a deep inherent part of being alive, and like maybe like the defining characteristic of being alive. And what we can do for each other and often don't do is both acknowledge the fragility and the precarity, and try to like emotionally hold each other through it. But then, like, because you go through these periods where you like believe that you're gonna, you believe that you can come back from 3-0 down against Barcelona. And then you go through these periods where you are aware of how fragile and precarious everything is. So, yeah. Just something I've been thinking about in the context of sports, but also in the context of life. Esther used to always make fun of me for saying that sports is like life. Every time I connect sports to something in life, I think about Esther saying sports is like life, also poop. All right, we've got $6,000 left to raise before we get this Sharpie face going. So somebody could just make a $6,000 donation now. Or we could just do it in small batches, which is how we've done it throughout the rest of it. Thank you to somebody who just got Nerdfighter art. All of my, let me see if I can skip over to this. Tobias just got Alaska for looking with the comment, awesome for project. It's very good. And Katie just said Tuataria is getting Harry Styles, which is very exciting. I'm very, very excited that Tuataria is getting Harry Styles. I also have to thank Katie, and I'm sorry if I'm not saying your name correctly, but it's only because of Katie and the people in Tuataria that I was able to write the essay that's the last essay in the Anthropocene Reviewed book. It's about 3 farmers on their way to a dance, this photograph that I love. And she has been able to work with this reporter, not only to get the rights for the pictures that I need, but also to get new pictures of these boys, the only like pictures that have never been seen before of these boys, both before and after World War I started. And they are so... I mean, for somebody like me who's been looking at this picture for, 23 years, and I mean, for the last 15 years, I've looked at it almost every day. I guess I have looked at it every day. I don't know. There were probably, like when I had meningitis, I probably didn't look at it because I spent all day in bed, but I've looked at it most days. To see these kids in a different moment in time is so surreal and thrilling and sad. So yeah, thank you. It's a gift that I can never pay back, to have to be able to see those two young men in those critical moments where like everything feels possible, and then in the moment when it's clear that not everything is going to be possible. Ricky says, this is the first piece of art I've ever bought. I'm so excited about Rosianna's self-care bunny print. That's great. like we have a lot of art in our house because I'm married to a curator of contemporary art, and because we love art, and it's always been one of the things that one of the places where Sarah and I's attention intertwines, to quote Donald Hall. But like, and we have some like nice art that I like a lot. But a lot of our favorite art is not fancy, and like not by famous artists, and not expensive. It just means a lot to me personally. And the world of like owning art and being, or even like being able to like look at something on the wall and think about it, that doesn't have to be a world of expensive things. It can be a world of little things. Like one of my favorite, here, I'll show you a couple examples actually. I mean, um, we have these paintings here in the basement, of these were made by the artist. Uh, where are they? There they are. Uh, whoop, whoop. These were made by the artist Von Kamani Von, and I think they were like $40, but I love them. And then also, like, I love posters because they're infinitely reproducible, which makes them less expensive. And this is a poster by an artist named Nat Russell. Sorry, I got to get my trophies out of the way here. This is the trophy I won for catching my car on fire when I raced Maggie Stiefvater in a car race on a dirt track in Minnesota. This is a poster that says "Now showing nothing," which is very. We got it before COVID, but its meaning changes over time, I guess. So yeah, I really like that. And this is a photograph. I don't know if there's a way to see it without all the light on it. This is a photograph by the artist An Millet of Vietnam War reenactments in Virginia, I think. So, yeah. But yeah, I'm a huge fan of collecting art, not for like its, I don't know, like value or whatever, not in an attempt to like make money from it, but just to have stuff to think about. Um, yeah, and to engage, to like give your mind a place to sit, I guess. All right, so okay, we're very close now. It's just $1,500 away. I should probably tell my kids that they're going to get to put Sharpie on my face. Hold on, I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? Let's feature a video. Can we feature a video? Because I would like to go get my kids, and also I think it's been a while since we featured a video. Although on the other hand, maybe we shouldn't feature a video. Wait, no, don't. I can't. This is a bad idea because we've got Daniel coming on at 10. So I had a bad idea and I'm taking it back. Instead, I'm just going to run upstairs. I wish I had my phone with me, but I don't. Instead, I'm just going to run upstairs and go get my kids. So that's the new plan. That's the new plan. All right, and then hopefully we'll get to 1.43 in. Oh, we're only $500 away. I gotta go. I'll be right back. Henry, Alice, Henry, I need you to cover my face in Sharpie. Okay, get ready. What? You did? Does that mean I can fight him now? You got 3 knockdowns? What round? No, 4. 4? He had to go down 4 times? What round? I can see you've got rosy cheeks, which means you've been working hard. Okay, so there's a lot of Sharpies over there, if you want to just grab colors. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay. It's $200 away. $270 away. Alice, you still want the t-shirt? Okay. You better bring me that $20.
there.
Oh, hello, I'm live again. Okay, I hit refresh on the wrong page. So that's the kind of... we did it! Okay, all right, it's happening. $1.43 million. Alice, Henry, do your worst. Oh, boy. Oh.
You will now be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
I'm going to be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to take off my glasses just to... It's pretty hard to clean off the glasses, so... My friend... Oh, those are very powerful fumes. You guys have any colors other than green and red, or are we just going full Christmas on this one?
Yeah.
Oh, a little light blue, Henry? Oh, black. Oh, no. That one's hard to get off. You're just kind of going where my wrinkles are anyway. That's good.
How do you clean this off?
Very slowly. Be sure to get my beard so that I can shave into a mustache, your favorite version of my facial hair.
Wait, really?
Yeah, don't you like my mustache, Henry?
Not that one.
Yeah, not really?
I don't know.
You don't know? I'm trying to be kind. I appreciate you being nice. Zoe, the scent is real powerful.
Wait, Dada. I can't see. Wait.
Oh boy. Right up there, huh? Okay. Oh boy. It's like putting on eyeliner or something.
Have you even put on eyeliner?
Yeah, oh yeah, I have. In high school. Probably a couple times since, but in high school all the time. Can I look how I look? Am I done?
No.
Oh, y'all have gotten way better at doing Sharpie face than you were when you were little. There's a lot of...
Wait, Harry Potter scar, Henry.
Oh,
No. How am I saying it?
the odor is pretty intense.
Okay, I'm not good at making Harry Potter scars.
You've done a very good job, I think. I think it looks great. I'm very happy. How do you feel?
I'm good.
Does it look good?
Yeah.
Is that it? Are you done?
No.
No? What else is going to happen?
Crazy.
Oh no, there's more. Oh boy.
He's Rudolph.
Oh, don't get the eyebrows. Don't get the eyebrows, please. Oh, that's right up near the hairline.
There.
Okay. Thank you both very much. I appreciate your support. Alice, if you want to bring down the money, I will buy the T-shirt for you.
Yes.
But Alice isn't the best saver. Let's be honest. You know.
I just want a T-shirt.
I understand. It's okay. I think it's everybody's got different talents. Okay. Hello. What do you think of that? What do you think of those trophies, Henry? Remember when Alice would always say that her dad was a race car driver not because I ever raced cars professionally, but because I once raced at a dirt track with Maggie Stiefvater? Because Alice had kids in her class who were also the children of actual race car drivers. Do you want to come say hi as a creeper?
I'm not a creeper.
What are you?
It's just a box.
Oh, it's just a box. You're just a box person. You're just a person with a box for a head. It's totally unrelated to Minecraft, where people have boxes for heads. Great. Okay, so this the odor of this is pretty intense, I'll be honest. But you know, it's okay. I'll tell you what, it looks a lot better than it did last year, just because of the quality of the camera is much better. Are you going to come say hi in your with your? Yes. So keep going. You're not in. I don't think you're in screen. Are you? Oh yeah. Oh, there you. Oh, look at that. Thanks, Alice. I will now. Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay. I'll get you a T-shirt. And I'll donate that money to the P4A. Okay. Well, I definitely have Sharpie on my face, and that is a reality. Watch out for that. Watch out for that cord, please. This is Henry. This is like many. This would be a huge problem.
Dada, now I have a box on your face.
Now I have a box on my face. Okay. Well, now I have a box on my face. So, in some ways, that's better. Hello. Where's the other one? Where's the other one?
What?
Hello.
Can we and Henry
And a Viking hat.
watch the rest of Phineas and Ferb?
Yes.
Come on. I didn't pause it, by the way.
And I have a Viking hat on top of my box head. I am a box. I come to you from the land of boxes. I wish for you to donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. All right. Good party. I think this might be the earliest I've ever had Sharpie on my face. Like the earliest in the day. Buck just donated $200. Thank you, Buck. Whew. And says, this is on behalf of anyone who can't afford to donate this year. Shout out to Kim and Sloonsterius from the chat. May your year only get better. Thank you for that donation. Thank you also to Sandra, Anonymous, Shannon, Krista, Jenny, Kim, Yenhan, Marty, Anonymous, Rosie, Anonymous, Karen, Jessica, Laura, Nina, Anonymous, Katie. In life as in football, you'll never walk alone, Katie says. Which, thank you. That's very kind of you. But I am excited to welcome very shortly a guest to the live stream. But first, let me thank some donors for our matching fund. These are the folks who put together the matching fund so that our dollars could go much, much further and are a big part of the reason why we are now past $1.4 million raised. Vanessa from Corvallis. Kevin O reminds you to text your old friends, they miss you too. Sarah and Jesse from Washington, and Anonymous, who as always is having a wonderful Project for Awesome. So thank you to Vanessa from Corvallis. Kevin O reminds you to text your friends, they miss you too. That's all one word, like that's Kevin's last name. Sarah and Jesse from Washington, and Anonymous. Very, very grateful to all of you. Okay, so there's more Alice art. I want to let you know about two new perks that we have put up just in the last few minutes. One is art by Alice. This is my daughter, and she makes art. Some of it looks like this. Other times it's these amazing cat people, which I am very, very fond of. So thank you to everybody who has gotten this. You can get this at projectforawesome.com/donate. Then you click rewards and you scroll down. It takes quite a bit of scrolling because we have so many rewards. But you can get art by Alice, one-of-a-kind artworks by, I would argue, the greatest 7-year-old artist in the world today. But of course, I am a little bit biased. So there's that. Somebody said, John, do you want to take a look at those recent donations again? Sure. Whoa, cardboard Harry Styles is gone because teacher Diana from Tuataria got together, worked together to raise money, like they what is the word? They collected all of their money together, and they raised money for teacher Diana to have the cardboard cutout of Harry Styles. Diana, I don't know if you want me to sign Harry or if you just want Harry in his full unsigned state. But either way, I am very happy that Harry Styles is headed your way. They write, y'all did it for the kids. Nerdvitaria and Tuataria have taught me so much about community and collaboration, and now I will be able to tell my students the story of how the internet crowdfunded thousands of dollars for charity so a beautiful cardboard cutout could sit in our classroom. Not only that, but you're going to be able to introduce a whole new generation of people to the great work of Harry Styles and One Direction, which is beautiful as well. What a story. In a crowdfunding campaign, there is a mini crowdfunding campaign to get a cardboard cutout of Harry Styles to a classroom in Diana's class. All right, and Stephanie also just donated to say Mountains Beyond Mountains is one of the most inspiring works I've ever read. And the privilege of contributing to PIH sets my soul alight. I feel the same way, and got the Project for Awesome 2021 socks. I feel the exact same way. Mountains Beyond Mountains help me understand what makes Partners in Health different and what makes them so effective. And I think from there, they've only grown, making case. Whoa, and Ian just donated $3,000 to say go Partners in Health. Jeez. Wow. Thank you, Ian. Wow. And didn't even get a perk. Wow. Thank you, Ian. Incredible. I should cover my face in Sharpie more often if we're going to raise $6,000 in 2 minutes. Gee, oh gosh. But yeah, it is really extraordinary what they've done, not only through their direct work, but also by making a case to the world that we do not need to live in a world with such profound inequality of access to healthcare. It just doesn't have to happen. They made the case that we can treat multi-drug resistant tuberculosis in impoverished communities. They made the case that we can get antiretroviral therapy to people living with HIV who also live in poverty. And now they're making the case that we can have stronger primary and secondary healthcare systems that serve everyone better in impoverished communities. So I think it's hugely important. And to me, Partners in Health they make the case, they prove the point, and then the global health community has to follow. And so I feel like your donations there just end up having so much more impact because they have impact for years and decades, not just for weeks and months. So thank you to everybody who's donated, including Val, who just got the digital download bundle, and Leah and Anonymous and Claire, and Abigail, Lewis, and Nick, who said there were times last year where I felt lost and hopeless, but today I'm watching the Project for Awesome in bed while my husband and I feel our son kicking in my belly. Oh, yay. I'm really glad. Thank you again to Atari for buying Harry Styles. And thank you to everybody who has donated. We just to give you a sense of where we are, we're now close to $1.44 million, and I get to welcome in Danielle Bainbridge to the Project for Awesome chat. So Danielle, hello.
Hey John, nice face.
Thank you. My children did it. Yeah. I feel like maybe last time we talked during the Project for Awesome, I also had Sharpie on my face, but maybe I'm making that up.
I think that's pretty consistent. I remember I had just moved to Chicago. It was the Project for Awesome, my first time being on, and I was eating Sour Patch Kids for breakfast because I was feeling very rebellious.
That's the dream. Well, there is a moment in early adulthood when you realize that you can eat Sour Patch Kids for breakfast, and it just feels amazing.
It does. It feels like Christmas every day because you realize you could do these things, and then it feels like a heartburn and stomachache as you enter your 30s, which I've discovered.
Yes, no, and that's an interesting thing that, like, initially you think like, oh, adults have been lying to me this whole time. I can live life without consequences. I can buy a bag of Cinnamon Toast Crunch and eat the whole damn thing while watching cartoons and no one can stop me. And then you realize, like, oh, there are consequences. They're just, like, more complicated than the consequences I was presented with in childhood.
Exactly. I think, so I turned 30 last year. I'm about to have my second quarantine birthday. I'm turning 31 in April. And yeah, I know, it's the saddest statement I've made all day. But on the same note, I feel like entering my 30s, I'm starting to feel like very adult. Like very responsible, like eating vegetables and cleaning the dishes right when they're dirty, not like 2 days or 3 days later. I'm starting to get that slight edge. It could also be because I'm like trapped in my apartment with not much to do.
I think the same thing happened to me where, like, I felt in my 20s like I am just not going to be a responsible person. Like, that's just not who I'm going to be. I'm not going to be a person who does stuff on time. And then as I got a little older, I was like, oh, I think what happens is that you get used to doing the things and they feel less horrible or impossible, and they feel less overwhelming. Like, I used to find doing the dishes so stressful, and now I almost find it relaxing because, like, it's just because there's only one sink. I'm alone. No one can be with me. It's just me and a podcast, and like it's sort of nice. It's almost pleasant.
Yeah.
Except
I feel Well, I feel like I have a partner when I'm washing the dishes because I could hear my neighbor through that one wall in my apartment. And they're like, they sound very young and energetic and like wonderful. And, you know,
Yeah.
like how I used to feel when I was like 21. And I always am
Yeah.
sitting there like scrubbing like an evil witch, like cursing them every day that I'm like, are you having a party? It's COVID. You know, but on the same note, I feel like I'm becoming like that crabby neighbor. I'm like 2 steps away from like hitting the wall with a broomstick. Be like, quiet down in there, you. But they do keep me company while I do the dishes.
I am yeah. We have that at the office where the person I share a wall with, I can hear every word they say. Like it's almost as if it's interesting because like I also share a wall with Sarah's office, but I can't hear anything Sarah says. Like Sarah lives in like absolute sound privacy, but the person on the other side of the wall who works in like I never know what businesses do, you know, like I don't have a great sense of like what a business is even, but like they do something involving like mortgages and titles for houses. And I feel like I'm getting to know their business better than I know like the business of video production because I hear everything they say all day long. And I'm just like, well,
Yeah.
that's interesting. I didn't know that angle. I didn't know like there you could even. I didn't even know that you could fight about who had the title to a property.
Yeah, there are a lot of things about buying property that I learned this year. I bought my first condo in Chicago, so I'm like really, yeah,
Congratulations.
yeah, I'm like really
That's exciting.
sunk in here. Yeah, it's been a weird
Yeah.
process, but like I bought a
No,
condo during the pandemic,
you're a
and like
Chicagoan
I'm looking
now.
out now at Lake Michigan. Hmm?
Wow,
Oh, sorry, I lost you for a second.
beautiful. Oh, can we talk about you're looking at Lake Michigan? That's great. It's my favorite. That's my
Yeah,
favorite view in the world.
yeah, I could show it to you.
I
Hold
like.
on. I'm trying to.
I'm
Okay,
worried that
fair enough.
I don't want anybody to figure out where you are based on the view.
That is a good point. I don't necessarily think that far ahead. I'm like enthusiasm
No, I
without
worry. I
necessarily.
worry about that stuff a lot. Just because I used to have a lot of people come to my house.
Oh
Hey, can
no.
we talk about your perk? So
Yeah.
this I love this perk so much. You did it last year too. What is the perk that you are offering at projectforawesome.com/donate?
Okay, so I was a teenager during the early 2000s before there were unlimited text messages, and my friends and I, as like a thing to express like love for each other and also to share messages during the day, we'd like put letters in each other's lockers or give each other letters. So I'm bringing back the old school letter, and this year, since Origin of Everything has wrapped up, which was my YouTube channel, I am writing letters to folks on a topic of your choice. It could be an Origin style episode topic, or it could be a personal topic like folks in the past would write me things like, you know, I'm thinking about self care, or I'm thinking about how to balance being a full person and an activist at the same time. Can you write to me about that? Or, you know, one person asked me to write him a letter about the early history of libraries. I'm open to anything, any topic. I love writing letters, and they will be hand decorated a la Lisa Frank. Lots of stickers, lots of glitter glue, lots of enthusiasm. As I said before, that's kind of my signature vibe. Um, and I will be sending those to you in the mail. And who doesn't love to get mail during quarantine? I mean, mail has become a really
Yeah.
big, important part of my day.
Yeah, for me too. Like it's back to what it was when I was a younger person, where like I go to the mailbox and it's like one of the top 5 events of the day.
Yeah, it's like I've been getting a lot of stuff. So I've been sending things to folks for their birthdays, as well as like getting things for my last birthday and sharing like little postcards with folks. So it's been really fun to like get back into the mail again. And I just see in the chat now from Nikki that the handwritten letter perk is now up. So you can go there and get one from me. And I'm really excited to write them because it's also been fun to connect with people on that level again, to feel like there's a real intimacy of writing something by hand that I miss. So
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to writing them.
Yeah, so projectforawesome.com/donate, you can get a handwritten letter from Danielle on the subject of your choice. That's a really cool perk, and such a it's just a really special thing to be able to, you know, hear from an expert in a huge variety of historical subjects like you, but also just maybe, like you said, like maybe it'll be about self-care, maybe. But I love the idea that you're letting people indicate like what they would like a letter about. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it also helps me to write them because I don't necessarily know what people want. And also, if you like puzzles, my handwriting is something of a puzzle. So that's, another unexpected perk of the handwritten letter is trying to decipher what I've actually written. Last year, someone in the chat said, I got the letter and it was a good perk, but she didn't mention anything about my handwriting, which I feel like was really a blessing. Very kind out there in your Nerdfighteria.
Yeah, it's true. They do tend to be very nice and supportive, which is something that I appreciate. I also have terrible handwriting. Like it's basically illegible. Even when I'm just writing like DFTBA on a sheet of paper, I'm always like, people are gonna like be Googling like, what does OETDA mean?
Basically, I mean, right now I'm working on 2 books, like history books. And one of the fun things I love is like reading marginalia from historical photographs. Because one, there's like the fun deciphering of handwriting, but then 2, you learn like really weird facts about people that someone has scrawled in the margins of a photo. And I've become really attached to them. I'm actually like working on an essay right now that's based off of a piece of marginalia that I discovered on a photograph. So I'm hoping that that'll come out soon.
One of my, it's funny you should mention that because one of my favorite, I have this friend who I've known for a long time since college, Ransom Riggs, who wrote the book Miss Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children, which got turned into a movie and stuff. But he has one of the world's largest collections of found photographs, and he has all these pictures. But what makes them really interesting is what's written on the back of the pictures. You know, because like. These are pictures that people left behind or that just ended up out of disconnected from their context. But you can somewhat sort of sometimes recontextualize them from what's written on the back of them. And I love the way that like marginalia interacts with the original image or whatever, or the original text. It can be so exciting.
Yeah, it is really exciting. I mean, in a nerdy kind of way. It's like, it's exciting for some of us. But I think one of the exciting things for me, so I went to a bunch of thrift stores and like tag sales when I was in the late part of college. And I was buying those like slides that people would make of their vacation photos. And my goal was that I was going to turn them into a lampshade and then put a light bulb on the inside and have them cast outward. And I never got enough of them. So hopefully if folks know where to get lots of great images of old slides from the 70s, if you could reach out to me and tell me where to find them so I could finish this art project that started in like 2011.
That's a great idea. I'm sure that like once open air flea markets are back, or maybe they are back for all I know, that seems like a good place. I know that's where Ransom would get a lot of his photographs. That reminds me that like when Sarah wrote this book about Andy Warhol's relationship with money, and in the process of researching it, there was so much learning about like all kinds of things. Like Andy Warhol would like draw on one side of a piece of paper, and on the other side of the piece of paper, he would just be making like relentless, endless notes about money because he was obsessed with money. Drawing dollar bills and drawing money signs, and just like his I was fascinated to learn that like a lot of his background doodles, like we all have like little shapes that we make just naturally when we're doodling, and his background doodles were often just like dollar signs.
That's a great find. I feel like the most interesting piece of marginalia that I've come across not recently in the last couple of years was I'm studying these 2 conjoined. So one book that I'm writing is about 19th century sideshow and freak show performers who were disabled and born into slavery in the 19th century and then lived through emancipation. And one of the sets of performers that I'm studying, they were conjoined twins named Millie Christine McCoy. And on the side of this photograph, it says, both at times have identical dreams. And I spend a lot of time thinking about that. Like, what does it mean to be a conjoined twin? Not only a twin, but a conjoined twin, and to share sensation and to share, it's the closest to like living the same exact life that you could possibly get. and then to also sometimes have the same dreams, to speculate on what it means to share that kind of emotional connection with someone. So not as funny as Andy Warhol's obsession with money, but still interesting to me in a different way.
Danielle, did you know that I have one of the world's largest collections of books about conjoined twins, and that I used to be the conjoined twins reviewer for Booklist magazine for like 10 years?
We have to have talked about this. I feel like this is something that we have to
feel like
discuss.
It should have come up.
Well, it's coming up now.
Yeah. That's the weirdest coincidence that you're writing that book. I know those twins, the Nightingale sisters. Is that what they were called?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, that is what a fascinating. I mean, that book is going to be amazing.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I started writing about it for my dissertation back when I was getting my PhD, because I was interested between the connection of disability and enslavement, and then it kind of blossomed out of there. And Yale had bought some person similar to your friend who collects photographs. Somebody had one of the largest collections of visiting cards, these little 19th century photographs of famous black figures. And I found Millie Christine in that box going through an archive. And so it was kind of a weird way around it, but I'm really excited to be telling their story and bringing attention to that history.
Yeah, no, that's so exciting. Congratulations. I am very, very excited for that book. What is your other book that you're working on at the same time?
Yeah, my other book is about the performance of 20th century nationalism in the wake of post-colonial movements around the world. So I'm looking at the Caribbean, the African continent, Asia, and as well as the former Soviet bloc, and looking at ways that post-colonial movements changed people's relationship to the nation and how performance was a part of that. So I'm looking at things like state-sponsored theater and state-sponsored teleplays that were broadcast around the world around mid-century independence efforts. I'm also looking at this will interest you. So I'm looking at the professionalization of the Olympics from sort of an amateur event to something that became a place where someone could gain great international fame and money and wealth, and how that gave small post-colonial nations like my family's home country of Jamaica a disproportionate platform in the world stage when they don't necessarily have economic or political power, but they have something like an amazing track and field team that then brings highlight to the culture of the nation. So I'm doing something around all those things. I'm writing the book proposal right now, which feels both fun and impossible. I don't know if you've ever felt that feeling.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Fun and impossible describes more or less all of my experiences of trying to write a book.
Yeah. It's it's exciting, but
it's overwhelming and can be very intimidating, especially when you're writing a proposal. I've only written one proposal for a nonfiction book, but it was very it was stressful, and also you're imagining something that doesn't fully exist yet, which is also a little weird. I remember you and I had we had a great conversation where you taught me about the role that national anthems have played in nations that post-colonial nations, or nations that became independent nations in the 20th century. And I was just completely I still think about that all the time, how so many countries have national anthems that are only a generation or two old. Sierra Leone's national anthem was written by somebody who just died recently. They're recent phenomena. And it was just a really interesting way into thinking about how nation states, establish themselves, how we begin to think of them as real.
Yeah, I had a great conversation with my dad about that same topic, because the guy who wrote the Jamaican national anthem was the father of a boy that my father went to high school with. And so he was just a guy who came in the carpool lane, I guess, to pick up his son. But he's had this huge impact on the way that Jamaican culture has rolled out in the 20th and 21st century. So there's something really interesting to me about recent history that's made to seem as if it's ancient history in order to elevate the pomp and circumstance of the nation. I could go on for a long time about this. I'm hoping that people are interested.
I'm interested, which is all I care about. So if you want to get, I just to go back to the Project for Awesome real quick, projectforawesome.com/donate. If you want to get a handwritten, decorated letter from Danielle on the subject of your choosing, as you can tell, Danielle, of all the people I know, Danielle, you are the most interesting person to talk to about like every topic. Because every topic connects to every other topic. Like, this is what I loved about Origins, is every topic connecting to every other topic in unexpected and beautiful ways. You can get a handwritten letter on the subject of your choice, projectforawesome.com/it's sold out.
Oh.
I have to stop talking about it because it's sold out.
Oh, well, that's awesome. I'm looking forward to writing those letters on whatever topic they may be, and doing a little digging. So I'll be really excited. I got the I guess my last thing I'll say is I got the digital bundle last year, and I did listen to the Grease 2 commentary, which made the movie somewhat unwatchable, but also more enjoyable in a weird way. So thank you for that, because Grease 2 was my favorite musical in high school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I loved Grease 2 more than Grease 1.
Me too. I mean, to Hank and I, Grease 2 is the canonical Grease movie. Like, we do not even... I remember the first time Hank and I saw Grease 1, and we were like, what is this crappy knockoff prequel to Grease 2, the classic American musical?
I mean, I think it was my friend Delia and I, we were both really into musicals in high school, and we would have these musical movie marathons where she would come to my house or I'd go to her house, and we'd sit inside for 3 days for the whole weekend and just watch musicals back to back. And we loved Grease 2, the VHS, back when VHS was a thing.
Oh, God, magical. Magical. That's also how I had Grease 2, was through the magic of VHS tapes.
Exactly. The slow rewind process.
Danielle, thank you so much for joining us and for donating a perk and for all of your great work. I'm so excited about these books.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm really excited to tell you more about them when they come out.
Great. Well, we'll look forward to that. And in the meantime, have a wonderful Saturday morning.
All right, you too. Take care.
Yeah, thanks again, Danielle. Thank you so much to Danielle Bainbridge for donating a perk and for that, to me anyway, completely fascinating conversation. It always is with Danielle. It's just always super interesting to be able to learn from her. As somebody in chat just said, she's so cool, and I could not agree more. So I have Sharpie on my face. My friend Shannon just texted me. My friend Shannon just texted me to say that both that she's watching the broadcast and that the Hooten Bar, home of DFTBA, closed, a victim of COVID. So a little bit of background there. The first time I became aware of DFTBA exists as an initialism because of my friend Katie, who had it written on her wrist as like a reminder. And I was like, what is that written on your wrist? And she was like, oh, it's just a little reminder, like do the dishes, and then number 2, don't forget to be awesome. And I was like, that's so funny. And then we put it in a YouTube video early on in the Vlogbrothers era, and people really got attached to it and started saying DFTBA to each other in comments at brotherhood2.com. And that's how DFTBA became DFTBA, all because of my friend Katie. And that filmic moment happened in the Hooten Bar, which was our favorite bar, or one of our 2 favorite bars, living on the northwest side of Chicago together. Shannon and Hassan and Katie and me. I've written about that time in a few places in the Anthropocene Reviewed book, and it's been so nice to go back to those days because it was a really hard time in my life. But especially the time, and it's hard to talk about emotional stuff with Sharpie on your face, but especially the time. So I had this huge kind of psychological collapse that Shannon really helped me through. I don't know if she's still watching, but if she is, you know. And then as I got better, about a year and a half after this crisis, we all moved in together, and we had this like 2-year period where we lived together in what I can only describe as like ferocious love. And it was not, I don't want to romanticize it. There are lots of bad things about, like being constantly stressed out about money and living in a shared space with a limited number of bathrooms with a bunch of other people. But like, we just, there was such deep camaraderie, such deep sense of like fellow connection. And it was really a time in my life when I came to understand that like romantic love is not the only kind of important love. I'd so deeply internalized these Hollywood ideas about the point of life being to like find your one true love, and that being like the only like valuable kind of relationship you can have. And Shannon and Katie and Hassan like pulled me out of that and showed me that there could be like such fulfillment in the love that we shared, and really that love became the central love in my life. And we had, and then I turned 26, I think. And when I turned 26, we had a party, and we invited Sarah Urist to the party. And then Sarah and I started hanging out and talking more, and we didn't start dating for like a year and a half. But yeah, it was just of course, I'm still watching. Anyway, Shannon, I love you, and I am so grateful to you for 20 years of 23 years of being in it together. It is one of the great joys of adulthood. Like, this is something that nobody tells you about being middle-aged. Like, being middle-aged is always presented as this like crappy place of stasis. But one of the great things about it is that I could not have known the joy of caring for someone for that long when I was 23. Like we couldn't have known, Shannon, like what it would be like to be able to be in each other's lives. So thank God for that. Oh my God, I can't believe I'm crying when I have Sharpie face on. It's tremendously embarrassing. Yeah, so like if you're young, if you're 23 and you're being told that this is supposed to be the best year of your life, like you cannot possibly know how not true, or like how that doesn't have to be true at all. So yeah. Pre-COVID, we had a reunion in Michigan that was a ton of fun, where we went to a casino and had an astonishing blackjack run that allowed us to enjoy a lovely dinner together. It was great. I still think so highly of all of those people, and Shannon especially. So thanks for being in the chat. And yeah. Can't think of a better way to spend my Novavax COVID vaccine trial payment, says Catherine, for getting the digital download bundle. Thank you for participating in the vaccine trial, Catherine. And I here's hoping it's a highly effective vaccine. Anonymous just donated $100 to get the digital download bundle. Nathan and Elizabeth just donated to get another trivia night with John and Stan. I should at least talk about that perk and tell you what it is. You can get a trivia. Stan and I are going to host 2 trivia nights. One is already sold out, but we're going to host 2 trivia nights where it's going to be like pub trivia, except virtual, and with Stan and me hosting. Stan, if you don't know, co-founded Crash Course History with me, and also is probably the most knowledgeable person I know. Maybe Danielle Bainbridge is the most knowledgeable person I know, but they're definitely top 2. And like Stan's genius for trivia is unmatched in this world. Now at least Shannon's crying too. So that's good. Laura says, thanks for all your amazing work. So yeah, you can get that. You can also get animated into a Crash Course episode, which Christian just got. This is a great gift. I mean, a lot of P4A perks are great gifts. but we got the Get Animated into a Crash Course episode for my father-in-law, Dr. Urist, not too long ago. And it was a great birthday gift. He was delighted by it, and he, like it really, the character really does look like him. Serendipity just got the digital download bundle and said, "Thank you for making me pay more attention to the things that matter over the last 7 years." PB&J Christensen just got the P4A 2021 socks, but paid too much for them, which is nice. Thank you. Martine also just paid too much for the digital download bundle. And Natalie just got my adult cookbook. I'm going to try to make that adult cookbook good for you, Natalie. Marie just got the digital download bundle. I don't know if that's my college girlfriend or a different Marie. Probably a different Marie. $1.45 million now raised in the 2021 Project for Awesome. Marie from Germany, that could be the same Marie, just said, "As a teenager, it's great to see that there are people all over the age of 30 who care about the future of the world too. Thanks for everything you do. It makes me believe in humanity." Yeah, Marie, thank you, because young people, I feel like, are leading the way toward a more just social order, leading the way toward calling out and paying attention to the radical injustice in the world, and pushing for systems that more equitably serve more people. So I feel like we are following you, not the other way around, but we are very grateful to be following you. Oh, it's toddler Hazel and baby Finn from Margaret says, "Exactly a year ago, I found out I was pregnant with Finn. Your content and community like Tuataria has helped me get through a hard pandemic pregnancy, and they have shared in my joy and struggles. Thanks for being a bright spot in my life." Margaret, you were one of the last people I saw before all of this happened. I remember seeing you, and you were pregnant, and now there is a baby, and what a year. What a long year it's been. Another one of the last people I saw before this happened was the person who designed Alaska for Looking, which is my book, Looking for Alaska, rearranged alphabetically, created by a nerdfighter named Ryland. Those last few days before lockdown are so vivid in my mind because, in some ways, nothing has happened since. Life in not entirely, obviously, it's not entirely bad news to be in a Groundhog style situation. I like my life, so waking up to it every day isn't the worst thing in the world. But yeah, I just remember those last few days so vividly, and we. Of course, we didn't know the scale of the problem then. But in February, a year ago this weekend, I was in Orlando with my children, at Universal Studios with 100 billion people or whatever, and we saw my childhood home. I took my kids to the place where I grew up, and then we went to Universal Studios, and we were constantly shoulder to shoulder with strangers and sweating on each other and breathing each other's air and everything. And then it's now. It doesn't stop being surreal. I want to emphasize, I know that most of y'all can't donate, which is fine. Thank you for being part of the Project for Awesome, and don't feel like you need to donate to be part of it. One of the really important things that the P4A, so starting in 1 hour and 30 minutes, we're not going to be raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children anymore. We're going to be raising money for charities chosen by you, the Nerdfighter community, at projectforawesome.com. So you can go to projectforawesome.com, watch Project for Awesome videos, find the charities that you want us as a community to support, and vote for those videos. It's really quite an easy process. For instance, if you want to support She's the First, which seeks to offer educational opportunities to young girls while also addressing the problem of child marriages, you can go watch a video about She's the First, and then click the CAPTCHA that says "I'm not a robot," and you can vote for that charity. Those votes help the committee of nerdfighters who come together every year to decide which charities get the community portion of the money raised. And so they're super important. Like, it's hard to overstate how large of an effect you can have by making those choices, because we're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars that get distributed to those charities. I mean, God, I don't even know how much it's going to be this year, because the Project for Awesome is on a certainly at the moment on a path that we did not anticipate. In fact, we've almost raised. We may have now raised more money in the first half of the Project for Awesome than we raised in the whole Project for Awesome last time around. So we are just really grateful, but we need your help to donate to the right charities. So whether you want us to support the Alzheimer's Association, whatever it is that you think would be the best use of our money, of the money that's being raised right now, that's being donated by people from around the world, please help us make that decision by watching Project for Awesome videos at projectforawesome.com and voting for the ones that you want us to support. There's currently been 43,000 votes, which is amazing. But of course, we would love for that number to more than double by this time tomorrow. So we have about an hour and 25 minutes left to raise money for Partners in Health and Save the Children. It's going to be really, really exciting to tell PIH and Save the Children about the amount of money raised this year, and I can't wait. Love you all. Just left an extremely leet donation in the form of $13.37. Amelia just got the digital download bundle. Dana Harvey just got the Project for Awesome 2021 socks. Thank you, Dana. Robin just got the digital download bundle and says, I've been a quiet nerdfighter since 2008. I'm now the mom of 2 teenagers who are also nerdfighters. I'm so thankful to this community. Robin, we are also so thankful for you. Nicola just donated and said, thanks for spreading the good word of awesome and raising so much money for good causes. And got the Project for Awesome t-shirt at a greatly increased price. Liam, who is 9 years old, wanted to donate too. Liam, thank you for your $5 donation. That generosity in some ways like outstrips the generosity of most other people, because I know that most 9-year-olds do not have a tremendous amount of money. So thank you, Liam, for that donation. Jacob, thank you for paying way too much for my adult cookbook. Nikki, thank you for getting the digital download bundle. Morgan, Alyssa, Grace, who just donated $5.48 to make it even, but I don't know what it is, but it doesn't matter. Ollie, who's age 7, wanted to donate, and so donated $10 to get Crash Course stickers. Thank you, Ollie. I think you might be Liam's friend or brother, but regardless, thank you. My daughter is also 7. And she also donated to the Project for Awesome this year. So it's been a good Project for Awesome for kids donating. Melody, thanks, Mama, says, hey, everyone, love from Wisconsin. Luke says, despite watching for years now, I've never gotten the coins because I don't collect coins. I always thought it was too late to start, but I'm going for it. Here's to 14 more years. All right, Luke, I look forward to the next 14 years of selling you commemorative Project for Awesome coins. We are going to feature a video to emphasize the Project for Awesome. Oh, wait, guys, Danielle's letter is back up. It was showing an error, but there are 2 left. So if you enjoyed the Project for Awesome, if you enjoyed the conversation with Danielle Bainbridge, there are 2 more Danielle letters that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. So if you're like, wow, what a fascinating, interesting person, I would love to get a letter from this person on the subject of my choice. That is now very, very possible. You just go to projectforawesome.com/donate and scroll down. You click more rewards, until you get to a personal letter from Danielle Bainbridge. So that is really cool. And thank you again to Danielle for donating those. And please, let's get those sold out quickly, because it's such a special perk. In fact, if y'all don't get one, I might when I'm done streaming. Okay, so with that noted, we're going to now, Austin just made a big donation, and I know Austin. He says, it takes a certain kind of person to put the P4A together. Ever since the Brotherhood 2.0 days, you've both inspired us to be better and do more to lessen the suffering around us. Thank you, Austin. That's very kind, and thank you in turn for all of your great work. And Natasha just donated and paid way too much for Magnet Poetry. these people paying way too much for things is very nice and generous. Thank you. Austin didn't even get a perk at all. So we're going to feature one more video, and I want to make sure that I'm ready to actually feature the video. So just let me type something out real quick. Okay. Yeah. So we are going to feature. If you go to projectforawesome.com, we are going to feature a video. Yep. Now it's a. By the way, I should say that for those of you who don't know Austin's YouTube channel, it's really, really, really good. It's just some of the best, the best cinematography and overall content on YouTube, and also like the kind of like wide-ranging YouTube channel of the old school that I really enjoy. That isn't just like one kind of thing. I recommend it very highly. All right, so if we go to projectforawesome.com. You can see now that we have a video featuring the Alzheimer's Association. We're going to watch that video together at projectforawesome.com. It's right there at the top. It's the top featured video. It's Mrs. Johnson's Classrooms video for the Alzheimer's Association. We will watch it, and then we'll come back and talk a little bit about it and try to raise some more money. $1.455 million. Pretty incredible. Thank you all, and let's watch this video together. Hello, I'm back. But I'm very pixelated for some reason. Everything was going so great before I watched that video. And now I'm extremely pixelated. But maybe I will be unpixelated soon. We will keep up hope. The internet has been so good at my house. I've been feeling confident, and maybe that's why I'm being punished with this low quality stream. Anyway, that was a beautiful video. Every year of the Project for Awesome, for many, many years, Mrs. Johnson's class has made Project for Awesome videos, and we are so grateful to them for participating in the Project for Awesome. I have, on a personal note, I have friends very, very close friends whose parents and other family members have been affected by Alzheimer's, and it is gut wrenching, not only for the people living with the disease, but also for those who are caring for them. And so it really is critical that we develop better treatment strategies for Alzheimer's. So if you want us to support that charity with the money raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome, please donate at Project for Awesome. Please click vote at projectforawesome.com on that video. So yeah, that is how we will decide which charities to support with the money raised during the second half of the Project for Awesome. So thank you for voting and for watching lots of P4A videos. The hardworking nerds in Tuataria have been crunching some numbers related to this year's Project for Awesome fundraising versus the 2019 and 2018 Project for Awesome. What's fascinating is that like past Project for Awesomes have been extremely consistent. Like in terms of the amount of matching donation has varied a lot over the years because. Well, largely because before the Sierra Leone project started, Hank and I matched more money raised during the P4A, and now we match a little less because we have a little less because we donate more to the Sierra Leone project, but also because in past years, sometimes we got a large matching gift from a Save the Children donor or a Partners in Health donor. And so like the final numbers are very different, but in terms of like the basic amount raised through from donors within Nerdfighteria during the Project for Awesome, we are like way outside anything that has ever been seen before. I think it's safe to say. In fact, like this year's P4A has already, I think, it has. It's just every minute almost has raised more than every minute of the 2019 or 2018 P4A. It's incredible. We are so grateful and overwhelmed, and it's just this is amazing. It really is. So you can donate at projectforawesome.com/donate. We're now just $7,000 away from $700,000 raised at the Tiltify, which means with the money that we brought to the Project for Awesome, because all throughout the year we raise money for the P4A, just not in such a, I guess, dramatic way. We raise money partly through advertising. A chunk of the advertising revenue from Vlogbrothers goes toward the Project for Awesome. And then people also donate throughout the year through corporate giving, like sometimes their employers, people can give money through their employers. We also get just regular donations, and then we get a huge chunk of money every year from Tab for a Cause, which allows you to raise money for charity while you're surfing the web, which at this point most of us do a significant portion of every day. And then we also had a lot of matching donors, and I want to thank some of our matching donors from the first half who were so essential to this being such a successful first 23 hours of the Project for Awesome. Mike in Arcadia, Peter from Neuchâtel, Raina in Colorado, and Anonymous, who is having just a phenomenal Project for Awesome, as they always do. Anonymous, the most generous donor to the Project for Awesome every year. We don't know who they are, but man, they must be rich. Mike in Arcadia, thank you so much. Peter from Neuchâtel, I hope I'm saying that correctly. Raina in Colorado, and Anonymous for sponsoring, for matching donations early on in the Project for Awesome, and getting us really on a rocket ship to our first $1 million raised. This is incredible. We just the first day has been has raised more money for Save the Children and Partners in Health than the whole P4A raised back in 2019. And thank you. I don't know what else to say except thank you. It'd be great. I would love to be able to hand it over at 11 o'clock in the morning. I don't actually know who's hosting next. does anyone know who's hosting next? But it would be great to hand it over at 11 o'clock Eastern time here so that I can go wash the Sharpie off my face using a hand towel that just says, oh, Taylor's hosting next. Great. Taylor will be back hosting. So if you enjoyed, I don't know if you were around last evening when Taylor was hosting, but I watched it and it was great fun. So it'll be great. It'd be great to hand it over to Taylor at $700,000 raised on Tiltify. That would be amazing. So if you right now is the time. I'll just go through some of the perks that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. And yes, my face is covered in Sharpie. I know many of you missed it. My kids did it. It was very funny, and now it's going to be a huge challenge to get off. I'm going to go through some of the perks one last time, emphasizing some of the perks related to my family and me. I just realized Alice did not give me enough money for that T-shirt, so I'm gonna insist on giving her more. All right, first off, most importantly, for just $3,200, a donation, you can get that cardboard cutout of Jimin from BTS. What an opportunity! I'll sign it if you want, but if you don't want me to ruin it by signing it, that's fine. Sarah, my wife, Sarah Urist Green, makes these beautiful original collages that are absolutely astonishing using a mix of, she calls them poetry collages, using a mix of headlines from old magazines and images from those magazines, mashing them up to make beautiful new artworks that are unique in the world. You can also get animated into a crash course video. It's a very cool thing to have happen to you. Also a cool present to give someone, as is Sarah's collages. Callie and Blake both made Mad Lib paintings while they were on stream. Those are available. There's art by my daughter Alice. It looks, well, you don't know exactly what yours will look like, but it'll look something like this. Of course, you can also get a trivia night with me and Stan. Stan and I are going to host a pub trivia night on Zoom, and you / your team of a small group of people can be part of that trivia night if you donate right now to Partners in Health and Save the Children at projectforawesome.com/donate. The deal of the P4A every year and this year is the digital download bundle. Okay, hold on. We got to add more. All right, I have to make some notes here. The deal of the Project for Awesome this year and every year is the digital download bundle. It's all of the digital perks. They come throughout the year to delight and amaze you, and they'll be great. The Project for Awesome socks every year. Just 3 high-quality pairs of socks that come to your house with Project for Awesome themes. You can also get the Project for Awesome 2021 t-shirt. There's the commemorative coin. I love the fact that so many people have these commemorative coin collections, or they're just starting their commemorative coin collections. We didn't have a Project for Awesome last year, but don't worry, you can get the commemorative coin bundle for $30 that includes a 2020 commemorative coin, so there is no break in your streak, or you can start a new streak with 2 coins. Then there's the pressed pennies. I don't like pennies, so every year we make the design is by Katie Hambor, and people take pennies and using actual arm muscles roll those pennies through a machine at the dftba.com warehouse. Thank you to the volunteers who do that to turn those pennies into beautiful souvenirs of the Project for Awesome. You can also get Project for Awesome magnet poetry. I'm a big fan of that. There's a signed poster by the Super Collin Brothers, if you're as big a fan of them as I am. There's the Project for Awesome 2021 poster, which imagines what Nerdfighteria would be like if it was a real place. It's beautiful, and it's got a great airport. God, I miss airports. I never thought I'd say that. For $15, you can get all of Hank's TikTok drafts. That also comes with the digital bundle. And I mean, I've seen some of Hank's TikTok drafts, and that might be worth it on its own. My wife and Hank's wife, Sarah and Catherine, respectively, make an annual Project for Awesome podcast called Dear Catherine and Sarah. That is a play on Dear Hank and John, and is both very funny and full of like genuinely good and warm advice. You can also get a digital print of one of Sarah's collages, which comes for which comes alongside the digital download bundle, as well as getting the Alaska for Looking, my novel Looking for Alaska, rearranged into alphabetical order to become a superior book. Hey, Henry, how's it going? Good. And then there's the Beanie Sandfurbs coaster. I do not know what those words mean, but I thought I would read them. You can also get my adult cookbook, which is a profane book featuring 7 recipes of things that I like to cook and know how to cook. Henry, am I a good cook?
Yeah.
That's very kind of you to say. And I feel like you don't mean it, but it's okay. There's a short story that extends Hank's work in A Beautifully Foolish Endeavor and An Absolutely Remarkable Thing. And then there's lots of sticker packs, laptop decals, stickers from Thought Cafe, my workout playlist. Henry, you've listened to my workout playlist. You've heard me pounding out the music when I'm running on the treadmill. What do you think of the workout playlist? Not for you?
No.
You like Run the Jewels,
Okay.
don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. And lots of other great stuff that you can get at projectforawesome.com/donate. Also, Sarah and I make a podcast every year. We don't even know what this podcast is going to be about, but it'll probably be about art and love. Do you want to shoot off a champagne popper?
Mhm.
Let me see if we're close to a number that we could use to celebrate. Oh, we are very close, Henry. We're only $2,250 away from $700,000 raised at Tiltify. No, we got to wait for the moment. Can you wait 1 minute?
Yeah.
I bet somebody's about to donate. I want to thank some of our recent donors, Henry. Do you want to help me?
Mm,
Not really? Okay, that's fine. No pressure. Thank you to Aaron, who just got the digital download bundle. To Cathal, who says the world doesn't get better in great leaps, but by tiny steps, which is so, so true. Oh, I missed the Nerdfighter art perk, which is my favorite perk every year. You can get art that was sent to the DFTBA warehouse by a Nerdfighter somewhere in the world, mailed to you. You don't know what you're going to get, but you know it's going to be lovely, and it's just a great way to be connected to someone in an unexpected and strange and beautiful way. Katie just got the digital download bundle and says, being a part of Nerdfighteria has been a bright spot in my days for almost 6 years now. What's that? That's like the part of the champagne popper that's in the base, and I've never quite known what its form or function is. Oh, well, I know what its form is. I've never quite known what its function is. Cherish just got the digital download bundle. Maggie just got, let's remember that the P4A t-shirt and said, let's remember that February is Black History Month. Black Lives Matter now and forever. Amen to that. Wombatic just got Wombats for Awesome. No perk, $100 donation just to let the world know that Wombats are awesome. Sierra says, so excited to have Sarah's art in my dorm room. Thank you, Sarah, and got the digital print of Sarah's art. That's very cool. Thank you, Sierra. Amanda says, thank you so much for making a 2020 coin for the collectors. I carry one with me whenever I leave the house to remind me that my actions might be small, but small actions can add up to a big impact. Thank you. Oh, that's so lovely, Amanda. I'm so glad that that coin plays that role in your life. I have a similar coin that I keep in my wallet at all times. It's a New Zealand 5-cent piece, the only coin ever minted with a tuatara, to remind me of more or less the exact same thing. So I'm glad that we both have coins in our wallets to remind us of that stuff. Laura and Stephanie just made a huge donation to get the exclusive episode of Dear Hank and John, but paid way too much for it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. And says, Nerdfighter Twins, thanks for all you do. Thank you. Hannah just donated as well. Pregnant Harry Styles donated $36.04, donating the pounds I made cycling on Uber Eats for 4 hours. Wow. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the exclusive episode of Dear Hank and John. Eleanor just got, oh my God, it's burning, the exclusive Dear Hank and John episode. Rachel got Sarah's collage digital prints. Vance got the digital download bundle. Charlie got Sarah and John's podcast. We're going to try to make it good for you, Charlie. And now, all right, Henry, we're very close. We are, oh gosh, we're only $200 away. I think we can achieve this goal before we hand it over to Taylor at 11. I think we can do it. It's going to be very close. Okay. Let's see. I know that Taylor's ready to go. Oh, we did it. We're over 700,000. Wait, get it on screen. Hold on. Let me show you where the screen is. The screen's right there. Uh-oh. It was a dud. Let's try another one. On screen. Whoa! That one was really loud in my ear. Goodness gracious. I feel like my eardrum. How do you feel, Henry? I feel like my eardrum might have popped.
Good.
You feel good? All right, great. Grace says, you really sold me on the Nerdfighter art. Had to get it before it sold out. Thanks so much for everything over the years. Oh yeah, see, what is that little thing that comes with the? I guess maybe its function is to make sure that the explosion doesn't come out of this side of the champagne popper, which would be unfortunate. Um, Patrick, thank you. Thank you for donating to get more Nerdfighter art. Says my New Year's resolution is to eat more pears. Wish me luck. Well, good luck. That's a good New Year's resolution. It feels achievable to me. Like eating more pears is something that you can do. It's specific. It's measurable. It's achievable. It's a smart goal, as they say. I'm going to be joined very shortly by Taylor of It's Radish Time. I'll say, because Taylor probably won't, that if you've never seen Taylor's YouTube channel, It's Radish Time, you're missing out. It's one of the best channels on YouTube. And this year, Taylor has been making kind of, I don't know how to describe them except for like art postcards, video postcards that are phenomenally beautiful, incredibly well edited, moving, just everything. It reminds me of 2007 YouTube in the sense that it makes me feel again like, oh, there are things that can be done on this platform that none of us have imagined yet. So check out It's Radish Time on YouTube. I'll say that before Taylor is watching. Oh, and thank you to everybody who made it so that we ran right past the 466, which is, everybody knows, a stressful and unpleasant number. So here we are in the well past $700,000 raised on Tiltify, which means overall in the Project for Awesome, we've now raised over $1.467 million, just $33,000 away from $1.5 million raised during the first half of the Project for Awesome. Incredible, just astonishing. Thank you so much to everyone who has donated. And Taylor, whenever you are ready, we are excited to hand it off to you. I should say, though, that 100 more copies of Alaska for Looking, my first novel organized alphabetically, have just been added at projectforawesome.com/donate. Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
Great. I just got here and everyone was being really nice to me. So thanks.
That's always a good feeling.
Yeah.
I like it when I show up at a party and everyone's being really nice. Do you see my son in the background? He's kind of like scooting around. It's great.
Yes.
It's brilliant. And I love it.
I need to get my own just little moving background, like those screensavers from the 90s that are just kind of.
Yes. Oh, I had forgotten that existed until just now.
Well,
that was my number one screensaver when I worked at I worked for a congresswoman, and like I remember I would just like stare at that screensaver endlessly while like making notes when the people would call me and be like, "I'm so mad about this." I would just be like, "Okay, I've noted this for the congresswoman. I'll be sure to let her know that you're very mad, very, very angry." And I would just
meanwhile you get to it's like drawing circles for your brain.
Yeah, and I would get so excited when it would get near a corner, and I'd be like, it's going to hit the corner perfectly. And that moment was so satisfying. And he's gone. It was great to have an 11-year-old in the background for a while, but it's over. Taylor, I'm going to hand it off to you if that's
all
okay. Right. But we are at $1.468 million. Thank you so much for hosting last night. I greatly enjoyed watching you, and I'm excited. Thank you for doing it again.
Yeah, I have to see if I can top the googly eyes.
They were pretty great. They were very enjoyable. I'm going to go take a shower and try to get most of this Sharpie off my face.
Well, good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll take it from here.
All right.
What is it? Rubbing alcohol? That's what I recommend for the Sharpie.
First rubbing alcohol, and then just like soap and scraping.
Yeah,
it's going to be great.
Sheer force.
I'm gonna look like a new person when I see you all again in a few hours. All right, take care, Taylor. Thank you.
Bye. All right. Hi, everyone. It is just me for a few minutes. Shortly, I will be joined by a guest. But how is everyone doing in the chat? I'm gonna check it out and see how you are. Googly eyes are self-care. Oh, that is true. That is something that we learned last night. Today, I'm gonna see if I can figure out something more horrifying to attach to my face. The best screensaver was the Windows Maze. Yes, that one was really excellent, where you're like going around and it kind of, I don't know why, to me, it felt reminiscent. Oh, Darcy wants to say hello to you all, of like a strange haunted house video game. That's what the Maze screensaver felt like to me. People are saying that they loved Crash Course Linguistics. I also loved Crash Course Linguistics. I'm sitting in front of the Crash Course Linguistics wallpaper that is now just the wall of this apartment. We never took it down. They hope you hope you get to see Darcy again. People are asking how I am. I'm doing great. I got some sleep last night. I watched a lot of the stream, fell asleep watching the stream, and woke up and started watching the stream again. So I've just been hanging out with all of you this whole time. I think we should summon Darcy before. Oh, how did detergentants work out? I've got detergentants right here. Or actually, this is P4Atorade. For those of you who weren't here last night, I placed a curbside order for some various household items at Target, and instead of laundry detergent, I got 2 massive cans of Gatorade, which is detergentant. And here's Darcy. Darcy is joined to say hello to you all. Right now, we are still in the last bit of the first half of the Project for Awesome. So right now, we are raising money for Partners in Health and Save the Children. During my time with you, we will switch over to raising money for the charities chosen by you when you vote at projectforawesome.com on all the great videos that folks made about the organizations and charities that matter to them. Everyone is enamored with Darcy in the chat. Darcy is precious and needs a haircut. Darcy is of unknown breed. She is a little rescue puppy, and she's very, very sweet and cute. And it's dog o'clock, so you're right on time. Everyone's saying hello to Darcy. What P4Atorade? That's amazing. Yes, that was a name that was suggested by one of you in the chat, and that person, honestly, a genius. Wash your clothes with Gatorade. I feel like that would end up sticky. Shortly, we are going to be joined by my friend Halise, my friend and yours of the channel, Halise. Halise is a filmmaker, storyteller, artist, and just a wonderful, nice person. So I'm super excited for you all to get to hang out with her. Until then, you can go to the Tiltify at projectforawesome.com/donate. Pick up some great perks. You can get Project for Awesome t-shirt. I have, I heard John was talking about people's commemorative coin collection. I've got one right here. We are missing several years, but we won't be missing 2020 because you can get a bundle of 2020 and 2021's commemorative coins. Even though we didn't have a Project for Awesome last year because we were moving the time, you don't have to have a gap in your collection, which I think is really thoughtful of the folks who are putting together the perks to not leave us hanging on the 2020 coin. So that's something that you can go get at projectforawesome.com/donate right now. Right now we're at 1.47 million. I would like to get to 1.475 in our time together. And then maybe we will do some fun stuff. Later on, for those of you who were with me last year when I hosted, we are going to draw some bats, and that'll be a perk that we put up. But we'll do that after we hang out with Halise shortly. Let's take it to 1.5 million. I'd love to get to 1.5 million. That's pretty ambitious, but if we could get it, maybe we'll bust out the googly eyes again. Maybe I'll draw a bat on my face. I've got a pile of Sharpies right over there, just beyond this screen. And who knows what could happen with those? Let's see. P4A website. Maybe it's slow to load because you're all voting and donating. People are asking how to vote. for the charities. So you can go to projectforawesome.com. There's lots of videos there. You can search for, if there's a charity that you really love and you want to see if somebody made a video about that or you made a video about that, you can search for it. You can also look by category, or you can just kind of click around. I always really like finding new organizations I've never heard of and just watching videos and being like, oh, that's cool. I'll vote for that. And then you just click the little I'm not a robot square, and then you can vote for it. You can vote for as many different charities as you want, but the most votes is how we're going to determine how we split up the money in the second half of the Project for Awesome, which starts shortly. Oh, I'm seeing some bats in the chat. Bat time will be soon. And in just a moment, we're going to be joined by Elise. Happy Black History Month. Thank you. Happy Black History Month to you. Shortly, we will be watching a video about a charity that I made the video for, that is about, how do we support Black lives and Black people, which is, a great thing to think about this month and every month. Let's see, what are people saying? Take the number to the moon. Yes, I look, it's the Lunar New Year. It's time to go to the moon. Let's go to the moon. $1.475 million. We are all bat people, says Frozen Whisper. That is correct. Seeing bats in the chat. Lots of bats in the chat. Bats come later. We'll do bats. And opinion on Beanie Sandfurs. Truly cursed. That's my opinion. Happy Lunar New Year. Yes, it's freaking bats. I love Halloween. All right, let's bring in Elise.
Whoa.
Hey!
I'm here.
You're here. Elise, welcome to the Project for Awesome live stream. Is this your first P4A live stream?
Yes. This is epic. This is crazy. I've been checking in on the live as well. Last couple, 48, 24? How long has it been? Oh my God, so much. What's happening?
Yeah, we're almost 24 hours in.
Okay, yeah, been checking in.
So, first Project for Awesome live stream. You've seen some of the hijinks. What are your thoughts so far?
There's just so much. I checked in last night, and there was and I don't know his name, but he's German. He's a comedian. He was on.
Flula. Yes.
Yes. I popped in right when he was on, and I was like, I know that guy. And it's just like there's energy. The energy. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot going on.
Did you get to see in your time watching this cursed Furby that Hank has created or purchased?
No.
It's a Furby whose body is entirely constructed. You were around for the first wave of Furbies, right?
Yeah, I was. Yes,
Okay.
I was.
So
I was of
picture a
that
Furby,
generation.
already horrifying.
Yeah.
However, instead of fur, the entire body of this creature is baked beans.
That's
It's
weird.
truly the stuff of nightmares. People in the chat are saying it's also stretchy. I missed that. I don't love it.
That's scary.
I'm not a fan.
How are y'all handling the chat and the live? Like, I've
got two screens here. I've got three. So I've got my camera,
right,
and then
okay.
I'm looking at you on my laptop, and then over here I have an iPad with chat.
Okay.
So the high tech operation. Shout out to Miriam for setting up this camera right here.
Yeah. Cool.
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say you look real good. You look real HD. Like it's a high quality live stream.
It's a crispy stream. Mm-hmm.
Yes, so crisp.
Shout out to Miriam, who
like...
directed Crash Course Linguistics in this apartment on this set for also directing this stream.
Cool. Shout out.
People in the chat are saying they hate the Furby, and I sympathize with that. How have you been? Elise,
So much.
in these times. How are things?
I'm sorry. I just like this is one of I know I'm a YouTuber, so I'm supposed to be good at live streams. But this is why I don't really do it. It's just like there's so much information. It's too
It's a
much.
separate, yeah. It's a separate skill.
It really is. I'm good. I woke up this morning and prepped mentally to be bombarded in the live stream. I have some tea. I recently got a little dinosaur tea holder. It's super cute. You
That's
know,
adorable.
it's great. It's a good time having some oolong. You know, and my dog's snoring in a corner over there. I mean, life is good. Life is good. You know, can't
That's
complain.
nice.
It's hella cold here in Texas right now. We got a
Yeah.
huge cold front, so it's crazy time.
Yeah,
down
Evelyn
here.
was. I was on the stream with Evelyn last night, and she was telling us all about the perils of black ice in Texas, and that nobody knows how to drive in the cold, and
Nobody.
made me just all the more grateful that I do not leave my home.
Yes. If it drops below like I don't know 40 degrees, people just are like, "What do we do now?" I don't know. You know. So
Yeah.
it's a mess. It's a mess for sure.
People in the chat are asking, "How are your plants, Elise?" If you don't know
Oh.
Elise's channel, Elise makes many wonderful variety of videos. A little bit of storytelling, a little bit of lifestyle, a little bit of
Yes.
film, if you will, cinema.
Yes. Thank you.
But some
Yeah.
of your videos are about your plants and your plant maintenance. And I think the chat would all like a little plant update.
Sure. So, all right, we've got the fiddle fig. Let me kind of adjust camera here. We've got Mr. Fiddlefig here. He's doing great. He is one of my few plants that is not in LECA, which LECA is a growing medium, which I can show you. This is Marble Nuggets, named because of the name of the box. Upcycle your plastics whenever possible. You know, make them into planters. Yay! You know, snaps on that. But LECA is a growing medium that I work with a lot. I really enjoy it. It's a way to have plants in an apartment without having soil everywhere. And you can get to see all the cool roots. It's really neato spaghetto. I love it. You
That's
can like see
really
your plant.
beautiful.
Yeah, you can see your plant surviving. Like it's so cool. So this one's Marble Nuggets. He's doing great. This is a Monstera, which I made a video about this one, and I was saying Monstera the entire time, and like nobody corrected me until all the plant tube found me and started dragging me for saying it wrong the entire time. But there's another one. He's doing cool. He's got a new leaf about to pop out, so that's great. I got a whole bunch of stuff over here, man. There's like a whole bunch of plants off camera. And then these guys are just chilling. They're just hanging out in the
Just
back.
growing and thriving.
Just growing and thriving. Yes.
At least somebody is right now.
Right. Well, also this stream is growing and thriving. I saw right before you hopped on that y'all hit a number, and it was a big one. I saw that. 'Cause I saw
We're
his
about
son,
to hit
like, did
another
a little
number.
thing.
Like I've just been sitting here having a nice chat and not paying attention to everybody's coming up. We've got $1.474 million, and if we hit 1.475, I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe we'll get Darcy back in here, give her a treat. Maybe do you have dogs in the vicinity? We can have a little puppy time, celebratory
Yeah.
puppies.
Well, my dog's a little bit bigger than yours. She's about 40 pounds, and she just turned 13. So
So maybe she's not gonna be like
honked
jumping
out.
up in the chair.
Yeah, I'd have to like haul her up into the chair, which, you know what? I can do that. If we hit the goal, I will get off camera real quick, pick her up, put her on, wake her up. My old dog.
The things that we are gonna do. I mean, this is, as I mentioned, at least somebody is growing and thriving. This really is kind of the highlight for me. It's been times, you know, I think for everybody, but like Project Frost every year is like a really, you know, wonderful time of year. meaningful and like happy time. But this year especially, it's just like it's hitting me right here in people do look out for each other and care about each other, and there is community that can be found even if we're all apart. And so it's nice being here with everybody.
This does feel like a how would you call this? This feels like a ooh, humanity isn't so bad after all. Wow. Like this is like that little that nugget
Yes.
you need to make it.
A restorer of faith.
Yes.
Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
I love how much everyone loves dogs in this chat. I'm just seeing nothing
Yes.
but dog stuff.
Also, Darcy we don't know exactly how old she is, but we reckon about 10.
Yeah.
Although she's very spry for her age. Everyone knows dogs live forever. A dog cannot physically die.
Ah.
That's what I tell myself every day.
Okay. Got you. Okay, cool.
Yes. Dogs just are eternal beings. And in some ways, they are in our hearts.
Oh yeah. I had a lovely dog growing up named Ragamuffin. He was some kind of sheep mutt mix thing. And he still is definitely with me. I still think of him from time to time. He lived to be the ripe old age, I think, of like 16, 17. It was a minute. So, yeah.
Oh,
Gotta love our
precious.
furry friends. They're the best. They're the best, man.
You do not deserve dogs. We are getting really close to 1.7 or 0.475. This is every time I host the stream, I'm like, y'all, I was an English major. I studied letters, words. Not that you can't have both and you should have both. However, reading numbers aloud is not a strength that I possess. But we are getting really close to $1.475 million raised.
Nice.
And that's really incredible. Thank you guys for all of your generosity and for claiming
This is
some great
amazing.
perks.
Yeah, this is genuinely like amazing. I'm kind of a little like I'm overwhelmed. I was checking, like I said, I checked in last night with it and was just like, oh wow, there is good in the world. This is amazing.
Yeah. Fireworks Spiker Nerali in the chat says, Taylor, you're gay. We understand you can't do math. And thank you for seeing me. I love to be seen.
Gay people do math.
Yes. No, it's I possess many talents. Being gay is one, doing math is not. Bugcatcher Jameson donated $250. Thank you. Anonymous donated
Whoa.
$15. Anonymous having a great
Oh, right.
project for awesome.
Should we be saying right? So should we be saying those? My bad.
Yeah,
oh, did we hit it?
yeah.
Crap, we hit it.
Oh no,
Okay.
1.475.
Okay. All right. Let me go wake my dog up. I'll be
Darcy.
right back. Give me like 2 seconds.
Yes, dog time. Darcy, come on up. All right, somebody's getting treats. Treats. Somebody says, Pizza Dog says, I'm a math gay, so of course that means I'm a horrible driver. I love you all in the chat. Thank you for being great.
We got to cover in the chat.
Yes! Darcy, come say hi.
Oh my gosh. Here, sit down, babe. Sit down, babe. Sit down. Here's Dakota. She's just like, why? Why did
They
you
look
wake
both-
me up? I was sleeping so comfortably.
They both look equally bewildered and confused, their dogs.
Yes, they do.
Like, what is occurring? What is happening to me?
But this is Dakota,
Dakota, you're
She
so
is an-
pretty.
Australian Shepherd cattle dog mix thing, and she is super sweet.
Aw.
Definitely the most chill dog I've ever had in my entire life. She was rescued at 4,
Aw.
and now she's 13.
Aw, precious. Darcy and Dakota are the new Glennondale. So there's in past Project Frossums there were a pair of sheep named Glennondale
Oh, that's awesome.
that were
How cool.
part of the lore. Now we got Darcy and Dakota, and honestly, might I say, cuter. Darcy's like, I'm out of here. I am over it. She's gone.
She's just sitting on this chair, but she was napping. I'll let her
She's
get
like,
back to
okay, I
that.
guess this is where I live now. Oh, baby.
Off you go. Back to
Ooh.
napping.
I like the leggings. Those are fun.
They were actually a gift from YouTube.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're in like a very thematic, YouTube-centric outfit right now.
Yes.
I'm wearing a free sweatshirt that I got from Instagram. Yes.
Actually, funny thing, I was almost going to wear that free sweatshirt that you're wearing today for the stream. We could have totally matched.
It's really funny because this is the Instagram Live logo. I have not, nor will I ever use Instagram Live, but it's really soft. It's so soft.
Yeah. Oh, it's like, isn't it? It's a Bella and Canvas, right?
Yeah. It's
Yeah. They make good stuff, man.
very good.
Megan
sorry.
Cito, thank you for donating. That's cool. Devin, thank you for donating. Cool.
Yeah. We are at 1.476 already. You guys just went wild in the donation page. That's incredible. YouTube.com, or no, not YouTube.com. Sorry, projectforawesome.com/donate. It's where you can go donate and claim some great perks. There's a really great Project for Awesome t-shirt. I was wearing it yesterday, so I'm not wearing it today, but you can get a t-shirt, you can get art, you can get a digital download bundle. That's my favorite perk every year, because you just donate once and then like every couple weeks in your inbox, it's like, oh, here's an exclusive podcast. Oh, here's a knitting pattern. Here's a video. Here's a movie commentary. And it's just little treats sprinkled throughout your year. Just,
Wow.
here you go. You donated a year ago. Here's a thing.
Yeah.
And it's really nice.
That's like great value. Good value.
Yeah. It's an incredible value. I'm going to grab a digital download bundle here in a minute. That's something that you can all do now too. Karen just donated. Thank you, Karen. Let's see, we've got.
Thank you, guys. People
Scott
are liking
and
my
Jack
mug.
just donated. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, and the mug
You go.
I was gonna say I like the mug and the dinosaur tea strainer. It's really excellent.
Yeah. So the mug is a Padilla mug. He is like a well-known potter clay person, and apparently they're super hard to find. I thrifted mine though. I found them for $5.
Nice.
But
Good
that's where the mugs are
time.
from.
Excellent. So what part of what we are doing here is we are watching videos that people have made about different charities and voting on them, because in about half an hour, we're going to be switching over from the first half of the stream to the second half of the stream. All the money we raise in the second half of the stream gets divided among the top vote-getting charities. So we're going to watch a video in a moment, one that I actually made as part of this, so that we can, maybe hear about a charity that I care about. In the meantime, I do want to thank some of our matching donors. We had a lot of generous matching donors this year that helped us get to this 1.47 step, you guys. This is incredible.
Keeping it going, moving it along.
Moving it along. So I want to thank Maria and Richard Tunge, Vinny and Christine, anonymous in Evansville, Indiana, and then just another anonymous. Thank you all for being matching donors and helping us meet this incredible goal, surpass it. This is like, I've been in the Project for Awesome universe for, this is I think my 9th year making a video.
Oh my God.
I have never seen us raise money this fast. This is really, really incredible. People are saying, what's the next goal? 1.5 million. I mean, if we could get to 1.5 million, I'm here until 1. That would be really, really cool. That'd be an ambitious goal, but I think we can do it. In the meantime, let's go to productforawesome.com/featured, and there's going to be a video there that together we can watch, and then we'll meet back here.
Whoa. Okay.
All right. We will be moving to productforawesome.com/featured. Hello.
Oh, sorry, I was watching the thing.
We just got finished watching a video at projectforawesome.com/featured. The video that I made for this Project for Awesome about the Brooklyn Movement Center. So thanks for everyone who just watched that and met my friends Mike and Anthony and learned about an organization that's really, really close to my heart.
Yeah, that was cool. And it also touched on something that I think we all like forget about, is that you can do so much within your immediate circle if you just try to leverage the just what you have available to you. You know, it starts with one person connecting to another and then spreading out
Exactly.
slowly.
Yeah, it's really taught me. They've really taught me about how much you can accomplish locally. It's, I think, really discouraging sometimes to be like, I can't change the entire world. Well, that's not what we're asking of you. It's just, maybe change something in your neighborhood or, in your city or in your school or whatever. It's something that we all have the power to do. So you can vote for BMC and any other charity that inspires you on projectforawesome.com. You can watch videos there, hit the little I'm not a robot button, and then hit vote if you want to vote for Brooklyn Movement Center, if you want to vote for your own videos that you made or your friends' videos, or search and find causes that you care about and vote for those. We are about to enter the second half of the Project for Awesome, where the money that we raise is going to be split among all of those charities.
Woo!
Ooh, and we just, while we were doing that, hit $1.48 million.
Yeah, I was about to comment on that. I was about to be like, hey, Taylor, say the number.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's been $10,000 since we joined this stream. I feel like it would be really nice in the next hour and a half that I'm here with you all to hit 1.5. Do you think we can do it? Do you think we can do it? In the chats, let me know if you think we can hit 1.5 before 1 p.m. today.
You know what?
All right, I'm seeing
abundantly.
Yeah, manifesting.
Yes. Manifest.
Kate in the chat said 48-hour crew, how are you doing? Look, this is the first year, and when Project for Awesome started, this is year 13, I want to say. Year 13. I don't. Again, it has been established as canon that I don't do math. But I was in college and young and enthusiastic, and I stayed up for as close to 48 hours as possible. This year, I went to bed at midnight and I woke up at 7, and I continue to watch the stream. We're pacing ourselves this year.
You know, there's a vibe when you hit, what is it, like late 20s? You just, things just shift a little bit in your heart.
I often pull an all-nighter to finish editing my P4A video, and this year I was like, I think I'm declaring myself officially too old.
Yes.
We're not doing all-nighters anymore.
There comes a point when you start to work smarter, not harder. You know?
Yes, exactly. The chat's telling me this is the 14th P4A, which is incredible. We're already at 1.481. We are well on our way to 1.5 million. Albert always puts sleep first, and Albert, that's why you are, probably a better adjusted person than I am.
You know what? Actually, the quarantine actually taught me the value of sleeping, actually. It did. Not even gonna lie. That was like one of the major things I learned. Like, oh, sleeping is like really good for you.
Yeah.
8 hours.
There's just a lot of stuff where I'm like, I just sort of treat myself as if I'm like a pet cat that I need to take care of. Like, did I give you water today? Oh God, I'm a horrible
That's a
owner
good way
of
to put it.
myself.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's also what the
Um,
plants taught me too, because you gotta like
Yeah.
look at each plant and figure out like what does this plant need to thrive. You know, I know how to make it survive, but how can we get it to thrive? And then that you translate that to yourself.
Yeah.
You know.
I've got a peace lily that's very dramatic and requires lots and lots and lots of water. It needs like twice a week, whereas everything else I do much less than that. And when I have not watered it sufficiently to its tastes, it just like it's a very big like bushy plant. Imagine I'm a peace lily.
Like this. Very
And
busy.
this plant will just go,
Yeah, just
and then you
dip
water it
down.
again, and it'll be like, and that's kind of, this is what the Project for Awesome is doing for me. I'm just like,
Yes, we're all here, and we're all getting to hear now.
are we going to hit 1.5 million? 1.5? Can it be done?
So that okay, so we're
Save
at
the Children is in the
1.48.
chat.
So that means we're kind of
at
here-ish.
1.48. Save the Children is in the chat. Hi. This first day of the Project for Awesome, first 24 hours,
Oh, cool. There.
we have been raising money for Save the Children and Partners in Health. And we've raised $1.481806 million. Let me
Yes.
let me say that again in case you didn't hear it. $1 million.
That's with an
Partners in
M.
Health and Save the Children, which is wild to me. This might be the most that we have ever raised in the first day. I'm being bold. I'm just saying things. That's the current state of the world, right? You can just say things as if they're true.
Well, we're getting back into not doing that. We're getting there.
Yeah, no. Somebody in the chat who's a Project for Awesome historian will correct me, and I will correct myself. But Taylor's inability to read the number is too relatable. You know what?
I just saw that comment.
I appreciate the solidarity for number difficulties.
And then yes, our
Yeah.
peacefully reenactments. Yeah, we're waiting.
Yes.
We're at 1.481, so we're like still here-ish. If we're keeping
Yeah.
with the metaphor, we're here-ish.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there.
We'll
We're
get
gonna
there.
get
We'll
there.
get to 1.5. Lydia just donated $7. Thank
Hey,
you, Lydia.
every bit counts.
Hannah
Every
donated
bit.
$12. Grace donated $10. Thank you, Grace. Sweeney. Hi, Sweeney. My friend and yours,
Ooh.
Nicole Sweeney, just donated $35.
Ooh, 35. Ooh.
Streaky is learning math, and I cannot read a single number. Can relate. At one point in time, I was good at math when it was necessary for my survival. Now
That's what calculators
I
are
have a
for.
phone. Yes.
Like we all have the stuff now, so it's fine. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Is there a schedule of guests and hosts? No, it's a rotating cast of surprises. Oh wow! At this, Benedict Cumberbatch, which I imagine is a reference to Cursed Furby, is telling us at this moment we have surpassed the total money raised from all previous Project for Awesome's total money, not even day one, except for 2015, 2016, 2017, and 2018, according to Wikipedia.
Wow.
So this could be a record-setting. This could be a record-setting Project for Awesome that you are all here for. It's
Well,
amazing.
this feels like a time when it's like you've been talking about, we're in an interesting time right now. We're transitioning, and I think a lot of people are really feeling that transition, realizing like, you know what, now is the time to act. Can't be complacent. Got to stick with it. and got to actually make those actions and move things forward. So I think this is we're seeing this. We're seeing it right now at 1.482. Yeah. We're seeing it.
Yeah. Julius, what would you like to hit while we still have you here? Because I know our time with you is limited. Do we want to set a goal?
Oh man, okay. I don't. We think abundantly. 1.5. No. 1.5. I keep saying 1.5. I think it's 1.5 for me.
1.5. All right. I think we can do it.
Right?
I hope so. We've been setting goals like $5,000 at a time.
Oh, my bad. Okay, let me.
1.485. Can we do that?
Okay. Yeah. That seems very better.
Oh yeah, everybody in the chat is saying 1.485. They're like, slow your roll.
My bad. I'm new. It's like I'm coming in.
I always get here. I'm like,
breaking barriers.
Yeah. Can we raise like $500,000 in my 1 hour with you?
Sorry, guys. All
right.
I just don't know what to expect. It's my first time.
Because we are also about to 1.485. We are also about to head into the second half of the Project for Awesome. It's also when I'm going to start drawing bats. I like to doodle bats. They are not artistically advanced, but they are cute. And so I'm going to start when we get to the second half of the Project for Awesome. I will be. People are asking for a poll. So one thing that you can do in the Tiltify is set up polls, and people can donate to vote for the poll. So last night with Evelyn, we did a poll for best boy band. Backstreet Boys won, and I'm still not accepting the results. I've not come around.
Who else was in it though? It
was Backstreet Boys, NSYNC. We had Boyz II Men. We had New Kids on the Block. We did discuss Boyz II Men and their greatness. We had New Kids on the Block. We had One Direction, and we had BTS.
That's really hard. Really hard.
Plant poll.
And who won?
Backstreet Boys.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, who would you have voted for?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna have to plead the fifth, just because it's like there's so much happening. Like BTS, they have all of the graphics and
the
tech
choreography.
Of the day. Yeah.
Yes.
So I need to put myself okay, what would BTS be like in the 90s or early 2000s? You know what I'm saying? And then figure things out that way.
It's not a level playing field.
It's really not.
All right. What poll what do you want to vote on for a poll? I'm seeing. Well, now everybody's talking about boy bands again. We have best plants. All right. Enter in the chat what you want to be the options for our poll for the best plant.
Oh man. Okay.
Police, you get to choose one of the poll options. What's your what plant do you want to enter to the poll? Meanwhile, we are already at 4.84. We are $1,000 away from our goal.
I'm gonna be weird. I'm gonna throw a Hoya. I would say a Hoya is my favorite.
All right.
These guys, stuff like this.
All right. We've got people saying Monstera in the chat. People are saying cactus. I would enter a cactus into the chat. Do we have a cactus? Is there a cactus about?
I don't have a cactus actually. I'm a bad Texan. I don't have a cactus. Just realized
Miriam's fetching me a cactus. Fetch for us the cactus. All right, we've got Monstera. We've got a Hoya. We've got a cactus. And what's the last one? What are we gonna put in for the last one?
This is cactus-like. I think it's like a Holtzworth. I don't know.
Miriam just handed me this cactus and asked me, why is it full of googly eyes? I just spilled them all over my keyboard. Because last night I covered my face in googly eyes, and then post-stream I removed them from my face and stuck them in the water tray for this plant. I don't know why. I was quite tired. People are asking for aloe as the last option. So we've got Hoya, aloe, we've got cactus, we've got, what was the last one? Monstera. All right. We're going to have a poll over at projectforawesome.com/donate where you can vote and tell us what your favorite plant is. What's the greatest plant of all time? Of all time.
Oh, this is of all time? Oh, crap. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
These are high stakes.
You know what? Here's what I'm going to say about the Hoya then. If it's got to be of all time, I'm going to plead my case for the Hoya.
All right.
Hoyas
All
are
right.
amazing. All right. They grow on trees in the rainforest, right? So they don't actually need soil to grow. They just grow from the water, like rainfall dripping across their root system on a tree.
Innovators.
They're innovation. Okay. So
Yeah.
think about that while you vote.
All right. The poll is up. It's going to be up until the end of the hour. It's 11:52 right now. It's going to be up till noon. We're going to know what the best plant of all time. Could it be the Hoya? You know, that's up to you.
That's
That's
right.
up
The
to
Hoya
you.
I showed is a crimson queen. You are right. It is a crimson queen.
I'm going to make my case for this humble cactus.
All
This
right.
humble and twisty boy. You know, in these pandemic times, we've all had to learn to live in less than ideal circumstances. And you know who we can take a lesson from? The cactus. They grow in the desert, not a lot of water, not a lot of friends around, not a lot of social interaction. They have to forego opportunities to thrive. They have to learn to adjust to their circumstances, and then every so often a rain comes along and they can truly blossom. And I think that's beautiful.
I should have known better than to argue with the creative writer to prove a point about which plant is better. Because she'd just go into this epic metaphor.
Everyone's saying, are you sure that's not a cactus and not a snake? You know, I'm not sure. I'm not certain. I don't want to touch it and find out either way.
Just
Cactus
look
has
at
an
the
early lead. You can go to projectforawesome.com. You can see if you want to vote for a Hoya, a cactus, or there are some other plants I hear in this poll, but who is here to advocate for them?
Yeah, no one. So actually, hold on. Everyone deserves a fair. Where's the poll at? Hold up. What we got over there?
projectforawesome.com/donate.
Someone donated $300 for cactus. That's awesome.
No, if that was you in the chat, tell me who you are so that I can thank you by name. Somebody's saying, now I feel bad for my cactus. Plant Snuggles. It's an adorable cactus. Algae is a symbiotic colony. You know, we're also a symbiotic colony, us human beings. Aloe is an amazing plant. That's true. It's healing. It's useful. It's soothing. It's good for a sunburn.
That's true.
What does that say? I've just been handed a post-it that says "Humble Twisty Boy." Is that what I called this? I don't know. I went into a fugue state. My brain was just like, I'm gonna reach back in there and grab some cactus poetry. At which point I called this a humble twisty boy.
Wow. Okay, Monstera is getting no love. We got to help Monstera out a little bit. So here's the
We are
thing.
at, wait.
Oh,
We
sorry.
just
Okay, go ahead.
cruised right past 1.485 million. Let me repeat, $1 million. Amazing.
We out here.
I feel like that is a testament to the power of Hoyas and cactuses. Cacti? Cactipodes?
I think it's cacti. I feel like cacti sounds
Cacti.
right.
Folks would like to name the cactus. Does the Hoya have a name? I know that many of your plants are named.
Yeah. The Hoya's name actually is Bertoli because he's in a Bertoli. So yeah.
That's-
Hoya's name is Bertoli
That's
for
classic.
sure.
I love it. Cactipode.
All right, a
Cactipode thing.
case for the Monstera. Here we go.
All right. give it a fair
So,
shake.
oh man, I'm not going to be able to top you. I'm not, I'm a visual person. I do visuals, cinematography.
You gotta
But
get some
look at this
artful
luscious.
shots of.
Yeah. We could do like zoom ins. Anyway,
Mhm.
the Monstera is gorgeous. And because we think to ourselves, man, being ripped, being torn is a detriment, right? Not for the Monstera. This one's quite young, so it hasn't gotten its rippage yet, which that's called fenestrations. I know the plant people will correct me. The little gaps that you see in the leaves are fenestrations. And this one hasn't gotten it yet. But to be ripped, to be torn, it doesn't mean you're broken. It just means that you've learned to survive separations and you're better for it. And that's why Monsteras are great. So,
And you told me you didn't have any plant poetry off the top of the dome.
I mean,
That beautiful ode to Monsteras.
winging it. Winging it.
I love it. Abby H just donated $13, presumably to vote on the best plant of all time.
Nice.
That was
Ooh,
poetic.
Monsteras,
Yes,
move it up.
it was. It was really beautiful. Plant poetry you didn't know you needed this morning.
I feel like
This
aloe.
sounds like a workout
little-
prep.
It sounds like what? What did they say?
Somebody said this sounds like a workout prep. We're your motivational speakers, Elise and Taylor. Would watch an
I feel
entire
like-
existential plant lecture series.
I feel like aloe's getting like who's voting
No
for
love.
aloe?
Tell
Why
us
is-
in the
why
chat
are
if you're
people
voting
voting
for
for
aloe. Who's got some aloe poetry to share with the chat?
Yeah.
It says it does seem that the plant that's winning is the one you haven't pitched. Is aloe ahead right now? Aloe is ahead.
Aloe
I think
is
everybody
ahead.
felt bad for aloe because we were giving aloe no love, and so they lifted aloe up with their donations. And you know what? That's what I love about the Project for Awesome. You love an
guess.
underdog.
I guess. I'm just
Aloe
saying
is serving.
there's a ton of variation of Hoyas that exist, by the way. So,
It's a versatile queen.
yes.
Oh wait, no.
Oh,
I'm
aloe
not-
plant.
We've got an aloe.
Nice.
I don't know why
Nice,
I put it
nice.
on my head. That was a silly choice. So, this aloe's a big sprawly pal. Ooh, it's shooting off
Yeah.
some little baby aloes. Can I get one of these aloes from you?
Yeah, right now.
No, just at a future time.
Oh my
It's
gosh, is
sprouting
this
little
about to
baby
be like a natural hair care video? Like, are you about to like cut the aloe up and like moisturize your scalp? Are we about to do like what are you,
Yeah.
2B? What are you?
Yeah, this is some 2B, 2C.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
3A before I bleached it dead.
Yeah. Bleach.
Get
Oh
a little
man, we're about to get
definition.
into old
treatment.
school
Yes.
early days natural hair movement.
Aloe babies are called pups, says the chat. I would like one of these little pups, aloe pups. We've got
Nice.
regular pups here too. All right, we are officially in the second half of
Oh.
the Project for Awesome. It seems like aloe is the best plant of all time, as dictated by you, the viewers. You know what else you the viewers, can dictate? Who, in this second half of the Project for Awesome that we have just embarked upon,
Woo.
is going to get the money that we raise here together from here until the end of the Project for Awesome. Second half. So, some things that you can do. You can go to projectforawesome.com/donate. Donate money that's going to be split among the charities that you vote for in the second half of Project for Awesome. You also, equally important, maybe perhaps even more important, can watch the videos and vote for them to decide how we split up that money. We have new matching donations in this second half that you can donate and have your donation now doubled. Doubled? Is it doubled? I'm going
Yeah.
to say doubled.
Yeah. Yeah.
Matching is back. So if you're donating right now at projectforawesome.com, your donation goes even further to help us split it among all of the charities that we're going to be voting for now. Somebody just said aloe is the boat botanical of all time, and I love that. That was beautiful. So we have just begun the second half of the Project for Awesome. We are going to start drawing some bats soon. I am here in the chat asking, can we feature another video, perhaps? Would this be a good time to do such a thing?
I have no idea. Yeah, sure.
I'm asking, and I'm seeing what Zulea has to say. In the meantime, I am reading comments. People are saying charities that they should go vote for. Yes. Okay. We're going to feature another video at projectforawesome.com/featured. Are we now transitioning into the second half? So Miriam, do you want to come join us and we'll feature your video, and then we'll get up to some more shenanigans?
Ooh.
Cool. So projectforawesome.com/featured. We are going to watch a video together, and it's one that Miriam made. She's slowly sneaking into frame. And then we're going to come back here and continue hanging out and having fun. So projectforawesome.com/featured. We're all going to go watch a video together now. And we are back. We are back. I am joined by Miriam and Halise. We are now going to start doing what I have decided is a new time-honored tradition of the Project for Awesome. Last year when I hosted, we doodled these bats. Again, is it focusing?
Just really wants to
Do a
focus on
little
your face.
do a little beauty guru.
Yeah, I'm going to do it. I don't make this work. Gosh darn it.
And we are already at 1.496565 because of the new set of matching funds that we are here with. We have Halise with us. We are going to see if we can get to 1.5 million together here. Let me see. We want to thank these new matching donors that we've got in the second half of the pre-fray, and I am going to look at their names and say thank you to them. All right, we are matched at this time by Stephen Kochvar, who is in Houston, Texas. Shout out to
Hey,
Texas. Heidi
Texas.
Voltman, Cassandra Hart from Mountain View, Eleanor Temple Sampson, in sparkly memory of beloved friend Jason, and of course, our dear friend Anonymous. Thank you so much to everybody who has matched and everybody who is taking advantage of those matching donations to join us and donate at projectforawesome.com/donate and claim some great perks. We're going to have a new perk going up in a moment. For those of you who were here with us last year and saw these great bats, we drew them and we stuck them on the wall, and in fact, we still have them. But this year, we are going to be sending the bats to you. These are blank cards. They're going to be bats. So what do we want to price the bats at?
I would like it to be a strange number.
We would like it to be a strange number so that we can find it easily in the donations. Should we do like what? Like $27? Is that a good price for a
Isn't your
bat?
favorite number 37?
37 seems
We can draw
steep
really
for a
good
bat.
bats.
Okay, we'll do $37 for a bat, and we'll write a special message. If you would like your bat to accessorize, please let us know in the notes what accessory you would like us to place on your bat.
I feel like the bats were more
If
expensive
you want
last year.
a special... Yeah, but they didn't get the bat. They got other things. All right, we'll do $37 for a bat, because 37 is my favorite number.
are you not allowed to incorporate change? I don't know.
Chaos.
That does sound quite chaotic. All right. We'll do $37 for a bat, and then we'll write your name on it. We will accessorize it if you give us a somebody else also saying 37 is their favorite number.
Nicole wants us to do 37.
You know what? How many bats should we do? How many bats are available? We'll start with I don't know. We'll just do bats for as long as we're here batting.
Yeah.
We'll start with let's start with 25 bats, and then when we run out, we can put up another batch of bats because we're gonna run out. I'm manifesting it. We are so close. We've got Halise here.
I know,
get
Taylor.
one.
I was going to say, Taylor, look at the number. Look at the number, Taylor.
It is so close. Oh, we are
Look at
gonna
it.
hit. Halise, remember you said you're here till 1.5, and we were like, we don't know about that,
Oh my gosh.
Look,
and we are about to hit.
think
1.5 million.
abundantly.
No, we're gonna do it $1.5 million. We're gonna kick it off. I'm gonna make myself a bat with this here.
Nope, that
That camera, this here Fenty liquid eyeliner, while the team gets the 25 bat doodles are up for $37.37.
If you have a specific bat request, if you put it in your little note when you donate,
We
we
will.
can maybe accommodate some. Just saying.
Yeah,
I'm not a good drawer, but
these are.
it happened.
Ah! 1.5 million. All right, let's see if we can do this in the. Oh wait, I'm gonna need to use a reflection. We're gonna turn myself into a bat.
Don't
Oh
mess
my
up.
god, the chat's going wild. The chat is epic.
No.
The chat is so celebratory, and yet here it's just a pile of stress.
1.5, 1.5. They said it couldn't be done. They doubted us. Here we are.
So many dollars.
so many
And
dollars.
that's for you, on you for thinking abundantly. And also the wonderful chat for being so generous with their donations
Of course.
Holy cow.
Yes.
at projectforawesome.com/donate, where you can now claim a badly drawn bat. Let's be real about the quality of these bats for $37.37.
This is amazing.
And put-
I mean, I can hop off the
put-
chat now.
listen,
This is
we
what
got
I
our first
was
bat
like.
request.
We need to hit 1.5. Oh, there's one.
Things are going fast. We've got a bat.
You got a bat. I just saw it pop up. Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna get lost real quick.
I'm putting some glitter in here. We'll catch up to them if we don't find them now. But we're gonna try to draw your bats on stream.
Nicole got a bat.
I'm adding some glitter to my bat.
She wants a sparkly bat. We can
Oh,
get a sparkly bat.
Nicole.
For sure.
Hold up. We've got a silver Sharpie.
Oh my gosh. Wait, how do you get? Oh, the Sharpie is for the paper. The Sharpie isn't for your face.
Oh no.
Okay, I was real scared for a second.
No, this
Ellen
is
wants a rain bat.
fortunately just eyeliner. Though I gotta
Okay.
say, Rihanna came through. This is not easy to remove.
Dang.
All right.
Princess bat. Oh man, we're
Oh,
gonna.
I just saw another one.
Princess.
Oh, there's
bat.
another bat for Katie.
Renee.
Katie's getting a bat.
Katie!
Alien is getting a bat too.
Oh my gosh.
We've got a wait, I gotta put. Is it a bad idea to put glitter eyeshadow on this?
I don't know.
I'm gonna
Oh,
do
no,
it.
we have to do a Beanie Sandford's bat.
Oh god, cursed! I'm not that good of an artist, y'all.
Baby Patrick bat.
Oh yes, Monica and Baby Patrick are back for more bats. Dewey, can you find the old? Well, no, you're too busy
No,
writing down
I
the
can't,
bats.
but you can.
All right, we've got our first bat. Oh no. This my computer's not plugged in and it's about to die. Do
What?
not die.
Does your computer hate the plug?
Hold on. I am
Alexa.
here.
Taylor's working on
I'm
some
worried that this is
technical
gonna die like last time.
You're plugged in. What's it at right now?
5%.
Oh god.
And last time it died at 14. Okay. Panic!
If we disappear.
If we disappear, I will be back shortly and Elise will keep it going for us.
All right.
All right.
Oh, Zelia wants a K-pop bat.
K-pop bat, Zulea, what idol do you want me to make a bat in the style of? That's gonna be an important detail. All right, we've got a bat for Iron Giant 1957. No specific requests, but you're gonna get a bat in profile.
What a wholesome activity.
We've
What a
got
wholesome
Click.
activity.
this bat is for it's the badly drawn bats are my favorite time of P4A. Iron Giant 1957.
I think I missed one. Well,
We will find them.
all right. We will. If I miss you right now, we will go back and make them. But I'm sorry. This is hard.
Sulea has not specified an idol for her bat, and so I'm gonna have to pick one. I'm newly into K-pop. Elise, this has been one of my new quarantine activities. Who's got a bat request in there for me?
Me. You did the
I
sparkly bat.
actually-
Get the sparkly
Oh.
bat. Honk Green wants a goose beak or a goose friend for their bat.
Okay,
Actually-
we can get a what?
I was gonna say I actually have not been into K-pop. Is that bad?
I feel like it's coming for you whether you want to or not. The YouTube algorithm decided I was ready to be into K-pop and just sort of kept recommending me K-pop videos until I submitted to its will. So
Ah.
one day it will come for you too.
What is
There's
the
no
allure?
escaping. What?
What is the
Oh,
allure
whoa.
of the K-pop?
We got another 5,000.
What? We're already at 1.5 million. Those matching dollars come in
Donations.
clutch.
Holy cow! Also, all these bat requests. A cute bat. We can do a cute bat for sure. For Alice.
We've got a bat with a goose beak for Honk Green.
This is awesome.
I love
What a
bats.
delightful way to spend a morning.
Just doodling bats. If we get to what should be the price for us to draw a bat on Miriam's face? That's what I want to know because I'm already batted up.
I already have googly eyes on my person, so
Oh, that's right.
a bat has to be like you have to do something cool to get a bat on my face. Just saying.
I'm gonna think abundantly, and I think y'all have to hit 1.5 to 12.
Okay, 1-5-1-2. Miriam gets a bat on her face.
1512. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Hit me with another bat request. Can you mark that when we've done them? We've
Okay.
got Nicole. We've got Hunk Green. We've got Iron.
You want to
Giant.
do a rain bat
Oh,
for
dang.
Helen?
A rain bat, like precipitation.
Yeah, because that's what she researched.
Oh
The
yeah.
bats are sold out.
The bats are sold out. All right. Well, I'm gonna catch up on these bat doodles. We might put up some more if we can catch up. If we can catch up. Everybody wants a bat, and I love that for you. Amazing.
I must have missed some. Heck,
We'll catch up with them.
I know, but I want.
Whoa, DJB, thanks for that donation. That's amazing.
Wow. Thank you. Jenny just donated $60. Probably some people donated maybe more than 37.37 to get their bat, and that's why I missed them.
Yeah, we
I think
will.
that
We
is
will
what
have a little
happened.
bat making party while we watch the stream later. It'll be great.
Yes.
There's still 3 bats left.
There's still 3 bats.
Oh,
So
my
if
bad.
you wanted to claim a bat,
Go quick. High demand. What is
People,
it? It says
people are saying in
false sense
the chat that I should do plant drawings.
yeah, I mean, get into it. Arts and crafts.
it's both
I don't have.
stressful
I don't.
and fun.
I don't know what to do.
Alright, I got 20
Oh,
of them written
cool.
down, so we can get it on 5. Do you want me to draw any of these bats? I'm not as good of a bat drawer as you.
Sure. Do you want to maybe change the depth of field so that people can see the bats behind us?
I can do that.
Thank you. We're doing some advanced cinematography over here. All right, we got a rain
Yeah.
bat for Helen. Renee wants a princess bat. All right, what color should we do the princess bat? Purple? Should we do purple? Should we do a silver crown on the princess bat?
Ooh.
I need some artistic direction, police.
You got to think of what's a good color, like blues. You want people to be calm with their bats.
Yes,
you know?
very zen and soothing.
Totally.
Are we no longer in a pile of darkness? I fix that.
This is for, who is this for? Renee gets a princess bat.
Princess bat. Wait, are y'all gonna mail these to them?
Yes.
Are they
You
living
bats.
behind you?
They're going to live behind us for the length of the stream, and then they're going to your houses.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Tap on the screen where you're holding the bat.
Yeah. Ah!
I'll show it.
All right. Meanwhile, I'm going to start drawing a bat for Alexa, who has made no specific request. Wait. Hold on.
You're gonna do the baby Patrick.
We gotta do bat beanie sandfurbs, which I don't know how I'm gonna execute that, but I'm gonna do it in orange and brown Sharpie. That's what I'm gonna do. To make a cursed being. Cursed bat.
Whoa, DJB just donated again.
Wow.
What is
Thank
happening,
you
DJB?
so much.
Yeah.
Okay, you did Renee. Now you should do the Bernie scene. Is there a way a bat knee sand? No, that doesn't work.
It's
I'm not-
a bat beanie sandfurb. And this is gonna be truly ghastly, but that's I think what you asked for, so them's the breaks. I sound like my dad. It's like them's the breaks, kid.
Oh, that's cute, actually. And that's nowhere near as cursed as the actual one. Oh, you have to give it a beak, though.
Oh,
Because Furbies
but
have beaks.
I just gave it fangs.
Well, yeah, it can have both.
It's got the Furby eyelashes.
That's true.
All right, we're gonna have to show this monstrosity to the.
Oh, here's the other people I missed. Kendra
This
wants
is cute.
that
I get why people do the live stream thing, just watching people have an activity. How fun.
So there are three bats left that you can claim on projectforawesome.com/donate. If we sell out of bats are sold out.
Oh.
Can we?
Yeah, they're
can we
gone.
get 10 more bats? 10 more bats?
Also, I just want to let the record show that we're about to get really close to the goal, so there's about to be a bat on somebody's face or something.
5 1 0 1 5 6 0 4.
Oh my
I
goodness.
read a lot of numbers that's just
Wait,
then.
We're gonna show.
Oh wait, we gotta show
Let me-
we gotta show Beanie Bat for.
Let's see what the chat thinks of this monstrosity.
So that's about
All
to
right,
be
there
a
are 10
thing.
more bats that you can claim right now at projectforawesome.com/donate. All right, it is time for Monica and Baby Patrick / Monica and Baby Batrick, who were here last year. Do you want to see? Is this? Oh wait,
Oh,
there's 10 more bats. So I'm going to see if I can find Monica and Baby Patrick from last year.
Oh, this already has stuff on it.
One of our favorite, because Monica and Patrick sent us a picture of them next to their bat, and they were really, really cute. Patrick is 1 year old. Let me see if I can find it. There are a lot of bats here. I'm just gonna go for it. I'll find it later and put them next to each other. We're doing Monica and Baby Patrick bats together, and we're gonna do them in 2 shades of green because that's what I'm feeling in my heart.
Melissa got a bat. Nice.
Who's
Melissa got a
Monica
bat.
and Baby Patrick?
They are hanging out in the stream last year. They were like one of the first people to get bats last year,
Oh,
and then they tweeted them a picture of them with their bats. And by they I mean Monica. Patrick / Patrick, the infant child, did not tweet.
fair. That's fair. Yeah.
Are they separate? Joe wants a Steven
Dude.
Universe bat.
Ooh, that's an artistic challenge, and I appreciate it.
I feel like we could just do a two-tone bat. Jewel tones, right?
I feel like it's got to be a little
I don't know,
elaborate.
you're the artist. I'm just the data manager.
We're getting real close, y'all. It's 1.510.
Wow.
We're about to hit 1.
Yeah. Ashley wants a metallic emo bat, please.
Oh yeah, that's really my specialty. We've got. So I gotta tap the screen, you say?
Yeah. Tap the screen right on where you want the bat to show up. We got a wizard bat with a purple hat for Mickey Mouse.
That's cute. That's really cute.
That's real cute.
That's a whole vibe right there for sure.
Monica and Baby Patrick. I don't think it's in focus.
It's in focus.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
cool.
did it.
Oh, my shirt says always
There we are.
black. That's what my shirt says.
Yes. And here's Monica and Patrick from last year. We had these 2 bats here, and now we have them this year. And that's really great that we kept all these bats. Now I feel justified in having kept this stack of Post-it notes for a year. All right, who else we got?
Mark wants a baseball bat.
It's time.
Hey.
It's time.
Wait, can you mark these 2 as done? Alexa wants a bat of unspecified nature.
Lots of people want gay bats, which I fully support.
What?
I'm too busy. I'm so busy. How will this work? Okay, fine. Now
Alright.
how am I to see?
Turn around.
Brittany, remind me to write your bat down as soon as this is done.
You're a bat now.
Oh, no one can see. It's just going to be revealed.
Got bat and you're entirely wrong. We are all bat people.
This is fun. I get to like get other people to do weird stuff, and then I just am here hanging out.
Yeah, you're
This is
not
great.
in a place where I can draw a bat on you.
At what point do we put a bat on? Do you have to draw a bat on your
Yeah.
own face?
At what point does Halise have to draw a bat on her face? And
Oh.
Halise, would you be willing to do that to get to 1 point or 1 5 1 6?
7?
What 1 7?
Ah.
1 5 1 7?
Then it's on the vibe. At what point is this dry enough for me to put my glasses on that it's not going to get all over my glasses?
Instantly. This is Rihanna we're
Yeah.
talking about.
So at 1 point what 1 5 what am I doing?
1517. You gotta get bat ready.
Okay.
Do you have a bat drawing implement?
I do have a bat drawing implement because I did see that people were drawing things on faces before.
You were ready. Why?
I
weren't
was
you the
ready. I keep it low key, man. You know, I wasn't gonna do it unless someone said something.
And now something has been said.
And now something has been said. So I think
Got a
this
bat
will
for
work.
Alexa right here.
All right. So you've done these 3.
Yes. Oh, we got Zalea's K-pop bat.
Heck yes. Okay.
Ironically, I think you and I have the same eyeliner. Fenty,
so
right?
shiny. Yes. So I feel like you were ready. You were
Fenty
ready,
twin.
and at 1.157 or no 517 1517, you will
Is that under-
you will batify yourself.
There's a time limit though, because I think I have to bounce in like 30 minutes. I think I'm only supposed to be on for a certain. I think there's another
Yes,
guest.
I mean
or something.
we're all here until 1, all 3 of us. So
Oh,
we do need
okay.
we do need some swiftness if we want to turn Hoes into a bat. I am drawing Zuleia's K-pop bat with some good blue swooshy hairs.
There's only 1 bat left. Dun dun dun. Who will order it?
Oh my gosh, y'all are so complimentary in the chat. There's all these compliments. Oh my goodness, thank you.
They're really sweet, kind people over there in that chat.
Yes. Oh my
I
god,
appreciate
you're like
that.
the plant
Describe
queen,
this.
Talib.
Fringe and dark glasses.
Yes, you are the queen of all plants. It has been established.
Definitely not.
We're all bat people. You're good. Oh,
I feel like if someone's the queen of the plants, wouldn't it be? It'd be you.
The
'Cause
queen
you're
of the
all for
plants?
Yeah, because you're all for climate justice.
Oh, that's
So-
true.
It'd be you. It wouldn't be me.
That is Miriam.
That is my vibe. I also have a plethora of plants.
All right, we gotta show the people at home
Oh my goodness, this is so good.
Zuleia's K-pop bat. The bat sold out again. If we catch up a little bit, we
right.
might add some more bats because everyone is having such a great time. But I want to make sure that the people who requested a bat can see the bats. This is Zuleia's K-pop bat that I've drawn. Can you
That's
see
awesome.
its blue swishy hair?
Yeah,
It's got
that's
combat
cute.
boots. It's got a cool fashion harness.
That's amazing.
I'm proud of that bat.
This bat is cooler
Yeah.
than me.
It should be.
Chloe
It's a
bat-
beautiful bat.
Chloe, yes. Chloe wants a gay bat, and I'm here to deliver.
What is gay bat? Is it
Oh,
just a
rainbow
regular looking
flag
bat?
I mean, bats are canonically gay. All right, let's go. Let's do a rainbow bat for Chloe.
Ah, got it. Okay.
Mhm.
Rainbow bat.
There's a lot of requests for rainbow bats.
So we gotta. Are you? Do you want to be? I'll be the line artist, and you be the colorist.
Yeah.
Of the bats.
I was gonna try and figure out where the 4 bats are that I missed, but
We'll find them.
Taylor, you've already done it in the wrong order.
Oh no! It's
Oh.
creative.
Wait,
Apparently,
educate
I
me.
don't
What's
know
the
the
color
colors.
flag order?
The rainbow. I did red, yellow, orange,
Oh,
and I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chloe.
oh my gosh.
Oh man, every day I try. We're gonna do a bat in profile for Allison.
I love the bats.
Requested. No specific
Somebody-
bat.
Somebody in the chat put bats are canonically gay. What an icon. I love it. I love it.
This is the information I'm here to provide. Thank you everyone who is donating at productforawesome.com/donate to get us. We're already at 1514. If we get to 1517, police is becoming a bat, and that's something that we all want to see, honestly.
Trio of bat people.
Is it though?
Something I definitely want to see as someone who recently converted to bat.
Converted to bat.
Yeah, it's like she's the most recently bitten zombie.
Yeah. Now I'm very
Ah.
evangelical about mine.
All right, so we've got 35 bats in the works. How many more bats to get to 50? That would be 25 more bats. I don't know.
15 more bats.
15 more bats. Well, you know about me and math. Can we put up 15 more bats and make it around 50?
I'm not even done coloring this bat.
I know, I'm just saying. I feel like 50 bats total would be a good number of bats to achieve.
I don't have an indigo colored Sharpie.
Can we have a non-binary bat? That's when somebody just put yellow, white, purple, and black.
We could do that bat. Okay, we got 15 more bats added at projectforawesome.com/donate that you can claim, so we can get around 50 bats going. All right, we've got. I just did a bat for
You've done these.
Allison. Now I got to do a bat for DJB.
DJB.
Oh my gosh, all the bat puns. I'm loving it in chat. Just reading the chat. So much fun.
And the bat. And bat.
Oh yeah, and bat. Yeah, I think we can make
Is
it
it-
work. We can make it happen.
These can happen. These are things that can be done.
These are things we can achieve.
Oh, whose bat is this? You didn't write their name.
That's
My husband is calling me.
This Chloe.
Can I
That's
answer? Is that weird?
Say hello. Ask
too
him what
late.
kind of bat he would be.
Maybe.
I just drew DJ Bat. DJ Bat.
DJ Bat. DJ Bat.
DJ Bat.
Bat. All right, there are 15 bats up for you to claim for yourself. And after that, we're not adding any more bats. That's the last of the bats.
It's like it's taking me like 17 years to do a single bat.
Well, you're doing a
Get husband
really
in on the bats.
living in zero rainbow flag for Chloe.
I don't know what to do now though. I've run out of rainbow.
Start the rainbow over again. That's how it goes.
Okay.
All right. I am now working on a bat for Jennifer G, who just wants a positive message on their bat, which is something I can achieve. Ooh, a piano bat. That sounds fun.
I love pianos. Music is good. Hot take, I know. Just really stirring up some controversy.
I'm just loving the bat chat. It's just so great.
What is some of your favorite bat chat? Do you want to share with us, since I can't see the chat right now?
Oh yeah, sure. So we've got people deciding there's a new sexuality and it's just called bat, or a new way of being,
Yeah,
Bat is a whole
Yeah.
lifestyle.
So
a lifestyle.
and bat
yes.
is a thing. That's a thing now. We should all just leave humanity and become bats. I saw that pop up in the chat. Really into it. Kind of feeling it. Somebody's saying they're going to crochet a bat, which is cool.
That's so
Down for that.
cool. This is a positive message bat for Jennifer, who I assume is doing their best, as we
Aw.
all are in these times.
Yeah.
Aw. Yeah, okay.
That's a positive message, right?
That's a very
I think that
positive
counts.
That is positive.
All right.
I would have gone too epic with it and tried to be like, today is tomorrow's yesterday or something like that. But that was just straight to the point and good, like.
Yeah. Can I
What do you want to see? Oh, the next bat to be made?
next bat to be made?
A dog bat.
A dog bat. Okay, we'll try.
A dog
We'll try.
bat for Ace? AIS? Smiley
Somebody
face?
put, you're doing your bats, if you will. Ah, that's great.
Ah!
That would have been very funny to write on.
I just want to say, Halise, we are at 151545443.
Ah,
Inching ever closer to a bat on Halise's face.
Katie wants a bat, but they did not specify what kind of bat.
dang. And now people are talking about cake. I don't know what's going on, but there's some cake talk happening, which I'm always down for cake, so that makes sense.
And then what's a black cat bat? Black cat bat.
I think this is a pretty good dog bat, if I do say so myself.
Aw,
That's a dog bat. That's a bat that's recognizably a dog.
yeah. I see it, totally.
Alice wants a cute bat, and I'm going to make Alice a cute bat. A real cute bat in the color yellow? No, yellow's too light. We'll do light blue. Light blue for Alice's cute bat.
Oh, okay. Someone wants a Harry Styles bat.
To make
how
a
do I
bat cake, you need batter.
Really?
Yeah, like a nice like
fluffy.
flowy blouse for the Harry Styles bat.
Swoopy hair. Someone wants an ace bat. Rebecca wants an ace bat. So there. Oh, Tessa wants a bisexual bat.
Yep, good.
Ooh.
I like it. All right, let's see. We've got
What are the signifiers for a bisexual bat? Do they have a
We're gonna
beanie
do-
and a jean jacket, or like
we're
what
gonna,
are
we're
the
gonna put a bat in. We're gonna do the.
Bat in pants. If a
Do
bat
the
wore
flag.
pants, how would it wear pants?
Oh yeah, that's true. We're gonna
We're gonna
get a
decide
little.
that on live on the stream.
We've got a bisexual bat in the building.
Don't forget to be a bat.
Don't forget to bat already. That's what DFTBA stands for.
Oh, I love it. Bat cakes.
This is
Somebody
the
put cuffed
best.
wings. That makes so much sense. Okay.
Cup wings. Keep that for Alice.
Someone named Bat People wants a plant bat.
Plant bat.
Oh crap. Okay, here we go.
Oh, we're at 1517.
Yes.
It's time for Elise to be a bat.
We're all bat people. Someone wants
Here we go.
Hero Wizard Berry.
I don't know if there's still. We'll see how much. Yeah. All right.
What's the next?
I'm gonna use my phone.
That says your wizard bat.
How do you draw? Let me see your face, Taylor. Hold up. Look at the
Batty.
camera.
Oh, I'm
What?
actually going to Batty.
Let me see your
You what?
face. Look at
You
the camera real quick. Because how are you doing these bats? Like, how are you? Okay.
The ears up here, and then the
Yeah.
bottom of the wings in that region.
Okay. Here.
So we're bats with extremely large eyes.
Yes. Yep.
Like
Okay.
that.
Yes.
I might run out of stuffies.
And you know, it's
Wait, how did you do the bottom?
So just go like curved lines connecting to each other.
Right. Okay. I feel like my bat is just okay.
This is, I want to be clear, the badly drawn bat section of the stream. There's one bat left, and it will be the last bat. There will be no more bats. So claim that bat if you want that bat for yourself.
Final bat down.
I want my bat to be.
It's the final bat. It's the last bat. It's the very final bat. It's the bat. It's the bat, 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 bat.
Mhm.
It's
Mhm,
the
mhm,
final bat down.
How did I miss so many bats?
Police, I'm loving the bat.
Oh, you look so
I
Thank
must
you. Thank you.
This is- You know, every day I'm inventing a new kind of euphoria makeup.
Ooh, how fascinating. Okay. Okay.
Last night it was googly eyes all over the face. Today, bat.
Have you done
Bat
Alice's
liner.
cute bat and
I did it.
Jackie's queer rainbow bat?
I did not do
Right.
Jackie's queer rainbow bat. I'll do the outline. You can do the rainbow
Is
on
this too
Jackie's
much?
bat.
I'm
No.
committing.
Oh, I've got glitter in my bat.
You got glitter on your bat? I'm
Yeah.
trying to like color my bat in so we can like see it.
Yeah, okay. What's the highlight shade we're using on the bat?
Oh, we're using Caramel by Fenty,
Okay.
of course.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Classic.
what we're doing. That's the life we're living now. Gonna outline it terribly because I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see.
Was the last bat claimed? Are we sold out of bats?
I haven't
What's
seen it.
what's the next
Ooh,
not yet.
is
There's
this a
one bat
vibe?
left.
This might be a vibe. Hold up.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is the next trend. The hot new TikTok trend is bats on your face.
Something's happening
This
right
might be a vibe. This might be a look, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Happy green
Wait,
bat.
I missed.
Well, I have to write
Okay.
down this most recent. The last. I think this looks like the last bat that was.
We have not heard from the chat over here that the
Oh, well,
Final
then
bat
another
is-
bat that I had not written I don't know if this is.
Oh,
live
it's
now.
gone.
Thing.
The bats have all been claimed. Thank you for your participation. We're going to still stay here drawing bats for the next 15 minutes. We're at $1,517,993.50. It'd be, I don't know, cool to get to 1,520. That would just be a thing I would like to see. We're already at 1,518 right now.
I think it's pretty.
I think it's
doable.
totally
I
possible.
think it's doable. We've got some great matching funds from some wonderful and generous donors, and all of you and your generosity at projectforawesome.com/donate, where you have claimed just now 50 bats that I am going to sit here and draw furiously. Furious bats. All right, what's the next one? I need to draw Bat Fart Man.
Did you do Dano?
Oh wait, I've got to do Bat for Dano first, and then we're doing Bat Fart Man, which is a P4A joke from 2017.
Wow. How do y'all have so many inside jokes? How do you remember them, you know?
That's just, every year I clear out a little bit of my brain, and that's where P4A lives.
Nice.
This time I'm being smart and I'm doing yellow on the face so that you can actually see. Because before when I did blue, I just colored over the face.
This is a Bat for Dano.
This feels good. I know who I am. I know who I am with this on. I'm a bat,
Yeah,
you know?
you're a bat in your heart, in your soul, in your spirit. All right, I've got to draw a Bat Fart Man for Jen, which means I've got to put, what is it, a shirt on the top and a shirt on the bottom of this bat? Bats, the problem is, is bat legs? Just bats?
Bats are all arms. Well, I guess they're legs. I don't know.
Is this look developing further? I am.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm having some fun. So I'm using the Fenty Beauty. What is this called? These are the snap shadows, and I'm using Money. This is the Money Snap Shadow palette. Here we go. Do a Jackie Ina.
Money for all of the money that you have. Yeah, the money that you have raised with us here at the Project for Awesome. $1,519,413.50. I think we're gonna get 1,520 before we leave, and we pass this on to
That's
our
right. Speak on it.
friends at Answer in Projects Progress.
Answer in progress.
Answer in Progress. Sabrina, Melissa,
Love
and
it.
Taha. Taha, your friend and mine.
Oh, hey, wait, Taha's on? Or Taha's gonna be on?
Sabrina are cool.
I never met Melissa and Sabrina. I think they're lovely people, but Taha is my internet little brother.
Yeah, Taha, what up, dude?
Yes. I think he's going to be here. I don't
Nicole says that
know.
She supports Lisa's bat makeup tutorial. I also
I-
support it. It's amazing.
I'm really glad that we're getting a dual makeup tutorial and bat party in one. This is a great stream value that you are receiving.
Yeah,
this
I mean,
is what I'm going to say.
What's not to love?
The chat says you look like a glam Batman, Elise, and I agree.
I
I
know who I am. Be a bat, but make it 100. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Be a bat, but like take it there.
is a thing. We're running out of sticky tacky.
Uh-oh.
I crease bat gold, bat green gold money.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Love it.
Hannah Frank, the bat part can live on in your heart forever, though, even when it's over.
Yes.
Don't worry. We never go away.
The bat part is the best part.
Bat, but make it fashion.
Bat, but make it fashion. All right. We've got, for the folks at home.
Katie, I saw your comment. We're going to make you a space bat. I don't think we've gotten to you yet, and I love space, so you get to be a space bat. I'm sorry to other people who commented maybe added stuff and I missed.
Yes. All right. We've got a Bat Fart Man, for those of you who were with us in 2017, wearing a jersey on the top, a jersey on the bottom of the
That's
bat.
awesome.
All right, let's see. This is a bat for Kendra's twin sister. She'd like her bat with detergent and P4Atorade. So, Elise, yesterday, Miriam and I placed a Target order for curbside pickup, times being what they are. And in that order, we were like, we need some laundry detergent. We would like some to wash our clothes.
Sure.
Instead of laundry detergent, we were given 2, not 1, but 2 tubs of powdered Gatorade concentrate.
Okay.
Now,
Are we-
Perforator.
Like 2 stars for that delivery person, or that shopper, or what's going on?
You know, everyone is doing their best, and so
Fair
I
enough.
will give them the benefit of the doubt. There's more sticky tacky.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I forgot.
Um,
I am fully loaded on sticky tacky.
But now I guess we've got to do a lot of strenuous exercise to use up this Gatorade.
1.2.
1.52.
Dude,
Ah!
I just broke a
this is amazing.
Sorry, I did just short circuit.
Gatorade, more like Batterade.
Hey.
Says Samuel Steck.
Oh, people want to know if you actually ended up getting detergent, though. Like, did you get what you
Nope.
needed?
Nope.
Nope.
No, we don't have detergent. Just Gatorade.
Nice.
They refunded
Nice.
the detergent.
Yes.
I will give them that.
Yes.
However,
And they didn't take back the Gatorade. So.
yeah, so we just have it.
Something I feel like you should always do is set your bat makeup.
You should with a good setting spray.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So you could
So
be a
professional.
bat all day long.
All day. Ooh. Ooh. Lavish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Lavish.
We gotta get a wear test on that bat makeup though. I'm gonna report back.
We'll see.
Did you do Kendra's bat? Or
I'm
you're
doing
working on that
I'm
right
doing
now?
the
Okay.
Perforatorade and the
Get-
detergent and
Get swole.
wait, you gotta that's a surprise.
It's a spoiler. Now you have to write something else funny on there.
This one doesn't work. I keep picking it up.
Just.
I threw it away from me because it was.
I have a VidCon branded Sharpie.
Oh, it's one you used to write your name on the badges. That's why.
Oh wow.
They put a little bat.
And
in
I
there.
stole it.
No, they gave it to you in your.
Oh, in your
goodie
bag. Okay, cool. Just checking.
Bat makeup has power. I'm keeping the bat look for like an hour, probably.
Yeah. You gotta jump
And
on
then it'll go
Instagram
away.
and show the after.
Maybe, actually, that's a good idea. Hashtag content, right?
Content for days.
Content. Ooh, here we go. Vibe.
All right, show the people. Yes.
Oh wow.
Give us face.
You want me to show this on?
We gotta show Kira and Kendra's Perforatorade and detergent into bat.
That's awesome.
With all this electrolyte juice
Mm-hmm.
and then fly away.
All right, I'm gonna do this metallic emo bat before we're off the stream in a few minutes, just because that one calls to my heart. That speaks to me. Ashley? Ashley. I almost said Alicia, but I can't read.
Ooh, here's a good question from Megan. How does it make you feel to know you raised so much money for charity by drawing bats?
You know, anything can happen, and that's what I take from this. Is nothing means anything, and everything means bats.
Yeah. And my husband's about to walk through the door with my groceries and see that I have bat face.
Well, let's
For the
hope
live
that if
stream.
you requested laundry detergent, that you get it. I want that for you.
Nice.
Get swole. Yeah. Swole with bat and heart emoji. Please show all the bats on screen. People are patiently waiting for that. I suppose we could zoom in.
We could do a little tour of the bats before we leave. We haven't gotten to everyone. We're gonna draw them all probably after.
Somehow we were less efficient at drawing bats this year.
It's because we were distracted by this the glorious looks that Halise is serving over there. We had to learn how to do the bat makeup. Let's see. This is for Ashley.
Look at that collage of glorious bats. So adorable. Wholesome.
Here's Ashley's
That
metallic.
this
emo bat.
framing feels like an Instagram post right there. This
I know.
framing right here.
It's crispy. I like it.
Yeah.
So that's all the bats that have been drawn so far, but we are furiously battening.
All right. Somehow make the bat gay. I do not know how, but I want it. That's for Streaky. And I remember Streaky because of bats last year. Every time I see you comment Streaky on the stream or my videos or wherever, I'm like, that's Streaky loves bats. That's how I remember you. In my head and in my heart. All right, somehow make the bat gay. We're gonna do another rainbow bat here for Streaky. All right, we are 5 minutes away from turning it over to the next part of the stream. Just so you know,
Nice.
you can donate. We are now in the second half of the Project for Awesome. You can donate at projectforawesome.com/donate to get a number of wonderful perks. You also, whether you can donate or not, have a really important task in the second half of the Project for Awesome, which is watching videos about charities and voting on those videos to tell us how we are going to divide up all of this money that you just raised.
Yes.
Amazing. Well, not all of it. Some of this is for Save the Children and Partners in Health. But
Yeah.
Among that, we are also going to be donating the money that's been raised from the past hour till the end of the stream.
Yeah.
To the charities that you got to decide on. You vote, and that's really important. If you know me, you know I love voting, and I love when people vote. And so that's one thing that I want to make sure that you make time to do in the rest of the Project for Awesome is help us allocate this money, help us decide where it goes. You just got caught in your bat makeup police.
Yeah,
Exposed?
my husband is back from getting groceries, and he's just like, "Wait, your face? What?" I have to fill you in. We had to hit a certain amount of money, and then I had to draw a bat on my face, and we hit it, so there's a bat on my face. So,
It's a concise explanation.
like
and
a
I love
bat
it.
figure. Like here, if you come look at the live stream, you can see Taylor's got one, Miriam's got, everybody's got a bat face. See, we all have bats. This is my partner, Chris.
Hi.
The live stream's over here. People are commenting on the bat awesomeness. They're drawing bats in the back. People are buying the bats
needs to be
They're
rainbow.
buying the bat.
for
I'm sorry.
$37.37. It's obscure number, for fun.
Yeah.
Those are fun.
Yeah, aren't they fun?
That I got confirmation that my voter registration has been updated since I moved recently. Yes, Katrina, that does make me happy to hear. Everybody make sure that your voter registration, if you are eligible to vote, is up to date.
Yes.
Can you give Streaky like a rainbow tail instead of a rainbow inside?
Yeah. Oh, like flying on a rainbow?
Yeah,
How'd it love?
like behind.
Yeah, like a
How do
more
you
you
feel
know, but
about
there's a bat at
drawing
the
a
end.
bat on
Oh,
your
I see
face?
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I would draw it on your face, but if they hit 1.54, somebody just said that you should get a bat on your face at 1.54.
Mr.
Million.
Elise, it is for charity. I mean, it is, however, we are gone in 2 minutes.
So we have to raise a lot of money.
Oh, but then
really
we're gone in 2 minutes, so this might not happen. So I don't think this will happen.
Oh, man. But what if it did?
Someone quick, donate
Someone
us.
quick.
Let's go.
Somebody just put
Amass-
husbat in the chat.
Husband!
Oh, that'd be perfect.
Quickly.
That's funny.
This bat is the plant-themed bat for Becca.
Yellow, green, blue.
We're doing the more you know style rainbow bat on a rainbow for Streaky, which I love.
I'm drawing out the line so it's
And
easier
then
to color.
probably the pre-planning is going to result in a
I mean, I think that was my flaw in the previous ones. So I ended up with a bat that was mostly blue and none of the other colors.
yeah. Incredible.
Oh, yes, the chat is hilarious right now.
What do we
So
got?
many people are saying husbat.
Husband.
And plant.
I think that's now Mr. Helise's legal name.
Yeah, it's his new nickname is husbat. If you know, you know.
Furiously coloring.
I'm just coloring plants. I will probably take a picture once we complete all the bats and tweet it. But then those of you who bought a bat this year, unlike last year, where we still have this stack of bats. These bats are coming to you, coming right to your homes. And I hope they
That's
bring you a
awesome.
little joy, because you have all been so, so generous in this time, in this very difficult time for the world. It's really encouraging to see everybody here wanting to be part of something that
So
will
good.
make people's lives measurably better. And you should be really proud of that, whether it's by donating or voting for charities or watching videos or making videos or sharing them and talking about them.
Or coming up with good bat puns, also important.
Also
Yeah.
important. You're doing an important thing here, and I'm proud of you, and I'm so honored to get to spend this time with you. That's just me being sincere at the end of the stream. Yes, we're gonna
Yeah.
keep drawing for a few moments because our next guests on the way, Taha, Melissa, and Sabrina of Answer in Progress are going to be carrying you through
Yeah.
the next segment of the Project for Awesome. It's been lovely hanging out with you, Halise, and lovely hanging out
Yes.
with everyone here in the chat, having the bat party. We're going to keep drawing these bats. We'll probably tweet it out. Maybe it'll show up on the Project for Awesome account so you can see all the bats together before they all fly to your respective homes. All right.
Is there?
I
Oh.
think in
Yeah,
moments
at
we will be departing here, but thank you all.
Okay.
It's been lovely to see you.
This has been so much fun. Thank you for having me. This was so great.
Yeah.
Sorry, maybe next year. Husbat can happen next year.
Yeah, we'll be back and badder than ever.
Hey.
Better than
Just
ever.
as we wait to switch over. All right, they're ready.
Yeah.
Bye, everyone.
All right. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much for having me. This was so much fun.
We're live.
Hey. Oh my god.
Wow.
We're live. Hello,
Oh.
hello.
Hello, everybody. Oh, well, how are we going to follow up the bats?
They're so beautiful. I can't draw at all if my life depended on it, so I'm glad one of us has artistic skills.
So, Taha, how are you? I hate to expose you, but you arrived 30 seconds ago. Was the run successful?
This is fine. So for context, guys, I did just arrive like 30 seconds before we went live, but the reason was because I was hunting for chalky milk. Because chalky milk makes the pain go away. So I've got myself a glass because I couldn't find too much chalky milk. And I think Sabrina knows the numbers, but we are going to do something.
You just held the glass like this? I'm sorry. What is this chaos you're bringing in so late in the
Hold
day?
the glass like that.
Anyway, yeah. So in terms of what we're just gonna do, on a side note, just because we have this idea randomly, because chalky milk make the pain go away, we are gonna slowly fill that glass with cocoa powder, and then top it off with some milk and see if Taha can still consume it. The goal
Yes.
is to make it an undrinkable sludge, I suppose.
Yum.
Yeah, the more chalky milk, the more the pain go away.
The chalkier the milk. Anyway, so what should the first goal be? How about we aim for 5K during
Okay.
our little stint?
Let's do it. Now, where on this should I draw the 5K mark?
Can you see like a 2 finger?
Oh,
Like a 1.5 finger?
Oh, let's do a 2 finger. So let's go around here. Okay, that's 5K. I'm gonna fill that. That's already quite a lot to be
that's
honest.
already very large. Is there information
Can
on
you
the
see
hot?
it?
That's a lot.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
lot. Okay, your finger sizes are a bit bigger than I anticipated. Maybe
That's
like
5.
1 finger.
And then okay, let's do. What's the next one?
10K, and then
Sure.
let's dream big. All right,
All right.
Cool.
This is gonna be so nice.
So wait,
I'm
what's our
already nervous.
what's our starting
Like
count?
half a glass. Hold on, I'm gonna.
5K from now. Like, somebody help me out. I can't do math.
Okay,
1.5.
1.524 1.
Should we just
9?
round it to? Let's just round it. Let's just go. When we hit, this is when we hit 1.53.
Oh, thank God,
Put
somebody's
3.
controlling
Math.
the math here.
Okay,
Not
good.
me.
And then-
Couldn't be me.
Put that down.
And then let's do. Hold on, I'm gonna wipe this away. I negotiated with myself by making it one finger at the beginning because I'm nervous.
Okay.
Okay, and then we'll put one in the middle for 1.54. So I'm just gonna put 4, and then this will be 1.55.
Boom. Excellent. Well, that's the stretch goals. In the meantime,
For context, this is gonna be powder, and then at the end of the hour, I will pour oat milk into it. We'll mix it up, and we'll make the pain go away.
I think you'll be in pain, but it'll be fine.
in return, we'll be raising money for charity. And is that not the real pain that we want? Oh, away go?
To go away? Sure.
That went in a poor direction. I'm bad at sentences. Anyway.
But I understood in here, so.
That's beautiful. In the meantime, to help to extend the joy of bat drawings, why not bring in small frogs? Somebody please
Yes.
explain my thought.
Yes.
Yes. Taha, please explain my thought. I'm bad at sentence.
So we're also going to be doing individual drawings for donos, right?
Donos? Donors. Accent.
Donations.
Yes. I don't
Yes.
know what.
I'm cool.
Donation.
So like we shorten it to dono.
Oh, my bad.
And by we, I mean just me. I just committed to it because I fumbled the word donations, and I was like, I can save it by saying donos, and then I immediately got called out for it. So,
Love that for you. Okay. So, I have a screen share of a canvas drawing that it's right in front of me right now. There's a single frog. Can we have that on screen? The stutter's coming out. Oh, look, there's the frog.
There we go.
Yay! There's a single frog there right now. A frog is friend. Shall we add more friend to frog? No, add more frogs to friend. How do we dictate when another frog gets drawn? People are calling me out in the chat that I'm a math major.
Yeah, I was thinking this as well, but I decided not to call you out, but then you called me out anyway, so like, I need to get the chat up actually.
Okay, we add friends. Hey chat, let's just do this in a little chaotic way first. Who first frog friend? Or we should probably tie it to donations.
Yeah, I thought we were going to tie it to donations.
All
we
right.
have to name them after the donations.
All right. Somebody give me a level. How much should frog cost? How much should frog friend cost?
Yes. This is a very deeply philosophical question about the value of frogs.
Dang.
Let's say 60 because that's what just came up.
Okay. You're going to be drawing lots of frogs.
All right.
Yeah, we've got to find an equilibrium between
like
frog drawing and like donation level, you know?
Yes. We were suggesting
tell I'm an econ
you
major.
frog every
I see
$1,000. Oh, 100.
Dang.
Okay.
How fast can you draw frogs, Sabrina?
Pretty fast. This little guy. Well, we could. I just want him to have as many friends as possible by the time the hour's over. We're 10 minutes in. He's so lonely. So alone.
Well, I mean, we've had donations already.
Yeah, we've had so many.
that.
Can somebody pull up the donation thing and let's just start drawing some frogs?
Let's do it.
Naming them after some friends. If you start donating now, just suggest what you want your frog friend costume to look like. Oh, $100 per frog. How many? Frog? wasn't a sentence. Yeah. Let's say $100 per frog, and then if you, I think there's an option to type out just define what you want your frog to look like, and I'll make it happen. I hope. Oh,
I
geez.
feel like
figured out how to do a poll. Someone says. I don't know how to do that, but
her hand's gonna cramp. Oh, do I have a very poor understanding of? Okay, we're gonna make it a perk. There's gonna be a frog perk that people can get. In the meantime, though, let's just draw another frog.
Wow. Yeah, and people in the chat, if you want to suggest things that the frogs can be wearing, you know.
Immediately
You
a
can
beanie
do
frog verbs. Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna try my best.
You know, you can, different activities that the frogs can do. You know, whatever you want. Do a poll. People are saying Chalky Milk. Yeah, I want to somehow like put the Chalky Milk cup like in view.
Do you have
somehow.
A large book?
You know, I have A Beautifully Foolish Endeavor by Hank Green. So, you know,
It is now a book.
some of you may know this book. Hold on. Oh, it's.
Oh gosh.
Hank,
it's
you
gonna
should have
have
written
that
more
weird
pages.
Furby beak. I absolutely hate this. This is just all beans.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
That's not what cute is.
That's not what cute is. Right, I've had to
I
get
think it's
an
cute.
absolutely remarkable thing as well.
Oh, Frog Friend perk is up. Sorry. Let's start getting some frog friends up in here while I finish drawing these terrible, terrible beans. Oh gosh, this is immediately a regrettable item.
The chat is spamming who the F is Hank. Well, don't we all want to know?
Yelling frog friends at me.
Someone wants a bat frog.
Okay.
Oh,
I'm making a list of different frogs that you can have. Monocle.
Oh,
You just let me know when you're drawing a new frog, and I can give you one of these suggestions as they come in. How about that?
Okay, sounds good. Let's pay attention to the donation, the perk though. How's that looking, guys? Sorry, I forgot how to pull it up.
Yeah, I did the same.
You also forgot how to pull it up. This
I feel
has
like
been...
deep down, I didn't ever know how to do it.
All right. Can somebody please explain to us how to figure out how to see
Where's
the
the
frog
frogs?
perks? Ah,
Where's the
jeez.
frogs?
Dog frog. You guys are just saying different animals and putting it next to frog.
I think that we also need to understand how terrifying this ended up being.
Nightmare. What was it supposed to be?
It was supposed to be that Furby made out of beans, but a frog, and it just ended up being bad.
Yeah. I mean, is Furby made out of beans bad? Isn't it bad already? It kind of looks hellish, right?
Hey guys, I managed to figure out how to get the donors. Okay, I'm just gonna go back a little bit. Ooh, love frogs. Ooh, okay. The first one was bisexual frog, and I love that for us.
Nice. Do it.
Do it.
I still need more books.
Yeah.
To put this here. This is where I want it.
Go get your staff.
I do that.
How am I supposed to give this frog cuff jeans? He's gonna have legs. That's what's gonna happen
Guys,
here.
if a frog was to wear jeans, how would a frog wear jeans? Would it
Figure
be
out right now?
Would it be round the side? Hold on, let's see if this works. We're almost there. We're getting there.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why I didn't just bring a bunch of books here, but instead I went and like picked certain books from my bookshelf and put them here. Hey,
I swear I'm better at drawing than this, but I'm currently having a moment.
Superhero frog.
It looks like
The
a
frog
bear.
drawing should be included in the digital bundle. I believe they are going to be included in the digital bundle. I'm
can
saying
make
it with confidence.
We'll make it happen.
Yes, here we go. Here we go, guys.
Bang.
I think it needs to be slightly higher.
Oh, I'm gonna give him a toque as well. Yep, it's just
What is
resting
a
in the.
toque?
Oh,
It's a Canadian hat.
oh, it's a
I
beanie.
can't
Yeah, it's called a beanie. Sorry.
Gross. A toque?
This is rude.
Beanie is like
This is
fun and
Canadian
jovial.
slander.
Toque is like
He doesn't have arms. That's why it looked weird.
mean. It sounds mean.
Wee.
Can these become a sticker pack?
Oh, what's the name of bisect? Rachel.
If you believe. All right, guys. Who calls it a toque? Toque is spelled with a Q.
Yeah,
Guys,
it's like toque. Oh, I just saw the
I
nightmare
can't.
on the stream, and I
can't.
managed to erase it from my mind.
I feel like you can't. How about this? Does
That's
this look
good. I
good?
see.
No,
Yeah,
this
we
looks
can see the whole
terrible.
thing. No, we can see the whole
Well, I
thing.
mean- I'm trying to have it. Oh no, I rubbed it off. This is going well. Right. You can see it now. I mean, you won't be able to see it. You know.
It's
Listen,
working.
I was prepared. I spent so long trying to find Chalky Milk for this one bit because Chalky Milk make the pain go away.
Where's your stash? How much chalky milk did you buy?
I have like I have 500 grams, so I have half a kilogram.
That's a lot.
I think we should be
no
fine.
concept of what that is, to be totally honest with you. Not that I don't know what a kilogram is, but I don't know what that looks like in terms of chalky milk.
I'm gonna leave it without because it's kind of weird to have a book there. But I think once it starts filling up, we'll see. Right. Less than 2Ks to the first line. That is very nerve-wracking given we're like 10 minutes into this.
The goal is chocolate
Ooh.
milk sludge.
Yeah.
I have drawn
Make
one
him
frog.
drink a terrible concoction.
Beanies are those dorky propeller hats. You guys call the propeller hats beanies?
What's
Wait.
a propeller hat? What
Wait.
is that? What?
No, it's like,
Like a hat with a propeller?
small little brim, and it goes. It was in Spy Kids, I think. Oh, I'm Mothman Frog. Ooh. Wait, why? That's not a frog.
An absolutely remarkable frog. Yes, I believe.
What is the Mothman?
Okay,
even
everyone
look
is
like?
revolting against this one person talking about the propeller frog, so I assume that this is wrong.
Ooh.
I've seen a
1
lot of
kg is
fairy
around 2
frogs.
pounds. Taha is staring at the glass, questioning his decisions. Yes, I am. I didn't like the first line is more chalky. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the first line is more chalky milk than I would have. So initially, I'm really glad I wasn't able to find enough chocolate milk for this to become a reality. But I have this big, huge cup. This is a huge jar that's like, you know, I don't know. For reference, it's like the size of my head. You don't know how big my head is, but you know, if you ever do meet me, then you will know, and you can see. And we're going to fill this with powder, and then drink it. But I thought it'd be a waste of food and stuff, so I decided against it. We are only $700. I almost said pounds. $700 from. We are 700 currency from our first donation goal.
Guys, I'm currently drawing Mothman Frog.
I
It's
thought it was
Yeah.
a fairy.
I mean, Bat
It's a
Frog was
frog.
right there, and you decided to go with Mothman Frog.
well, it's because Alexa donated $100 to charity to see this Mothman Frog. And
Never
I'm actually kind
mind.
of proud of it.
I feel bad for roasting you now.
All right. Ooh, Dapper
Gold
Frog.
pieces. That's the currency I'm now going to talk in.
Oh,
you know,
these frogs
we're,
are so
we're
much
already
cuter.
700. Yeah, there's the nightmare. What's the first one? Is friend the nightmare Rachel Alexa.
In good company. I'm just gonna keep drawing this frog. What does dapper mean,
dear.
fellas?
It's like it's like
chat. What does
not
dapper mean? 'Cause
us.
Taha doesn't know.
I know what it is. I'm just trying to describe it. I think it's like not cool. No.
Oh,
cool.
I thought it was cool.
No, it's cool. It's like when you're suave and swish.
I'm just gonna
Other
give
words that
this-
you probably do.
This frog's gonna have a monocle and a top hat. That's what's gonna happen. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm not
I would say that's
dictionary.
pretty dapper. Oh god, the chat has suddenly started to move really fast.
Because they saw an opportunity to explain what dapper is.
Ah,
This is a smart
yes.
bunch. They're smarter than us.
Bow ties, yeah, bow ties and monocles. That's what they want. Yes.
Okay. Oh
You got
gosh, I'm truly not good at drawing frog. I really should have settled on a frog base design prior to this, but here I am making poor decisions. Ooh, that eye's too big.
Oh god,
We are
close.
so close.
We are so close.
Get
All right, I'm getting
ready.
the chalky milk ready.
I think the first level of chalky milk is like a pretty reasonable volume.
Yeah, it's like it's already a little bit concerning, right?
Nah.
Okay. I mean, the second
just-
jump is the biggest. You can see that. We wanted to do this in like a opaque cup, but we decided that this would probably be better. But now it means that like seeing the actual lines is harder. So, it is tough drinking chalky milk, is what I'm trying to say.
Wait, I
Strawberry
thought chalky
milk is
milk made
greater
pain
than
go
chalky
away.
milk. Listen, no one said it was easy to make pain go away. We hit it. Here we go.
First
All
spoon.
That's only the beginning. We still got time. We could still get to that almost 50% chalky milk volume.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in us.
Here we go. Guys, we're making the pain go away. Thanks to everyone's donations. Is that the line? I don't know, I'll just put more. It's fine.
Y'all kept saying that, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I have no idea what you're talking about. It's
You don't
time
know
for
what
me to
chalky
remember.
milk make the pain go away
I
is?
don't know how to tell you guys that
Wait,
I'm
both
a
of you
boomer.
don't know what it is?
I do.
I suggested... Oh, I thought you were shaking your head like, I don't
No,
either.
I
I
was
was like, I
shaking my head
suggested
at
this,
some-
and you both were like,
Yeah.
yeah. But who are these
Ta-da.
lovely people?
Oh wait, I keep forgetting to check the name of who ordered Dapper Frog. Dano! Thank you. Dapper Frog is now complete.
Cute.
This is a good frog. This is my favorite frog so
Yeah,
far.
the frogs have quickly improved since
Nightmare.
Since the nightmare.
I love art.
All right, guys.
Thank you for the people who believed in the frogs after only seeing
I'm already
this.
pretty nervous, but what can you do? All right, guys, we got to make more pain go away.
More pain.
This is a reasonable amount. I'm like saying this more to reassure myself than anyone else, but
That is quite a bit of powder. Goodness.
Oh, just 15k away until we pass the 2015 goal. Total, sorry. Damn.
But also,
So in which
Pulling and
case-
Catherine has now requested a frog. Frog friend,
Uh-oh.
can we have any of the following? Canadian, naturey, sciency, or gay? How can we make it all of the above is my question.
There you go. Yeah, none of them are mutually exclusive, so that works.
I think naturey is just by nature of being a frog. Frogs are pretty natural.
Would a frog wear a leaf? That's probably
I guess.
Would a frog wear a lily? I'll have it sit on a lily pad. Perfect. Okay. And it's going to have a little lab coat. I'm really setting myself up for chaos here.
Yeah, wait, what is it? Science? What was it? Science?
Canadian, naturey, sciency, or gay. But I'm treating the ors like an and.
All
Yeah,
of the
yeah.
above.
So lab coat.
Oh,
I've already forgotten the words.
Can you draw
Listen.
plaid? Oh my gosh, a plaid lab coat. I'm asking for a lot right now.
I'll try my best.
Honestly, if I was, in a hospital and a doctor came in a plaid lab coat, no matter what my ailment, I would just walk away. I would just leave. I would just say,
What if that doctor was a frog? How would you feel that?
Wait, a denim lab coat. What's more Canadian than that, man?
At that point, it's just a blue
Yeah.
lab coat. I'm sorry, I can't do textures. I'm just gonna give it a toque. How about that? Or a little. Yeah.
toque is the
Yeah.
worst word, guys.
Why are you such a hater?
Toques. Listen.
Where is frog neck? How draw a lab coat if it no neck?
You didn't put a neck
well,
on
you
any
just-
of them.
I was trying to make it so I didn't have a neck, so I could visualize it. But I realized that I have shoulders, so it doesn't work.
All right, keep flexing on us. That's okay.
Everyone has shoulders. If a frog sits on a leaf and wears a leaf as a hat, he is a sandwich. Wow. Yeah.
That's incredible.
Listen. Someone commented on our latest video, which was about soup, that a swimming pool is people soup.
That's so nasty. Ew.
I also just feel the need to bring up the fact that you've only had tomato soup in your whole life, which is an entirely different issue.
I feel like it's fine.
I
fine.
just can't believe that you've only had tomato soup. It's just
Yeah,
I
out of
can't.
all the soups.
I just
like-
can't.
I feel like tomato soup is like the vanilla of ice creams. You know? It's like
No.
solid, reliable, trusty, consistent, you know?
Guys, my handwriting's
I'm gonna in the interests of making this a bigger meme, I'm gonna say that this one is gonna be we're gonna do it in 5 increments.
What?
So we're gonna do it in 5K increments rather than
Okay.
exponential.
All right. We got
That's
two.
good, because I do not know.
Oh god,
Ah.
the chat is not receptive to my tomato
Yeah.
soup.
No.
Yes,
Tomato
chicken
soup
noodle is
and
the vanilla.
Yeah, I can
Incorrect.
get behind that. That is true. It is.
You
yes.
can't put noodles in a soup. Then it's ramen. That's how that works.
No.
No.
I'm
gonna let the chat go after you for that one.
Taha is right. Look at this.
No.
As a Brit, I agree with Taha. Yeah, British. Taha is wrong. You're wrong. People are just saying the word Taha now. Oh god, the chat is going so fast.
Oh my
Taha is
goodness.
right. Yes. Listen. Taha has never ate Maggi soup, and it shows. Maggi soup? Are you talking about Maggi noodles?
Isn't that a seasoning?
It's not a
or like
soup.
a
Wait.
sauce?
What?
Like those are cubes, like little seasoning cubes. No.
Ramen is a kind of noodle.
Kay asked me to draw myself as a frog.
Oh
That's
my gosh.
wonderful.
Ah,
I don't know what that looks like. You know
chicken
what?
Draw
noodle
yourself-
equals vanilla.
That's
If you go
fact.
anywhere in Europe, any restaurant, right, there's always going to be tomato soup. You can always rely on tomato soup to exist. Yeah, you have it with like bread. You dip bread in it. You eat it.
You could also do that with any other soup. You've just
Nope.
described the soup experience.
You can only do it with tomato soup, from my experience,
That's fair. Totally
because
reasonable.
I've only had one soup. There's only one soup, the human soup. Broth may be vanilla.
I think we slept on.
He's-
There's only one soup. There's the human soup. We slept on it, and I need to catch
It's,
it.
it's fine. I'm just trying to fill the time. Chicken onion soup? You can't just tell me soups. I feel like if there's 2 words in the soup, it can't be vanilla. Like if it's chicken noodle, there's 2 items. Vanilla is just like supposed to be the thing that's just like, background process. Tomato soup. You know what it is. You take the tomato, you make it. What is soup inherently? What's the difference between a soup and a juice?
Taha asked.
I didn't realize we
real
walked into a
questions.
philosophy class, but that's okay.
Exactly. The ocean is soup, according to Hank. But does this help my case? with tomato soup being the vanilla soup. That's what I want to know. Anything is soup if you believe it. Now that is a very good epistemic question there.
Oh, is that a...
Soup is juice? Is soup juice? Can you have a vegetable juice?
Yes. Yes,
What's a vegetable juice you can have?
It's like fresh pressed juice. There's celery. There's spinach.
Yeah. Kale juice.
I was gonna say that maybe,
Carrot juice.
but you
We're just
can't have a fruit soup. No, wait, tomatoes are fruit, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. You walked right
Most
into that.
vegetables are fruits. Vegetables are fake. It's fun. It's fun.
Carrot juice, tomato juice. What's the difference between tomato juice and tomato soup? I think they're the same thing.
I'm drawing a new frog. It's an asexual frog wearing a bow tie sitting on a pillow. I just want to keep everybody updated. Thanks to Winter for buying that frog. I'm making beautiful.
Someone said Taha woke up and chose violence.
Listen,
guys. I came onto this stream and I'm willing to drink a whole cup of just powder.
How are we doing on that?
Of course,
by
I
the way?
chose violence. We're at 30. What do I? 1.533. I forgot how to read numbers. So we're about 2K away from the next increment, which is one of the biggest increments. So it's going to get painful.
How you had the freedom to make it any increment you wanted, but you were like, "Let's do this."
Well, I feel like the first one is probably the most achievable, and then the rest of them are less achievable. I believe in this next one because actually we're almost there. We're like a K away. We're now exactly a K. Now we're more than a K away. It's been Taha's updates. Do a soup poll. I don't know if we have the ability to do polls. People keep telling us to make polls, but that makes me think there is an ability to do polls.
Yes, we can do a poll. But also, Taha,
Very
the
cool.
chat wants you to see something.
Yes, I just clicked on it.
What is that?
Is there a way of sharing this onto the screen? This is pain. I am in pain. I'm gonna quote tweet it. I don't know how to. I don't know how to do the hashtag symbol on my laptop, guys. How do I do this? Before boom. This is an image I didn't want. But yeah. I can screen share. Wonderful. Let's do that. Let's do that. Share screen. Share. This is what we're looking at.
Oh no! That's the bad news.
Chalky milk make the pain go. We are almost at our next tier of no pain. Hold on, let me get rid of. Stop sharing screen. There you go. All right, let's get the chat back up. What's Taha's Twitter handle? My Twitter handle is Can't Stop Me. It's like KHAN.
He likes to
I'll
make
make a
fun of
best
us
soup
for our
poll.
accents because we pronounce it "can stop me." So it suggests the exact opposite message.
Didn't think that one through, did you?
Listen, my 14-year-old self was like, "This is the best pun ever," and then I met Americans, and then it was the worst.
We're Canadian. We say "toot"
Yeah,
here.
Even worse.
Koala
right.
frog. Thank you, Steve. I'm excited.
We're gonna do a best soup poll.
I don't know what a
But what
koala
are the
looks
options? Tomato soup is up there for
Ugh.
sure, because it's the only one I know.
Got a pot chicken noodle on there.
We are $15. No, we're $25 away from. Never mind. Here it goes. We're in.
More Chucky, more Chucky.
More Chucky. All right. This isn't even. I need to make the pain go away, but evenly. That didn't help, did it? That didn't
It's
help
up.
either.
Just
Oh well.
get in there.
Right. Oh no, I dropped chalky milk. Is that? Nah, we can do more. This is a lot. I'm like coming to terms with how much this is.
This isn't even. This is just the middle. We're not even there yet.
I know.
You
might
hear
have
that
to add
regret in his
another,
voice? That's a sign that y'all should donate more money, so that we can see just
Guys,
how far we
need
can
the
push
pain
this.
to go away. This is
All
what
right,
we
we got
need.
a poll up: tomato versus chicken noodle soup.
This is actually quite precarious. I've like got this on a bunch of books. But you know, miso soup is the vanilla of soup.
Yum.
I don't know what miso soup is.
How do you describe
Miso soup, yuso soup. That's what comes to mind.
No.
Hot chocolate is soup.
I mean, you could.
I
make
could
the
get behind
argument
that. Yeah.
Anything that's a liquid that you could eat with a spoon is a soup.
Anything that's liquid that you can eat with a spoon.
Tea. Someone said this to me. Tea is like leaf soup. No? They're not wrong. They're not wrong.
I'm trying
Leaf
very
soup.
hard to draw frog as a koala, and I don't.
That's
This
so
is like
good.
someone from Greece.
Well, I think I do believe it was Richard who request. No, Steve. Steve requested a koala frog with a leather jacket, but at least a koala. I think I focused on the wrong parts.
Chalky
Steve, I
milk
hope you're
is
not
soup.
disappointed.
Oh, we
So
have
we've got
another donation of $100 from Rebecca. They want a Kirby bunny frog.
Oh. Wait, a Kirby bunny frog. I know what a Kirby is from Mario.
Maybe
We'll figure it
Everyone
out when we
ignore the
get
fact
there.
that it isn't
I'm making
actually
my
from
way through
Mario.
it.
Yeah, tea is leaf soup. Coffee is bean soup.
Oh, chicken noodle is leading in the polls, just by the way. So take
Guys,
that.
why is everyone so wrong? Why is everyone so incorrect all the time? It's very sad for us. Listen, DN in the chat. No one needs to acknowledge the fact that I said that Kirby was from Mario. It's from Smash Bros. to me personally. So, you know.
I'm drawing a flower crown frog right now for Skylar.
There's a person in the chat called I really hate making up names for this kind of stuff. I appreciate that. Kirby is from Kirby. Soup is soup. All right, I'm gonna get up this poll. I need to vote. It's very important. It's loading.
Speaking of voting, you can also choose which
Mhm.
charities some of this money is going to by voting at projectforawesome.com
Yes.
//
donate.
Don't. Is it? Wow. Oh, I need to pull up my emails.
Give me a second. I'm literally on the site.
It's
Hold
just
on.
projectforawesome.com. That's where you can vote where the money's going to.
Very cool.
What does a flower crown look like? I'm just gonna do different flowers.
You put
You guys like my
flowers and then you
flowers?
put like a line in between them. I guess. No.
Oh, I'm just trying to
I mean, that
decide
works.
flowers. Yeah,
Oh,
it's okay.
tulip. That's what you just did. Daisy.
Yeah.
That's the one before that.
Ooh, wow,
Right.
man's. He might not know soup, but he knows flowers.
I know.
proud
I
of
know
that.
tulip and daisy.
It's the only two flowers I know, hence what I've drawn.
Yeah, yeah. I know lilac. That's a very pretty flower. We had a discussion about this the other day.
Mm-hmm.
I just have this bean Furby on my screen, on my other screen, and every time I look over to chat, the bean Furby is just looking at me. Does this mean that Taha has never had chili? Chili is like food, isn't it?
It's like a thick soup.
Hold up.
You can't just
said
say
you've
everything
never
is
tried-
soup.
You said everything was soup.
Oh, I did. Never mind.
You know what we should
This is a
do
good
right now?
frog.
This is a really good
vibes.
frog.
Good vibes.
I'm liking the flowers.
Yeah.
We should take
I feel like it
second.
should have a round circle in the belly. Do you know what I'm talking about?
a heart circle. Oh my gosh. No, make it a heart.
Like a Care Bear.
Oh, it's cute.
Yeah.
I just realized the one downside of this is that y'all gotta see my handwriting. It's not good. Ugh.
I thought this person had literally just put "shh" as their name.
No.
Oh
it's just
god,
not
we're
better.
2K away from the next line.
Jockey milk.
Oh
Jockey.
no. Oh
This
no.
person donated and their name just put Taha is wrong. They are, wow.
Yeah. To be honest.
Damn it, be like that.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Here's my question about cereal.
Oh, man. Okay, go.
People
What's your
say that
question?
cereal is soup. But is it really soup?
Listen.
Big-
You can eat it with a spoon. In a bowl.
Listen, you can eat anything with a
Is
with
that
a,
how
with a
low
spoon
the
if you
bar
try
is
hard
for
enough.
soup? Oh, tomatoes catching up, y'all. This is thrilling. Eileen
No, it's
requested
not thrilling.
a cute frog with a. I like a close race. Eileen requested a cute frog with a comfy sweater, and I'm loving this. Y'all are taking care of these frogs. They're also very fashionable.
Don't forget Kirby Bunny Frog.
Oh, I'm making my way. I'm
Oh,
slowly.
you got a list.
I got a
Guys,
list.
this is a quarter. A quarter of this cup is now powder. Just wanna let you know.
We've got like 15-ish minutes left. We can get that to
Yeah.
halfway. Let's do it.
Yeah.
The sheer regret in your voice.
Well, I'm a bit nervous that it won't mix.
I want it to look like a sludge. I'm not interested in it being chalky milk, to be totally honest with you. I want it to be chalky with a little bit of milk.
Slow ice cream
She
soup.
wants pain for you.
Chalky milk make the pain. For anyone who doesn't know, there is a meme on the TikTok, which is what the youth use, called "Chalky milk make the pain go away." And so I'm not just having a breakdown over chocolate milk. I kind of am, but it's meme related, so it's justified. We are 1.2K away from the next chalky milk tier here.
Dang.
Do you guys like? Does this sweater look comfy enough?
Yeah,
I would wear
it
that.
looks like a turtleneck.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is a turtleneck not a sweater?
She found the neck.
She found the neck.
She found the neck. Wow, these are good frogs.
May I
can't
just
draw, so
remind you of this frog right here?
yeah,
The
never
OG?
mind. I'd like to take back my.
I'm gonna challenge you, Sabrina. This is how I used to draw
Next-
frogs as a kid. I'm gonna draw it while we.
It says next year we should have a donation target to have Taha try a different soup.
Whoa,
Amen.
Skylar! I assume this might be the same Skylar. It might not, but another flower crown frog, this time with lavender flowers as dedication.
Ooh.
Hog. I like it. Chalky milk. Yep, that's what this is going to be. Very chalky.
I really need
Who
to speed up
suggested
the
Nightmare
frog
Frog? Who did suggest Nightmare Frog, Sabrina?
The chat did, and I made the mistake of listening.
Okay.
Well,
Are we
Oh,
gonna see
man.
Melissa's frogs?
Guys.
oh man, we are close. We are very close to this target here.
This doesn't even look like a frog. This is how I used to draw frogs as a kid. This doesn't. This doesn't
Let
look
me
like
try
a
and
frog.
draw a frog as well. Hold on. Let me try. to
I'm
draw
so
a
sorry to the frog species. It's not cute.
frog. The frog
Dang.
community. You've disrespected the
Apologizing to all
frog
the
community.
I have
The
no
frog community
concept of
will
what
come after
lavender
you.
looks like. Oh, those are so cute.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a frog. Oh, but now I just
I'm
want to
gonna
copy
wear my
Melissa's
frog.
frog.
I'm gonna wear my frog.
Oh,
frog.
I have no concept. I'm just gonna search up a lavender flower crown. Boom. Thanks, internet.
Oh no, guys, my frog doesn't really look like a frog. This isn't really going well.
My lavender doesn't really look like lavender. It's okay.
You know what? They kind of look like. I don't want to say, but they kind of look like beans. Oh, now they're purple. Okay, it's purple.
I guess it looks like a frog, actually.
Oh,
That is a cute frog. That is so cute. My frog would never be friends with your frog. It would just sit in a
whoa,
corner.
whoa, whoa! What?
Get destroyed, my frog.
No, I meant my frog
Oh,
would just
we just
chill
hit the
in
next.
corner
We
alone.
just hit the next donation. Someone donated with the name Taha is wrong.
Again.
Oh man. Well, Taha is wrong. Did push us over the limit. It seems like
All
Thank
right.
you. Thank you for
Next
doing that.
spoon.
more of this. I'm kind of stressed. This is almost halfway, guys.
How does that become chalky milk, by the way? Like, how are you going to make that liquid? And tomato is in the lead in the poll. Y'all, what is going on?
This is what is going on is justice.
That is
That
so
is what's
much.
happening here. Justice is happening. Yeah, justice is happening, and then a crime is occurring in this cup. But in the polls, justice is occurring.
Guys, this is a view of all of the frogs so far.
Oh my gosh. It's so adorable.
Did you ever do, as a kid, we had this thing in primary school, which is like your elementary school, where we would
Okay.
all draw little self-portraits, and then they would print them out on a tea towel, and you could buy them.
Oh, that's
Does anyone
cute.
know what I'm talking about? Anyone in
No,
the
but
chat?
that's cute.
Yeah, and you would have like a school tea towel. It's kind of weird that it was a tea towel, but yeah.
Anonymous requested a frog with a little bird friend on head, and I love that.
Oh.
Yeah. A whole okay, hold on. Let me draw another one of these lines, guys. This is getting out of hand. What have we started, guys?
Do you have to drink the whole thing?
You never answered
Yeah.
my question about how you intend to make that liquid. How
Yeah.
how do you?
So, I mean, as in like how I'm just gonna put milk in it.
Just and stir?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's how you make chalky milk.
I think the milk needs to be warm, right? That would be ideal.
Yeah. Should I go warm some milk? Like,
Yeah,
in,
because
like,
I don't
5
think
minutes?
you can pop it into the microwave because I'm slightly worried that it might catch fire. I don't know. Maybe microwaving powder won't make it catch fire, but there's a little bit of a concern.
it's not gunpowder. It's just chalky powder.
I mean, I'm afraid it'll
Um,
burn because there's not enough liquid.
Someone said, imagine if there's too less milk, it turns into dough.
Yum. Science.
Maureen requested Detective Frog. Oh, this is so much fun. I really need to speed up my frog drawing, guys. Woo. I'm gonna put Detective Frog in a trench coat.
Froggy
Yeah,
tea
just need a
towels.
little magnifying glass.
Okay, so in like 5 minutes. Oh my god, there was a donation that was like something, but all I saw was Taha is wrong.
I love that this is a thing.
Taha is right, guys.
Taha
Where's
is
the
wrong
Taha
about
is
tomato
right
soup.
donations? Maybe I just need to repeatedly donate Taha is right. So then it'll have the appearance. There you go. See, that was definitely me. Yeah. Put a little bit of milk in, make a paste, and then stir in the rest of the.
Yo, Chad coming in with a big brain.
I feel like a little bit of milk will probably not help in this case.
But I think what they're saying is
little
like
bit
it'll
in
make a
relative
paste.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
then you add
and then
the
like
rest.
stir it in. Should I go downstairs now and like microwave some milk real quick? Because I have
Yeah.
cold milk, but I don't know if that's gonna.
I think that's a bad idea.
All right, guys.
Okay.
While
Taha goes and microwaves milk, we should take a second to thank some of the generous donors.
Yes,
So-
Melissa. Yes. Thank
know.
them. Thank them.
I
Yeah.
have a. Hold on, I'm gonna mute myself real quick.
Okay. So we have Leora from New York. Thank you, Leora. We've got Greg in Derry. I don't know where Derry is, but thanks, Greg. I'm doing good.
You're doing great.
We got Frederic from Berlin. Thanks, Frederic. We got Molly Estrada, Reagan from Kansas City. Yes, Reagan from Kansas City, Missouri. Those are the same place. Guys, I'm not American. I don't understand American geography, so sorry.
Kansas? You couldn't say Kansas?
Kansas City's in Missouri, though. Whereas I'm gonna stop speaking before I just.
I'm
gonna
only
stop
thinking of the TikTok. Arkansas.
But yes, thank you, Reagan, and then another anonymous donors. Thank you, everyone. This is awesome.
Whoa, Andrew donated $500 for tomato soup. Taha should be here to personally thank Andrew for being wrong. That's a lot of. I did not consider. When we were talking about this powder thing yesterday, I thought it was just going to be a silly little amount. I never really considered we would get to this much chalky.
I'm really glad, though. Actually, you know what would have been really funny? I still want to see him like get a handful of chocolate milk powder and just.
While he's away, what can we do to make it possible that he needs to shove his hand into all of the hot chocolate and dump it into the cup? Just as a little finishing act once we wrap up, because our time is almost done.
Mm-hmm.
I'm finally on Kirby Bunny Frog. Y'all, I'm so slow, but if you're interested, here's what all the frogs look like thus far. Whee! Frogs!
Oh my God. You can make a frog calendar. That's so cute. No, not a calendar.
Okay, I need to figure out. So this frog is going to be shaped like Kirby, and also have bunny ears. Yeah, that's fine. This is going to be the roundest boy yet. It's going to be shaped a little bit like Taha's frog. Oh, jeez.
I realized I didn't even draw a head on my frog. My frog was just eyes on an oval.
I thought that was the head. I thought you. Is that the body? Is that what you're trying to say right now?
I don't know what I was trying to say. I forgot the rest of it though. While you draw Kirby frog, I'm gonna draw the body. Little tiny body. Boom.
I wanted to just be a little stick figure body. I think that would be funny.
It's like a little bug body. You see?
I love it. Thank you. We should add your frogs to the end of this beautiful piece.
I am frog. I need to label it because I don't know if people will know it's a frog. Boom. Oh, I messed it up. I put a nose on it, and that looks like a ladybug with really big eyes. Can you see it?
I'm gonna just tell you right now, it does not look like a ladybug. It might, but what do you guys think? Do you think it looks like a ladybug?
I don't think it looks like anything, but it's cute.
It is cute. You're right about that. Oh, this frog took a strange route.
That's really good. Wow, you really made a Kirby Bunny frog.
Did I? Did I really do it, or did I try my best? He has the milk.
All right,
Maybe
guys.
for Rebecca's kids, by the way.
Oh no, we hit the next goal, didn't we?
Oh wait, I wasn't looking at the number.
Panic in my eyes. Wait, I don't know if we hit that goal because I don't remember what the 5K increment we were at.
Yeah, because you
Well,
started
remember.
using 4s. Let's just if we
No,
hit
I was using 5s.
5.3 was the first milestone.
155. Let's
1.5.
okay. We'll just do it on the 155. But I have this. Should I start mixing?
No, not yet,
I
not
don't know.
yet. Not
I
yet.
need to get a towel just in case this goes everywhere. I'm moving all my electronics. There's too much powder. This is like, I don't know if I can overstate that this cup is like, this is a pint. This cup is a pint. So this is half a pint of chalky milk. Chalky powder. It's going to be a pint. Taha does look so distressed. I agree. The total is way up. Wait, hold on. I'm sure someone in the little director's chat will.
So, by the way, Julianne made a donation, and the message was a vanilla soy latte is just a type of 3-bean soup.
Wait, what's
Big
the third
brain.
bean?
Coffee. Wait,
Soy,
soy isn't.
vanilla.
Soy is not a bean. Is it soy? Oh, it's
It's a
soybean.
I don't know.
soybean. Oh my gosh, it is a 3-bean soup. Wow.
Wow, big brain.
We got to the 4th line. People in chat are saying we got to the 4th line. Yeah, we did.
We did.
We did.
It's time.
Damn. All right. I was gone for 2 minutes. I went to microwave milk for 2 minutes.
The people love charity, Taha, and they also want to see
Pain.
Chalky Milk make pain go away.
Yeah. Oh, God. All right. Hold on, I should do this on camera. Right.
Oh man.
Hmm.
Was that tin full when you
Mhm.
first?
Mhm.
Not anymore.
Well, I had some chalky milk this morning, so
Yum.
this is like emptying very quickly. So
Oh my goodness.
Reading frog.
that's
that is
half.
blue.
That's definitely halfway, right? That's more than halfway. What is it?
Listen, what is numbers? We should probably. We have 2 minutes left, Taha. I think it's time. I think it's time for you
okay.
to
Oh man.
make chalky milk.
All right.
The fear in
figure
his
this out.
eyes.
Let's figure this out real quick. Hold on, I need to get because
The thing
I realize that
makes
like
me most nervous.
pouring it will be difficult.
Yes, I'm
Yeah.
so bad at pouring things. Well,
Yeah.
good luck.
Hold on, guys. I'm gonna take a towel and just make sure. Because the thing is, the worst thing that could happen is milk goes on my computer, and the last thing you see of my stream is just me pouring milk going towards the camera, and then I go, "Oh God!" and then the whole thing just collapses.
You're saying
it's
that's
just
the
like we
worst
never
thing,
get
but
to the
I
end
think
of
that
it.
would be hilarious.
So I'm just gonna put a towel here, just in case. It shouldn't be in camera, but there you go. All right,
All right.
here we go. Well, you have to commit to a pour, right? Because if you don't, then it spills down
Yeah,
the side.
you can't be a coward about it. You got to just do it.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. But I'm scared. Right, here we go. It's going everywhere.
Go, 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 go.
Oh my gosh.
This one's better than we could have asked for. There is a very
Okay.
strict line between powder and milk.
Listen,
That
this is concerning, but we will mix it.
Did you
We'll
get a
mix it.
spoon?
I have a spoon.
Okay.
Okay. It's kind of interesting. It's like, is this what happens in like
Oh my goodness.
the sediment at the bottom of the ocean?
Sand?
no sediment
It's like
is also.
squishy.
Oh, it does not look like it's mixing. There's a
I
very.
think you
Hold
just
on,
need-
I'm like
Dry
I'm
body.
excavating. Right,
I
guys.
love science.
Okay, here we go. I'm mixing. Things are happening. Things
Ooh.
are happening. It's working. It's working. Oh, it's quite soupy.
Oh.
Put it that way. Oh god.
That
It's like cement.
That's what you want in your soup. Hey,
like-
your
chocolate
I'm just gonna be real here. It looks like it's going pretty well.
It's like taking a lot of elbow grease. Like I stood up because I needed the extra leverage to like mix it. Like it might look like it's going well, but like it. Okay. You have made pudding. You're
There's
going to
a little
need
bit
a
on the
taller
bottom.
spoon.
You gotta. There's a little spot. You see it?
Guys, you don't understand how difficult it is to mix. I'm like trying my best to mix it, and I'm like struggling. Right.
And now he drinks the whole thing.
This is soup. This is definitely soup. Guys, this is soup. We've made chocolate soup. No one can tell me this isn't soup. Okay. Now I'm going to drink the whole... Oh, if I let go of the spoon, it disappears. And I don't have, like, somewhere to put it.
On the top.
I just
sound like-
realized, are you committing to like drinking all of this chocolate milk in one go?
Yeah, we got to make the pain go away.
All right. Very bold play with the white shirt as well. This could go very poorly very quickly.
Our second soup is chocolate. Right, guys. All right. Here we go. Put it on a towel. I have put it on a towel. I hope it tastes nice.
The
It'll make
chat
the thing
just
go away.
says chug.
This
Dang.
seems unsafe. How unsafe could chalky milk be? You know? I can see on the side of the like little live stream interface that we got, it just says Hank Bean has joined. So I know Hank
Thumbs
said
up.
don't eat grass, but did he ever say don't drink chalky milk when it makes the pain go away? All right. I'm scared.
It's just
Oh wait.
describe the texture
on.
for us while you go through it.
Yes. I'm gonna do like a MasterChef style, like you know. All right.
Keeping the spoon in was such a bold play. Oh,
There are like chunks of chocolate that you think are normal, but then they explode and they're really dry.
that's a soup chunk. That's what makes it soup.
It
You got this.
okay.
I just want a screen cap of him holding it, looking horrified. Would you say it made pain go away? You gotta finish it. Our time's wrapping up,
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
gotta
here we
go
go.
down. Oh, he's going gulp.
Dang, he is committing.
That was a mouthful, a tangible
pain is-
mouthful.
The pain is going away, guys. Chalky milk is making the pain go away.
I just can't imagine consuming this much liquid. Oh, he really went through it.
The pain is going away, guys. There is no more pain because the chalky milk made it go away.
This is a great idea. I'm so happy
For
that we made
you?
this happen.
It's a great idea for you, maybe. Oh, God.
Well,
So I have like a very thin film of chocolate all the way down my throat,
Nice.
you know? Pain, who is she? Exactly.
All right. Well,
Oh, okay. You can take your time digesting. On the other hand, somebody just named Tomato bought a tomato frog. So Taha, your legacy is cemented, or chocolate milked.
Yeah. Okay, there's a little bit more chocolate milk in here, and there's like a solid rock of chocolate at the bottom.
oh my god.
So I guess I'm going to just do this again. Okay. Who came up with this idea again?
You did.
Yes. I remember. I remember this.
Is that tomato colored? No, that's orange.
Someone from my school that I haven't talked to in a while just texted me, "Was it very sweet? No contact."
What was it?
Sweet isn't the word I would describe. Oh god.
Hey, this
A man
tomato
devoted
frog looks a little bit like Sriracha.
It does.
Yeah.
It's cute. I like it.
Ah, jeez.
Taha is still in pain, therefore more chocolate milk is fixing it. Yep. I have added a little bit more.
Oh, the sigh.
I know. It's so
This could
There
be
was a
bad.
darkness in there that worried me.
This could be bad, guys.
At this point, he's more chalky milk than man.
And that's how you make the pain go away. All right, here we go. I think I have to be done. I think that this has to be the end of it.
I think so.
Oh. But yeah, guys, chalky milk. So the next person coming on, I believe, is Hank, but he's still getting set up because he likes to witness me vamp by drinking more chocolate milk. Chicken soup won the poll, but it was very close. All I can say is I'm disappointed in everyone who voted chicken soup.
I'm proud.
I don't know if you were here, but Andrew donated $500 for tomato soup. So you owe Andrew
I am proud
your
of
life.
you only. Exclusive. Hold on. My frog is now going to be called Andrew. Now the question is, where is my frog?
It's drowned in
Oh, the pain is definitely gone away. I can really feel the pain not there in my stomach right now. It's so gone away, guys. You don't even understand. Chocolate milk is just, Yep. The only sensation I feel is the absence of pain right now. Hold on.
That's deep.
Yeah. I'm glad I put down this towel, or I would have ruined both of Hank Green's books because I'm using both of them to prop up this. Ugh. I don't know if any of you heard that burp, but that came from deep down inside of me.
That was the pain. That was the last of the pain.
That was the pain.
escaping.
Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna call this Andrew. And Andrew.
Melissa, what's your frog's name? Your frog ladybug.
I just called it. I didn't have a name. It's just I am frog.
Let's name it. Chat. Name the frog.
I need a name for my
The
little
pain is so
froggo.
away, guys. Oh. Who is Hank Green and what are his books? Hank Green is this up and coming YouTuber. Well, he started on TikTok and now he's doing this live stream thing. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but
The only thing I know is that he's saying no eat grass, and I took that personally. Don't tell me what to do. I need to draw a flannel frog with a book. There have been 2 frog with. Oh, this is what the frogs look like so far, by the way.
I like.
There have been
sriracha
some
frog.
color requests, others none. Maybe I should draw the. Oh, this is the Kirby bunny frog. I'm gonna make it pink.
Mm.
Guys, I thought drinking water would help, but
Oh,
I've introduced
put
a
more
new
liquid.
density of liquid into my stomach, and so the two densities of liquids are definitely having a
You're just gonna be
conversation about how much
sloshing.
pain there is
Is
no
it?
longer.
Perfect.
Yeah, there's just no more pain, guys. Don't do that at home. Ever,
Smart.
to be honest.
Disclaimer. Don't.
Yeah.
Was it 50%
Don't.
chalky milk?
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh,
There's
hello!
Hi.
So many windows. Hi,
Yes.
everybody. Sorry, I was a little late. My son needed me to prepare a microscope slide for him.
That's a very specific reason, so I will believe you.
I managed to go throughout my entire high school science courses without ever lighting a Bunsen burner.
Who needs one?
Yeah, it terrified me making the clicky thing.
We
Yeah.
used to, when we didn't do our homework and we had a Bunsen burner lesson, we would burn
Yeah.
a piece of paper. Don't do this in your lessons. I mean, it's all Zoom now anyway, but we used to burn a piece of paper and then tell the teacher that we accidentally burnt our homework. Needless to say, still got a detention, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, so
Wow, we're revealing your
God.
bad boy past.
so not only so like okay, either you didn't do your homework or you're just extraordinarily careless in the laboratory.
Yeah, either way, it's bad.
It's bad. Yeah.
But did
Yeah.
you burn your
But I
actual
made-
homework? Or did you
No,
just
usually
pick another piece?
it was just you'd be like, "Oh my god, miss," and then you'd like put it in the little thing, like a sand.
Yeah, the
bucket.
sand place where the fire things
Yeah.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, the beach. We would go to the beach.
Let's go get away.
Yeah, Hank, did you witness us make the pain go away?
I did. I was very impressed that you drank any amount of that. I was also impressed that it dissolved at all. Like I expected it to just be like a very thick sludge at the bottom.
I think that me mixing, like I didn't like fully, it
Right,
didn't grasp how
wasn't
thick it
dissol-
was.
Yeah, it wasn't dissolved. It was in suspension. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Play the drums. Yeah. He wants to play the drums. Luckily,
Right
the
after you
drums
set
are.
up that microscope.
Yep. It lasted for a solid 30 seconds, which is about what I expected. Okay, well, I'm gonna go put his headphones on so he can play the drums without it being too loud, and then I'll be right back.
Cool.
I haven't
Do you have
even
another
started.
frog to draw?
Yeah, I don't know how many frogs I have left. I'm just gonna keep going until I stop seeing frog requests. I have no concept of if this will ever end. I will say that probably it should end.
I actually feel okay.
Yeah,
I
'cause
feel
the pain's
okay.
away.
That's like when you have
Yeah.
spicy food. You're fine for a second, and then it bites you in the ass. Like,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's one way of putting it.
Dang. She held up for so long. Melissa never swears,
Oh,
but then she was just like, I need to be careful to never do that. No, don't let me do this. She like messaged me this morning. But it could only last for so long. We never named your frog.
it is still. I am frog.
I am. It's like the I am Groot of frogs. Oh God.
How are you feeling?
Me.
Yeah.
There's just no pain. There's just no pain.
Is there
The pain has
something
gone
to
away.
replace the pain?
Joy.
Yeah, that's
Only
it. That's
joy.
the stuff.
Yeah, it's very much like a like have you ever had a water balloon? Have you ever tried to like hold a water balloon and it like sort of
Are you describing
your
your
stomach
body
feels.
right now?
Oh my gosh.
yeah, I feel like a water balloon.
That's good.
Like
That's
if I do
healthy.
this, I kind of feel it.
I don't know if that's a good feeling.
What did Taha drink? So, for context, I drank a cup of hot chocolate to make the pain go away, and this is how much shocky powder there was in it.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, I don't know if you're going to be okay. Like, I don't know how much pain you're going to be in long term. So I'm a
None.
little worried about
None.
Chocolate makes the pain go away. Frank. This is
That's the whole
scientifically proven.
Okay. Good. Well, I'm glad you had your chalky milk. Sabrina, how many of the frogs do you have left to do?
I have zero concept. I've just been making it up as I go along.
Okay.
Well, we'll get there.
Somebody wanted a strawberry frog, and Julia wanted a fruit frog, and Rachel wanted, Sarah wanted a flannel frog with a book. Have you got any of those?
I completely forgot about the book. Thank you for reminding me.
Okay.
I feel like the fruit and strawberry frog can be the same frog.
It's true.
Well, we're not.
But they did pay. They did pay for a separate
that is
frog.
true. That is true.
They could be twins.
I'll scooch all the frogs over so
Yeah.
that the strawberry and tomato can be next to each other.
I did think that the nightmare. I'm not saying you draw the nightmare again, but the nightmare did look a little bit strawberry-ish. You know, with the pips.
I can
That's
see that.
disrespectful to strawberry frog.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you colored it a particular way, it'd be very strawberry.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I created a shareable document where people right here can put whatever they want. It's a mess. I guess I'm not shocked.
Yeah. As in, like, anyone can just put anything on there?
Correct.
That was
As
a
long as you
bold
have the
play
link.
to do on the internet.
But I only put the link in the chat, and so it went by very quickly, and only the
Yeah.
best people noticed it. I think. Was my
At the
plan.
beginning of quarantine, I made a Google Doc because my community is so small on Twitter that I thought this would be fine. Well, there is that on the screen now. I made a Google Doc where people could just live, and I just made it public. And societies formed on the Google Doc. There was like the top of the page society where like people were trying to organize things, and then like the further down you went, the more chaos it became. It was very interesting.
I love that metaphor.
That's how culture is created. I think that you guys have to leave because I think we have another guest coming on, but I'm not positive about that.
Yes.
I think so.
I believe so as well.
I think we're taking up airtime.
Okay.
All right, y'all.
If you want to keep drawing frogs, though,
I'm
deliver
gonna
those
keep drawing
frogs.
frogs. It'll be in the download bundle. Woo!
Okay. Woo woo.
All right.
All right.
I don't know how to leave.
Bye, everybody. Thank
Can
you
we
so
get
much.
banished?
Yeah, they'll just click a button, and then you're gone. And that's how it works. Gosh. So while I was asleep, we got to $1,500,000. We're halfway to just $1,600,000. So that's wild. I don't know if all of you know this, but Project for Awesome has been going very well this year, and we have significantly outpaced previous years. And it's the talk of the town. Everybody who is helping organize the project is extremely excited and astounded. So I got my son out here, and I think my wife as well. And we're gonna be joined by a special guest that we all want to see. And I think that will happen any moment now. But in the meantime, I do want to say thank you to everybody who's donated. You can do that at projectforawesome.com/donate. You can also vote for your favorite charities at projectforawesome.com. And there's our friend, and our friend's friend. I can't hear you. Is that my fault? No, it's not.
Warren, do you want to come see who's here?
Audio. We got a lizard. That's the important thing. He does this a lot. He's pretty good at it.
How about left hand too?
Yeah, you got to get both hands involved.
Left hand too. Right hand too. Yeah.
I want to say thank you to oh gosh, Catherine almost got hit in the face with a drumstick. Thanks to Craig for getting those Project for Awesome 2021 socks, and says, thank you for another wonderful Beef-Ray. I'm always thrilled to feel a part of Minifighteria, especially now when connecting feels so difficult. Agreed. Adam said, for the chocolate milk mess. Wow, that is a relaxed lizard. but very quiet. Relaxed but very quiet lizard.
It's Loki.
It's Loki. Catherine knows the name of the lizard. It's Loki.
But he's a water dragon.
He's a water dragon. What else do you know about the lizard?
He lives in Montana.
He lives in Montana.
I'm gonna have to brush up on my facts.
Yeah, but it is a lizard, though, right? I'm not wrong about that. That's gotta be a lizard.
It's a reptile.
It's a reptile. Is a lizard like so many other things where it's like
Fake.
It's
Soup.
It's like
Well,
soup.
yeah.
It's like soup. It's like fish or butterfly,
Right.
where it's just like something that looks like something.
It's just a word we
Yeah.
use.
Taxonomically, I don't know though. I feel like lizard probably has a definition.
I think lizard does.
Lizard, a widespread group of squamate reptiles. Oh my gosh, look at them. They're so great. Look at all the lizards. I think I just heard a noise. I just heard a noise that...
Hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Hey. Yeah, but now my
Hi.
camera's not.
Is it not working, or are you just like very still?
No, I think it's
No.
just frozen there.
The video's
Yeah,
not working.
the video's not working.
Oh my gosh. All right, so I think I might have to leave and come back.
Okay, that's probably a good idea.
Lizard.
You see that lizard?
Wow.
Wow. It's gone. Oren, do you want to say thank you for donating to the Project for Awesome?
Blah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, I think I can do that. Let's see. Can you say thank you for donating to the Project for Awesome?
Blah.
Oh gosh. Performance anxiety. Can you say anything besides blah?
Just blah.
Okay. Just is something that wasn't blah. What was I doing? What did you see in the microscope just now?
Blah in there.
You saw blah in there?
All right, can
Can
you
you
hear
s-
me now?
We can. Who's
Can
there?
you see me?
Oren, who's there? Who do you see? Who's that?
You gotta move it. You can't see it behind your face.
What?
You're-
Oh, I can't move that.
Yeah.
Who is that? You know who that is.
Hi, Oren. How are you?
You know that.
You know who that is.
Hi, Jesse.
Hi, Oren. Oh, it's good to see you. Did you look in the microphone? Or not microphone, microscope?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did
What'd you see in there?
Something alive that was moving.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Little head fans on. Just,
His little head fans?
yeah.
I
Must have
like
been a
that
rolling
description.
Yeah.
I like it.
He was moving with his head fans. That's great, buddy.
I love that description. That's great.
What about the lizard Jesse's holding?
Do you see that lizard?
Can you see
Who's
above
that lizard?
him? Who is that?
Who's that lizard? This is Loki. Loki is a Chinese water dragon. So he's a kind of a lizard, and he lives up in the trees. Look at this tail. He's like
Yeah. Look at that
a
long tail.
water dragon. Yeah. Look at that incredibly long tail. He uses this tail if something were to come after him, he would try and
Yeah.
run away. And then he'll just, as he's going, he'll whip his tail back and forth. And this is not a fun thing to get smacked in the face by.
Yeah.
So that's how he
But Loki
does
is
his
Loki's
life.
happy right now. He's not whacking anybody with the tail right now.
Nope. He wants to jump on there.
Whoa.
Okay, go on. Okay, he wants to go on there. He wants to go on
All
there.
right. I want to
He's
be on
on
the
my
computer.
keyboard now. You silly boy. All right, well, Hank, I have something that I'd like to do during our hour, and
Okay.
we've done it in the past, and it feels like a tradition now. And I would like to paint with some animals, and then those will be perks that people can buy, and they can see it being painted in real time, and then they can get those ones. And it's going to be extra special because we're not just going to do one animal with a painting. We're going to do several.
Okay. One animal per Who's what?
Who's who? Who's what?
That person.
Which person? Up here? That's us.
That.
That's Jesse. You knew that. You just said hi, Jesse.
Hi,
We just said hi. Hi, Oren.
Still same person.
Yeah.
Still here. Still with the lizard.
Videos of you.
Yeah, we do watch videos of you.
Mm-hmm.
Virus.
That's right. Yeah, we haven't seen Jesse in the real world since the virus.
Yes.
It's been a while. Yep.
We see.
Yeah, but I'm glad to see you today.
With you.
Yeah, we see Squeaks
Yes,
with you.
Squeaks. That's right. I don't have Squeaks with me here. He's back at the fort right now. But
Yeah.
I have some other animals. So we're gonna say goodbye to Loki. Loki here he's one of our I don't know. Did you while I was gone, did you say who I was, Hank?
What?
Did you say who I was while I was gone?
I haven't introduced you yet. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I should. Everyone, this is Jesse from Animal Wonders. Animal Wonders is a wild animal rescue rehab and place for them to live. They come from all over. There are many of them who are from Montana, many who are former pets or from elsewhere, and Jesse hosts SciShow Kids, which is why Oren is mostly why Oren. I mean, the videos that Oren is talking about right now with Squeaks, and but Jesse and Squeaks don't always live together. They only make videos together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't live in the same place.
Yeah.
Or my kids also ask me if they can go visit Squeaks, and I say, well, when they visit the fort, then they can visit Squeaks. But we haven't been to the fort for a while.
Oh gosh, that'll be fun.
My kids haven't.
If we can go see Squeaks sometime after the virus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. And Jesse is Jesse has how many animals do you have? If you don't count all the insects.
If we don't count the insects and we don't count like all of the rats and all of the pigeons and all the chickens, we have 93 animals right now.
That's a lot.
That's a lot.
Jesse's work at Animal Wonders Montana on YouTube, where you can follow the exploits of Animal Wonders, which traditionally does a lot of educational programming. Still is doing that, but just not in person right now.
See the fort.
Yep.
The fort's at the downtown Daddy office is what you call that place. That's where the fort is.
Yep,
So we can
we're
go
not
see-
at the fort right now. We're at Animal Wonders right now. Hey, Oren, I have another animal that I would like to bring out. Her name is Lollipop. Have you ever seen Lollipop before?
Do you know Lollipop? I think you have.
Yeah, I have.
Do you remember what kind of animal Lollipop is? What colors is she? She's black and white.
Mm-hmm.
And what does that make her?
What kind of animal's Lollipop?
A zebra.
Oh, that's a really good guess. That's a really good guess. Oh, she smells bad. When she gets scared, she does a big stink.
Do you know about that? I don't know if he
A
knows about that.
skunk.
Yeah.
Yeah, good job. All right. So we're going to bring Lollipop on right now, and she's probably going to get all tangled in my cord here.
Lollipop is
But
one of my favorites.
hello.
I love
Here she
Lollipop. Look at that big
is.
skunk.
Yeah.
Look at that big skunk. The big skunk feet.
Can you see her face line? Her little nose? Snip, snip,
Yeah, sorry, my other camera didn't work. This one's a little bit blurry, but
No, it's fine.
you can still see her. There she is.
Gosh,
Look
she's
at that
trying to
cute
figure out what's going
face.
on with that nose.
Uh-huh. And is
Look at those
Lollipop
big
gonna-
claws. Lollipop's going to paint something. So what we have is I have a bunch of these blank canvases, and I have, let's see if I can turn this down so you can see a little bit. And I have a big tub of non-toxic paint, basically like finger paint. So she could eat it if she wants to. But Hank, I was thinking, and Catherine and Oren, you guys can help me figure out what colors we should do. Now, I want to warn you, it's going to get pretty messy. So we don't want to get colors that will like blend together and make brown, because it
Right.
doesn't look that great.
I like blue.
Yeah.
You like blue? Okay, let's find a blue that works. Here's a good blue. We can do this blue.
Yeah,
What
I
other
like-
colors?
I like every kind of blue.
Oh.
Ooh, other kinds of blue? Let's see.
Even
So let's
green.
What about some
Yeah.
green?
Yeah. Green.
Okay, we'll do some green. And well, red is good, but red and green make brown.
Make brown. Yeah.
When you mix them together. What about purple, Lauren? Oh,
Well,
yellow.
Yellow.
would be
Yellow's good
cool.
with those
With
two colors.
Blue and green.
That'll look
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So pretty.
That is pretty. Okay, well, let's just start with these three colors. We'll do blue and yellow and green, and some of them are neon-y. And Taylor's here with me. Let's see, Taylor, do you want to help me? Here, you hold Lollipop for a second. I only have so many hands to do this, but what I'd like to do is, here, I'm going to pull these out. You'll hear me without these in?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, not as well,
Okay.
but we can.
Yeah, I know. I just can't move around. Let me set this up. And we're going to put this on here. This is so fun. This is the first time that we've been able to do this from Animal Wonders. Usually I'm doing it like in the
Right on
Complexly
a
studio.
table.
And it's going to get all like totally messy. But this is fun.
You know what those are?
All right. And I think these perks are up right now. I mean,
Pieces of
I think they should be up already.
But they're bigger.
Yes, they're
Fatter.
big.
Fat, fat, fat,
Yeah,
fat,
they're
fat.
sturdy pieces of canvas.
Oh,
Nice, good ones.
we
All
just
right, you ready for
we
this?
just
This
pulled
is
out
the-
of the
This is
painting.
the fun part.
Well,
So, but we still have to make them. So, oh, nice! Look at it go! Look at all that paint go on the ground, Oren. Gosh, we can't do that in our house, can we?
we do it outside sometimes in the summer.
Yeah.
Why is that going on the ground?
Well,
going
you're
on all
gonna
those
see it.
paintings?
It's putting it on the paintings, and then if Lollipop's gonna paint, what's she gonna do?
All right. Here we go, Lollipop. You guys ready for this? Here we go. All right, it looks like the perks are live. Let's go down a little bit further. Oof, that camera is blowing those out, isn't it?
There. You got it.
There we
That's good.
go. Okay. All right, now Lollipop's done this quite a bit. She really enjoys it, but we also like to give her treats as well, just to get her moving to all
Yeah,
directions.
you gotta get her on all the canvases.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, just get a
I'm
little
gonna plug back in so you can hear me while she's painting. Do you guys gonna look in the chat and see if you guys had any questions about Lollipop?
So
Well,
did you see what happened? Jesse put some treats
Yeah.
around
and Lollipops.
the paintings.
That's not a great place for the live stream.
Yeah, come here, buddy. So that she could and Lollipop's doing the paintings. Here,
You could do this if you want.
where this.
There we go.
Jesse, 100% of the
Oh my gosh,
Animal
that's
Wonders
good.
paintings have already sold out, so you did it.
Look at it.
Good job, Lollipop. Nobody even needed to see your art before they wanted it.
No.
Oh my gosh.
She's a
Okay,
good
well, I have 3 extra canvases if we wanted to add 3 more, but they're a little bit smaller. Oh, Lollipop is climbing. Oh, she's painting my oh, there she goes. Bye,
Don't
Lollipop.
paint the
Here.
computer.
She painted the computer already. It's come back over here. You can't see her. There she is. Oh my goodness.
Eating treats. She's getting paint on her paws. Making little painty paw. Oh,
Pushing that one around. I don't need that.
Get
Maybe a
it.
little-
Get it.
Got a little whisker marks.
Yeah, maybe she's painting a little bit with her nose too.
Uh-huh.
Oh, definitely. There's little. So yeah. So the other 3, I don't have big canvases. The other 3 canvases are little, but I'll put those out
Yeah.
there too, and make sure
Okay.
they get painted. All right. So Lollipop, she's not a pet. She's she came from a place called a fur farm. And where'd she go? There she goes. And if she would have stayed there, she would have become turned into a fur coat or something of that sort. So she came to live in Animal Wonders so that she could share her awesome self and keep her fur for herself. And I think it looks much better on her than it could ever
Yeah.
look on someone else.
It's a very good coat.
Pretty tails.
How old is Lollipop now? I've known Lollipop for at least, I don't know, 10, no, not 10, but 6 years?
Not 10. She's 7.5 years old. So she is old for a skunk. These guys generally, I mean, quite a few of them only live to be about 6. But many more can live up until, double digits. So we're hoping she lives for quite a bit longer. Hi,
Yeah.
sweetheart. You're a good girl. Munchy munchies. So yeah, in the wild, they only live to be about 1 to 2 years old. That's really.
Oh wow, it's hard out
That's
there.
really. Yeah, it is. There's lots of dangerous stuff, and then also like people don't. I mean, they think of like predators and who would want to like predate on a skunk, but really, it's the parasites that get them. We got a good butt shot there.
Right, just sickness. Oh, careful about that. That'll be loud to the people out there. Look at that tail.
Touch yeah.
Sweet girl.
How does that stink work, Jesse?
Oh, great question. So yeah, we were getting a good here. Should we get some more?
We're getting a good view of
it. Get some more bum shot. There it is. So yeah, it comes right out of her bum. But it's not pee or poop. It's a special gland that lives right next to the bum hole. and she can squeeze muscles and squirt it out. So it's like basically like two little grapes on either side of her bum and squirts it out there, and it can shoot 15 feet. Now, the really cool thing about the spray is that it's made of like sulfur compounds, a bunch of different compounds, but the sulfur one is the worst. And it's like water activated. So at first it'll stink really bad, and then you'll think it goes away, and then it'll rain, and it'll all stink again. So it's like a double whammy. So
when you're sometimes like driving around,
if it's
smelling skunk,
after a rain,
it's just a residual.
Exactly, yeah. And sometimes if you're walking around in the forest and you smell the skunk smell, it's not actually a skunk, it's some victim of that skunk. So like a great horned owl or something, because they don't know that they stink. They can't really smell themselves. And so they'll just be sitting there smelling like a skunk, sleeping the day away, and you get to smell the owl. Oh, Lollipop, you're great. Okay, so Lollipop's done a good job. And I would like to share the other animals. Now, this one's going to be a little bit more chaos because I don't know exactly what's going to happen with these other animals. We're just going to kind of let them out and do their... Whoa, that was a good slide. So, hi, sweetheart. So what we're going to do is pick up Lollipop. And this is always the fun part. Ready, Lollipop? Up we go. Oh, she's got it. She's got the painting.
Oh no!
Like,
no,
I will take this one. Okay, yeah, let's look at her little feetsies. Cuties.
Well, look at those.
All right. Little feetsies. Okay, so that was really fun. And now we're going to get our next animals out here. I think it's going to be chaos. But Oren, I had one more question for you.
Who's it gonna be?
We have a question for you.
Oren, why do you think Lollipop is black with bright white stripes?
I
don't know.
You don't know? You have a guess?
That's okay.
Why would she have bright white stripes? What would that do?
If you saw a skunk, do you think you would want to run up and touch it, or do you think you'd want to leave it alone because it could stink?
Leave it alone.
Yeah, good one. So Lollipop's going to let you know to leave her alone by using bright white stripes, bright colors to say, warning, danger, stay away from me.
Easy to see,
Oh, that's really smart.
so they don't get confused and think maybe Lollipop's something else.
Right.
It might be maybe more tasty.
She's pretty cute, but those bright white stripes are going to tell you to stay away. All right, friends. You guys sleeping in there? All right, so you guys want to come and join me? I have treats. I will give you treats. All right, I'm going to give you a nice shot of these canvases here. And I'm going to go get those animals. All right.
Okay. In the meantime, we got a $1,000 donation from Christian who said, "These are my GameStop earnings going to a good cause." So, thanks, Kristen. I'm glad that went okay for you. Alice, and got
collages.
Yeah, I got those collages, which I don't know if they are
Those were that's the second.
the second round. Alice also got one of those and said, "Oren commentary is my new favorite part of Projects are awesome." Also,
All right.
I request
Our
the
friends are
working-
coming. We got. Hi. There you go. What do you think? We
What do
got
you think?
lots of treats here.
Who do you think it's
Who's
going to
gonna
be?
come and paint now? Do you know what other kind of animals that Jesse did?
Could be a bunch of things. Why are you rubbing your face on the microphone?
That's gonna make a noise if you here.
Who is it? Who's it going to
Can
be?
we see one?
Who's it going to be? Oh, what are those? Yeah, they're funny
These
looking, huh?
they are funny looking. They have long legs and big ears, and they have little
What are they?
whiskers.
What are they?
That's a good. They are called a cavy or a mara. So these guys live down in South America, and they run around in the grass, and they're kind of like a deer, but not at all. So they run like a deer, but they dig like a rabbit. And they are closely related to guinea pigs. Do you want to go stand by Serafina? We have a lot of animals in here right now. And so Serafina got a bit, she's a fox, and she got very excited about seeing these guys.
Whoa.
With long
Do you like
legs.
them? You seem to like the look of those, huh?
Have you seen a guinea pig before, Fred?
Probably.
Maybe when we go visit PetSmart, have you ever seen one of those? It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Hey, babes.
You've been watching videos of animals on YouTube recently.
Yeah, I bet you've seen a guinea pig on YouTube. Look at that cute face.
This is Chili Pepper. Chili. Oh, you're getting too low, Chili Pepper. Too low.
Can you say hello to Chili Pepper?
Hi, Chili Pepper.
Hi,
There we
Chili
go, bubbles. All right, so Chili
You wanna
Pepper,
come up?
he is almost 10 years old, and there you go, Bubba's. And he's getting old for a cavy. And then we have Cayenne, who's chewing on the wall over there because it's chaos here right now. And Cayenne is only 2 years old. So, I knew it would be chaos. You can't wrangle these guys. They are just, they do their own thing. Oh, here she is.
There's no crack in it.
Was there no crack in it? Yeah, it's just different. I don't really care to learn how to use it, so I just have it sitting
no
away there.
crack in it. Jesse, do cavies use their legs to jump?
Oh, yeah, good question. So if you look at Chili Pepper, who's behind me right there, you can really see those long legs. They're really bent up. And so they can run about 40 miles an hour, and they can jump 6 feet in the air. So that's incredible, I think. It can jump right over our head.
Can you imagine seeing that animal jump as high as Daddy?
You know how you were on the couch today and you said you were going to jump and jump until you hit the ceiling?
One bounce.
But you knew you really couldn't. A cavy totally could. Chili Pepper could jump off of our couch and hit the ceiling.
Oh, there we go. All right, friends. Okay, so Hank, I also wanted to, we have another perk that I wanted to, is it called a perk or is it called a reward, or I'm not sure.
Whatever.
Taylor, do you want to take these and see if you can get them on these paintings a little bit more? Chili Pepper, I bet will really like it. Okay, let's get them in the background. Everyone say hi to Taylor.
They are.
Hi, Taylor.
All right. So what I'd like to do is put up because the other perks are all the paintings are already sold out. So we have another perk, and I think it is where I can't remember how many there are. There's a couple. Oh yay! Good job painting. Virtual hangouts with me and an animal. So mostly it's about the animal, but I'll just be there like facilitating. If you want to talk to me, that's fine. But you get to choose. Now we do have virtual tour options available, but this one's extra special because it is whatever animal you want, we'll make it happen.
Cool. That's a big deal. That's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. So, oh, good job. We got some footprints on there.
What do you got,
Oh,
Oren?
you guys are cute.
Can you show Jesse what you got?
Yeah. Oh.
Do you know what it is, or can you say what it is?
A baked bean bee.
Baked bean bee. That's what Oren calls it.
Yeah.
I like that description. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I mean, like my initial is cringe, but then I'm like, oh, but it needs love. I will love it.
Of course, yeah.
That's the empathy kicking in.
Do you want to go inside for you all done?
You can say to me. You want to go play the drums?
Do you want to? Okay. You're just getting a
I
little
want
wiggly.
the heat on.
Oh, you're
Oh,
cold.
are you cold? The heat's on.
The heat is on, buddy. You want to wrap up with Daddy's coat? She's got a big coat back here.
I just got splattered with paint. Chili Pepper kicked up his little feet, and now I have paint all over me.
There you go.
Nice one. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So Hank, one of my favorite things, or Catherine too, you're there. Yeah. One of my favorite things to do is to spread joy and love. And I can't remember how many years ago now. 7, 6, I don't know. I discovered you guys and Nerdfighteria and what you guys do. And it's been a pleasure being able to be a part of all of the amazing that you make in the world. And that's definitely a goal of mine too. And so I know we can't, I personally can't make massive change in the world, but I can do a little small part. And I'm happy to do that. All of us can make little small contributions.
Balls that stick together.
That's right, buddy. They're magnet balls that stick together. They're super fun.
What is that? Show me that, Oren.
But you can see it.
Yeah, see the camera.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Are those like oh, we're chewing.
Like
They're snatoms.
Little-
They're a molecular modeling kit.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Make molecules with
Thank you for saying that. You do, I mean, of course you know this, but you do amazing work, and we're so happy to have you in our community and part of our lives, and we miss you very much.
I know.
And can't wait to come back out, and also to come, thank you for all of the work you've done on Sexual Kids, but most of all, just the work you do with Animal Wonders. What are you doing? Trying to get out? Yeah.
Please, Mama.
Where are you going,
What are
bud?
you trying to do, buddy? Can you get past me?
I'm not.
You're just trying to get to the drawer where all the balls are?
He has priorities. He's got
Priorities?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, you can play on the floor.
That's plenty of space for you,
It's
I mean,
gonna
right?
be on the floor playing. And like as far as the magnitude of impact,
Yeah.
like that's the thing that it like the Project for Awesome makes clear, but also just like life in general makes clear is like nobody really has that big of an impact.
Yeah.
Except together, right?
Yep.
It's not like
Yep.
it's not like anybody does anything alone. So that's that this makes that really clear every year, and especially this year with yeah
Why
we're gonna.
don't you crawl under there and see if you can reach it?
You want to get it? We're just like the difficulty of the year and also the magnitude of the giving that we've seen this year. It's blown previous Project for Awesomes out of the water, which was a surprise for us and very exciting.
Yeah, it's been incredible. It was amazing to see how quickly everyone was ready to give in the beginning, and then just the leaps and bounds, and everyone's so excited to participate. And it's very exciting. It is all very exciting. Taylor, thank you so much for handling these rascals. They're attempting to chew on every single cord that is available to their mouths.
There's a bunch of food on the ground, you guys.
There's food everywhere. There's but no, they have to. Oh, what? Okay, Cayenne's gone back into the very far corner, and she's chewing on the mop right now.
Oh, great. Do you like to chew on a mop, Oren?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. Given the option, he might. I don't know.
This is a good, real good, real good mop. Yeah, you silly boy.
All right, friends, we are going to move these out of the way, and we're going to let our little buddies go. But I would, and I don't know how much time I have left, but I do want to make sure that we visit one of our very, very special friends.
Yeah.
Most people know him. If you know anything about Animal Wonders or you've watched any of the SciShow talk shows, you probably know him. And we're going to visit with him right in his home right now. And he's up here. He's sleeping.
Oh, hello, friend. Hello, sleepy friend. Oh.
You see who that is?
Do you know who that is?
No.
No.
It's cute.
Is that
He's sleeping.
How is he sleeping? What do you think, honey?
is that the noise you make when you sleep, Kimosabe? Because I don't think it is.
That is the noise that he makes when he has been woken up.
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
But I just wanted to pop in and say hi to him because, I've been locked in. I'm free. Okay. We needed to say hi to him. He's not going to be super happy about like coming out. So I just wanted to pop in and say hi.
Yeah, that's the time. That's the time of day it is.
All right, Hank, is there any other animals that you are particularly fond of that we have here that you'd like to go check in on? I automatically say no birds because it's way too loud.
Too loud in the bird room.
Too loud.
Is there a fox to visit?
Yeah, we can go say hi to Seraphina. I'm going to wrap my little cord up, though, because she will most likely try and... It's a lot different moving around with a laptop than... Let's see. I don't know. Can you see her through? I don't think you can see her through this. No, you can't see her through there. So we will go in.
Okay. Oh, hello.
Who is that?
Hello, Sarah. Oh, bye.
There she goes. She just went. She went by.
I thought he'll just.
Little tail.
Hello, Sarah.
Oh, Seraphina's there. What do you see?
Hey, Sarah.
Yeah.
Look at her little face.
What was
Hey,
that?
sweet girl.
I'm Jessie.
Just the microphone. Yeah.
That's what it sounds
Yeah.
like.
That's what a good looking fox, huh?
Yeah, she
What
is.
was that? The microphone.
It's just something when you rub on a microphone, it makes that noise. Oh, I love a fox. Just the most extreme combination of anxiety and curiosity possible.
You can see that she's looking at the little cord is dangling here, and she's like, "I have to grab it, but I'm terrified to get too close." You boop.
Just got a donation from Allie who said, congratulations, this is my 11th project for Awesome. My heart explodes with joy to see the cuteness on the screen and celebrate these milestones. And got the digital download bundle, which also Jake, Katie, and new Nerdfighter baby Sam got just now. Hello, Sam. Welcome to the world.
You want to tell us about... So how many kinds of... Are there lots of different kinds of foxes?
Oh, yeah, good question. There are 12 or 14, depending on if you want to count different subspecies. And Seraphina is a red fox. And then we have also cared for Arctic foxes at Animal Wonders. And I personally have cared for gray foxes and fennec foxes, which are the tiniest little desert foxes.
yeah.
But all of them are just, they have that level of anxiety, but also intense curiosity. Like, they have to know all the things, but everything is overwhelming.
Yeah.
You gonna eat my hand now?
Chomp, 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 chomp.
And then Seraphina, she also is a fur farm rescue, so that's where she came from. And we don't currently have any other foxes right now. She's She's amazing, though. She'll turn 10 in March. And in the wild, they live to be about 2 to 4 years old. There's just lots of things that bug them. But she could live up to maybe 15. And so we've got a good amount of time with her. Her window is open. I'm actually very, very cold. So I'm going to
Okay, you can move back inside now.
It's a whole 0 degrees here right now. 0 degrees Fahrenheit. And,
yeah, it's an improvement from yesterday.
Yes. We had to do a whole bunch of winter prep, and like we brought a bunch of the animals inside, and it was fun and adventurous. Did I hear someone want to say hi to Blueberry? Do we have enough time to go say hi to Blueberry?
Sure.
And actually, maybe we should just bring Blueberry in here. Yeah, Taylor, you want to grab Blueberry?
Blueberry? The skink?
Orange, you want to... What's a skink? Well, I can show you. All right, a skink is not a stink or a skunk. It is a kind of lizard. And these lizards, they live all over the world.
What are you doing?
And, he's checking out the camera. I like it. Thank you, Taylor. All right, this is a skink.
What's that?
That snake has legs.
That snake has legs.
I like it. So yeah, she's a reptile. She's covered in scales all over her body, but she's got these short, tiny little legs. And that is one of the things that makes a skink a skink. Also, they have usually big round bodies and short little necks. Now, she's called a blue-tongued skink. Oren, why is she called a blue-tongued skink?
Why is she called a blue-tongued skink?
What do you think?
Give me this. Pay attention.
Blue-tongued skink.
Blue-tongued skink?
Yeah,
Do you
why?
think she might have.
Let's see if we can
tongue?
see.
Let's
Watch
see if she does it.
Did you see
what color is her tongue?
Blue, my favorite color.
Hey. Yeah. Now, just like Lollipop, the skunk, she had bright white colors. Now, Blueberry has bright blue colors, and it means the same thing. It means, leave me alone or something bad's going to happen. But Blueberry doesn't spray like a skunk. Instead, she's going to say, I'm poisonous. If you eat me, you're going to get sick. But she's actually just faking it. She's pretending.
Oh, okay.
So she's not actually poisonous.
Would be perfectly delicious.
She would. Look how juicy she looks. You look very good.
Drunk.
All right, Oren, can I tell you something cool?
What?
All right, look at this tail. See that tail?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of animals have tails, right? Do you think you should pull on animals' tails?
No.
No,
right.
That would hurt them. Good job. Now, if she were being attacked by like a fox or something, she would try and slither and slide underneath a little bush, and her tail might stick out. Do you think that fox would pull on her tail?
I don't know.
That's all right. So a fox, if they were trying to catch her and her tail was there, that fox would grab a hold of her tail and pull. Now, the weird thing that happens with this tail is it can actually get pulled off right here. It just gets pulled right off. And then it starts wiggling around, and that fox thinks it's caught the lizard, but really all it's gotten is her tail. And Blueberry gets away with the rest of her body and her life, and that tail gets eaten up by that fox. Now, this is the weird part about it all. Once Blueberry gets away, she heals up, and she can regrow her tail.
Wow.
So her tail comes. Cool, huh?
What do you think about that, Oren?
Yeah.
Can you regrow any parts of your body?
Fingernails.
Very good.
Yes, good job.
Hair. Yeah.
Yep. And she can grow her little toes and her scales, but very few animals, if they lose a body part like an arm or a leg or a tail, they can't grow them back. So that makes Blueberry, the blue-tongued skink, very cool. And most skinks can do that. They can lose their tail and grow it back. Are you sticking your tongue out, Blueberry? She's just there. You go.
What are you doing with that
what
mouse?
a good girl.
Look at her. Yeah, Oren's got a special mouse.
Ooh, that's a cute mouse. It can't grow its tail back though.
Yeah. If a mouse loses its tail, can it grow its tail back?
No.
No.
Nope.
But Blueberry, this blue-tongued skink can.
Yep.
Wow. Yeah.
Oren, what's your favorite animal?
Oh, good question. What's your favorite animal, buddy?
A lot of them.
A lot of them.
Yeah, how about you name one that you can think of that you like a lot? Who were you watching dance this morning?
That was funny.
Do you remember?
Who?
Remember watching an animal dance this morning?
Do you like?
Or one of your favorite octonauts?
Or what about the ones you like to see go in mazes? You thinking a lot? Can you focus and stop playing with that?
Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the I'm overwhelmed by this question answer. Yeah.
This is what you get. This is what you get if you push me.
Does Patty have a favorite animal?
Do I have a favorite animal?
Do you have a favorite?
Yeah, maybe pelicans.
Ooh.
Honey and Mommy both really like pelicans.
Pelicans are my favorite bird.
Yeah.
Catherine,
What
what's
do
your
you-
favorite all-time animal?
I like coyotes.
Oh.
They are
Wow.
so
I want to come.
resilient,
Yeah,
and they're gonna make it work
they will.
no
That's
matter
they do.
what we
However,
throw at.
I like it. Yes, yes, they're so adaptable. That's kind of one of the reasons I like rats.
Giant city.
No.
Cool.
Of
I can
course.
work with that. Lauren, what are you
He's
looking
looking for a comb.
A comb?
Yeah, I had one in here, and
How
I
about
guess
you just use this?
he was playing with that. What do you,
Pretend that this is a comb.
you're just trying to clean between the keys?
I just want to go between the button.
What about this? You can use this pencil. Or this
That will just
eraser.
draw.
No, I have the letters inside the pencil. See?
You're silly boy.
You can use the tip of that pencil. Okay.
Looking for a comb. Okay.
I have another animal that, Catherine, since you said resilient.
Yeah.
Now nobody's really awake right now, but
Yeah, we've got lots of nocturnal animals.
yeah, except the birds. But no.
Who's this?
Who's that, Oren?
Oren, who's that?
Do you remember this animal? We met this animal in person a
Oh.
couple of years ago.
Who's that? What's that ear? You see that ear?
What's
Oh.
that?
Is it
She'll
warm?
poke her head out here. Hello. Hello.
Yeah,
Yeah, she usually sticks her little. There she is.
Oh, look at that.
Hello.
What's that? What kind of animal? You know? Do you know what that is?
What's that animal?
Be dressed
Good
with
question. Good asking. So this animal's kind of hard to identify if you just look at her face. It's even easier if you actually see her tail because it's completely hairless. This is Ophelia, and she is an opossum. And she's going to come all the way here. I'll move this back so you can see her better. So opossum. So a lot of people call them possums, and that's fine too. But she is really called an opossum. And these guys are North America's only marsupial, which means they have a little pouch on their belly, and that's where they keep their little babies when they're too little to move around.
You know about other animals that have a pouch, Oren?
Kangaroos.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, good job.
Seahorses. Wow, that's correct.
Yes, nice. Not quite a marsupial, but yes, that has a pouch. Yes, good job. So we
You
have
wanna push one of those
Ophelia here. We rescued her because she came from the wild and she was injured in the wild. Actually, her mama was Nice.
Who is that, Oren?
Who is it?
Elm.
Yeah.
Elm.
Oren, do you dance to Elmo's World?
Do you dance to Elmo's World? I don't think he does. He doesn't watch that much Elmo.
No, Sesame Street is not high on his list, surprisingly.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's I don't know. It's like too slow or something.
Yeah.
Although he likes.
Yeah, my son. Same thing with my son. It was really my daughter's jam.
I don't want to talk to any more people.
Okay, you want to go watch Mr. Rogers?
Come over here, play with the drums, or go back inside.
I
Daddy
wanna
has to stay here for a little bit.
watch one of Jesse's videos.
You want to go watch one of Jesse's videos? Okay.
Jesse's right there to talk to you. She's showing you Ophelia. That's that opossum's name. Ophelia.
I want to.
Yeah, you done talking. Okay.
You've been talking a really good time. It was very
You did
good.
a great job,
Ron. Thank you so much.
Don't forget your boots, bud.
Yeah, they're over. I put them over by the door, sweetie.
Okay. Oh God, that was very cute.
Bye, Jesse.
Bye.
Ophelia. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Catherine.
That was very cute.
There you go, sweetheart.
He just ran out here in a sweater. That was very.
I was trying to show you her pouch, but she was not. She's
No,
saying knock
hard
it off.
to-
Yeah,
hard
we're
to
done.
show a pouch.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, thank you, Hank, for letting me share the animals and
Yeah,
joining
thank
you. And let's see, the virtual encounter perk is sold out, so that's awesome. Thank you so much. And
Wow.
that is awesome.
yeah. I mean, we can't keep things in stock this year. I should have made way more perks.
I know
but-
I should have bought more canvases. I don't know. Yep.
I mean, I bought every small canvas for my Hanklerfish perk that was at Michael's. I bought every single one that was there, and that was not enough.
I pre-bought. There was a sale at Michael's, and I got a bundle of them, and I'm really happy I did.
Yeah. Yeah, I just
But
have to go to
that's
Michael's
really
every
good.
week. I have to have a subscription with them.
Right?
Hold on to all the
How-
canvases you can.
How many Hanklerfish do you have to? Are you obligated to?
Oh, I already did them. I don't know exactly how many I did.
Okay.
Because there was like a bunch of different sized canvases, and so it was like counted all separately. But we did a bunch.
Sure.
But now we're like, should I do more? Should I figure out a way to do more?
I know.
but
I know.
I don't want people to be waiting for me forever.
Yeah, that's why I stuck to. So I've done perks in the past where it took me forever to get them done, and so I gotta just
Stick to what you have currently done. Yeah.
Yes.
Draw on
I
the
can do it
floor
down
and then send them to the warehouse, and then we'll send them out.
and then we're
not have-
good. And then, I've got too many other things going on. It's I got to keep it as simple as I can.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you for spending some time with us today and showing off some animals at Animal Wonders. If you want to see more of what Jesse does, you can go to Animal Wonders Montana, and they also have a Patreon where you can support their work. And if you're here in Montana, also maybe Jesse can come and do a birthday party once, as Oren says, the virus is over.
When the virus is over, I would love to meet you and share more animals with you. So yes, come and find me and enjoy some of the animals, and then enjoy the rest of Project for Awesome. I'll probably be in the chats here and there and saying hi to everyone and enjoying. So thank you so much for having me on, and yay, happy P4A.
Yay, thank you. That was so fun. Bye.
All right, bye.
My son is so cute. God. Oh, that was good. I don't know why. I appear to be out of focus. So let me focus myself up there. And yeah. Thank you everybody for buying up every one of Jesse's perks. I mean, they went so fast. Well, I don't know what we should have done. Consider the Ulm got the Project for Awesome 2021 enamel pin and said, Hank Green, I would like you to consider the Ulm as an entry for Bizarre Beasts. The Ulm is a subterranean salamander native to deep caves in Europe. They have super slow metabolism and can stand completely still, waiting for food for over 7 years. Well, okay. Oh gosh, I don't love the way they look. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wow, life finds a way. 7 years waiting for food. I mean, there's no way. If that can exist, then there's life in Enceladus or wherever. If that can be a thing, you know it. We will have another guest joining us shortly to talk about salads and answer some trivia questions that I have designed for them. Excited to share that. Matt got the commemorative coin and paid $200 for it, which is 10 times more than he had to. Billy Bragg in Montana 406 got the enamel pin as well. Sahel got the 2021 socks. And Madeline says, this is the first year I've actually been able to watch the Project for Awesome, and it's been amazing. I can't believe how far we've already come and got John Green's adult cookbook. It's a cookbook where John is vulgar because he doesn't always love cooking. Alana say, may Camia's memory be a blessing. She was a very good kitty and will be missed, and gave $60 for the digital download bundle. Thank you, Alana. Adam just gave $5 for no reason. Amazing. And Haley got the April May short story, which is also available in the digital download bundle, along with all of my TikTok drafts, which is going to be, which is terrifying. I'm getting nervous just thinking about it. Yeah, no, there's so many good ones, and there are so many bad ones, and there are so many. There's a lot of jokes where I was just like, this isn't quite on brand enough for me to put it on TikTok. Like, I don't want people to get the wrong feel. And so I like it. I like the content. I don't feel like it is for broadcast. I feel like it is for a narrow cast. And I think it's important when you have a large audience to be careful of what you do with it. And so there are occasional videos where I'll be like, well, I made that video, but actually I don't want to bring attention to that thing that I was criticizing, or that take was not nuanced enough, etc. Or just look, I'm not a TikTok dancer. You don't need, no one's asking for that. And yet I do sometimes want to do not like a TikTok dance. Never do I want to do a TikTok dance, but sometimes I want to dance to good TikTok music, which occasionally I do publish, but usually I don't. Jonathan got the pressed pennies. Said, sorry, America, join the rest of the world and do away with your pennies. I'd love it if we could join the rest of the world and do away with our pennies. But it's going to happen, right? It's just going to happen like 20 years later than it should have, or maybe 40 years later than it should have. Chloe got the Nerdfighter art. Every year we have Nerdfighters create a bunch of beautiful stuff, and then they send it to our warehouse, and it's like a Secret Santa, kind of. And then we will send you stuff that someone else made, and it's a surprise what it is. And it's so you could do it year after year and get a different, weird, wonderful thing every year. And if we've discovered anything with this Project for Awesome, it's that there is always someone willing to do some weird something, which that certainly is. Isn't it great? Oh, yeah. I'm just making the right size here. Oh, it's Travis McElroy.
Hi, Hank.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome.
How are you?
I'm good. Man, we have very different vibes right now.
I know. I was looking at that ahead of time. I feel very much like the Project for Awesome Devil to your Project for Awesome Angel.
Yeah.
I don't know. All my colors are so...
Yeah, even your microphone is very dark, and your glasses are a little tinted. Mm-hmm. Kind of, yeah. I feel like we kind of have, I don't know if this is accurate, but I feel like we kind of have similar vibes in our families, among our brother groups. Do you know what I mean?
Like we're the weird ones? Like we're the weird ones? Is that what you mean? Because we're the ones who only some people were maybe an acquired taste. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, we're the cool ones. We're the ones like you come in for the other brothers, but then eventually you stay for us.
No, I'm sorry, but Griffin's the cool one. I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am the weird one. I am the one that here's the thing. If you took a poll of like favorite brother, right? I would not win. I would place last of the three. But if you could somehow gauge the amount of love given by the people that picked you, I would win in a landslide. I think that while I'm not everyone's favorite, the ones who love me are deeply devoted to Travis.
You're like olives.
Yes.
Where like many people, myself included, don't understand the appeal of olives, but the people who like olives just cannot get enough, including my son.
You don't understand the appeal of olives. Are you not a salty snack person?
They taste bad, Travis. I don't need to get into it.
But okay, that's fine. No, it's fine. We don't need to. That's not what today is about, Hank. It's not what today is about.
That's right. It's not what today is about. Travis, so today, this is Travis McElroy, everyone. He's one of the 3 McElroy brothers every year for, I don't know.
One of the top 3. I would say top 3 McElroy brothers.
The top 3, yep. And I'm one of the top 2 Green brothers. And every year, Travis and I have done for 4 years now, maybe, a podcast together called the Dadcast, where we talk about...
It can't have been for more than that. Because both of our children are 4 years old. There is no way we were recording the Dadcast before our kids were born, Hank.
Yeah. I originally was like, let's make a podcast and call it the Daddycast. And several people in my life immediately swooped in and were like, there are problems with this idea. So it's called the Dadcast. And it's a yearly podcast where we check in about our dadhood and about our kids. And it's been fascinating to go through it. And and we answer questions from people about parenthood. So thank you for doing that. It's available as part of the digital download bundle.
You know what we should do? We should plan on for next year.
Yeah.
For year 5, we're going to take the questions from year 1, listen to those very optimistic, naive answers that we gave, and then re-answer the questions now 5 years in.
Yeah, or we could, or just do a straight commentary on top of the podcast where it's just like 2 guys talking over themselves.
These summer children, we once were believing that just hope and love could get them through this.
It's still good, right?
I love it. This is the thing. The thing that I have realized now breaks the spirit of parents. The thing that morphs parents into what they become by the time their child is 18 is having to exist simultaneously in a world in which you love your child more than anything, and in which there is nothing more annoying than your child. Both of those things being that, the amount of questions BB can squeeze into a minute is amazing. And on the one hand, I'm thinking, oh my God, with this inquisitive mind, some of these questions are so poignant. And on the other hand, I'm thinking, just shut up and watch the movie. If you had just watched the movie, you would understand. You've seen Frozen 2 so many times. How do you still have questions at this point? You know why Olaf is doing it. You've seen it.
Now, what I've realized, so I thought I was going to be the kind of dad, and I probably talk about this in that first episode, where it's every question I will see as a gift, where it's an opportunity to instruct you on the world. But Oren, the vast majority of time, he asks a question. He does not want to know about the world. He wants to hear his own voice. The easiest path to, and also he wants me to be paying attention to him. And the easiest path to get there is to ask just why. And I thought I was always a little frustrated with other parents, and I was like, no, every why should be a joyous moment. No. They don't actually care why. In fact, oftentimes when I start explaining, he will immediately turn around and walk away.
This is what I get. She'll ask a question why is the planet round? right? And I'm like, okay, great. I know the answer to this one. We can talk about like gravity and like why it creates spherical, and like I answer it fully. And I'm like, okay, here's how it works. Or she's like, why is there lava? And I'm like, okay, cool. Here's how it works. And I'll give this like very detailed, but also very like age appropriate 4-year-old answer, right? And then she'll go, why is there lava? And I'm like, were you not listening at all? And she's like, no. And will just straight up tell me like, I checked out. And I'm like, okay, but I already answered that. Or she'll sometimes like ask a question where she's like, why is that a goose?
Yeah.
Because it is.
This is not a, There's a lot of that. Like, why is that car red? And you're like, because that's the decision they made. It's just the decision that someone made. And like, I am not that scene in Devil Wears Prada where we talk about why that blue is a good blue. Like, that's not the stuff I know about. That car is red because someone thought that car should be red. And the song, his favorite is, why is this song called that? And I'm like, it's art, man. I can't explain the mind of the artist. We're gonna have to call up, Billy Idol and be like, why'd you name your song that? I came up with the name of it.
I don't know, Hank. Why do you care? That's my Billy Idol impression. There's a poll up over on Tiltify, by the way. How do you feel about olives? Go check it out. Everybody vote in that poll and then make sure to donate to Project for Awesome. I will also sometimes get questions from her or like a statement that's like an answer that I know she knows. Mostly it's like why something's dangerous, right? Like, why can't I like jump up and down on the stairs? And it's so hard not to not sound so defeated when you say like, you know why. Like, come on. You know the answer. Why are you messing with me? Why are you doing this?
For the first time in his life, fell down the stairs a little bit today. Like, we were headed downstairs and he was frustrated with me. And so he was being like sulky, and he like took a first step on the stairs and slid on his butt, and I grabbed him. And for my whole life, I've been like, this kid is gonna fall down the stairs, and we're gonna have to go to the hospital, and this is like, just a parent nightmare, just like a thing that you think. And he finally did it, and I was like, see, now this is why we don't play. This is why we are careful on the stairs. This right here. And he was just like, he said to me, "Stop talking. I'm fine." Is what he said, and then he cried a lot. So.
I took something away from Dot because she was like trying to put it in her mouth, and she's 1 year old. And I said, no, Dot, you can't play with that. And Bibi just came up to me and very deliberately put her hand in front of my face and said, don't talk to her like that. She's my sister.
Wow.
It was just such like what is happening?
Oren is starting to say, don't talk that way. And I'm like, oh gosh. Well, I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I should be being more careful.
Right now, like, the biggest insult Bibi has for me is, you're not very nice. And Hank, it cuts me to my very core.
Yeah. That sounds bad. If you go to projectforawesome.com/donate, which people are doing and giving lots of things, you can, in addition to getting a perk, you can also vote whether you are pro or anti-olive. And right now, we haven't really let anybody know how this is going, but the anti-olive people are winning by about 2/3 to a third.
But is there a way for them to vote on how much they love olives? That's the thing. Because I'm willing to tell you that the people who don't like olives like it incrementally, like a lot less. Like it a lot less is what I mean to say, than the people who love it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. There's an olive business alive and well on the planet. Right. And they're not just dumping them into the ocean, Hank. That's not where salt water comes from, and you know it, Mr. Science. You think you know so much science, but you think the ocean is salty because people are dumping olives in there, Hank.
I've never seen it disproven.
Read a book, Hank Green. That's another thing BB has picked up from me. Is one of my biggest insults is, oh man, read a book. When like somebody's like saying something completely dumb on like TikTok or on and it's like so wrong. You're just like, oh man, read a book, dude. And she'll be like, yeah, read a book, guy. makes me really happy.
Travis, I designed, and I don't know, I have no idea if this is going to go well, but I designed a game for you to play during the Project for Awesome.
Okay.
While we discover how much people like or dislike olives, which you can find at projectforawesome.com/donate. A number, like donations are coming in very quickly, so thank you to all these people. Alex, Jen, and Rory. Olives are gross. Jordy and Fran are wrong. Lynn, Ryerson, Rams Robotics just got an enamel pin. Joanna, Joyful Teacup, Heather, Jenny, Candace, Madison, Nadia, Anita, Delphine, Benedict Cumberbatch, which is
I get it.
Benedict Cumberbatch, which is my baked bean. Do you know about my baked bean bee?
Yes, Hank.
Okay. And Amy and Brian, who loves olives, and Mattery and Long Live Kalamata, who just said Long Live Kalamata and got no perks. The game, so I don't know. Is this going to work? I don't know. It's based on a friend of mine's game. Joe Beretta has a game called the Movie Game, where you mash two movie titles into each other, and then you give the synopsis of the movie they would make together. So instead of that, because tomorrow is Valentine's Day, the first thing is a romantic comedy. So the first thing is a movie. Second thing, because we are in the midst of an uncomfortable amount of history, is a historic event or concept or figure. So just something from history.
And what is my clue and what am I trying to guess? I guess is my only confusion.
You're trying to say the name of the movie, and then it will mash up at the end of it with the name of the thing. So let me give you an example.
Okay, yes, please.
A young bass guitarist has to battle a long list of his new girlfriend's ex-lovers, all while fascist Germany fights a two-front war that they will eventually and thankfully lose.
Scott Pilgrim versus the World War II.
Correct. Okay, that's how it works. That was a really easy one though.
Oh
so
no.
Let's see how the rest of these goes. A gorgeous society girl searching for a rich husband instead accidentally falls for a broke writer. So I guess they have to eat pancakes instead of buy expensive jewelry or something. All while the first footprint is made on another world by a man.
Okay, wait, hold on. A rich society girl. I'm lost in the movie.
She's not rich. She's gorgeous.
A gorgeous society girl is looking for a rich person, but ends up with a writer.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what movie that is.
Okay, well, I'll give you. There's a hint in there, which is that they end up having to eat pancakes instead of buy expensive jewelry. What meal is it where you eat pancakes?
Oh, is it Breakfast at Tiffany's?
Yeah, it's Breakfast at Tiffany's.
Okay, and then what?
The other one is the guy who walked on the moon.
Neil Armstrong?
Yeah.
Breakfast
at Neil Armstrong.
That doesn't work, Hank.
It doesn't really. It's not great. It wasn't my best work. The other one's all right. I'm learning.
Are the other ones better?
What? Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
Also,
Let's see.
Here's,
we'll find out.
Here's the sad truth. I've never seen Breakfast at Tiffany's.
It's really good. You should watch it.
Okay.
Meg Ryan absolutely falls for Tom Hanks despite only having heard him on talk radio for a little bit, while a warrior king leads Huns, Ostrogoths, and Bulgars through Central and Eastern Europe in the 5th century. Do you have the movie?
Sleepless in Seattle.
Uh-huh.
Sleepless in Seattle, the Hun? Attila the Hun? Is that what you're going for?
Very close. Yeah, Sleepless in Seattle. Sleepless in Seattle, the Hun.
Oh, Hank. I don't know about all this. Oh, Hank. Oh, boy, I don't know if this one's going to catch on. Okay.
Okay, one more, and then we actually have two more, but we'll do one, and then we'll talk about some of our donors.
Okay, and then we'll talk about salads.
Based on Pride and Prejudice, this more modern take sees a clever young woman choosing between her overly flirtatious boss and an awkward family friend at a secret military base in Nevada where there may or may not be aliens.
Well, it's Area 51. This take on Pride and Prejudice has a choosing between. Who stars in this movie? Give me that.
Renee Zellweger, Colin Firth, and Hugh Grant.
Okay, got it. Okay, this is it's Bridget Jones's Diarrhea 51.
That's perfect, right? I got it in one.
It's too close to diarrhea, Hank.
I almost had it be diarrhea. I thought
that would have made less. Okay. I respect you deeply as a creator, Hank, and I want you to know that this game is deeply flawed. these actually sound up.
Have Travis McElroy tell me that my trivia game is bad.
My trivia games are very good, Hank. My trivia games are simple and clear and easy to figure out. Yours are tongue twisters. Yes, but yours are tongue twisters. Okay.
You're doing so great. All right, we have one last one.
Okay.
It is. It's the last. Okay. It's based on Emma. So another Jane Austen book. Based on Emma, this more modern take sees a ditzy young girl fail at making matches for her friends in high school while accidentally falling for her stepbrother in a system that requires the state to never interfere in capitalist markets.
So it's Clueless, and then in a state that, say it one more time?
In a system that requires the state to not interfere in capitalist markets.
I don't know what that one is.
Gosh. You might just not know what that one is.
Yeah. I'm not a nerd like you.
It's Clue Laissez-Faire Capitalism.
Clue Laissez-Faire Capitalism. Okay, yeah, I know what laissez-faire means, but I don't know what laissez-faire capitalism is. Though I do now. I've learned something.
It was all worthwhile.
You know what? I take it back. It's great.
Versus the World War II. You got that one with no trouble.
Well, see, do you know why I got that one so easily, Hank?
Yeah.
Is because you didn't jam two words awkwardly together to try to make one word. It actually worked because world was in both of them. You see?
Yeah. Just syllables. Just syllables in the rest of them. Yeah. Breakfast at Tiffany Neil Armstrong does not work because
doesn't trip off the tongue.
It would be Breakfast at Tiffany's Armstrong, which just doesn't work.
No, that doesn't work the same, does it?
Emily Wurst says, I actually have very neutral feelings about olives. And Aaron says, olives are amazing. And right now, well, that's clearly not the correct thing.
Is that true? Is that true, Hank? Is public opinion what determines something's worth, Hank? I expected better from you, sir. I expected a little bit more of an open mind from you, sir, that maybe sometimes people are wrong.
If people are donating money to charity and they are deciding, I let that they're in charge. They're in charge of the ship.
Money talks. You heard it here first. Hank Green says money talks. Money decides whether something's good or not, says internet's Hank Green, says creator Hank Green. Money equals good.
By $200, olives are good.
Oh, it's winning? Oh, if it's winning, then yeah, it's true. Then it's right.
Martha says olives are the actual worst. Iris says, I had to do a Max Planck and I hate doing planks. So I thought you were talking about Max Planck, the physicist. Okay.
Yeah.
Max Planck being a workout thing. And I hate doing those. So I told myself I would donate $10 for every minute I managed to plank. So here's $30.
Nice.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
That's a lot.
2.5 minutes better than I could do.
Enoch just donated $500 just to see me do the Space Girl dance from TikTok.
Space Girl.
I saw.
I don't know the clips. I don't know the dances. How much to get you to eat a whole jar of olives in one sitting?
I hate that idea.
like
You
a
know, those
single
questions
donor gets
always
$1 million.
Really highlight how privileged my life is.
Yeah.
Where I'm like, yeah, maybe like $2,000, and people are like, that is too much. Are you saying you wouldn't eat a whole jar of olives for $500? And I'm like, I am saying that.
Well, do you think would the number be different if somebody was like, and I know that you're a very charitable person, and Project Frost was, of course, a charity drive. But like, if you were a person who was trying to raise money for yourself, and someone offered you $500 versus like raising money for charity, and it's $2,000. Now you're setting an aspirational goal because you're trying to raise more money for charity.
Right. Yeah.
So that makes, yeah, right. That makes a lot of sense, right? That's the deal.
Yeah.
You're not just selling your art.
So are you saying that that when we hit $2 million, I should eat a bunch of olives?
Here's what I'm saying. I might be willing to give an amount of money to see you eat some olives if on the condition if you then had to like smile the whole time and talk about how good they were. Like, you wouldn't be able to make a gross face and be grossed out by it. You would have to like keep a like, oh, I'm really loving these olives.
Right.
And if you could do that.
Like I'm a method actor.
Right. And like you were recording a commercial for olives, like you've been hired to do a pro olive commercial. And if you could do that, then I think I would be willing to like donate some money for the cause.
So yeah, and so basically, not only are you seeing me do something I really don't want to do, but you're also seeing my raw talent as an actor.
Well, I mean that's yet to be seen, Hank. I mean, I'm not going to say I'm seeing the raw talent now until after I've seen it, you know?
Okay. All right. We have a bunch of olives in the house because Oren can't get enough of them.
Oh, yeah, they're good. That's because your son is smarter than you.
We have matching donors right now. So every dollar you donate is, I think, doubled currently. So if you go, like Jacqueline just didn't get the John Green Adult Cookbook, and Jacqueline donated $20, I think that's more than they had to, then that is now $40. And that is because of the matching donations from Dawn, Carlos H. from Mexico, John from Toronto, Tirana. So from Tirana, he's correcting me on how to pronounce Toronto. Tirana.
Oh, like the cool way to do
North
it.
Carolina. And Bailey from Durham, North Carolina, and just as Seattle. I don't know if that's the city of Seattle or if Bailey's from both of those places, and also from Anonymous.
Oh, I thought you were saying that the city of Seattle had donated to Project Frost, which would be a huge gift.
I think that there's a typo because it just says Durham, North Carolina, Seattle. I think maybe I'm missing a name.
Maybe.
But
do you want to talk about salads now?
Yes. Tell me about salads. I thought about doing a salad mashup where I was like, Tsar Nicholas of Russia salad, but I gave up on that idea.
Tell me, Hank, what is your go-to salad?
I do like a Caesar. I think probably I like a Cobb better.
Okay, here's the thing. I also enjoy a Caesar, and let me say that right up front.
Yeah.
But the Caesar itself is just, I mean, you could do it with kale, which is, healthier, I think, but like as far as nutrients go. You're just doing like lettuce, chicken, cheese, and dressing. It's like a salad you would give a child if you think about it that way. You know what I mean? Like, and that's, I love them.
Like halved grape tomatoes in a Caesar. But yeah, you are correct. And I don't like a complicated salad.
Oh, really?
And I don't like spinach. It makes my tongue feel real weird. But
is that true if it's sauteed as well?
Yeah, I mean, I'll eat it, but I'd rather have like collard greens. We're gonna saute greens or kale. But there's a beet salad at a restaurant that I order from a lot and used to go to a lot. That is one of my go-tos, and it is a spinach salad, but it's just so good that so it's like candied pecans or walnuts. I'm not sure which. goat cheese crumbles.
Oh yeah.
Beets, and one other thing. I think it's just like carrot strips with like a vinaigrette.
Making my mouth water, Hank. I love a salad, Hank.
I can tell you love a salad. I follow you on TikTok.
Oh yeah, anyone who follows on TikTok knows it started as a challenge and then just became a way of life. It turns out I love salad.
It's been going on for 45 days.
Yeah.
Okay.
And because here's the thing. It's not me the idea of not having a salad for lunch now feels weird because it's just so good. Here's the thing about salad. Let me tell you about salad construction.
You've built a philosophy as well as a habit.
Well, it's more than I've built a blueprint. I've built a roadmap where first you need your base. Now, the thing that makes a salad, in my opinion, is the base, right? Because if you just take, are you eating a cookie right now as I talk about salads?
I'm hungry.
I know, but what a fart in the face. Hank, I'm trying to tell you about salads and you're just like breaking into some cookies?
Like the conversation was making me hungry.
But it's deeply offensive to me as I'm telling you about salads, and you're like, and now let me eat this cookie because they're diametrically opposed. So you need a base, right? That's where your lettuce, your spinach, your kale, whatever the base is.
If it's like chicken salad, is the base chicken?
Yeah, and I guess the dressing would be the mayonnaise. Yes, I suppose. But even then, I think at that point you're just getting into the salad is the mix of things, but it's not chicken salad. If someone said, yes, I'm going to have a salad for lunch and just ate a big bowl of chicken salad, we all know that that's not. Now, if you put some chicken salad on a salad, sure. Because the thing is it's tricking our bodies into eating a serving of vegetables by putting other stuff on it.
Right.
This is why, unless there are some other things hidden in there, like a sauteed spinach or like a pan-fried kale, I don't do the lettuce as a base. Not that I don't believe in it. I enjoy a lettuce base, but I just don't bring that lettuce is. It's just not bringing enough nutrients to the party for me to justify the work.
So much crunch and so much cool crunch.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If I'm going to do that, I'll add some sauteed spinach to that crunch. And now I've got all the nutrients of the spinach and the crunch. Because while I like a spinach salad, it does have a bit of a squeakier texture.
Yep.
It doesn't really crunch. It kind of grinds up.
Got that. Yeah.
So you need your base, right? And then you have the fixins. Now, the fixins to me is where you can really have some fun with it. This is true. Where
do you fix your own fixins? Are you out there like grilling up a I don't know, a chicken breast?
Well, see, this is why I think fixins are fun. It's a good time to break into your leftovers. So, like, if I made chicken the night before, now, I can add some chicken to it. If I like grilled some onions the night before, now I can add some onions to it. That kind of thing. But it's also where you can add in some fresh veg. Add some cucumbers, always good, very refreshing. Can't beat the flavor. Throw in some tomatoes. Now, if you're gonna do carrots, you want to get them small. You don't want like big chunks in there. It's too much. Yeah, too much. And then we get into our toppings. Now, toppings include.
Do you ever strip a carrot where you just like shave it into the bowl?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We got a special like little planer grater thing for that now because we also it's a good way to give veggies and fruit to a 1-year-old. I can't give them a whole apple, but you could grate up that apple real good, and it's wonderful. But then you get into your toppings, and it includes what is not limited to dressing. And now, here's the thing about dressing. Don't make this mistake, folks. This is a rookie maneuver. Don't go overboard on the dressing for a couple reasons. One, a lot of calories. The dressing, calorie dense. And after a while, you're just having a little bit of salad with your dressing. That's not it. Yeah. A little dressing goes a long way.
Yeah, well, I also find like that all of the salad flavor goes away. I just end up in a world where I'm just like in vinaigrette land
Yes.
And oftentimes, if someone else fixes the salad for me, I find this. I found it's the same with the majority of sugary beverages, where I'm like, wow, if you like mixed this like 50% with soda water, it would be better than it is.
Yeah. Well, this
I don't know
is
why you think there's much flavor in my life.
everybody's salad tastes are very specific, Hank, and this is another thing I've learned about.
That's why I think that you should dress your own salad and not.
One should
not have
dress
some-
their own salad. Definitely agree. I've been enjoying a lemon olive oil dressing recently. Very good on kale. Very good on kale. But here's where you can have some fun. Get some shelf-stable toppings. Like there's a crispy onion one you can get that are like French fried onions. You can get like this one that's like little fried beet like like strips. So good. It's like in balsamic vinegar. It's so good. Almonds, those honey, as you mentioned, like honey roasted things. That's where you get to really invest in this. That's where you get to really make it your own. You know what I mean? I feel like a bit of an artist.
That's where when you're done making the salad, you think to yourself, I need to make a TikTok about this.
Yes, thank you. It has now got to the point, by the way, that every time I finish making a salad, BB goes, are you going to take a picture of it? You going to share it? You're going to share your salad? She gets so excited about it. And if I do it, I've now had salads not at lunchtime, which is when I do my TikTok videos. And she'll say, like, are you going to share that one? And I'm like, no, only one a day. And she's like, ah. She's clearly disappointed.
Yeah, Oren knows. Oren is old enough now where I can say if I have to like make a video, I can say, "Can you be quiet for 30 seconds while Daddy makes a video?" And he'll do it, and I'm like, "Wow, this is amazing."
Yeah. When I finish a video, she'll watch it, and she gives notes, which is great.
Oren also has very definitely deeply knows the difference between a TikTok and on other kinds of videos. And sometimes he will say, we will be watching a TikTok of that, of something, and he'll say, can I watch a video of that? Because he wants it to be longer and horizontal. And I'm like, no, it's just a TikTok of it. Sorry, I don't have any videos of how to make baked bean Furbies. Alas.
So then, the last thing we need to talk about, and this is actually the first thing, but I think you have to know where you're headed before you know where you can start. And that's about your vehicle. Because some salads are a bowl salad. Some salads are a plate salad. And it all depends on what your toppings and your fixings are. Because sometimes I want to be able to really get in there and stir it up. And I'm going to do that as a bowl. And sometimes it's like, oh, these are all flat layers. I can go through easily and get a little bit of on every bite. And that's the last thing you need to decide. What kind of salad are you heading towards? And that's how you know. That's how you know. And that's how we can all live our lives better. And that's how it brings me to, I want you to open up your heart and let salad in. And maybe it's a bit of a faith, really, when you think about it, what salad can give to us and bring to us. And maybe it's time to open your heart to salad, Hank. How are you feeling? How's your heart, Hank? How's your walk with salad?
I love a salad, and I think that the hard thing is figuring out how to make salad myself. You know,
what if there was a community of people, say a church of people, who could help you make salad for yourself? Would you be interested in that, Hank?
Wow. What if it was, instead of that, it was just a subscription box?
Sure. Is that like the modern day church, do you think? Is that what you're saying? Like, yeah. I mean, in this pandemic, if every Sunday you got a box and a little Eucharist and a little shot glass of wine, and it was just like Christ box, I could see that being a thing.
It's just blue Jesus, where it like arrives on Sunday. You open it up, and there's like all the stuff you need to like correctly do church, and then you just do it on your own.
Call it Holy Crap. That's the name of the subscription box. Holy Crap. And you just get a box every Sunday morning, have church for yourself right there at home. I'm not even a religious person, and now I'm thinking this is a gold mine.
Sounds great. Oh, there are so many problems, and I think that you and we can solve them together. And I think that I think salad it may be the root of some of them. It is satisfying, and I feel good.
Well, is it a root salad, Hank?
Oh, it is what are your favorite roots? What are your favorite
roots? Thank you. Sweet potato. Not
Oh,
good in a salad. Not good. I mean, I guess if you chopped it up and steamed it, it'd be good. But beets.
Yep.
Beets, man. And
Yes.
parsnip.
Parsnip.
I've really come around on them.
I
Teresa
always
really
forget about parsnip. It's
Yeah.
so good.
They're like a little more savory carrot.
Yeah.
But they're so good, man. You can take your radishes and throw them right in the fire, but parsnips, I'll take parsnips all day.
Yeah.
I got
like a
anti-radish opinions. Okay, well, you're wrong.
Okay.
How's that feel?
I didn't even tell you were wrong about olives, but now I will.
Oh,
They're garbage.
You're garbage.
They're garbage.
You're
Don't put 'em in your
human
mouth.
garbage. You and radishes belong together because you're both garbage.
They don't taste great, but they have a good crunch.
So you could say that about eating a pencil, Hank.
No, because a pencil doesn't taste not great. It tastes bad, and it doesn't have a great crunch, and it doesn't. Well, just like it's a nice little explosion of
Lead.
wet,
Oh.
that you get.
Gross.
with it radish.
Hey, ooh. Hey, Hank.
I got
didn't realize this was a mature stream.
I got distracted. What about soybeans? One of my favorite salad toppings.
I like a soybean. I'll do
Yeah.
a soybean.
Yeah.
But here's the problem is my favorite toppings tend to fall into can buy easily in large quantities and pretty shelves, like will last like upwards of 2 weeks in the refrigerator or longer on the shelf, right? Because that's the thing is I am not buying individual ingredients for individual salads. I'm
Sure.
buying like a 1 pound bag of baby carrots and like a box of like mushroom pieces. By the way, saute mushrooms and put them on your salad. You're welcome. Do it if you can do it with like some like onions and mushrooms. Thank me later.
Anytime you put onions in a pan, it's like, oh, I'm a chef now.
Yeah,
This is
right.
I'm so impressed with myself.
That's the same. The word saute is inherently like fry, saute. Ooh. You know what I mean? It makes you feel so like, yes, please. I sauteed it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but then you've got a pan that you have to clean every day.
Okay. That's
Do you ever
easy.
you ever throw a cooked egg on a salad?
Oh yeah. Wait, are you talking like hard boiled or are you talking like fried
I'm
egg?
talking about fried egg.
Oh yeah. I've done it all. Hank, I've eaten salad for 45 days. I've done it all.
There's nothing left to experience.
There are no more. I weep because there are no more fields to conquer.
Well, I'll say about soybeans is that you can buy them frozen, and maybe if you buy them frozen, you throw them in with your mushrooms and your onions, they'll heat up there. You don't have to worry about their shelf stability if you just buy a big bag of frozen soybeans.
Here's a real treat. Here's a real secret for you.
Uh-huh.
Chinese food leftover salad.
Oh yeah.
Where like you have the salad and then you take some of like the veggies that are in there and you take some of the like other stuff and you just left whatever the sauce was on that be the like dressing. You're welcome.
Yes. That seems clear. That seems obvious. And also broccoli is amazing, but not as good as cooked broccoli.
Oh, that's true. I actually enjoy roasted broccoli more. This is a thing Teresa and I one of our few disagreements. She prefers steamed, and I prefer roasted. But,
I prefer sauteed.
We make it work somehow.
Maybe that's like an in between space for you guys. Have you done some sauteing?
No, because the thing is what I like for me is the roasted gets a bit crunch. It gets a little bit of that like crisp. You just don't get that in a pan or in a steamer.
No, but I find that in a steamer you end up with. It's easy to overgo to the point where I'm like, I just drizzle some Velveeta across this and be 4 years old again.
Yes. Well, to be fair, we're mostly also feeding a lot of this broccoli to our 4-year-olds and now our 1-year-old. So that is a going concern. If there's any any kind of crisp or browning on any vegetable, BB goes, "Oh, I don't want this flavor." And she just calls it flavor because that's what I've told her it is. Like, no, that's just where the flavor comes from. She's like, "Well, I don't want that flavor." I'm like, okay. You've outwitted me again, child.
I've just put a new image on my screen behind me.
Oh, okay. You replaced me, huh? Whoever made this. Okay.
Yeah, wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was Julian. So if you want to go ahead and find somebody to blame, that's who it is.
I actually just imagine that somewhere John is like sitting in a dark room just making funny Photoshop meme things for you. And it's just his little outlet. You know what I mean? He just needs this. It's just a quiet moment for John to make some memes. John seems like he's deep into meme culture. Am I right?
He's
loves them.
He's a real professional. He's just such a great Photoshopper.
Yeah, he spends a lot of time on Reddit.
I can't believe that my brother edits video. Like that's where he's at. Like he has gotten no better at editing video for like 10 years, which to be fair, I haven't gotten that much better. But he still will call me with problems. It is his job. It is the thing that he does for a living. And yet,
tell me more ways in which your brother disappoints you, Hank. What else does he do that you don't like?
It's not disappointing. It's
I want to tear the whole Green Empire apart in the next 5 minutes. What else is it you hate about your brother, John?
What are the worst things about Griffin?
Oh, he cares too much. He's too sweet. He's too talented. And he's a murderer. What?
Yeah. I don't think that John
I will say the opposite side of it is true a little bit, where the frustrating thing for Griffin is more or less, at least creatively, good at everything. Like we're just like, I don't know, I've never tried this thing before, but let me see what I could do. And then like 10 minutes later, he's like made a masterpiece out of it. Now that's not true in like physical things. Like I am much more things where you actually are like building things. But if it is like a digital creative thing, Griffin will have mastered it by like the end of the day.
Yeah, I didn't love the moment when I found out that Griffin did the soundtrack for Adventure Zone. I was like, that doesn't seem fair.
And he has in his life taught himself to play like 4 or 5 different instruments fairly well. And not only that, like also taught himself like how like everything in a computer work. Like he just like understands this. But it's been that way since he was like a kid, where he would be like 5 years old and Justin and I would be like playing a video game, and then Griffin would take his turn and be better than us. And it's just like, okay, like Griffin, his ability to pick up. Like I'll never forget like Rock Band, the game Rock Band. Within like an hour of owning it, Griffin was doing drums on like the hardest setting. And it was just like, okay, cool, great. You're just good at this, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. It's always frustrating to have a brother for
Oh, period. I thought you were just gonna stop there. It's always frustrating to have a brother.
Yeah, I mean, I very well could have. What I was going to say was for sort of interminable reasons. Like you don't run out of reasons you're frustrated with your brother.
Luckily, I still could beat him up. Like that's the thing. I'm still bigger than him. I'm still stronger
John
than him.
could totally beat me up. Actually, it used to be when we were kids. Even though I was 3 years younger, I could beat up John. Both because I grew large quickly, but also because John would never like go in on a fight the way I would. Like John
needed it more.
Yeah. But now John is in way better shape than me, and I'm like, how did this happen? He runs all the time. He could do way more push-ups than me. Do
you think I could beat up John?
Do I think you could beat up John?
Yeah.
Because
I know I could beat you up.
I've just created a circumstance in which you and John really need to go at it. And I didn't like create the reason why, but I just saw both of your faces in that moment. And if you are both like fully incensed and ready to go, I bet you would beat up John.
Okay. Cool. Just good
But
to
I don't know. Like,
just
I don't know how trained are you? Have you ever done any boxing or anything?
I wrestled for a while. I did like Greco-Roman wrestling for a while. But I also, man, once I go, I will get hurt if it means I will win. That's how I used to win. I have only lost arm wrestling like twice in my entire life, and I arm wrestle a lot. And it's because like I will sit there and do damage to my arm rather than like give up and just wear the person out until I can beat them. To the point where I've had to stop doing it now because my elbow clicks every time I straighten my arm. So I had to stop
arm wrestling here and there.
I had to stop. It wasn't here and there, Hank. Like if there was a person slightly bigger than me in college, I was like, "Hey, do you want to arm wrestle?" Just so I could beat them and establish dominance.
It's interesting because I remember once challenging during Vlogbrothers challenging John to arm wrestling and beating him, and I then in a matter of years that very significantly like flipping on its end and me
because of that moment. Wait, because of that moment, you beat him and he's like, "I gotta turn." Yeah.
Has all of this exercise John been doing? Has it all really been about that one arm wrestling match where I won?
Well, can we set a goal now that if somebody donates like $20, I'll fight John to the death? Like something like that, just something reasonable that we think we could hit. Just like
what I want, I don't like for clarity. It'd be great if you don't kill my brother, but if you would pin him, that would be dope. I'd love to see that.
Well, okay, we'll do $20 to the death, $50 to the pin, so that way we can see how invested people are in John.
And John's like survival.
Yeah, and if we can get $200, we'll do the two Green brothers against me and one of the other McElroys. People can choose. No, let me be clear. One of the McElroy brothers. I don't want people being it like and BB. That's not fair. BB would murder all of us. I'm saying it'd be like me and Justin or me and Griffin. For $200, we'll do a full like title. No, I take it back. No actual fighting. We're gonna do full blown like world wrestling. Like some professional wrestling, Green brothers versus McElroy brothers, me and Griffin versus John and Hank, and Justin is like our ringside coach. You guys can have whoever you want as your ringside coach. Sounds great. And I maybe more than $200, maybe like 200,000.
Okay, $200,000.
Somewhere between there.
You got to be able to afford your cut man.
Right, exactly. Thank you.
All that work needs to be done. Well, we've gone over our time a little bit, Travis. It happened very quickly. And I want to say thank you to Dan and Diane for a large donation of $1,000. And they got the digital download bundle, which is $60. So that was a little bit overboard. We also hit 1.6 during this hour, so I should have done one of these. That's how you know we're doing well. And are you all right, Travis? Thank you so much for that. Me and answering my bad questions. And
hey, they weren't bad
on your salad ways.
No problem.
They were bad. Yeah, they were a little bad. All right, thank you.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Hello.
Hey. Hi.
How are you guys doing?
So, how much do we have to raise to do better than you and Travis did?
You'd think I'd be paying attention.
Oh, no,
I just did 2 hours. Travis was only here for half of it, so I didn't pay attention when we did our switch.
That's fair. Okay.
Somebody out there might know.
As you know, I'm motivated by competition.
I felt a real kindredship with Travis talking about arm wrestling, because I feel like my first sexual awakening was like second grade when I went around and challenged every single person in the class to play Mercy with me, and one boy beat me, and I was like, okay, that's it, you and me for the rest of our lives.
Oh God. And how's he doing these days?
We're still together. Yes, we live in this house together.
So everybody, this is Ariana and Vanessa, who are working on a new podcast. Can you tell me about your new podcast?
Yeah. Do you want to go? Producer Ariana?
Sure. The new podcast is called The Real Question. It's coming out on March 1st. It is Vanessa, who you can see, and Casper, who you can't, who are both the hosts of our currently long-running podcast, Harry Potter and the Sacred Text. And it's the two of them coming to each other with like the small but hard real questions in their lives and like leading each other through finding some answers by doing the kind of text study that we do on Harry Potter and the Sacred Text, but bringing in all kinds of texts. From this first episode, we're talking about Mamma Mia, and we're also talking about the Marquis de Sade, so from everywhere.
And the first question is whether or not it's like wonderful and magical to teach your children about the Tooth Fairy, or like creepy to teach my stepdaughters that someone comes in and takes their body parts for money.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a good one. That's a good one.
It's a real question.
We also, so my take on this is, and it's maybe simplistic. We live inside a culture, and I'll basically do whatever it tells me to do as long as I don't see it as like deeply harmful.
Right.
There are so many things that my culture asks me to do that are deeply harmful. That's like Tooth Fairy. Okay, whatever. Like I'm not going to fight that fight.
Totally. I mean, the question of the podcast of this episode is that a fight that we should be fighting? But spoiler, we come to the conclusion that we don't think it is.
It didn't mess me up. I was like, yeah, all right. My face rocks came out, and I got $1 for it. That's normal. And then at some point in my childhood, it switched to $5, and I was like, wow, that's like a big jump.
Don't tell my stepchildren. They're at $1 still, and they're much younger than you, so they'll be upset. So don't tell them that, please. And you don't know if it messed you up, Hank. What if you would be like so much healthier and happier if there hadn't been a Tooth Fairy in your life?
That's a good point. I have no idea how messed up I am
compared
to how messed up I might not be.
No control group.
That's
exactly.
I don't want to go down that road, Vanessa. I don't even think about how much worse I might be, or how much better I might be. That's the thing I really don't want to look at.
Well, but you're so wonderful, Hank, that maybe it's great that you had the Tooth Fairy and it did mess you up to make you like bearably perfect for the rest of us. Otherwise, you would be like unbearably perfect.
Yeah. Well, as everybody has found out, I'm definitely not perfect. As you can tell from my baked bean Furby, who I've been subjecting people to for a number of hours now. I'm just very proud. Do you know about my baked bean Furby?
Great. We've been watching, so of course, every time a big number gets crossed,
great memes come out of this baked bean.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to leave the two of you to your work now. Go take a break. So thank you very much, and have a great project for Awesome. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Bye. Okay, Ariana, should we explain to people what we're doing before our guests join us?
Yeah, we have just like 2 minutes before we're going to be joined.
Okay, so we are going to do Harry Potter themed taboo with people who have 0 to 10% knowledge of the Harry Potter books, who've like basically never read the Harry Potter books or seen a Harry Potter movie.
Which you didn't think that they were going to be out there, but they're actually out there. And it turns out some of them are related to Vanessa.
All of them are related to me. And we found out why like no one in my family listens to our podcast. Okay, so you can see how trusted I am at our organization. Megan Kelly came up with these like taboo things that we're going to be trying to get mostly my family members to guess. And we want to read them all to you ahead of time. Oh my gosh. And then the sub ones, Megan Kelly. So the ones that, Ariana, you are going to have to get people to guess.
Okay.
Are in your, it's the same 3 all 3 rounds. Okay, great. Astoria Greengrass, Bertha Jorkins. Oh, and Marietta Edgecombe. You love Marietta. Those
do.
Are great.
Tell me the first one again. Astoria
Greengrass. You should write these down.
Sure, thank you.
Okay, and mine are Ginny Weasley, Pansy Parkinson, and Mafalda Hopkirk. Oh my God, Megan did such a good job because we can like break these up. Ginny Weasley sounds like an easy one, but it's not. There are no like many words in there. Okay.
I feel so
You
dumb.
want-
Can someone in the chat tell me who Astoria Greengrass
Who is
is?
Astoria Greengrass? So how it works is that, oh, my audio is bad. Okay, I'm going to get another, thank you. I'm going to go get my other headphones. I'll be right back. Ariana, you explain the game.
Yes. I also want to say, really fair to Alicia, who says that they are too disgusted with J.K. Rowling to watch this. We also are very disgusted with J.K. Rowling, and we are not big fans, and we love all of our trans listeners and anybody trans who is watching. Okay, Astoria married Draco Malfoy, which is amazing because we have just read the last chapter of before the epilogue of Deathly Hallows. John is going to be on the podcast in 2 weeks to do that episode with us. And we're going to read the epilogue shortly. And I haven't read the epilogue since the books came out. So no wonder I don't know who that is. How you doing, Vanessa? Having trouble. Vanessa's having trouble. I'd love to point out Vanessa's beautiful t-shirt, which if you go to projectforawesome.com/donate and donate $35, you yourself can own. I think would look great under a blazer such as this.
Can you hear me better now?
Let's check the chat.
Yeah. Let me know if you can hear me better. Unfortunately, now people will maybe be able to hear my dog bark. Well, there's one other
okay.
option.
Wait, we have David and Suzanne have joined.
Yay! Okay, so this is my brother and my sister-in-law.
We're waiting to see if people can hear you. Yes, much better, people are saying in the chat.
Oh, great. Thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Okay, and what we're doing... Hi, David!
Well, hello there.
Everybody, this is my brother, David. David.
Hi, everybody.
Okay. So, David, I'm going to have 2 minutes to get you to say 3 names. Can you tell everybody what your relationship with Harry Potter is?
You are my relationship with Harry Potter. I did hear about there were some books published and some movies out there. They were released at some point.
Yeah.
I think people have seen and read the movies and books respectively.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And I think the star of the show is Harry Potter.
That is correct. Jonathan has joined. Jonathan, log off. You're going to see the names, which is cheating. So, Jonathan, go away for another 20 minutes until it's your time. No cheating. Okay. So, David, everyone knows the 3 names that I am going to try to get you to say. Like,
okay.
2 of them are pretty popular Harry Potter characters.
Okay, so to be fair, I did read, because of your podcast, I did read the first book and tried to watch a few movies. I may or may not have fallen asleep during the movies. But, so that's, and it's been a while, so.
Like, do you know who Molly Weasley is?
Molly Weasley?
Yeah.
That's,
Vanessa, you can't do that because you've given part of the answer for one of yours.
I was trying to set the stage for how dumb he is. I'll do that one last. I'm sorry. You're right. I wasn't trying to cheat. I was trying to demonstrate how dumb he is. Okay. We have 2 minutes, right?
I think it's probably apparent to everybody. Go. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, Ariana, is that right? I have a timer.
Yes,
okay,
2 minutes.
I'll do that one last. Okay. I'm so nervous.
Okay, I'm okay being dumb.
Okay. No, I'm gonna look dumb. Okay. So, the woman who wrote Mrs. Dalloway is named Blank Wolf. Or there's a state. Yes, okay. And a nickname for Virginia is, like, it sounds, we had a friend growing up.
Jenny?
Yes, okay, great.
Wait, who's our friend?
No, Ginny. That's fine. Never mind. I was gonna get you to talk about Mimi, but never mind. Okay, now there's like what does Phil Connors in Groundhog Day call a groundhog? It's a giant.
Oh shoot! Well, now I am embarrassed. It's a
Like
giant...
a rodent. What's like a gross rodent person?
Yeah, I don't know. Pass.
No,
Can we
you
pass
can't.
on this game? Wait,
Okay,
this isn't 64.
Someone's really tricky. He's a real this animal.
Weasel.
Yes.
Weasel.
Okay. So now put those two together, but added.
Jenny with Weasel.
Is that close enough? That's got to be close enough, everyone. No.
I'm just pissed because you said you would do this one last.
Jenny Weasel.
Well,
Jenny Weasel.
Okay. Anyway, you're fine. The next one is what you call someone. I hate this. You're wearing this on your bottom half, not shorts, but
Pants.
okay. And now, so the first three letters, I'm going to do better the second time. And now, so the first three letters are
P-A-N.
Yeah, and then if somebody, like a derogatory term for someone like being a wuss, like, she's a real pan.
Am I allowed to say that on the air?
I know, that's her name though.
2 minutes. I
Yeah,
don't know.
okay, so we got none, right? Ariana looks disgusted.
Wait, no. We got half.
Yeah, 0.5.
0.5. We're on the board.
People are saying this is a confusing game. I feel like we rushed to the explanation because Hank was so kind and talked to us. Yeah.
Okay. Well, David, why don't you go get Suzanne and we will re-explain the rules to the game. Okay.
Right, I'll tell her
You
the
got
answers.
0.5.
Hold on.
No, they're different ones.
So this game is like Taboo, except if there were no restrictions. We're just trying to get someone to guess what we're prompting them for. And they all happen to be characters in Harry Potter. And these are all people who have never read Harry Potter.
Okay, but let's remind everyone of the names by just having Suzanne take out her earphones for a minute. Right?
Yeah, okay.
That'll help
Yeah.
everyone. Suzanne, can you take out your earphones for a minute so you can't
Okay, so
hear?
you're gonna go plug it back in.
Yeah,
I can do that,
yeah,
okay?
exactly. Okay, so one more time. The things you have to try to get Suzanne to guess are Astoria, Grass. Oh, sorry, you
Martha
go.
Jorkins and Marietta Edgecombe.
Okay, and I'm going to put them in the chat too. Okay.
Okay.
And this is my beautiful sister-in-law, Suzanne.
Hi.
Hi, Suzanne.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us. I chose to be
having
paired
me.
with you because we had you on an episode of Hot and Bothered, and I really felt like we developed a rapport and connection. So we're going to see if that pays off.
I think we did.
Okay. Vanessa, can you time us?
Yeah, so I'm just putting the names into the chat.
Okay.
Okay, so I did that. Yeah, okay.
All right.
On your mark.
I'm so nervous.
David and I got 0, so
Okay.
there you go.
All right. 0 to
Okay.
beat.
Okay.
On your mark, get set, go.
Okay. Blank had a little lamb.
Mary.
Great. Plus, this is also a woman's name, and it's like there was a famous singer, and I believe her last
Shania
name was
Twain.
Jones, or maybe James, like a blues singer.
Etta James?
Yes. So put those two together, those two women's first names.
Marietta.
Great. And then her last name is like the furthest part of a cliff is where you're about to fall off. You're right on the
peak.
The
edge.
Yes, exactly. And then you use it in your hair, not a brush, but a
comb.
Great. So put those two words together.
Edge comb.
Great. So the full name is.
I think you got it.
Marietta
Great.
Edge comb.
Great. Okay, so this is a neighborhood in New York, in Queens. It is
Brooklyn?
It's okay, let's move to the last name. The last name is the sky is blue and outside, and the turf is what color?
Green.
Yes, and what's another word for that turf?
Grass.
Right. So those two words together.
Green grass.
Yeah.
Green grass.
Yep. And
What
I
was
don't know
cooking
how
before?
Vanessa disappeared, so I don't know how long we have left.
Okay,
I'm
but
just
people are going to keep
going.
donating,
Yes.
right?
Yeah, people
Money. Buy. Soy.
A book is a blank book, what you read to your kid. A
storybook?
Yes, exactly. So that's without the book is
a story.
Just say that again. Yes, and then at the end, another vowel sound.
Time.
Ugh.
Well, we made one, right?
Yeah, we did 1.5.
People
I
donated
think.
$1 million. People donated like $1 million right now, right?
Just in that time period. Those 2 minutes.
Totally. Okay.
You
So we
did
great.
3 times better than David and I did. Actually, you did infinitely better than David and I did.
Go
I'm
team.
sorry. Thank you, my love. I'll call you tomorrow.
Okay.
If you're
Okay,
around.
sounds good.
Suzanne.
Bye.
Bye, Ariana. Bye, Vanessa.
Bye.
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 I don't know how to get people to say pansy without
a flower. But how do you get to the specific flower? What do people in the
Yeah.
pot think?
like
how do you
a
get people to say pansy?
pot and pan, right? And then but then the C. Anyway, I this is like really stressing me out. I was like, there's only an offensive way to get this done.
I know. I was like, this is going to be such a fun game, and then it turned out to be such a stressful game.
Okay, well, we have a few minutes until my younger brother calls in, Jonathan. A wimpy flower. Okay, but now I'm just cheating.
No, I think you. So, are we doing the same names again?
We're doing the same names again, yeah. There are 2 sets of names. Unless we want to solicit names from the chat, but that seems stressful.
Well, yeah. That does seem stressful. But I feel like I've run out of all of my how I'm going to get people to say things.
Well, we have 10 minutes, so why don't we with the chat each come up with 3 new ones?
Okay. If people can people give us some Luna Lovegood.
Luna,
is a great one.
Great, I get that one.
The next one is Nymphadora Tonks, but I might hold on that until I find something like Luna Lovegood.
Waldorf
Astoria, so smart. Sirius Black. I'll take Sirius Black. Yes.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Oh, Arabella Fig. I'll take that one. I have no idea how I'll do that, but
okay. I'll do Kingsley Shacklebolt.
Okay, and we each need one more. You guys are amazing at this. Use the donation poll. We don't know how to do that, but we do think that now is a great time for you to donate. We have each already donated $100. Ariana, you got the audio bundle, right?
Yes, which will include something from Harry Potter and the Sacred Text, which is Vanessa and Casper telling you what they think the endings of the book should really look like instead of the epilogue, but includes other great things like a podcast with John and Sarah. And I'm trying to remember what else. Lots of great things in the audio bundle. It's a steal. It's probably the best steal that you've got. I also bought one of the enamel pins because I'm a sucker for an enamel pin. I'm wearing a pin right now.
You're wearing one.
It's not an enamel pin, but it's my Luna Lovegood pin to give me luck.
Okay, I'm writing down all of these ideas. So Ludo Bagman as your third one.
Okay, I have, sure, great.
So my 3 are going to be Luna Lovegood, Arabella Fig, and Bathilda Bagshot. Firenze. We need, Remus Lupin.
Oh, Remus Lupin.
Crookshanks, that's such a good one. I'll break these up later. Okay, but now while we're doing this, everybody, please go to projectforawesome.com/donate and please donate. We want to hit $2.6 million in the next 37 minutes. We just want to raise $1 million in 37 minutes. Ooh, Slughorn, nice.
Also, it's been a really hard year and some people can't afford to donate. But another way that you can participate that's really helpful is to go to projectforawesome.com and vote for one of the videos for a cause that you want some of the money to go to. That is also a very helpful way to participate.
Ooh, Merope Riddle.
Ooh.
Okay. I need 2 more, and then I think I've got them.
What do you
Ludo. Okay, so for me, for my next round, I have Luna Lovegood, Arabella Fig, and Bathilda Bagshot. And then for you, for your next round, you have
Sirius Black, Kingsley Shacklebolt, and Ludo Bagman.
And then me for my third round, I have Remus Lupin, Crookshanks, and Horace Slughorn. And then for you, for your last round, I have Merope Riddle, Dobby.
We're only doing one more round, aren't we?
No. Oh, that's right. Duh. 2 more people, 1 more round. Why am I stressing? Okay.
High stress situation. We're playing to win an important game. Should we tell people what the winner gets?
Yes, you go ahead. You tell everyone what the winner gets.
So our company, Not Sorry Productions, is going to donate $200 to the Project for Awesome, but we're playing to say what the donation name is going to be. So it'll be, we're going to spend to $200 donations, and we're doing one in our name, like one in Ariana's name, one in Vanessa's name. But if I win, it will be Ariana, Humble Genius, and Vanessa, Poor Pathetic Nobody, like something like that. Vanessa, what are yours going to be?
Mine will be Vanessa, Princess of the Universe, much like Shira, and Ariana, she may be good at taboo, but she's bad at life, Nettleman.
I just watched all of Shira last month, and I can't believe I put it off for so long. It is an incredible TV show. PSA, donate to the Project for Awesome, but also if you have time, watch the TV show Shira.
Ask me what my 4th birthday party theme was.
What was your 4th birthday party theme, Vanessa?
Oh my God, thank you for asking. It was Shira, Princess of Power.
That's amazing.
My mom made a cake with Shira on it. It was a great party. I'm sorry that you all weren't there, but it was.
Can I tell you my Noel Stevenson story? Which is that.
And Jonathan joined, so he'll be here in a minute. But yes.
Okay. When I graduated college, I didn't know what to do with my life. I moved home to live with my parents, and I cried for 6 months. And ever so often, I would get up enough courage, think about what I wanted to do. And I was like, maybe what I want to do is interview people. And I was a huge fan of the webcomic at the time, Nimona. And so I emailed Noel Stevenson and I said, hi, I think I might want to be a journalist or something. Can I interview you? And they were so kind and said yes. And I got to meet them and at a coffee shop, interview them for 2 hours about their life. I did nothing with that interview, just got to be an incredible fan, and they were just the sweetest, nicest person in the whole world. So I'm a forever fan.
Who are you? That's insane.
A very
love
lucky
that.
person.
Yes. Okay, everybody, this is my younger brother, Jonathan. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, everyone.
Ariana's actually requested to play with you, so I'm going to let her interview you and play.
I thought we'd be a good team. Jonathan, why haven't you read the Harry Potter books since your sister has a Harry Potter podcast?
It's just not my interest. I mean, yeah, I mean, I know Vanessa and so many other people love the Harry Potter books, but it's just not for me. And I really appreciate how it's for kids and adults, but it just, not for me. Yeah.
I get it.
Still love Vanessa very, very much.
You don't like stories of magic and hope. That's fine. Okay, Jonathan, what we're doing, just to reiterate.
Hold on a second. Jonathan, You were here doing her a favor and she was just mean to you. So if you want to tank this, go right ahead.
Well, I might just do it on my own. I don't need Ariana's help to not do well. So.
So I'm going to ask you, we're going to play Taboo with some names from the Harry Potter series. I'm going to try and get you to say them. We have 2 minutes on the clock. Vanessa's going to time us.
Okay.
And just so you know, right now our team is winning. Suzanne and I knocked it out of the park.
Okay.
David and I got 0.
So
David and I got 0.
You're coming into
Okay.
this a winner, let me tell you.
Gotcha.
Don't mess it up because Joanna is next and she and I are going to crush it. So.
Okay. I'm ready. No pressure. Here we go.
Okay. On your mark, get set, go.
Okay, I'm not joking with you. I'm very, very blank.
Serious.
Exactly. Good job. This color is what goths wear. It's like the absence of color.
Black.
Great. A queen and a
King.
but not quite. Like just a little bit. Like if it's not a real word, but you're adding like a modifier
princess?
to it. No. It's that word, king, but like ish.
Prince.
Yes. But you're still like. We're gonna come back to it.
Okay.
If I'm wearing handcuffs in olden days and you attach me to something, you are what would be the word for that?
I don't know this one.
That's fair enough.
I don't know.
If I'm a horse and I'm running really fast because I'm scared, I'm
you're frightened, you're rattled, you're
like a nut and
a nutcracker.
The nuts and blanks are like the fundamentals of it. It's okay. We're gonna move on. Okay. You put your trash in this, or you have it like a hand blank.
A trash can, hand sanitizer, gloves. I don't know.
Inside your trash can is what?
A trash bag.
Great.
A dispenser.
Yes. No. Bag was right. That word plus a person, kind of. Oh God.
Oh man.
You just entirely melted down.
Oh man. I think
a man. Okay.
I think you get half a point for that. I think you guys got 1.5.
That's so generous, given how much I was roasting you.
1.5.
All right, I'm happy with that. That's better than David, so I'll take it.
Yeah, it's better than David and same as Suzanne.
Man.
Okay.
You rocked
Nicely
it.
done, Ariana. I wish I could
Nicely
have done
done,
a little bit.
Jonathan. I'm sorry that I didn't set you up better for that. You did amazing, given what I gave you.
Thank you. Even when you make fun of me, I know it's from love. So
It is. It's a gesture of love. That's what we do.
yeah, of course.
Okay, so
Yeah.
if you think that Jonathan did better than David, you should donate to Project for Awesome right now. Now is an amazing moment, and do it in the name of Jonathan Zoltan. Jonathan is better than David.
Yeah. No, that's who across the board. Yes.
Yeah.
Or just like younger, in the name of all younger siblings, you know?
Yes.
Yeah, Jonathan is the
I can
baby.
identify with that.
Yeah.
Yes, the Tooth Fairy and other mythical creatures can donate to Project for Awesome. Absolutely. Thanks, Joni. I'll call you. This is great. I'm just catching up with my whole family today, but I'll call you later.
Sounds good. Love you guys.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye, Pooh. When it's just password, is that, because we don't know what password is. We all assume that we know things. Okay, so just as a reminder to everybody before my friend Joanne joins us. Oh, she joined so she can see. Never mind. I'm going to put in the chat
What your words are?
what my words are so you guys can remember. and I almost mistyped it. It's so hard, right, Ariana?
It's really, I
And
got too
everyone-
confident. And then people in the chat were like, I don't even know what she's trying to get him to get.
Ariana, if I like take a picture of this well, no, that's not gonna work. Password is one word clues. Yeah. Okay. But you all are, anyway, everyone in the chat was better than you. Like, it was amazing, the ideas that they were coming up with.
Surprising.
I know. I would like to think that, like they wouldn't be as good as you if they were like live and
Under
in
the
hot seat.
pressure. Yeah.
Right. The people were coming up with really good ones.
I just like people to know
Yes, it's
that
also like
usually
catchphrase.
I produce a show. I'm very rarely in front of the camera. So it's asking a lot from me.
Also, we work in podcasting. Neither of us are in front of a camera.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like a very different medium for us. But thank you. But everybody, please go and donate to Project for Awesome. They are raising money for such incredible things, including Partners in Health. I have a lot of problems with a lot of nonprofits. But Partners in Health is out there doing a lot of really great work. And I love and Save the Children, just a lot of incredible organizations. So please go donate. Is there anything else that we wanted? Oh, we also, if we tie, we do have a plan for a battle to the death.
Yes.
By battle to the death.
I've come up with some words for you to guess.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
But so how many points do you have right now?
I got 1.5 with Suzanne. Is that right?
Uh-huh.
And then
1.5 with Jonathan. So you have 3.
I have 3 points.
And I have half a point. So Joanne and I in order for me to win, Joanne and I have to get all 3.
All 3 of them.
Okay. Okay, so everyone, you're about to meet my friend Joanne. Joanne and I are currently celebrating our 30th anniversary of friendship.
Cute.
I know, it is very cute. So I'm very excited. And here she is. Hi, Joanne.
Hi. 30 years.
I was
Is
just
that
like,
true? Really?
that is true. We're 38 now. I know. Unless you want to call me out as a liar in front of all of these nice people, like as the first thing that you do.
Not. I will say I'm feeling a lot of pressure that David sucked and now he and I are a team. And as a team, we only got half a point. So
yeah. You should have been on Team Jonathan.
I'm always
Team Ariana, you know?
You all met briefly at our LA Live show. I made Joanne pick our party sons, like randomly from the audience.
Remember live shows when we could see other people in person?
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, and that was the most Harry Potter I've read, was right there with all of you live.
Okay, right. So let's just have Joanne prove to everyone how little she knows about Harry Potter without referring to any. Who's Hermione Granger, Joanne?
She's an important character in the Harry Potter books.
There you go. So
I think she's a friend of Harry.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go.
So Joanne you're still doing kindergarten, right?
I teach first grade. I've moved up from kindergarten.
You moved up to first grade.
Yes, but it really hurts me to say that as a teacher, I haven't read Harry Potter, because any books that make kids excited about books, I want to read. And I tried really hard to like Harry Potter, and it just wasn't for me. I'm not a fantasy person, so I haven't read it.
Well, anyway, I wanted to shout you out as one of the heroes of the pandemic. She's a public school teacher teaching first graders. So, Joanne. Which I just wanted to say your name and still want to call you by your maiden name, even though you've been married for 10 years? Longer.
She's been your friend longer than 10 years, though.
Yes, exactly. Okay, great. So, Joanne, 2 minutes.
Yes.
I'm going to try to get you to say 3 names that are really hard.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Ariana, can you time us?
Oh, you want? Yeah, I can time for sure.
Yeah, so I can look at the timer. Okay, great. Count us in.
On your
We have
mark.
to get all 3, Nan. We can do it.
Get set. Go.
Okay, so if you don't like someone but you them.
Wait.
What? No,
Hate.
like ooh, not the opposite.
Oh, I
the
love you.
opposite of hate. Right. Okay. And then not bad, but the opposite of bad is
Good.
right. Okay.
Love
so
good?
love good. Yep.
Okay.
And then there's a solar eclipse, and there's also a
lunar.
Yep. And just take off the R.
Luna.
Okay. Great. Luna Lovegood. We did it. Okay. Now, do you know Hamilton?
Yeah.
Like everyone should sit under their own vine and blank tree. George
Olive?
Washington's. No, it's a fruit that is like purple.
Now I'm feeling really embarrassed.
Okay, don't be. This is a blank of your imagination. Like you just invented
Like
it.
a figment?
Yeah, so what's the fruit in that?
Pig.
Yes. Okay. And now, have you read Twilight?
No,
The main
fantasy.
character is okay. Well, yeah.
Bella is the main character, though. I think.
Okay. Yes, Bella Fig. But we now need in front of Bella. This is a ballet move. You used to do ballet. It's a French move. It's I don't know which one it is. There's a plie and there's what are some of the other French words? Plie.
All of the ballet words are French.
Okay. If you really love something, how do I get her to do these 3 letters? I can't. And it's so Bella Fig.
Bella Fig.
I'm out. I want her to say Arabesque.
You go to the third word then. Go to the third one.
No, it's too late. We're already at 2 minutes.
Well,
But
we
we
did.
did.
Keep going.
We got 1.5, which is really good for me.
Really good.
I think that air. Yes, air would have been. I wanted you to say Arabella.
Oh.
So I was
Okay,
hoping you would say
sure.
Arabesque. But I could
Oh
have
no,
done
with air, like the things around us that we breathe. That would have been a really good clue.
See. Okay. Or like to blank is human, but to forgive is divine. These are all
Oh.
coming to me now. Okay, everyone. I was really fixated on arabesque, and I don't even know what an arabesque is, which is why I couldn't try to get Joanne to say it. Well, you and I did like 3 times better than David and I did. Do you at least feel proud about that?
Absolutely.
And Jenny just donated $250 because she felt so bad for us.
Thank you, Jenny.
Amazing.
Yes. Okay, you go be, ashamed of me somewhere else.
No, those were really hard.
Thank
Character
you.
names are harder than words. I think that was our downfall.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I love you and I'll talk to you soon.
Yep. Thank you.
Thanks, Nan. Bye.
Bye.
Oh my God. I'm sweating.
I know.
I don't know how to leave, so I'm just here forever. Oh, exit.
You could.
That's the
Yeah.
Bye, love.
She was
Okay.
lovely. So wonderful.
Why are you surprised? I only have wonderful friends.
True. I really love
Including you.
all the ballet words are French. Great moment.
Like, really, it's amazing. I think the thing that I've learned is that once your brain gets on one track, it like will not jump to another track. You're like, I will get her to say arabesque. That is the only way to get her to say era.
Yeah.
Ooh,
An era, like an eon, like a time period.
That's also true. Yes, I'll show the dog. The dog keeps barking, so I'll show the dog. But no, like you just get completely fixated on the idea that like there's only one way to do it. Oh, the dog, come here. I'm gonna convince her. Come show everyone how cute you are. Okay, so Ariana, now that you have officially won, what are you gonna name yourself?
Oh.
This is the dog, everyone. Her name is Rory Hermione.
I'm her godmother.
Ariana is her godmother. That is true. If I die, Rory goes to Ariana.
And it's like a
Ariana
testament to
also
how much
gets
I.
this yellow chair.
It's the two
I
things I
die.
get in your will.
Yeah. Yeah, so what are you going to name now that you've won?
I like Ariana Humble Genius. I think it fits me really well.
Yes. Yeah, especially the humble part.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Vanessa Zoltan, I would say worthy second. I'm feeling generous.
Oh, that's very generous of you indeed. That's not like you. I'll take it.
I think once you win, you can be generous. Yeah.
You feel magnanimous. Okay, should we try to get each other to guess things? You said that you have a final.
It's just so
idea.
stressful, Vanessa. Can't we just talk about Harry Potter?
Yes, we can absolutely just talk about Harry Potter. I'm just looking at our little script. So I'm following it. But no, I love that idea instead. And look at how people are donating.
It's so lovely.
Because we don't have the data of how much money Travis McElroy brought in, I'm going to say with complete confidence that we brought in more.
Probably not, but I'm going to donate right now. If people want to donate with me.
Yes, let's go.
You go to projectforawesome.com/donate.
I will do this as well.
I'm going to donate.
I have my credit card out, but no one
$100. Comment. This is just something that I would be able to see, so I'm not going to comment there. I'm going to say thank you, Project for Awesome team.
Yeah.
We love you. Next.
We sure do. It's amazing all the work that you all put into this every year. And are you going to put in your name? Oh, we need 15,000 more to beat Travis.
That's a lot.
My credit card doesn't have a $15,000 limit, and that would.
I get to say how I feel. The poll is still live to say. Oh, it's been. Do I get to say what I feel about olives?
Yes.
No, now it's gone.
Ariana
It's
lives
gone.
off of olives.
It's my favorite food in the whole world.
If Ariana's grumpy and she's over here, I just put a bowl of olives or pickles out in front of her. And
It's my Greek and Jewish sides. I'm half Greek, half Jewish. That's all I need to live on.
And she immediately is like, oh, okay, I feel better. Especially if you also give her mint tea. I feel like then she's set. Oh my God, Ariana Nettleman just donated $100. It just popped up. I know. I donated 100 earlier, and I'm gonna donate in our names in the humble.
Yeah, Humble Genius.
Humble Genius and Worthy Opponent. If you want to take some questions, maybe, or I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
tell you
Well,
how
can
to
I
do
tell
it.
you something that I'm thinking about right now?
Please.
I've been thinking about Ernie Macmillan the past few days.
Obviously.
Yeah. Because we had up on our Instagram who your Valentine should be, and I thought about it and decided that my Valentine should be Ernie Macmillan. Because the things that I love about
Which
Ernie,
Hogwarts character should be your
right, right, not just anybody. It still might be Ernie Macmillan.
Fair enough.
He's just such a try-hard, and sometimes I think that's embarrassing. It gets played in the books as embarrassing. He stops Harry in the halls and is like, I just want you to know that I'm on your side all the way. And he's just really cares about getting good grades in the way that we've seen Hermione really care about getting good grades. Maybe there's a parallel there. But also I think that that's a really underrated quality. I'm not a person who's cool in any sense. And I spent a lot of my life trying to be cool. And I was like, what if instead we just lift up people who try really hard? And Ernie is he's 100% that, and he's that around the things that matter. He's the person who stands up during the Battle of Hogwarts and is like, what if we want to stay? And he thinks that Harry is the heir to Slytherin, and then he afterwards, when it turns out he's wrong, he goes and apologizes to Harry. It's so hard to apologize, especially when you're a teenager. I still am learning how to apologize. And so I've just been thinking a lot about Ernie Macmillan and Colin Creevey because we're at the end of the books and he's just died, and I love Colin as well.
Yeah, I think that Ernie I'm trying to donate while also listening to you. I think the thing that I love most about Ernie is that he grows, right?
Yeah.
Like he's willing to grow publicly. And I think part of the reason that we stunt I went to the same middle school and high school, much like Hogwarts. And I think that was bad because you don't get to start over. And so you feel like the people who saw you on your first day of 7th grade, like that's going to be the impression they have of you forever. And Ernie just doesn't let that hold him back at all. And is like constantly, he's like as much as Neville doing a glow up right in front of us.
Yeah.
but
It's
I
interesting the way there are like several trios, I think, throughout the book. Obviously, we have our main trio, Harry, Hermione, and Ron. But like we've talked a lot about Neville and Luna and Ginny as another trio. And I think like a trio that's not on the page, but I'm like super interested in is the Hufflepuff trio of Ernie and Hannah Abbott.
Hannah.
And who's the third? He gets petrified.
Justin Flinch Fletchley.
Yeah, thank you, Justin Flinch Fletchley.
Yeah.
Thoughts for fan fiction. If anyone wants to write me that fan fiction, I will definitely read it.
And we also love Hannah Abbott.
I love Hannah Abbott.
Do you want to tell everyone what you love about Hannah Abbott while I finish donating? I can talk about my Valentine. I picked Poppy Pomfrey for my Valentine because what should be popping up is Ariana Humble Genius just donated. I picked Poppy Pomfrey, obviously because of her stash of good chocolate at all times. I feel like a lot of us, it only occurs to us to buy presents for Valentine's Day, like on February 13th. And like Poppy wouldn't have to worry about it. I would be such a low stress Valentine for her because she'd be like, that's fine. I've got chocolate in the back. Right. And I just like don't want to add stress to anybody's life. So, and then also I just think that she's a very healing presence. But yes, you raised
I love
your hand.
Poppy.
Ariana.
I felt bad that I forgot what I didn't like, what I loved about Hannah, and then I remembered what I loved about Hannah.
What do you love about Hannah?
Isn't she the first one to faint? Like she like has a panic attack because of the OWLs.
Yes, she does.
Which I find so relatable as a person with an anxiety disorder. And also I think probably like is maybe the negative side of being best friends with Ernie Macmillan, who is maybe one of the downsides, like much like Hermione again, he's like, I've created a schedule to block out every hour of my study session so that I know exactly how much I'm studying so that I can do well. And like, I think because he's so intense about it, Hannah gets so overwhelmed about it. And like, grades don't matter, Hannah. And I just wish I could like fly into the world and tell her that.
Oh, that's interesting. As a perfectionist yourself, do you wish somebody would fly into the world and tell you that?
I mean, I'm not in school anymore. So I feel like I have the insight of being past school to know that. I think it's really hard not to want to succeed, like up to the standards of what people are telling you is the metric that's what success is, like even if intellectually, like I'm a good person, I'm really smart, even if I don't get an A on this test in this class, like you can't divorce that from the disappointment that you feel when the system of the institution of school tells you that you're not as good as somebody else.
Yeah, we were just having this conversation at home at dinner. I had a teacher in middle school who would hand back tests in the order of best grade to worst grade.
Wow.
And I'm just like, what was the thought? Like, what did he think he was accomplishing by doing that? And I like really can't get into his head. He must have thought that like shame was gonna help.
Yeah, it's not a powerful motivator, shame.
Yeah, I really think he must have thought like shame is gonna help people get out from the bottom. And it was like always the same 3 people at the top and always the same 3 people at the bottom, right? Like it's not like you ever saw some like great moment of someone from the bottom being at the top. It was just awful and it was just humiliating. It was evil. I absolutely agree that it was evil. So apparently we are only a few $1,000s away from this being the most successful Project for Awesome ever, which is amazing because we're only halfway through, right? This is going on for another 24 hours. So that is absolutely incredible. And so we want to tell people one more time to please go to projectforawesome.com/donate. We also just want to make an announcement that the live stream needs to be reset every 12 hours. So it is going to be reset at the end of our hour in 7 minutes. So that'll take several minutes, but P4A will be back on with the next host at projectforawesome.com/live at like 5:07. So we just wanted to let you know. And thank you to the anonymous person who just donated $180. That was so, that was so generous. We would love to also hear who your Hogwarts Valentine would be. Hufflepuffs can donate to Increase World Suck here. I love that.
I also love the quote from Clementine in the chat. Comparison is the thief of joy. I feel like you and I were just talking about how to stop comparing. Like that's a big problem I have in my life is comparing myself to other people. And like, yeah, I think it's a huge struggle to interrupt that.
Well, and the other thing about comparison, not to get like too philosophical, is that comparing yourself to somebody else is also erasing them because you don't actually know anything that they're going through, right? And so it's like the opposite of empathy. You are reducing them to the presentation of them and only their accomplishments and are like not imagining their interiority in any sort of significant way. So like we're actually doing something bad to the other person by comparing ourselves to them. So Ariana, what I'm saying is when you compare yourself to someone, you should also feel shame and guilty about that.
Well, shame is a very powerful motivator. Thank you for adding that.
Yes. And so just so you know, if I were to hand you your paperback, you would be at the bottom of the stack right now. Oh, we just had another donation come in. Thank you so much.
We have a lot of people in the chat saying that Luna is their Valentine. And we just had John Green record with us for our episode of the final chapter of Harry Potter and the Sacred Text. And he revealed something he revealed something I did not know about him was that his OTP for Harry is Luna.
Yeah. And that his like number one, I mean, we knew this, but like his number one favorite character is Luna. He blesses Luna at the end of the episode. And it was almost a joke of like, I wonder who John is going to bless because he spent so much time.
She deserves all the time. She's so wonderful.
She's so wonderful, especially in that last chapter. She really shines. It's our final episodes coming up with Casper, but we are starting over again, just for those of you who are following at home. And yeah, I'm trying to think who my like student age Valentine would be, if it would be can I say that like maybe mine would be Ginny for like the opposite reason of why you love Ernie? Because like I am a tryhard and I love that Ginny like doesn't care. Ginny just doesn't care what other people think about her. And I love that about Ginny. And so I think that Ernie would be like painful for me to be in a relationship with because he would remind me so much of me. Like I think I'm also someone who's like, I've prepared and I need to tell everybody how much I've prepared in order to make sure that I've prepared enough. Yeah. And I like think out loud pretty neurotically and like I mess up and like I think I apologize, but like I mess up a lot. Whereas like Ginny is just like walking through this world, doing her thing, calling people out, being like, don't slut shame me, Ron. Like, don't, right? Like, just like knowing who she is and like doing it so well. And I feel like I would need that to balance me out. Like, I think I'd be mean to Ernie because he would be too much like me.
That's fair. Yeah, I think so much of when I love characters in the book is because I like identify with them. So I definitely identify with Ernie. Something I've said to you before, but I'll say again, is that if I were to like insert myself into the world, I would definitely want to be friends with Lavender and Parvati because I feel like the intensity of their friendship, I don't know, it's just so beautiful. Like they're so unabashed in the way that they come together and love the things that they love, which like they get made fun of for being like too femme and too soft in their interests.
And like too basic, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's the word that maybe we would use now.
Yeah.
For basic
Yeah.
girls. Like, fuck that. I love them so much.
I love them so much too. And they are probably the characters who I would most naturally be friends with. Because I am an incredibly basic person. I literally love my Uggs and my vanilla lattes. So
Yeah.
I feel
In
like
high
Poverty
school,
Lavender and I would be getting along great.
I would not have been that enlightened in high school. I like was only friends with people who I don't know who like were
Judged
cast
the
offs.
basic girls.
Yes, exactly. Who did AV and whatever. We wore like the long finger gloves that had cut off fingers. That was really cool.
I mean, that was to keep your hands warm in Los Angeles. That makes sense.
Exactly.
Okay, we are going to be, Julia, tell me if like this is the right moment. We're going to just say this one more time. So the live stream, we're going to be wrapping up in just a minute here. Thank you so much, everybody, for all of your donations and for spending this hour with us and for your patience with us as we try to figure out the best way to play this game. But the live stream needs to be reset every 12 hours. So it's going to be reset now. It's going to take several minutes, but P4A will be back with the next host at projectforawesome.com/live. So just stay right here, refresh in a couple minutes, and the next person will be here. And tell them how much fun you had with us to like get them to up their game.
Someone in the chat made the really wonderful observation that Ginny and Luna would be a great couple, which I just want to lift up.
They absolutely would be a great couple. Okay, well, thank you so much. Project for Awesome. Donate. Everyone go donate one more time. We're doing a call for donations. And we love all the work that you do, P4A, and everybody working on it. And thank you, all of you, for joining us. And thanks, Ariana, for playing with me. Congratulations on your victory.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. Bye, everyone.
Bye, love.